this one as a region. I love how Yankos is kind of reliving it every time he has to watch it as a co-streamer now.
And on the other side, is the LCP actually the third best region in the world now? Because it's not only CFO anymore. It's
That's a very good question, because
Red Wells as well.
That's always been the, oh yes, but it's just CFO. And every time I look at my social media, all of the LCP fans will be like, does anybody watch the region? Like, everyone always undersells it. Of course, I've always undersell the LCP teams, but we got to see, even like going up against Gen G, we saw some good highlights from PSG yesterday too.
My Preds were Team Secret Wales and CFO winning. Were yours? Did you get, in our predictions, did you get those first? Oh, you didn't?
I didn't.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
Well, look. Oh my god, what's happening, Yamato?
Oh yeah, that's an overreaction if I've seen one.
Did he keep it like that? Why did he do that?
It is day one, and my dude already lost his hair. That's, yeah. What's the next step in the shaving department? Like, let's just hold it.
Okay.
I don't even understand the context.
You can do it too. Commit to
it.
Yeah.
So you know you're rooted, yeah.
I don't want the Azael hairstyle.
8 games. 8 new games. What are you the most... I'm not going to say the E word. What are you hyped about?
100 Thieves versus TES. Let's keep the run going. You already heard it from Dokla himself. Why not saying a little louder and prouder? 100 Thieves, the last heist. They keep it going until they win the championship. The heist was the Summoners Cup. Dan, right?
Is it?
Correct, Ox?
Yeah. Sure. I mean, I think, honestly, they had a good start. Tricky opponent, maybe based on the previous form that BLG had, and obviously Top Esports showed up great. But, you know, there's potential. We'll see what they can do.
Okay.
For me, I think Gen G AL had a great performance against HLE. The 2 times we've seen these teams match up this year, it did go to 5 games and best of 5. So I think it's like the next step in the progression. You took down HLE. Can you match up against Gen G? And I think it's going to be a banger. Yeah,
we got a whole lot of best of 1 before we get into that one, though. And earlier, I caught up with Boa, the top laner, of Vivo Kate Stars. They're going to play against FlyQuest in a rematch of the Grand Finals. So let's check it out in the Verizon Game Day interview. Well, thank you so much for joining me ahead of your game today. Your journey is really interesting, actually, because you were playing, you took a year off, you came back, win LTA South, make it to the Grand Finals, make it to Worlds for the first time. So how do you reflect on everything?
I think this year has been a crazy experience for me because I'm someone that always think a lot about the past. And I think winning LTA and coming here to China to play Worlds is something that I was not expecting, to be honest, since I stayed like almost 2 years in a break from my career. So it's extremely meaningful for me. I think it shows that I made the good decision to come back and pursue what I actually wanted in life. And it's been a really great experience to be here. I'm really, really happy. And I think I was really lucky to find a really good team with many good people around. So it's been a really good year for me.
You said that it was a good decision to come back. We don't see a lot of pro players just take a break, come back, and especially perform so well and even better than the time they were here before. So what do you think was the difference? What clicked for you?
So for me, I think during my break, I had some moments that I didn't play much League of Legends, to be honest, but in the last year, I took almost 2 years as a break, but in the last year, I went to Korea also to bootcamp, and I think it helped me a lot because it's a really good practice environment. And I think, to be honest, since the start of my career, I've been someone that always practiced a lot of like the fundamentals of the game. So I think when I decided to come back, I think it helped me a lot. And also the fact that I had a really good coaching staff in BKS, so they also helped me a lot to improve as a person and as a player this year.
Now, looking at Worlds, first game yesterday, didn't go as expected, but Trimby was with us on the desk and he was like, guys, don't worry, we're not as bad as people think. I really believe in you guys. So tell me about yesterday, the learnings showing and coming back to play against FlyQuest.
Yeah, I agree with Trimby. I usually don't like giving this type of speech things. We were not in a good day, or we had jet lag, or like any excuses like this. But for sure, we had some problems coming into China, and I think we managed to. I think BKS as a team, we always learn a lot when we lose. So yesterday was a really good opportunity for us to have a really good conversation after the game and learn as much as possible, and for everyone to be on the same page again. Because I think we had a really good practice also this last day, so I think it's going to be much better today, to be honest. I think we were also struggling a little bit with some problems outside of the game, as I mentioned before, but everything's better now, and I think we're going to be able to show a much better performance. And about FlyQuest, it's a team that we already kind of know how they play.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's going to be fun.
I mean, you managed to win one game off of them last time in the grand finals. It's best of one today. Anything can happen, right?
Yeah, I think since we lost twice against them in the States
That definitely
last month,
wasn't us.
I think everyone in the team is really excited to have like our revenge, right? So yeah, for sure it's going to be really exciting because now it's when it all matters, right?
Yeah.
And we're all looking really forward because we know that we can beat them, and it's not going to be easy, but we have really.
Wait, is the mic still muted? No, it's not. Okay.
Best of luck today against.
Yeah, I
Thank
I
you
didn't
so
have my
much for
compressor
watching.
on, so that
And
was
back
the.
to-
Hello, I'm actually here now, folks.
And that confidence is well founded.
My bad.
How they are able to bounce back after losses was true. Yes, they faced them.
Yeah, I don't know why
already two
YouTube's not
times in the upper
starting.
bracket in the
Just keep
LCA
turning it off and on again
playoffs.
until it works.
They lost in a crazy fashion, but then they bounced back, beat 100 Thieves in a really convincing manner. Even took a game off of FlyQuest
Yeah,
in
like I
the
said, just
final
keep turning it
game
off and on
of
again
the
until
finals.
it
works. Great for the
FlyQuest
RTMP.
dominating,
Oh,
but in
right.
game 3, it was Miru's, a
I'm guessing it's the same
and also
settings.
Dasamis on his Nocturne
Okay, cool.
being
Anyway,
able to
folks, I think we're
track
now
inspired
ready
in
to
that
go.
game where it gave you real confidence that this team is growing in real time. So you cannot sleep on BKS, especially since this time around it's a best
You
of one.
can't sleep on them, but it's 6 a.m. Raz. It's 6 a.m. I guess it's 7 a.m. 6 a.m. for the UK.
I feel like sometimes I'm always asking for justice for supports, them getting the recognition.
Maybe I could sleep. I can sleep whenever the hell I want. I'm tired, Raz.
And really put on a masterclass on that pick, so great to see from him.
Exactly. So that's one of those things where you can see from VKS's perspective.
I can
that
very much
FlyQuest
sleep
is
on
the
them. They
big
might
bad
not
team,
like
there's a lot of
my
players
weight
on
though.
that team that can be
Exactly.
really
Who are they to tell you
solid.
no?
And I already talked about Miru a
That's
little
some
bit,
damn
but
League of
Miru just
Legends team.
yesterday showcased even
I
when
guess
they
Raz
are
is an analyst.
behind based off that level 1, he was finding angles back into the game off his rise. So it's like you still
Oh
have
yeah,
to
I rolled
treat
Summer
this game
Marazensky
as a real problem.
on
So echoing the idea of yes, the team had a really
thing.
bad game just yesterday,
Yeah.
but you
Have you
cannot
seen the
sleep.
Northern
Yeah,
Line
he had a
anime?
solo kill level 3 in the
There are
mid lane,
many,
and he was
Sam.
still
The
making
one
things
from
happen.
Aslu
And I feel like
and
honestly,
Aslu.
No, I
they
haven't.
were getting a lot of positive plays.
Oh, I have seen that, yeah, actually, yeah.
On the
Yeah.
back of that rise, it was
Yeah,
only
no,
when
in
the
fact,
fight
actually, now you
fight
mention it, now I have,
struggled.
yeah.
So if they get an early plan like
The
that,
problem
it
is,
picks
like,
up some of the team
people
fighting, you
can't.
could have a really solid
He's
F1.
very popular
Exactly, and even
for the
kind of
game,
expanding a
but the
little bit
problem
more
is, like,
back
there's
to
nothing
the
interesting
VKS
about
side.
the
For
runs he
me,
does
we've
now,
heard a
'cause he
lot
just
from them.
always wins.
Dasamis, we haven't really
So-
seen too much, but he is somebody that like I
Yeah,
feel
he
like
doesn't
Trippy and
stream it
Dasamis
anymore.
work really well together, and the team
numbers
that
went
really
down
tries
last
to push
time we
the
did it.
tempo. If they have an angle to look for a dive,
Number go
top of the
down.
lane, they'll go for that dive, right? So they're pretty damn fearless, and I feel like after getting whooped yesterday by extremely fearless Team Secret Whales,
Yeah.
they're like, we gotta take notes for them. Why are we second guessing ourselves if they're not? So that has to be on FlyQuest's
I
mind
would,
going
Sam.
into
The chat thought that
I see a
your
lot
full
of
name was
smiles.
Samathy.
On the
by
side
the
of
way.
FlyQuest,
that's
right
true.
now, going into
Good,
stage. I
good
spent a
note.
lot of time actually with the Brazil team backstage. They're super excited. They're so happy to be here. They're so eager to show themselves, to showcase what they can do.
Is that?
Here
Can you
at
click on it and
Oslo.
zoom in
I
more?
feel like
I think that's a.
if
Yeah,
they
if you
can
click.
come in
Yes,
here
Sam. Yes, you
today,
can.
I know you're
That's zoomed
supporting
in
your
more, I
team,
think.
of course, but like,
Well,
if
they're
they can
both
show-
his
Because isn't there
team.
wasn't there a
Yes,
plus symbol on there?
Yes, that is true. They're both LTA now, but the problem is we're going back to LCS versus like CB LOL. So like this is kind of like a sneak peek going to that rivalry. So
The
I gotta
LTA
go back to the North American branding.
The LTA
Wow.
will live on
I see how
another
it is.
day.
What do you mean? I still love my Brazilian brothers and sisters.
Do you think they can do it?
Do you?
Yes. Oh, do I think that? Well, okay, I'm not answering that one. Do I
Wow.
think that VKS could do it? Yes. They can.
Hot
do
water
it.
there,
That's why we are bigging up Miru quite a bit. So like that mid jungle synergy is extremely important.
Boss
It's on
game.
FlyQuest to find that consistency to not let it happen.
I'm trying to make a Magic the Gathering deck on the other monitors. Thank you for being entertaining. What kind of deck are you doing? Sam's a big old MTG player right now. Sam has a very cool Lightning Army of One deck that he's been championing recently.
Edgy
He's
on
also-
bracket 4, that one. It
Yeah,
has
and
to
then
be
he's
said.
also been playing.
Gonna
say, also been
Hold on, hold that thought. Let's see what
playing
happens
Sephiroth,
in this LTA.
Mono Black.
Brazil matchup.
I can't remember the
It's
title.
first
Like,
best
how's
of
that?
one
Fallen
match.
Soldier, or is it?
Fabled Soldier,
Fabled Soldier,
and then
Fabled
from the flip side is Sephiroth, One-Winged Angel.
I got second in Champions Meet in chat. Oh wait, I can run my Champions Meet. Do I do that now? Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot. I mean, oh, so RNG though. I wasn't expecting much. Do I? Oh my god, maybe I just run it and just spare
Right,
on
get
my.
rid of the old stuff while I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry, Jack, I'm gonna off your vision briefly.
긴 여정을 앞두고 있지만 천천히 한 걸음씩 나아가겠습니다.
就是因为今年的比赛在中国嘛，所以就想守护荣耀打出风采吧，还有票的战队。
Okay, I'm running my finals now, chat. Oh my god, I don't think I'm winning this one. There's a lot of front runners. It's a so RNG as to who gets first place, and there's a really strong late surger in it, which you might just RNG. If my Saiyan Sky gets first, it's fine. If not, we might be screwed. No late starts, that's good. Who's in first? Oh, come on, Saiyan. Come on, Saiyan. Come on, Saiyan. Second right now. No, I lose to the later surges. Shit, do I even come third? Okay, so I don't win, I come like third or something. Hoop. Hoop! I think my own front runners ended up cutting me down there. I came second. Oh well, that's the first Champions Meet I missed. Damn, that sucks. Whatever, it could have been much worse. Considering I was going to miss this Champions Meet, it could have been much worse. Yeah, I did roll Saiyan Sky and I got something. I rolled like one really good run, so I was like, oh, go on then, I'll manage it. But yeah. I'd say the world song is growing on me, folks. It didn't hit very hard at first for me, but the more they use it in videos and stuff, the more I'm starting to like it. That tends to be the way of world songs. The memories build up around it. Did they really have a media day between yesterday and today? Sometimes they use clips that sometimes what they'll do is they'll do the hero shots, like all of the location shots, and then they'll do the voiceover at the end of the day, which is much easier to do. So you'll notice that the players very rarely like say it in person on the video. They'll do a voiceover for it. Often they'll do stuff like that, or they'll do like generic lines and they can cut it out of that.
I told him that I was gonna throw some math at him at the beginning. Yeah, I'm glad it was the easy math. Yeah, it wasn't difficult. We don't do difficult math on stream. That's not what we do. Not ready for it. No. That's not what we're doing. But this is exciting, right? Because we've watched these teams play before. We get to see whether it's fly in the same form as they were then, able to take the series.
The world's song works better in the hype videos than the video it's paired with. I agree. I think that I think that it works well in the hype videos. I think this was a bit of a. So was this burn it all down? Was that a problem with that one too? I'm trying to remember. Or maybe taking it. No, takeover was pretty good on the whole. Okay, into the first. Is in an okay spot. This is LTA finals rematch.
I mean, you've had a lot of time here to try and prep and figure out a game plan for FlyQuest. It's not like they're unfamiliar with each other, so we'll have to see if BKS can bring that upset and push themselves forward with the win. Yeah, and I do think that the patches have changed the meta a lot. We just haven't seen the teams actually adjust, right? So I think that a lot of these new champs are going to start coming in as we progress through the Swiss stage. And speaking of progression, we are already getting through the bans here as BKS actually teaching Fly something here. You can ban Bard. That is a crazy one, but at least Carry isn't in this game. But still, there's a lot that's left open, like the Nymaera, the Orianna.
Hey Marco, thanks for the stream streak. Okay, Kali banned away from Miriam. I mean, Rise has been a pretty popular first pick. Jarvan would have been it, but Orianna's up. Orianna's pretty safe best pick. Cause not much deals Ori in lane, not really.
Yeah, we're looking at the Kaiser as well as being very successful yesterday. Did lose a couple of games, but if you include Home Life Esports there, Viper didn't lose.
I laughed at Azel's tweet. What did he tweet?
It looked absolutely fantastic. So Masu going to be piloting that one most likely, still taking their time, working out what else is going to be paired alongside it. Not going to be the Nico this time, that was banned away by FlyQuest, but the Nymaera is actually the final decision, as Inspired will hover some stuff. Yeah, it looked like Fly were considering maybe going for like the Kai'Sa buy and go for this heavy dive composition. You can take the Galio.
I can't see the tweet.
This nice answer into the Orianna.
The haters one. Oh, I didn't see that. Maybe I didn't scroll by far enough. Okay, so Nymaera's locked in. Nymaera is being picked for lane dominance more than anything else, really. That being said, I mean, there's still room for a Caitlyn lane here.
when you've already got the Yunara, right? Because she doesn't really have the best time into
I see the benefit of picking red. Oh, did FlyQuest pick red side? I guess that makes sense. Is there the wait? Was there a coin flip or was it on? Oh, you got to be on coin flip beyond round 1, right? Oh yeah. The hater said we can't beat carrier bard. Great call by the haters. Yes, no, I did see that one actually. Yes, no, I saw that yesterday. Now I remember it. I think you can Caitlyn now.
It's just a case of making this Yunara uncomfortable, right?
Bet you never saw yourself co-streaming this matchup. Well, it's Worlds, isn't it? So anything can happen.
We'll have to figure out what that last one is going to be.
Wouldn't mind. Now, the more I think about it, I think you're onto something with the Rumble. I think the Rumble feels pretty good, but we'll just have to see where BKS want to go, because now
I think you need to lock in something to deal with the Yunara now, right? Don't you want a good AD carry match into the Yunara now?
Could be staring down the barrel of a difficult bottom lane that can then be protected by a couple of bans to come in immediately after.
Just saw the LPL tweet of Casa jokingly beating up Ming and JJ for the draws. Yeah. Haven't LCP drawn all LCK teams or something like that?
Has been pretty strong, and there's already a whole lot of dive available with that job.
Poor LCP teams. So they lock in the Kai'Sa into the Yunara, which is a fine matchup. Like, Yunara wins the 1v1, but Kai'Sa's better for comp sometimes.
So I'm curious exactly how BKS want to try and play this, because yes, you got the Jarvan as the setup, but
I don't know, that's not a winning bot lane. Morteus, it's good for Snowball though, in fairness. Jarvan 0% win rate this tournament so far? Yeah, and I'm not exactly sure why. I haven't got to the bottom of that yet, really. Champion is strong.
Yeah, could have been an option. And I'm a bit sad. I actually feel like if...
On low stream quality, VKS looks like top esports. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, because it is another Knight's Helmet thing, which, of course, top esports have. And we were saying that, was it Newbie over in LPL had a similar logo for a while? There was another team which had that, and Sam might have, and Immortals as well. The Immortals had the other, they had the Spartan helmet. Even though technically the Immortals was a Persian military unit.
Glad that you brought that up. I really like talking about Fearless Best of Ones a little bit earlier in the year.
Very red socks today.
We do see the Poppy band away, and a couple more bands to come through now from VKS. As we'll see, this is not going to be Fearless band. This is going to be real bands. Yeah, you can't actually.
Hey,
I am surprised by Fly going for the Poppy band though, because again, like I
BLG losing was something I had on my bingo card, but people believing BLG. People believe BLG is weak. Am I wrong in thinking this classic BLG best of 1? I think that the way that they lost was something that we've seen a lot regionally, BLG. Which is a little concerning. Well, it's very concerning, especially losing against a team the caliber of 100 Thieves, who are not like by any means a bad team, but they're not a top tier team, you know.
So the engage options do get limited by the pop, and she's just annoying. Let's be honest. You don't want a player. Makes sense to remove it.
But yes, the BLG are typically not very good in game 1 of the day or best of ones. They're typically not.
Actually, like we were talking about the Rumble before.
Can we say the meta is still the same from the end of summer? Is there anything significantly new? More Jarvan in meta. If T1 innovate and show stuff like the Ashe, that's different. A lot more Caitlyn than we were seeing. Not that we weren't seeing any. There were some Caitlyn games, but there's more of that, more pro. Azir, even with the Azir nerfs, he's still around. Anything else that's hugely different? There's no Gwen anymore. Gwen's dead, even though she was there for the whole year.
Well, let's see what Master is going to be locking away.
Red OS 100 Thieves did look good. They did. Yeah, they did. They were very good at arranging team fights. They were much better team fighters than BLG in that game.
She did get buffed on the patch.
6 AM wake up, hoping for a good game. Yeah.
Changes. Speaking of which, another one buffed on the patch, but no, won't be the case. It's going to be a Victor, which is far less interesting than either of those other two options.
Yeah, I think it's also interesting because again, you've set up here with.
We saw Jarvan only lose yesterday. We're still locking Jarvan. I mean, yes, it's what you practiced, right? It is what you've practiced. Victor for quads. That means you've got two long range DPS threats. And Bess is gone, so you can't. I mean, Bess is gone. You still have Rumble. Sion's not that safe in this draft. Not going to lie.
It's just going to be very, very strong when we come to those objective setups.
Well, the Sion is going to be locked in here with the jungler already locked in on the other side. It is a little safer to take that pick, so a little bit less likely to be trundled. As Trimby, what's it going
no
to be?
Bard. This would actually be a pretty good Bard angle, you know.
The Kai'Sa. I'm interested. Is it just going to be
probably
railed
good to see.
over a little bit of added engage? But they do have a lot of it already there. Instead, just some targeted CC for that Yunara, making sure that Masu is going to have the hardest time possible. And already, there's a Jarvan, there's a Sion, and that's going to mean that...
Kai'Sa, Nautilus into Yunara, Alistar. Okay laning phase, actually. I mean, the Yunara carries the Alistar through lane. Last pick top lane for Whippo. Kassante's not bad here. That would be very not good, I think. I think that would be very not good. I don't actually think Renekton's that good.
So even if you take out the Yunara
or
the Victor,
done his Mordekaiser BS.
it's going to be a different
Mordekaiser's pretty good against Jarvan on the whole. What happens is if Jarvan jumps him, instant ult, the Cataclysm disappears from the Mordekaiser 1v1. You've used your EQ and you just die because your EQ's already down.
Yesterday, but it is pretty decent.
It wasn't Cassante yesterday, yes it was.
And you can also kind of mess up team fights by removing one of the pieces.
And you ended up getting like a triple kill in one fight.
But it's also, how does Mordekaiser play this? He ults into the back line and Mordekaiser goes yoink immediately. And just,
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult for Mordeus to try and play this one out. So I think
I should probably go get the longer cable for that light, shouldn't I?
Getting off to an early lead, getting to early goal and having these massive
draft. What do we think about draft after before you move?
Could be a little bit of an awkward one, but I do like the fact that there is a lot of damage.
I think we've just seen bad Jarvan performances.
I was just answering your question about draft. I was just joining in. You got off my mic.
Okay, I was saying that actually it's a pretty good Jarvan Ori Kai'Sa combo onto double long range carries. So then Mordekaiser throws a bit of a wrench in the plant.
Series before that though, so it's not necessarily something that is going to be an easy task. If Vivo keeps us, I prefer it that way because doing the percentages with 3 extra games, that's just going right over my head. I'm an esports commentator, not a mathematician, so that one's not going to happen. But still, I think that there is always a chance, right? This is Worlds, these are best of ones, it is so incredibly volatile. And moving to 1-1 feels so much more comfortable. Like, this is a dangerous round right now, because it's a 0-2 you're staring down the barrel of as we get onto the rift here for our first game out of 8 on the day. Oh man, yesterday I was sitting at home watching, and I was just, every time I was like, oh, there's another game. There's just always another game. It was spectacular.
You do get to like game 5 and you're like, is it, how many do we have left? Is it still,
And then you're like, there's 3 more to go?
We kept being convinced that G2 was going to be the next game. It was like, no, it just never comes.
Yeah, we're getting
might have been a great idea. And got one behind me as well. This is your blanket, it's fine.
It didn't quite work.
Hey, that was my blanket.
That was just the one that was close.
I know. That's the reason I went, wait, actually, let's trade so we can have the blankets. Why have you put that?
It was over here and I don't want to dunk my... Because, Sam, you've put it on the side of the fucking sofa that I'm sat on.
That's true, I had.
Yeah, we're getting cozy here, folks.
Yeah, I think
also, it's like still slightly cold in the morning, it's not warmed up yet.
It's the door open overnight.
I've been watching Sam and Nymaera for... Oh yeah, I get it. It's okay, I'm just going to say, it's either Sam and Alex or Initialise and Nymaera. You stick to one, either IGNs or real names. For most of the year on YouTube, and I thought them being brothers was an inside meme. No, we are actually brothers.
Yeah.
We are actually brothers, yeah. Sam's the older one, what about you?
Yes. We share parents.
What about Seal? Where did he play? Seal was the coach for Rogue when they won in 2022, let me see. Oh, the auto attack reset on Yunara is so disgusting in early lane.
It is, and I think the fact that you can do it and then basically have the ability to run at people with the empowered autos that they just don't win trades with you is really wild. And it basically means your level 1-2 in particular is really strong because we can land the slow from a W into an auto Q is just.
Well, you don't even need the slow because at level 1, just the auto attack reset.
I'm saying that your level 1 is so good, yeah.
Like you don't even need the level 2 to kind of stop popping up in lane.
Basically what I'm getting at is like at level 1 through 4, you've got crazy windows like, okay, I've got my move speed for me plus Q. Oh, I've got the slow from W plus Q. Q.
That's too much power. You give me too much power. I've been with the No Men for quite some time. You know, I started with Papa Smithy. He was like, Max, you're an idiot. It's all right. Whippo, he did say that. He's a lovely man.
Oh yeah, he's casting Papa's team, of course. Long-time casters together, Alice and Papa.
Indeed. It's one of my favourite duos of all time, that.
Yeah, no, they're very good at what they did.
Atlas.
Did we ever get Monty Papa, Monty Doa, Atlas Papa at the same time, or did
we had Atlas Papa Monty? Yeah. We definitely had some try. There was some overlap, I think.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how much overlap we had between those two duos.
Could try and wrap around him behind Baron Pit though and look for the gank top.
Yeah, we'll see whether he actually has some information about where that ward is, or
Mirror's taken very low.
Yeah, but Quad doesn't have cooldowns now, really.
Siphon power.
I think basically Mirio is literally just there to make sure that there's no like flash gank or anything from the spot.
Both of them going to be backing at exactly the same time, though. Do love some of that coordination. And the game
Whipper back on the Mordekaiser, I see.
extremely even, and I imagine that's how it's going to look.
I will say, not a bad idea into things like your Ori Kaisers as they try to run away. It's like, no, you don't.
But from who?
Mordekaiser. And he's actually pretty good into Sion, if memory serves, just in general.
I mean, he's good into tanks-ish, but I mean, I don't think he has to do too much work. Sion just survives, clears waves. What you're doing with Mordekaiser, you're also removing someone from the team fight.
Yeah.
Typically that's the jungler. Oh yeah, this is just a tip for bot lane for forever. Never stand on top of each other unless, like, you can never stand on top of your Jilla if you're against someone like an Alistar. Not worth it.
Yup. Not a bad Darkness Rising. I did for a second think the Mordekaiser passive was a Galio taunt. I was like, well, that's going to get a taunt. Why would Mordekaiser get a taunt?
You tell me.
Well, that's the reason I'm asking. I am just saying, one of the ways you could make Galio potentially quite busted is by giving him Mordekaiser passive.
I mean, you could make most champions fairly broken with that.
Yeah, I know. It's true. Thinking Galio would be one of the more obnoxious ones to do that with.
Cancels auto. And he missed 2 minions though. Like 3 minions he lost this time. Could have been 4 minions ahead.
Who do we like if we do get to a later stage of the game? Who has the onus on them to make something happen? Because they don't quite have the
I think it's pretty even, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to go against the
I'm seeing the first big fights of the game, you know.
Right? I think like a good shot
In every lane besides bot lane is very even. Could have been a single plate taken.
But I think in general,
Oh, it's very even. Yeah.
Just the late game damage that comes out from both of the carries on fly.
Yeah, well, there is a slight gold. No, no, there is actually 0 gold lead. I was like, where the hell was like the 200 gold lead coming through? Is there like a plate or something? No.
The 200 gold lead. Right, allegedly according to the top of the screen.
Oh, he's cancelled out of his EQ, so he's dead.
Yes, he is.
Well, there's your gold lead. Western Go Jungler. I don't know if that's true. Yankos still exists. I don't think you can call Inspired the Western Goat. I mean, you can say he's the best in the world right now, but I don't think you can call him the Goat. That might be a dead ball.
He's alright, he gave us the thumbs up. That means he's
Get obliterated. Nerd.
Look, Inspired is very good, but like, realistically, what has he won, you know? I mean, it's still got to be Yankos, right?
One would assume.
Boal can recall ult back into lane. Silent Space regen is still pretty high, and he has Doran's shield and bot running.
Smithy's a fair shout. I'm also going to say
no, Smithy is not like GOAT level though. He's good, but not. He was really, really good. For
I mean, I think for a lot of NA fans, he'd be in the conversation. I disagree. I would say Yankos. Hell, I'd probably say Diamond Brox before him because of the OG.
Why are you stood on top of each other? I mean, you can cancel out the combo here, but you shouldn't be stood on top of each other like that.
Actually, with a passive proc. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, the headbutt away.
He has to flash away from the, hang on a second. Qs.
Oh!
I don't think he would have killed at that point. Hang on, is anyone else coming top lane now?
It's not an eco. I thought the minion was an eco for a second.
I mean, someone's dying here now. Tried to cancel out Nia there if he could. Damn, that sucks. That was really close. Mortais ended up going in there. But also this is again, just don't stand on top of each other. If if you're going to do that, North has to cancel the headbutt pulverize. He didn't manage to do that either time we've seen that. What? Yeah.
Oh, it absolutely is. Only one extra kill.
Inspired all me? Yeah, that's the life of jungler, folks. Just, oh my god, now it's like a 1.6k lead early.
A lot of which is in the jungle, actually. That is a very scary looking Wukong.
And some of the early games were actually kind of fine for VKS. A lot of what made FlyQuest feel so comfortable in that series was that the macro game was just a step ahead, right? And
Everyone
so
had 1 HP together on FlyQuest? Yes, they
were
did.
able to find some angles. It was after that things were a problem. If they're a problem now, it's really bad.
And it was Busio who picked up the finals MVP in that series as well, and again, he was involved in play number 1, kept that play safe on the top side as we get the replay here of it.
Just, you either got to cancel it, or you just can't be still on top of each other, Trimby.
I thought this was going to be a little bit risky, like you're putting so much DPS into
Like, two-man combos are just really nasty.
But obviously waiting for Disarm to come in.
Also, that was just not very well comboed, because the CC didn't work.
So crucial, didn't even need, I think the pulverize not hitting was actually better, because it means that they can't get into that pit to actually finish them off.
Level 6 heist, level 5 United.
Yeah, that was our reaction too, as it turns out. As Busio, going to be toying with them here just a little bit. As another death grip going to come on down there, as Whippo will be stunned up.
Death grips mentioned.
As both of them with basically the same ability, but Scion's is a little better, because that gets a knockup.
I've never really listened to Death grips.
No, neither have I.
Yeah, the drum is really good.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are differences, but they are
I don't know.
very similar.
I think I know enough about Death Grips to have an opinion.
All I hear about is that drummer is very good. It's the only thing, whenever someone mentions Death Grips, it's like, wow, they've got a very good drummer.
Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know which replay it's I did say about them.
Gives up on this wave from before and was actually just fighting Whippo, so a little bit further behind.
Yep, Amir, yep. Okay. There's no flash on him. He's trying to pull him. Oh, get all the way.
Oh, it's our Fate Stay Night fan.
Yep. They are really forcing on Masu, and they're not actually comboing very well.
Nasuverse.
Hang on, Boyle might kill here, by the way.
Oh. He's got indestructible.
Whippo doesn't need to worry about that.
Uses all as well.
That number to tick down as he's inside the death realm, but he's looking kind of okay.
Yeah, his top lane matchup's not really amounting to too much yet, you know.
Would probably
2
be
kills
a
at
play.
10 minutes is extremely low. I wouldn't say it's insanely low. It's not like we haven't seen. We have seen less kill games.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame here, and it's another attempted gank from Disarmus, not quite working out. Still,
Mr. Grips and the boys, right?
Nothing to write home about, nothing to worry about. As we do get some vision down, does get information that Inspired has just gone back home.
Cool.
A little bit of 2v2 time possible. They do head back up there, but it looks like they have different ideas. Mortes and Trimby moving now towards that bottom side.
Yeah, but FlyQuest are still keeping on a roll when it comes to objectives. Already
Yeah, I don't know. This is just like a couple of plays where VKS really should have found a lead onto bot lane. They've put a lot of resources, felt like 3 plays onto them now, realistically. Was it 3 or 2?
2.
2 ones with the Jarvan, I guess. Yeah.
No, I have to say, it's a bit of a blur currently.
Notorious for being one of the least interesting
Trimby may be dead here. No, he is very dead. I don't know why he's there. He is like nautical miles away from his nearest teammate.
Yeah, we didn't really see any context. And I'm not
Sam,
sure
I
what
just
context would change.
Well, no, like, you see him die there, look at minimap, and the closest person is, like, just heading towards red buff.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if anyone had recalled.
No? No one else was in base at that point.
I don't remember. I didn't see the minimap.
That's why I was looking at minimap when it happened, because I was like, oh, he's very far away. Like, there was one person straight in bot lane, there was one person on red buff, and everyone else was away. And even then, if it was a recall, you still can't be there.
I mean, I agree. I'm not sure. But I was trying to figure out how bad it was. I mean, like, you shouldn't have been there by yourself, but were you by yourself by your choice?
I will check the tape.
For an extended period of time? Or was it you only been by yourself for like 2 seconds? You still shouldn't have been.
The problem is the answering buttons are doing work here from Whippo. And as you can see,
nope. Oriana's walking topside. Jarvan is in his own jungle, very far hit. That's a dead zone. He is. I mean, this is a.
Oh, hang on.
That actually might save the play because his passive's not on.
Yeah.
Oh, Whippo.
BKS are on the board.
The best moving truck I've ever seen as he's able to sidestep
man, the
everything.
turning circle on that one made no sense.
Absolutely insane. And it's Whippo ends up falling. Now keep
Yeah, there's no one even close. Government's Krogs at that point. Oriana's hanging topside, but Kai's in the bot lane. So you're on bot river while basically everyone else is.
Yeah, so he's just there by himself dying.
Yep. No one's recalled. It's literally just in bot lane river alone, bot side river alone with them. No nearby.
Let's have a look at this replay one more time, though, as it was almost
We ult through the E. Now the thing with the Sion is that you can, I think, ult through the Mordekaiser ult in good scenarios, I think. Yeah, and then he doesn't get his passive, which means that a lot of damage is gone. No single target Q there either.
Yeah.
Just the right time to make sure the Poal was never going to die.
He couldn't really afford to wait for the Q to time out on the Scion either.
Q to time out?
So Q's being charged. He walks into it. In order to get, but basically, if he waits outside of it or tries to go around it, he has his passive run out anyway.
Oh, Scion Q. Right.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought for some reason I think Mordekaiser.
Yeah. So it's just like he has to just walk forward and get his passes out and see whether he can get his Q off before then. But he ends up hitting the Q. It's a lot of CC time, which buys time for the ult to end as well. Oh, can they force a shockwave?
Close to tough. Going for the Roseris build.
He's bought a tier before 20
god,
minutes.
wow, you can actually buy a tier.
You can buy a tier before 20 minutes?
You can buy a tier before completing the Archangel's item. That's incredible.
318 stacks already? Not even 20 minutes.
Zeus was also in interview been like, yes, I noticed that there were no stacks. I wonder if this was a mistake.
Yeah, did you see that Prey on his stream messaged Peanut about it, and Peanut just sent the smiley face back?
Oh, I miss the Rocks Tigers. If you weren't around for the Rocks Tigers era, you missed something special, folks. Alright, can VKS fight back from a 2k lead? I don't know, I don't really trust... I guess, typically when it's like a lower seeded team, I don't typically trust them losing early game to come back from it. Typically the way they win is by taking early scraps and then rolling it into a win. You weren't around for the Rocks Tigers, you weren't around for the greatest CLG game of all time. Was that Worlds... was that Season 6? Was Season 6 groups?
Was that when COG made finals at MSI?
That wasn't versus Rocks Tigers, that was 2016 though, yeah. 2016 CLG RNG MSI, yeah, that was a fun time.
Maybe shift him up as start this one off.
Yeah, we might actually see our first big fight of the game.
Has sometimes worked, sometimes been a catastrophe. As Whippo takes a fair bit of damage here, but while really wanting to start a fight.
All three Groves went to FlyQuest while we were yapping.
So now BKS certainly on the clock. They need to start this one off.
How dare they do things on screen?
Because otherwise,
I want to pay attention.
Lose a turret for nothing. Whippo is going to be rotating down, inspired on that blast cone, ready to get in here. It looks like Flight actually planned.
Who does Whippo pull out here?
Ooh, that's... I mean, so Massey's now out of the play.
Well,
that's not a bad... I mean, Tremble's probably dead here. Massey's... I mean, Matthias is dead, he got hit by the W.
Yeah, and Maud's out of the ult, so he just gets to pass him down. Samus, Q timing from Whippo.
Why are you hard forcing on Alistair?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, literally all Busio goes is, right, I'm just going to go in and get the pulverizer. If I get out, great. If I die, then my work here is done.
I wonder if they'll do on... You know what, I'm not sure they'll do live interviews with Whippo. I'd be interested to see. You know, given the reaction and everything. No, I do want it, because who did they interview from FlyQuest the other day? Interview Busio, maybe?
I want to say Busio.
His pulverized setup, the fight was beautiful. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, I think VKS thought, okay, Masu's in a bit of an awkward spot, so you can see here with the ult, doesn't really get into the fight for the longest time. But Whippo having such a good position here, immediately gets on towards the back line, and then as you were...
Yeah, Mortez gets hit by the Yunara W. I think you just got to flash that, right?
Yeah.
It's a big amount of damage.
You can't get hit by the Arca Burn, it's ridiculous.
Which is the W.
Yeah, I know.
Not only did they win this fight, they got that bot lane tower. You now have the Runan's Hurricane complete on towards the Yunara.
Yeah, that's very game losing that fight. Like, that's where you could actually mount a comeback. You had an okay position there. I don't know, I just don't think should overforce onto... Well, why are we using all Jarvan cooldowns onto an Alistair? With ult up at full HP. I don't get it. I don't get it, Sam. I forget who the ASL was against. That was against RNG at MSI.
It was, yeah.
It was the roam bot lane at level 2.
Oh, Pro trying to ambush who he in top lane? Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was who he on the Aurelian Soul at that point?
2016, yes.
Yeah.
Different incident. Which one am I thinking of then? I thought the level 2 roam was MSI 2016. Ugi versus Rox Tigers level 1 roam. Was that in playoffs? No, CLG didn't make
dying,
playoffs.
putting that alone in the river again. Oh, they could have tried to turn it around. That's not bad.
Okay, that's actually good. Mortes has... Oh.
Whipper's losing to the Orianna as well.
Yeah, but I mean, Inspired is cycloning.
Inspired
is cycloning across like 2 people AoE.
Cyclone! I'm gonna have to show you guys possibly in the break. The Cyclone.
Old ASOL was so weird. The thing about old ASOL was, old ASOL was very unique, and I understand why it was an unbalanceable mess, but they did just remove an entire playstyle from the game. Which is something which they said they wouldn't do after the Aatrox rework, because actually a lot of people just never picked up new... I mean, new Aatrox is a
great champion.
Great champion in terms of it is more played and blah 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 than old Aatrox, but old Aatrox, like, a lot of the mains never came back to the game. Yeah. They're like, well, you know, where's my champion gone, basically. It's a problem with stuff like, with a lot of reworks, really.
He just finished off a second item before this fight as well, so the amount of DPS with that late
I mean, VKS have just chosen the wrong fights on the wrong people.
So you have chosen...
I'm right here.
So you have chosen... I think one of the things I always found slightly ironic was the... Just before the Aatrox rework, old Aatrox is actually meta
at Worlds 2017
Was
Worlds.
it Freddy122 playing it?
Not at that point, no. I mean, he was, yeah, but that was like in Season 3. Season 3, Season 4.
When did Aatrox got reworked?
It was Wonder who was playing it in 2017.
I thought Freddy was playing it too.
He wasn't at Worlds by that point, was he?
I don't remember. You're right about Wonder though. For some reason I have a vague recollection of Freddy playing it.
It was one of the lowest win rates, but right before his rework, he was actually pretty much broken. Yeah, for sure. Freddy played in 2014. Right? Yes, that's true. I remember that. Yeah, no, old Aatrox was actually kind of fun. I liked the whole blood price, bloodthirst dynamic.
Thank you, Mabby. I probably was just remembering 2014. To be fair, Al, that makes sense.
Like the on hit. Yeah, I mean, also, yeah, I mean, Massacre the ult was kind of.
You know, it's not a great one, but there is one.
I think Quad is now quietly really scary on this Victor now as well. He's got the Leandries and the Roa and the upgraded Lucidity boots.
If you really like games that are thrown away at a neutral objective, it is
and a 2-level advantage. Like, this is just a very scary Victor.
We'll see whether FlyQuest are going to be falling into that trap or whether it's going to be something that they use to their advantage. And I think that has been what has happened over the year. And that has been teams developing, understanding that this is an objective that you don't necessarily want to take, but you can bait your enemy team into dying in an unfortunate scenario. So we'll see whether they use it for that or whether they just decide to kill it, which is what's looking like it's what's going to happen.
I will say, though, you don't have flash on Masu yet, which is what I thought FlyQuest would wait for, because you can see how vulnerable he has been in some of these fights. But BKS, very far away. You just had the resets come through from Hero as well.
I mean, that's gone, she's gone. Well, the thing is, they've got Lucio and Quad zoning off the entire river. And they have no idea where the Mordecai... Where is the Mordecai?
I don't know. Like, they've chosen the wrong fights too many times in the early game. They didn't get enough about... Realistically, the Jarvan failed in the early game. Masu has barrier and ult. Again, just like, why are you choosing this fight? What is the purpose of this? You are realistically... That's with a shockwave in there.
I think the thought process must have been, aha, they've failed, that we're going to catch them mid-reset while some of them gone back to base. We can catch the Yunara by themselves.
I would posit that the thought process was wrong.
Oh, Whipper. Oh, nearly.
Oh, actually,
nearly.
Good shutdown from Mateo. Well played down.
Inspired still gets this, unfortunately. Yeah.
But like VKS, largely VKS have been choosing the wrong fights. The fights which FlyQuest have been winning have largely actually been ones which VKS has started and not been able to finish.
Is that a triple kill to Inspired? Cool. Much better
Despite it being incredibly tuney and Viego being a sad little man. Heartbreaker is maybe the best ability name in the game. Hyperkinetic position reverser. I raise you.
The amount of Bon Jovi references I've made
Heartbreaker.
this. Stab through the heart, and you're to blame, darling. You give love a bad name. I had fun with that. Thank you for joining us.
Supreme display of talent. That is a good one. Yeah, I like it.
Killer Instinct was down, the Flash was down.
The best ability name is Binding.
It's got to be top 10 song of all time. It's My Life is Bon Jovi's biggest hit. Peaked at number 2 in the charts. They never got a number 1 hit somehow. They never got a number 1.
I'm surprised that didn't happen in the States of all places as well, who do tend to have a...
Oh, I mean, they did, yeah, but, yeah, because number 1 is like, that's the States thing normally, isn't it? Picking the number 1 hit. That's typically when people say, oh, number 1 hit. It typically always means the US because, you know, American centralism of music.
This is the hope of the West. FlyQuest have looked fantastic.
Living on a Prayer is the biggest? No, in terms of charts hit, it was It's My Life. That was the biggest one.
And now
I was surprised at that too.
Take them down, even though they've had a whole lot more experience against this
And if Flowers hates casting Lilia because of her skill name, wait, watch out, Eve.
Eviscerate enemy players? That's a pretty metal name, guys. That's what the EEP stands
The
for.
watch out Eep is also kind of funny, just like, watch out, and the other caster goes, Eep.
Yeah.
So you just like, watch out, Eep.
Eep. Watch out!
Eep.
See? Works. Well.
Probably not in that tone of voice. That sounds like a Call of Duty.
Watch out!
It sounds like an Call of Duty NPC.
Watch out!
What? No, the way you're saying it before. What are you doing?
Watch out!
What are you doing? What is that? Link's having a, I don't know, having a mental break here, live on stream.
Watch out!
Yeah, how's it going? Everyone in Novia's chat.
I'm an NPC, Alex.
Oh, right.
That was the...
No, but I was talking about Call of Duty NPC, because, like, you know, the over-the-top, like...
Watch out!
Yeah.
New Battlefield is apparently very good fun.
Yeah, apparently it is. Yeah, I've been seeing bits and pieces of gameplay. This game has been done for a little while now. I think VKS had, I think before the Herald fight, they still had a chance to come back into it, even with a couple of failed fights early. They're just not very good at picking the right fights.
Ugly.
Oh, thanks for the stream streak, by the way, past before. Didn't actually call it out earlier, my bad. Thanks to follow that, and Vashti.
Yeah, that's a tough.
I still argue that Sarah's ultimate and passive should be the other way around. Wait, with the high note, wait, is it a high note being
yeah,
the
versus
ult, and
Encore.
then Encore being the passive? I mean, I don't think it makes too much of a difference there.
It's just the opportunities for
Jin, W, and E are the ones which really should be changed. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, another slow from the side. I mean, you're just not killing Alistair at full HP like that. You might have to ult out. It doesn't. Okay, well, that is a very bad Cataclysm. He just ults the Victor, who then just stands still and walks away.
Yeah.
High note's cute. Oh right. Wait, what's the
Surround sound.
Stage presence.
So surround sound is the shield actually. Sorry.
Huh?
Stage presence. That's what also, but she also does. There's also the notes part of the passive. I never remember the actual. A quad could end up murdering some people on the side here actually.
That's the EQ down. Flash Cyclone. Oh.
Inspired, just gonna hold on and move back towards the Baron. This is very.
As an old Aatrox player, I never picked up the new one. I just like the lifesteal and health cost. Yeah, that was a really cool playstyle actually. One of his kills straight out with Q.
I mean, look at Trimby and Mirror. They've been run away.
Cataclysm was used earlier in a failed attempt on the quad.
Gravity field.
I don't know, man. Like VKS. I mean, okay. This is one of those games. He might die to the burn. Yes, still he does. This is one of those games where you understand like look, you can understand why this Jarvan is completely useless, right? I don't think Jarvan is a useless champion, but you can understand why Jarvan is currently 0% win rate when you play like this. So. You know what Ruak I'm mad about, really? Which one?
Well, oh, what did they do?
Swain. The thing is, old Swain was a very cool champion, very bad design. Like in terms of like the actual character of it. Swain as the old character was not very well used within the game. I liked the little bird you put on the ground.
Yeah, but dear old Beatrice.
Yeah.
What was Swain's old ult?
Still it was the toggle bird form.
Toggle, yeah.
Where you get like huge regen and damage, rain basically.
Yeah.
Ravenous flock, yeah. I think they could have made a more like Fiddlesticks like character out of that. Yeah. I do think that the Swain that we have now is it is a very cool design. I mean, he has ult, so.
He's in the ult already.
No, he only just put it after I said it.
He used it on the Jarvan.
No.
He bought a lot of time.
I don't have damage. Okay, G8 down. Mortez doesn't have ult just yet. Oh, Jesus Christ, Quad is having a much better time than he did last year.
Yes, he is.
Quad was really quite poor last year, and he's doing quite well so far.
He's had a good year in general, to be fair, as Quad.
Yeah. Well, MSI was less good.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I'd have to go back and look over the numbers in the games again to have a full read. I don't remember, I don't have enough memory of it to go, this is what sucks about Quad at MSI, you know?
13,000 gold. That's a lot of gold.
There's still more to take before this game ends, including an
good news, LTA won today. Bad news, LTA lost today. Same shall happen to EU in an amount of time.
It's not getting any easier for VKS.
Yeah, bad is meeting worse. Because if it was difficult before, and it was difficult before, it's
taking a photo.
impossible now. Hextech is a ridiculous thing to deal with. Oh dear. So the MasterCard priceless moment comes on in here. As the Dragon Soul is going to be claimed here by FlyQuest and could be the death nail for VKS. And inner turret going to fall bottom side of the map as well. And I mean, it just feels almost impossible. As Death Ray not quite going to land. Flag and drag to get to Thomas back towards this fountain, fill up that health bar once again. They might have one more fight in them. You can see Boal ready to leave the station, and he will do it now. Shockwave going to connect.
Oh, that's okay, but I mean, we're against Hex Soul. If things weren't bad enough already, 15k gold lead. I mean, do we get 20k?
Absolutely unreal.
Do we get 20k? I don't think so. I don't think with the towers dying, they'll get enough. Inspired's gonna die in the turret now too. Damn, that he just gave over like 1,000 gold back over and shut down. So I think the 20k is dead.
Of VKS in pretty comfortable fashion here in our first game of the day.
Old Swain W being never moved. I mean, his current E is still
never moved. Yeah.
His current E is still never moved. They kept that.
As I said, I still want to get a proper official cast where I get to say, thus quoth the Raven, never moved. It's on the bucket list of casting lines to pull off.
You have done that in cast before.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get it. I would like to get a
in like a big game.
Yeah. Same deal with the letters, so it's like it's nice to.
Yeah. Compliment from the Muji. You know how Neo in the Matrix is told by the Oracle, "You're not the one." I don't think we have to say that to you. You are,
you are
the one chatter, Muji. You remember, it is not the chat which bends; it is your mind.
Yeah, it was nice to be able
you are the one, Niamuji. We don't gotta lie to you. I missed the bird. Yeah, Beatrice was cool. That being said, I mean, one thing which broke about Swain is that you used to have ravens just like spawn across the map as Swain, especially when you hit W. That was very cool. Beatrice the laser bird, yeah. Finally over. Yeah, I don't know. VKS were just very bad at choosing the right fights. And... Okay, so we have to change the thumbnails apparently for the stream, by the way, on Onivia.
Do we?
Yeah, they just sent over the thumbnails.
If we lose here, we're in like a really bad situation. I didn't want to say impossible.
I guess we could open a Discord on here and do it through this laptop.
Yeah.
Probably easier rather than doing it through the stream PC.
But for VKS, you can see the cam specifically from Trimby. It has to feel bad.
Sorry, I know they sent them over, or rather, but I thought that was just a look at them. We were supposed to change first time.
But to be here, it's like, you got to feel bad for them.
It's been rough, but something we've talked about in the pre-show and that I think they showcased a bit more here today is this aggression.
At some point when I'm back to like streaming regular Seven Worlds is not, I might end up doing like even assuming
make those plays work. But I appreciate
like room races.
Yeah, and there were just so many plays here where Samus was trying to make things happen on the top side. Here, this headbutt from Busio saving this. Look how low they are. FlyQuest bot lane managing to evade that play. So that's one Cataclysm used towards the top side. Here's another Cataclysm coming in. And it's this constant attempt to make things happen on the bot lane from VKS that didn't end up panning out. And every time these guys
thanks to the title change, by the way, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and even though the replay cut off there, it was great from Inspired to be able to respond immediately afterwards, get a kill towards Mortez. Finally, you got to see a lot of those actions started to be, okay, now FlyQuest is building up a major lead for themselves. Like, now we're seeing so much tempo being used for this play, and Inspired responding to that one. Now you're in a pretty dangerous position if you're VKS. Yeah, and that's the thing. They had the pressure, and they just kept the ball rolling here, and it's the Herald fight, for me, that puts the last nail in the coffin here for this. The setup was tough, I think, for VKS, because they early TP'd Boal up here, so you got to see the Victor full take bot tower, TP up, and still be there at the beginning of the fight. And who did they engage on?
The Alistair. Yeah. And I think it's just so clear that, you know, they put so much into Busio, who still survives, pops that ultimate. And we just have this Mordekaiser free hitting in the backline being such a massive threat. Victor's unthreatened. We also have the Yunara unthreatened. And it was just the frontliners who, once your CC's used, it's not really an issue, right? So as long as they get that combo off, you don't really care that you're low HP. All of the carries on this FlyQuest composition were free hitting that fight, and as soon as that fight was over, it felt like the game was pretty much done. And that last replay, kind of redemption for the Mordekaiser. This is the second Mordekaiser game, the last game that we saw versus T1. There's so many frustrating experiences where you almost get the kill, Bard portal out, you're like, please, give me that moment. We even saw it earlier on in this game, so it's nice to be able to see the triple kill coming in that team fight. But yes, FlyQuest being able to showcase that the discipline they have in these games is still there. Want to see what the next opponent is for them, but it's looking great for them. And on the side of VKS, we said it's rough starts. I think it's going to get even more difficult from now on. Yeah. Ox, you had a stat here that I would like you to mention. It's not doing good. No team has started 0-2 and then made it out of Swiss. I think it's really difficult because obviously you now have to win 3 best-of-3s in a row. The chance of drawing a really hard opponent from that is really high, but I hope we just get to see more VKS, maybe show some of that level we've seen domestically as well, because despite the fact they're in a really tough position, we're still going to see them play more, and want to see some more performances from them, some more team fighting prowess, because it feels like they've really struggled to show that off. And so far, FlyQuest looking good. We'll see actually a player is going to join us right after the break to break all things down and look at their run so far and expectations for Wells. But that's all for us here for now. We'll be back in a few minutes with Team Secret Wells and KT Rolster.
Okay, that's a pain. I'm flipping around looking for Nautilus. I've got to navigate out of the live stream. Looking for a backline here, really big combo. Okay, I've got to put some of my votes on, folks. So hoping for a bit more of a balanced match to be game 2. I mean, KT lose themselves plenty, folks.
FlyQuest back to business as usual. Back in form, looking at 1-1 now in Swiss.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Okay, I've got another tab open, not another tab, like another, yeah, no, it's another tab on the browser thing, where we can change the thumbnail of the Onivia. Okay, I'm out of Red Bull.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know if there are any like actual horse game players in chat anymore, but I might end up doing some room games at some point, some room races, where we like set a condition where we have to like run. Everyone brings their Haru to an Arima Keenan match. and we figure it out from that. So we see whose Haru will actually win a Runa Kingdom. Hey, morning, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Oh, well, I don't know. I think FlyQuest was just very good at catching the players. Like, I don't think they outlaned especially hard. I mean, Busio, I think, was probably the player of that game, right? The Alistair was very good, but then again, also just like people were double stacked in front of him. People engaged onto him as a full HP Alistair, and then wasted their cooldowns so his teammates could survive. You know, what do you make of that? You know, I've been through 3 glue ace runs during the fly VKS game. Damn, it's rough. I need to run some of Marozensky runs now. I want to do like one slow one because I've not rolled Marozensky before. Yeah. What is it? Bang's coaster reaction made it to the main broadcast? This. Oh, he was talking about Guma stealing the objective, right?
Yeah.
In a sec. Okay, so we've got KT Secret Worlds next. I mean, Secret Worlds could actually legit flip this game. They're a hyper-aggressive team. I mean, if they get something like, you know, a good Kaiser comp, maybe.
Oh, you changed the titles.
I've done that.
On all of them?
I've literally just done
Oh,
that.
thank
All
you.
of them. And the thumbnail.
Oh, thank you.
And
Sorry,
I described to you that I had another browser tab open.
Yeah,
Yep.
Do we need to Gogor predict?
You tell me, Sam. You tell me. Oh.
And welcome back to the
I need to change the auto mod. The auto mod is going way overboard right now.
Here with Masu joining us.
There we go. We got a dub. We got a dub on the board.
Thank you so much. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It was a relatively simple game today, so...
He wanted to say easy, and he said simple, I think. You can think about the words he was choosing there.
I think you heard it, but in the
What time does World start for your time zone? It starts at 7, but because we have a pretty complicated stream setup right now, we kind of need to be getting up like half an hour to an hour before that. So, let's go Team Secret. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of BCS.
So do you agree with that statement?
Well, his views do not reflect mine, so I will not say I agree with him exactly. But honestly, I was pretty impressed with the 100 Thieves yesterday, especially beating BLG after they had a pretty rough
the whole boot camp
Right.
here. Yeah.
So
let's go find a cricket costume.
Better region, but it's a lot of hope.
But you did say something like that was an easier game, but you were under attack constantly by the Jarvan. Just non-stop. You were putting the Cataclysm 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think he was fanboying a little bit. But I think most of the time he got something out of me. Either like he would get my ult, but that's not worth it if he just dies in the team fight.
Yeah.
And sometimes he got my flash.
Do you wanna increase the size of the camera, Sam? Might be make it easier to.
Wukong killed Kaisa and then
Might
we
be
got all
hard
the
to,
grubs.
yeah.
So
I think we're gonna have a special guest in here, folks. God, you guys remember after the Genji series last year?
And
Yeah?
just like fired back at them.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to do it? Okay, yeah, I can do it.
Yesterday, you know, there was a decision.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't, Sam. So you've got to find out. You've got to. Sam's got to find our special guest.
You guys didn't, and Carrier had
Fair play.
a pretty good game. So, how do you feel about the decision to leave it open?
Give us a
Oh
solid
my
leak on
God.
that.
What happened here?
Well, I'm not gonna leak anything.
Bigger cab, more
But
feet
the
space. That's
decision,
good. Don't need to
was
talk
made
like
by our
that.
coaches and us, so
Oh, you've got the
and we
tidy
had a
Red
plan
Sox
against it,
feet.
and we thought we had like a good strategy to.
Sam, no, yeah. Oh my God, don't break it, don't break it, Sam.
But I think all of us didn't play too well, and then of course Keria is very good.
Yeah.
So he took over the game pretty easily, and he was just everywhere.
Godgor gonna go to the club? I don't go to
Like,
clubs.
all the
Well,
time, they had
Godgor doesn't go to
vision
clubs. I don't think
everywhere,
Sam. He's a
and he was
grasshopper.
everywhere, So it became like a pretty hard game, but I think if we executed our plan early a bit better, then I think.
Do you remember that after the Gen G series last year, the Hoopy netizens were legit writing poetry for Masu? The thing is, I actually think Masu was pretty bad in that game 5 on the Callista. He missed like a couple of crucial auto attacks. I remember VOD reviewing it. His game 5 was.
What's the takeaway
Oh
that
my
you had from
God.
yesterday that you wanted to be able to implement for the tournament continuing forward?
Okay. All right. Okay then. Okay.
Individually, I think our lane was going pretty
Jesus.
well.
When you turn the camera around, make sure like you don't pull the cords around. You got to be careful that it's not caught on anything.
I thought of what could
Okay.
get me most comfortable or the best spot in the game.
Yeah,
then I would
you
have
can
made
do.
decisions
I
and
mean.
kind of been able to
Okay,
get a
right,
good
let me
lead
move
and
this for you.
get ahead of the Zaya and then carry the game that way.
Yeah.
But I feel like I was not in the mindset of pushing. the
Diction
event.
time,
I just
guys.
felt like, oh, we are kind of winning lane, so I can play it a bit safer and get tempo and go anywhere and do something. But
You have to, like, really-
I feel like I didn't squeeze as much as I should have.
The camera's still,
and
like,
I feel
pointing
like I
slightly
just
the wrong
we just
direction,
need to play
Sam.
our own game. So
Yeah, that's fine.
moving forward, I think just
Not Sam.
focusing on that and focusing
I
on
am
the best.
You got
the great and powerful Godgor.
Godgwo, what are your predictions for today? Godgwo, would you like to predict KT versus Team Secret Whale? Where is... Oh, Jesus Christ. I believe that is a KT rollster. Would you like to explain why, Sam? Sorry, Godgwo, would you like to explain why? No. There is a microphone, we've set one up for you. Would you like to do No, you wouldn't like to do that. Okay. I have no idea what's next. Oh, Jesus.
I'm definitely more confident than I was last World. I think.
Okay, would you like to do...
as
oh,
a
God.
team, we are much better than we used to be. The only problem is sometimes we're not able to show it on stage.
Would you like to do MKOI versus G2, Mr. Godgwo-san?
I think the nerves of the stage and kind of just like the decision making, you end up not being as sharp, not being as fast.
G2!
And
Why?
that
Why is
really
that?
is able to like change the game. Just these
Why is
split-second
that?
Decisions,
One reason.
being able to make them a bit faster could change the whole game. So I feel like if we're able to bring that on stage,
Roman.
I think
Roman, okay. Good.
Body pain.
Body pain.
Me.
So if Roman,
Grasshopper.
so if Roman goes to become a grasshopper, oh my God, that would be fantastic. Okay, we gotta go find Top Esports 100 Thieves next.
I will
Hang on a
say,
second.
that's fair. You told me you were eating beef noodles. There's some history about eating beef noodles here. I'm just gonna put it out there. Name, making that.
Would you like to do Top Esports 100 Thieves?
Maybe a curse.
You have
us. Like
no. Stick to practice. No time
True.
to enjoy. No, of course, I hope you get some time to enjoy here. It was great having you.
Top Esports was wonderful. Would there be any reason for that, Mr. Godgwo?
Yeah, there's quite a few reasons for this one.
Go on then.
Most of them come from the jungle for me in the form of Kanavi being a beast.
Right.
In fact, I think that anyone who watched the games yesterday will remember a certain Trundle incident. Having some fun.
Right. Okay, very cool.
And on top of that, I just feel like with the meta being the way it is, our normal issues around Queen's champion pool, the fact that we have got our silences and Carlys and the Blonks, coming back into meta just here and there, gives
Let's
Top
go
Esports
find
that
T1
edge.
CFO.
Yeah.
They're such an upset team. You know, they're a very aggressive team, coming in with a lot of confidence.
And also, I don't want to encourage crime. There's 100 thieves.
T1 CFO. We got getting close to draft.
Opponents off guard.
Yeah.
Still got 4 to go through.
I've decided in my infinite wisdom to give my blessing to the oysters.
The oysters have been
They
given because they fly. We discussed how they fly yesterday, of course.
Yeah, and it's really important that you guys understand that we are now changing to say when pigs fly to when oysters fly.
Oh, to when oysters fly.
And that is
and what about
my decision.
what about AL Gen G, Godgwo? What about AL Gen G? How regionally biased are you feeling?
Have been born and raised in the stadiums of China, and therefore
The pandas have been given the blessing. Wonderful. We got 2 left.
In my influence, and that's how it's going to be.
I'd like to do BLG Fnatic.
Yeah, I feel like for me, you know, it really came
Fnatic? Why? Just because. Okay, what about PSG actually?
Because it would be funny, Alex.
Because it would be funny. Okay, thank you, Godgor. PSG actually. What about that?
So much confidence.
Do you believe in Kasa? Do you believe in the Korean killer?
Exactly, and I was actually really happy about the discipline that they had in this one. So, like,
Right in the middle.
On the other side of VKS, they
Wonderful.
What will decide it is who buys tier at what moment.
Okay, so
the
if someone
later
buys
the tier is
okay,
bought,
right.
the more likely they are to win.
Wonderful.
That's how it will be.
Thank you, Godgor. Do you have any closing remarks for your prediction segment?
Yeah, Uma Musume is just My Little Pony for the new age.
Thank you so much for your infinite wisdom, Godgor. And back to the studio.
For both of these teams day one, it is going to come down to fist fights, it's going to come down to those 5v5s, and it's going to come down to execution when we get to that point.
And looking at the game here,
frames
outside
up.
of the game rather, aspect, something that I really enjoyed is the fact that the Western audience got to discover
Cool.
and his energy and the fact that it's the first time that he gets to travel and he's super
Don't
happy
say we aren't committed to entertainment, folks.
When you see what he's been able to do in the LCK this year, Dan, what do you expect from him at Worlds this time around?
I think Peter's been a player where sometimes it hasn't always been at the best performance, but he's been getting a lot of confidence. Has been something really respected.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed seeing, you know, Godgor.
It wasn't always the
all
most balanced
boogie
support. It was
glory.
something that was respected by a lot of teams. I think the main thing is, though, obviously, in terms of individual performance, it's been sometimes up or down, but the vibes he has brought to the team has been phenomenal. He's
You know, not everywhere has the predictive power of Godgor. Nor most normal day in the mentalist side movement. Yes, it is. We need to change the camera size back. Thank you. Oh, Sam, you just missed Godgor. Just did a whole prediction and everything. So, okay, Sam, we're into draft. I need you to do that because
I'm moving to get round.
I know that. It's just that like we need to get like some coffee because we have run out of caffeine.
I can go deal with that.
I don't think I'm gonna make it through this game. I think this game could be an absolute shit first.
And already we can see the Vi and the Yunara taking away the Azir and the Rise there as well. And Dagda.
You gonna make coffee for us,
well, this is the matchup that I was most excited for today.
That was not what I was hoping you'd admit, but I am done.
Well, what did you want me to admit?
We can talk about it after. It's all right.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Aurora is going to be the final ban here on the side of KT, and we're still looking for one more. That could be 4 mid bans, which could make some sense here, because protecting Dire, I think, is a good idea. Because so KT are a really easy team, Dagda. Let me give you a little bit of insight on KT.
Okay.
KT is BDD. That's it. That's the story. The Wukong is going to be taken away, though, and then BDD gets Orianna.
Oh.
And he did pretty well with that.
Right, oh no, I to move that.
On your checkbox, it seems pretty decent at the moment.
Yeah, so far, but the problem is, KT are also just a contrarian team, right?
What?
And so I was really worried. I really liked their draft yesterday.
How have I done
And
this?
you saw the early game.
How have
I
I
mean, I
done
thought
this?
that they were just going to straight up lose.
Sorry,
so
guys.
not going to happen this time
That's
around.
weird.
But man, that is a powerful answer here from Team Secret Wales with that Rumble job, and that we were only talking about in the last game.
Yeah, and again, you still have the options to go for something like the Kais in that bottom side if you want to, kind of
Oops.
grind out this dive heavy
really?
focus.
No.
Oftentimes, even in the LCK, you'd see stuff like the Rakan paired with this sort of pairing as well. So you've got options here as Team Secret Wales. And Kyrus wants to try and go for.
I had to minimize something and ended up changing scenes somehow. And I had to go back. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Because as Orcs just mentioned, if Peter is on the Nico,
But it's all right now, guys.
one of our best Nico players that we had.
So, KT on blue side, Secret Wales on red. We've gotten the Vi, Yunara, Aurora band, so very lane dominant bot side. The Aurora is a big one for a number of the players for Secret Wales. I believe Hero plays it, but Dire as well. Big mid lane, Control Mages plus the Wukong. But it meant Orianna first pick, which shouldn't surprise you. And then very, very, very aggressive bot side. Dogdown had a rough time in lane yesterday. KT are very lucky to be here at the 1-0 space after MKOI pretty much had the game in their hands. There were very few options for KT, and then Dogdown got all the shutdowns in an insane Atakan throw into an insane mid game or mid lane over-engaged that caused way too many issues.
At least you have good answers at the moment.
Nymaera, I know you hate this time zone, but I love that I can catch a game or two before bed. That's some truth to that. Also good to see Krasnik.
Ash could be banned away here. just try and get rid of
Rumble, Jarvan, Bard is a very nasty combo as well. Double big pick ults for a Rumble to play around can be pretty scary. Can also threaten the Caitlyn and the Nico pretty well. Bard is quite good in lane. Probably one of your few solid matchups into the Nico in some ways. You can punish the clone quite well, which is how Nico often finds safety, because you can chew through the clone and stun Nico regardless. You trade well with autos early in a way that Nico can struggle with. You don't have quite as powerful an ult, I feel, in general, but hey, or at least it's a lot less explosive. Even if, of course, Bard ult is still very, very potent. Kind of into that second phase of bans where still looking for any carry for Secret Wales and a mid laner. Still looking for a top lane and jungle for KT. So that's the reason to get rid of the Shins out. It's probably your premier AD skirmish up here, alongside the Scion ban, and then Annie and Jin as your two really big pick options from mid and bot. Would like a little bit of additional CC from somewhere. What's Eddie looking for, Eddie? Ezreal Bards. A lot of good poke early on.
Ezreal's picked into Caitlyn many times over the years. Of course, some of the oldest champions that we have here in League of Legends.
And yeah, and they got
Can be
rid of
done
for the Ezreal, which was a good call.
No, I don't know if anyone has told you, but looking extremely handsome. Oh, thank you very much, Macro. Really cheap.
But KT say, hang on.
Macro. Mark. Yeah, I appreciate it.
And you can't pick Trundle.
Oh, wow. They may have been talking to Godgo. I know we share a lot of similarities. Our number of legs, our green complexion.
So a lot of team fighting prowess.
Thank you very much.
As Daya thinking about that final pick.
Ooh.
The Akali would be a fun one. Makes
Feeling
sense
hot.
But it does make things pretty iffy when it comes to navigating team fights. It's going to be a lot.
On Trundle does mean that you've got to be very careful about what you're locking in. Are they going to go for the Galio? Are we going to get the damage Galio here then?
The DPS certainly going to be there alongside, you know, Hero and Eddie being able to get that work done. But KT, like, structurally in this composition, it scales beautifully. There will be that trough in the mid game though. 2 items for Orianna, 2 items for Caitlyn. You don't.
Yeah, there is a bit of a trough. Kind of agree with that, Alistair. Especially if you're waiting. You kind of hit this point where like Ornn needs to wait a little bit to be really valuable. You've got a very good first, kind of up to first item where you can get a lot of value out of the Caitlyn Nico and snowball that way. I think Trundle as well will likely win a lot of defensive counter ganks as well into the Jarvan, who will go, oh no, I've flag and dragged into a Jarvan, my life is doomed. Or flag and dragged into a Trundle rather, my life is doomed, which can be true.
It's going to be relatively difficult to stop Caitlyn from doing Caitlyn things in the early game. Then when you get to those mid to late game fights, I don't really see anyone who kills Ornn, and he can still deal a lot of damage and kind of facilitate that trough with Caitlyn. And then we get to late game fights where you just have the Caitlyn doing the thing she did yesterday.
Yeah, and she has ornaments and things like that, so just thousands of stats being doled out towards KT. One thing I do like for KT is the fact that there is that resilience policy, right? Getting into it.
Hello.
You feel a whole
Oh, I thought that was the Smolder, but I thought it was Godgo for a second because I saw the grasshopper like antlers. Yeah, lots of very cool cosplays at the event.
Would you like
I'm
some
reading.
chocolate for breakfast,
I would
Alex?
love some chocolate, son.
It's gingerbread chocolate. Alex.
Yeah, you gave me some yesterday. It was very good. Thanks, you. Okay, let's have a look at the drafts. I mean, Caitlyn Nico is that's nasty. I mean, you do have Jarvan Galio, Rumble,
Bard as well as an additional pickup.
Oh.
Probably a stronger one item from Secret Wales. But early lane, getting Nico's pretty scary. Although I will say Ezreal Bard's probably not the worst lane into it.
You don't win that lane. I mean, it is double range versus double range. This Caitlyn Nico is a
I actually quite like Bard as Nico because you can play. You can like Nico's defenses come from her clone, and Bard
you can stun against the clone.
Stunning you through it.
Yeah. Nymaera, I know how you hate this time zone, but I love that I can catch a game or two before bed. Yeah. I don't hate this time zone. It's just that when it's this early for 8 games, it's a bit rough.
And Perfect going to be feeling very happy, of course. Perfect is kind of the weak link for this KT roster. And so if Histo can do anything in this game, maybe it's punish the Ornn, get the Rumble ahead, and allow something to happen, because we know Ornn feels pretty comfortable in this matchup, was sort of the secondary choice into into the Rumble alongside things like Gwen and the Aurora throughout the year.
Is KT... Wait, is Law literally going... Wait, what is this? Wait, Law actually voted KT this time.
My goat.
Instead of no comment.
That is exactly how it's going to look. With Mystic shots, you can kind of match the range, but outside of that, things can be real rough.
Yeah, one of the things that I often look at when I see a Caitlyn lane is what's the mid lane matchup like as well? Because oftentimes if you've got nice push in mid, you can kind of cover your own bot lane and stop the Caitlyn from being able to be as aggressive. But it's Galio and Orianna. You are not getting push at any point in time in this lane. And it's more going to be
You know, weirdly, Chovy can sometimes get pushed in this lane because he's Chovy.
time on that bottom side as she wants to.
Like, if you time it really well, you can end... If Orianna missteps, you can trade with Orianna in the wave, catching the minions and her, and you can sometimes, like...
Use your AoE to get both, basically.
It's very rare, though. Orianna should never be stood on top of minions against Galio. You make him choose between queuing the wave or autoing the wave on yourself. Galio can only ever trade with her and phase rush as well. So this is actually... This is something which I learned the hard way when I was like on my Quinn bullshit for a while. In fact, that was when I reached my peak rank in like Diamond 2, Diamond 1. Phase Rush only procs once every other wave, not every wave. After the nerfs, the big nerfs it did. Phase Rush was very, very, very broken when it procced every wave. What that meant is that you could trade on every wave in the same way.
Yeah.
Because it only trades every other wave now, and this does apply to Galio. If you take a hard trade, you
have to give up a lot of priority.
You give up a lot on the next wave. Yeah, so sometimes you can give a good trade over to that. So for instance, one of the ways that Nasus can beat Quinn is letting Quinn get phase rush on one wave and then all-inning on the second wave when she doesn't have it. Because you need it to get away from the Wither. You actually just cannot play against Nasus when you Wither Zeus and AD carry. I learned that the hard way. To the point where actually it's better to go lethality Quinn a lot of the time.
I think Perfect's going to have an interesting time here. How's the buffer?
Itzo has taken aggro.
Heroes have to leave it. Okay, not bad.
Yeah, diving in on is not it really.
I mean, you'll take flash for flash, not the end of the world.
I don't think you do for Secret Worlds. I think it's bad.
The only reason I'm saying is like Jarvan's going to reset. He's not going to lose any camps. He's gotten the Skull Crab already. You've got flash off on. It's only the flash on Jarvan.
I mean, I'd say flash on Jarvan is more useful.
I think it probably means that Hero's going to potentially be able to punish Perfect fairly heavily, but we'll see.
I don't think it changes the laning phase at all. It's going to play out exactly the same way. Pretty much.
I mean, I don't think Jarvan ends up losing all that much time.
It's not about the time.
Still gets off flash.
I now think that you're playing, you know, against a comp. You know, when it comes down to level 6, you can't flash the Shockwave, for instance, or the Nico flash ult.
Yeah, true enough.
Like I just don't think it's that worth going flash for flash though, unless you force him out of lane. If you force him out of lane, that's one thing, but I mean, I don't think it's changed that much. It's like sure, you get like a slight advantage in top lane because you had to reset before this wave, but I don't think he lost anything to tower though.
The early game they are quite good, right? There is going to be that gap as we try and bridge those two game states.
This is also one like Ornn was pretty good at surviving 1v3 ganks. You can absolutely survive 1v2 ganks. You can't 1v2 dive this. This is also why yesterday when in the top esports G2 game, there were some people in particularly Onivia's chat being very critical of Skimon not diving the Aatrox. But it would have been in a 2v1 before the 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Which, Aatrox is very bad in 1v3 dives. The lane swap meta was awful for Aatrox because he didn't have quick enough CC to play around. Yeah, to lock people up in the dive, and you know, didn't have enough stats really yet for 1v3s. He does have enough to outplay a 1v2 though. And yeah, you can do stuff like Shinzao stacking up Q on tower and then going for the dedicated knock-up and then into other stuff, but I still think it's very risky.
Of course, Perfect has just been building stuff in his warehouse that he brings with him, and Cuz going to be able to find his over. Ward goes down.
Yeah, Cuz.
Yeah, it's not bad from Kitsu actually. Because the thing about playing AD junglers into Trundle is that you really want to get a trade onto Trundle before he Qs you and your AD gets stolen.
Yeah. He stole my attack damage.
Do have Team Secret Wales identifying it's about time to get on the front foot.
Why are KT games so early, lol? I mean, sometimes the way of these things.
You have Dire at level 6, but you can see Eddie just has to completely back away. That's giving KT so much, like 400 gold already in this bottom side in the difference.
Yeah, I will say Docdam and Peter having a much better time this time around than they were yesterday. That is a much better Caitlyn game so far. Ooh, hang on, it's a level 6 Jarvan. Does he want the Trundle? In comes the Galio. Force a flash. Into Cataclysm. Winds of Warp. That's not bad.
Nice stuff. All right. So now the Trundle's behind. And this is without the Jarvan having flash too. Finding that play is
good.
Kind of huge, no?
Yeah, agreed. Really nicely done.
You get blue buff steal. You get to recall. I mean,
flash off cuss.
You might end up losing grubs for
When did BDT blow flash, by the way?
I died, Sam. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it must have been off screen.
It is.
Galio's also blown flash. I'm assuming there was flash in mid somewhere.
Yeah, I was. What was I doing? Oh, I was writing a message in Discord.
Pretty close. It's interesting to see the lane assignments coming out from Team Secret Wells. They're moving the Galio down to actually face off against.
Okay, so tomorrow I've got some recording to do fairly late at night, so it's going to be a hell of a day for me. I think at that point it's going beyond the 8-game days though, so I think it might be a little later start. I hope anyway.
I actually don't know what the schedule is like tomorrow. I've got Near Masters tonight.
Ah, good luck.
Wait, what is the schedule for tonight?
Hang on, equalize the top side. Ooh, hang on a second. That's a bit far from hero, I think, actually. Not sure I like that flash. Again, blowing flashes against Ornn Orianna is kind of rough. And Nico, of course, makes the engage a lot easier to land. Tomorrow should be 3 hours later. Oh, thank God, because it's only the 2 best of 3s. Oh, that helps an awful lot. Ketchups, thanks for the follow. Wait, this isn't the ketchups that's in, I know, it's spelled differently, but it's checking. This is not the guy from the FGC, is it? There's mustard and ketchup who,
do the cool things,
do stuff yeah. Tomorrow starts at 10 AM here. Oh, thank God, that makes it so much easier.
Much more palatable.
Why is it games are so early? Because they have to play 8 games a day, and in this time zone, basically the rule of thumb is, ooh, I don't know if that kills. Ah, now Peter has died.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
And Docham's got no mana.
Is there anyone else roaming up? Yeah, he has no mana.
Oriana's coming, but it might be...
Well, yeah, but that's his Orianna.
Yeah, so it should be fine.
But yeah, basically the rule of thumb is, if a game would go beyond midnight in the time zone it's being held in, they will move a game before the start rather than at the end of day. So they'll have it at the start of the day rather than the end of it. So if, for instance, you know, a regular 2 best of 3 day starts at 11 AM in our time zone, it would actually start at something like, I don't know, 6 PM in China. But then you think actually if you have 6 games in that, that will go to about midnight. Yeah. Typically you assume about an hour a game in terms of time slots, with transition times and you have everything else. So if you have to add a 3rd best of 3, you have to do it start of the day, otherwise the day will end in like 3 AM, which is just not, that's not going to work with a lot of label laws. Label laws across the world are actually pretty consistent in saying, you know, you have to have extra considerations if it goes into like early hours in the morning and stuff. Because that applies to venue staff and to operating staff for the stream and whoever.
Used to be a whole lot more prevalent than it is now. Collector, I think, has really added a better bridge for the Caitlyn to continue doing a fair bit of damage in the mid game, but it still does exist, and so we'll see whether they can find some capitalization. Because of course, 2 items that's where Ezreal lives. He loves that, right? So that is going to be their moment once the Trinity Force comes in and that Mirror Mana.
Okay, did I add my server yet? I don't think I did. I should do that.
I probably do the same, actually.
We can see a little puppy there, so we know that there's something going on. And out comes Isto. Perfect. Having to run away. I mean, he's pretty tanky. And yeah, they're just...
But I mean, folks, I mean, Team Secret Worlds have like an even early game versus KT with a comp which I think is actually pretty good if it gets online.
Yeah, I agree.
Like the one item's teleporting onto a trap.
Okay, he's got Taki around, I think.
Yeah, it does. It does. Taki safe. Oh, he's Bard. Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the broken things about Bard's Trundle, you can actually portal over the pillar.
This could be a good rumble angle.
The Sons of the Clan.
Does it matter at this point? Because you can just do this. Tempered Fate. Ooh,
do they kill Pete? Pete doesn't have flash. They just kill Pizza. All right. Okay. Nice. Take the freebie.
Justice Punch comes on through. Peter is just going to be taken.
I'm trying to donate the kill onto someone valuable.
Oh, they're trying to see if we can turn damage to someone else. Alright, you take that. I mean, Ornn gets a free hit of Demolish on top side, which is... And a mid lane. So at...
It took him a bit of time.
One kill, because remember it's 3 grubs. This is 1 kill for 3 plates, I think. 1 in mid, 2 in top lane. I actually think that's a better trade for KT. Because also, you lose some XP to tower.
And a wave in both lanes.
Sam, that's what I mean by XP.
Yeah. I don't think I caught the XP bit because I was trying to join in on the conversation.
What about the other number that says 19.8 bigger than...
What do you think I was doing?
Well, I thought you were not listening to what I was saying when I said you lose plates and XP. And then you said the wave, and I'm like, yes, but what do you think the wave is?
Of what's going on up there. I can see the timer, and I can see the 0-3. That's all that...
Most of the East Coast NA is being screwed by the time.
I guess West Coast is West Coast is early enough that actually you can start late to catch the first half of the game, whereas East Coast is like the first games of Gig are like middle of the night, and the last games are still actually insanely early, so you don't actually get a good slot for any of the games.
There's overtime plus maximum working out. Yeah, for sure. So funnily enough, this was a conversation... Oh, this is a conversation we had a couple of years ago because there was a meeting in the morning one day, then a show later in the day for something, to the point where we're like, actually, there need to be considerations in esports contracts about if working days go over 10 hours. Should there be considerations for that? I can't actually remember the event this is for. Hang on. Docdam has flash.
Throws down the barrier, and as it turns out, Docdam is just fine. Peter gonna move in. Tempered fate.
Okay.
And the pop blossom
That's a dead Taki.
Flashing Docdam, nicely done.
I mean, you get both sums out of the Caitlyn, but yeah, a bit far there, Taki.
You get flash barrier out of Caitlyn and flash out of Peter.
I mean, that is, and it's only a kill on top. You know what?
Yeah,
I actually think just because Caitlyn is so flash dependent in fights, I do wonder, you know. So he's going to miss the first part. This isn't kill threat anymore, I don't think. He has flash. In fact, actually here it might actually be able to outplay this.
Yeah, well, how long does he want to turn out with Equalizer?
Doesn't have first item yet. He needs to clear the wave. Yeah, but as soon as you miss the first part of the ult, realistically there's no kill threat because you need the extra brittle procs. Ornn is all about, you know, maximizing brittle procs, really. Okay, well, Docdam do not be having that flash.
You do not be.
Nor do be Peter. You are playing a 0. Ooh, that's a dunk on Docdam. Jesus Christ, Docdam. Yeah, well, that's the prop. That is the cost of making that kill onto Taki earlier. No flash.
Perfect target selection from his though. He knew that there was no flash on Docdam because it was just using that bot lane scuffle. It means he can immediately get that cataclysm and set up
2 dragons, even in gold. Taki is... Ooh, okay, flash out the shockwave. The bard is really, really quite fragile. Folks, am I insane for thinking that Secret Wales can... I did think that they could flip this, and I think they actually might be able... Like, they're actually playing pretty damn well here on the whole. I actually think they can do it. And I just want everyone to know, Law on the Lolly Sports graphics voted KT today. Therefore, the funniest thing can happen.
She has done this to herself.
Vietnam #1 in this game, perhaps.
Finally going to get that one cashed in, so a bunch of extra money does come on through for the Caitlyn.
Still though, managing to get the first item completed. Most of them are coming through on KT. Just the reset there for Team Secret Wales to actually finish off Heroes' first item on the Leandri's Anguish. And I think that's what Team Secret Wales...
Leandri's Anguish, Dagda, with the old school reference.
Yeah.
As soon as the ultimates come back up and see if they can make a play on KT once more.
Yep. Still Leandri's Torment, isn't it?
I'm actually not sure.
Some of my colleagues have coined him as the Pedal Peddler. Peter,
the Pedal Peddler. I like that.
And in fact, KT have a monopoly on the pedals right now, so we can see 3 to nothing.
A pack of purple pedals?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pickled pedals or something. Not entirely sure. It's been a while since I've done that tongue twister. And
KT Peter picked a pack of pickled petals.
The next time, as Taki.
How many petals did KT Peter pick?
Good.
Oh, I want to look. Oh no, I want to look. Oh, my brain's not working, guys.
Yeah. Luckily, these 2 days are the harshest on schedule.
Yeah, it's the Andrew's Torment these days. Anguish was a great one.
Team Secret Wales, once this Galio ult, as you can see, is about to tick over, that's going to be their go button to try and start up the Rift Herald. They've moved plenty of people into position, and they should just be able to move over now.
I tell you what, I do really like the fact that BDD went for the Blighting Jewel instead of building Rod of Ages and going for like the full Bruiser. Might actually be able to do a fair bit more damage a little bit earlier on in this game. Could be working out, but right now Team Secret Wales holding on.
Okay, fighting for the Herald now. Who's got flashes? Caitlyn, hang on, Hero might be dead here.
Ooh.
He still has Equalize. That's not a great Nico ult. Wait, does Cuz die? No, he flashes out.
Oh, we can't flip. Okay, oh, Galio, onto a trap.
Yeah, alright, that's probably the game-losing fight, folks. So a couple of things happened. Rumble was traded onto by BDD, so the Equalizer couldn't be there for the fight initially. And then Jarvan has discovered that Trundle is actually really annoying to play into.
Going to be moved towards that mid lane as KT find what they needed.
Oh man, mid lane outer turret being ripped open as well will provide so much map control here for this team. And now Cuz going to be able to continue running. Eddie, can you actually do it here? 115 on the health bar, but now Cuz is in a very awkward spot. Let's see whether they can get him walking down the red carpet here as Taki takes a magical journey.
Down the wall. I think we get the kill here.
They do. He used to flash last time to survive around the fight. I mean, I still think this is a winnable game for Secret Wales. I mean, their front line is really, really strong, KT. But the combo is still the combo into the back line.
It is.
And if you get Galio Rumble onto a target, it's kind of nasty.
Eddie ends up getting donated a kill or two, or the Rumble gets donated a kill or two. There's some turnaround angles, though. Hero has to get sped up as well.
Yeah, my worry is now that Daya is very far behind.
Yeah, that's my fear too. Oh, interesting. BDD didn't bother for the row. He's gone just Seraphs into Crypt Bloom. Oh, ability haste.
I mean, Orianna doesn't have to go for Row.
No, she doesn't. What I'm saying is we've not, often when we've seen...
it has been, yeah, we've seen Row Seraphs.
Yeah.
Well, Ori's one of the champions which has always built Sarah.
Obligated to. I'm just saying of late we've seen much more of the pair of them together.
I'm worried that Hotbot, Doctem's going to pop the hell out of Team Secret Wales. If he doesn't have Flash, then I think the combo is really disgusting onto the Caitlyn. Yes, teleporting close to a Caitlyn feels really bad. Second time it's happened to him.
No chance. Doctom getting more money. Oh, it is a worrying
First turret for Secret World, congratulations. Hero is about to be a villain.
Downtown collects him. And Team Secret Wales not going to be able to fight for this dragon, and that will spell feats of strength going over to KT. We really went the distance as far as that is concerned. You see all of those circles are going to be well and truly filled up. And KT will be the ones to claim it in the end. Ships in the night here as we do see the Galio going back home. But obviously him and Perfect not going to be too worried about how this 1v1 is going to be going.
I like the way Team Secret played the after fight though, or after objective. They just kind of sit around and are like, hey look, if you try and face check this, you will end up getting killed. But now they might be the ones on the receiving end.
Oh dear, the flash ram is going to come on through here, but the answering heroic entrance is good. Bellows breath is going to eat the CC.
That's not bad onto Nico.
Nico's going to die, alright, so they don't get the cop loss medals.
Again on Caitlyn. They can't follow up on them.
Don't get the kill perfect.
Oh!
Eddie just used Flash to try and finish off the Ornn and failed it. It's not bad on Doctem, actually.
Doctem has to flash? Oh, you can't miss a Q like that, Eddie!
Doctem just headshots him, man.
Yeah.
Misses the knockup.
I think probably Jarvan gets the kill on the Ori.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's not bad.
Hang on, Doctem's now not in a great spot.
There's no flashes to follow up. Well, that should have gone better for Secret Wales, actually. This should have gone better. You can see it's really hard for KT to stand and survive the big combo. You should never stand together like.
That's wild.
This is a pretty simple thing. Look, because we saw this last game from VKS, we saw this here too. Yagao put it very simply, basically, and it doesn't necessarily count here for the bug, but basically, never. I'm gonna edit it slightly. Squishies should never stand together. Two squishies on the same spot is asking for a loss.
Eddie thought he had Doctem and just doesn't hit the blind Q. I know it's a blind Q, but you need, if you hit that, the game is so much easier.
for Team Seeker Wales. BDD has
Problem is, Cuz then also flashed in and realised this was a bad time.
Duckdown gets a little bit on the back.
Yep, 3 for 2 in the end. But the advantage does go over the Team Seeker Wales. Still not enough to take too much of a chunk out of the golden.
It's like when it's at this time of day, start of day for Worlds, our numbers are not great on streams because it's just the time zone's not where we normally stream. So it's probably about like half on Twitch for what we normally do, but again, it's like an 8-game day, it ramps up through the day. And then for Onivia, because we're competing with so many other big streams and stuff, we get less discoverability compared to, say, LPL. ASI was very good numbers for us. We peaked to like over 6k, which was insane, actually.
Really cool, yeah. We know that KT capitalized on that one in their series against MKOI yesterday. Will that happen again here as they do start to move towards that top side? The call of the Otacon, it's such a powerful thing. But right now, you got Team Secret.
You know, when next time we go back to London, Sam, I really want to see if we can get a group together to do Bridge Command. It's like an experience, kind of like the bridge training from Galactic Star Cruiser, where basically you and a bunch of friends basically book out a place to take on different roles in a starship, very Star Trek style. And yeah, and you take over a starship, which is very cool, and you do missions and stuff. Is KT KTing?
Still managed to take down the turret.
It felt like Team Seeker Wales were trying to base
Yeah. Yeah, I have to say, being a co-streamer when there are so many big co-streamers, it definitely is, it's hard to make your mark. Typically the way that you tend to make your mark is by getting big clips and then you go viral yourself and then people kind of stick around after that point. But it's quite hard to break into the market, of course, because a lot of the time, let's be honest, people find their co-stream which they're comfortable with and then they stick with them, which is completely fine, again. But yeah, these Bridge Command is very, very cool. Bridge Command is a very cool idea. I haven't been there yet, so I'm not sure exactly how well they've managed to do it, but yeah. Dogdam has no flash again. I mean, Dogdam having no flash is very dangerous for KT, actually. Okay. Damage onto Hitsa. He can potentially cancel out the EQ with the pillar.
Does indeed do that. There you go. Turn it around.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, he uses flash. Does he use ult? I think Cuz didn't use ult though. Well, that's the problem with Jarvan into Trundle.
Caitlyn trap. Line means you can't get through Tribro very easily.
So now you don't have a... Well, you can because you've got a Magical Journey.
Ah, true. Yes. Good call, actually.
Yeah, under half HP, Rumble's coming up. I mean, yeah, Tempered Fate, and then you just see what you get. They don't put it onto the Atacon. You put it onto the Atacon to stop it, surely, no?
Yeah, no, they just did it on
That was really not good from Taki.
Yeah, it was not great.
Really not good. How fraudulent is J4 as a pick? I don't actually think it's a fraudulent pick. I think it's actually very good in a lot of different situations. I just don't think you can... I don't think you can just slam it and hope for the best, though. I think that picking it first pick has always been a bit rough, even with stuff like Poppy available. I think Trundle and Poppy both give it two different issues. One where you can't engage very well, and the other one where if you engage and you die. Yeah.
You have locked Trundle in a cage with you. You were in a 1v1 with a 10-foot troll.
I see the script so clearly. KT loses here. Top esports gets Team Secret Wolves in a 2-0 match and dispose of them easily. They then wait a week to get to play the most comprehensive dismantling of all time from T1 and quarters. Take a G2 TL 2019 once again. I'm talking G2 TL 2019 series, fastest series of all time. Once again, T1 gets a free semi-finals. Jesus Christ!
I see it, fella. I see it.
So it's an execution problem in your opinion? It's definitely a lot of execution, not 100%. I do think there are problems in general. I think that's part of the draft thing.
Ooh.
Like right there, in what world does Jarvan think that he's going to survive that engage? This is just game over now.
Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Like I don't get like. I think the biggest difference between the best teams in the world and the other teams at Worlds here, like the top tier and the ones below it, the ones which are not like the top tier, they're not very good at choosing the right fights when they're just behind the game, which was this case here. They weren't crazy far behind. Like, they just think, oh, we'll send it and see what happens. They're just not clinical enough at looking for the perfect engage. Like, right there, what is Hitso, what is Hitso thinking?
Yeah, he got subjugated.
An absurd amount already to the tune of 6,000. You add the Rebel Baron power play on top.
I'm looking. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. I've got this horrible feeling I've just forgotten what I wanted to do.
Being required, because otherwise this one could be pretty done and dusted, and in fact probably should still be. As we check it out one more time.
Yeah, it's just KT being able to play the front to back. Great ultimate, perfect cross here, and there's no real threat onto Duckdam or BDD, and even the steal as well, coming from Peter of all people. As Histo launches himself in, gets subjugated, goes down, and then it's just KT bulldozing their way through behind this.
All upgrades going to hurt, going to take a huge throw. I think at this point it's At this point, even KT would struggle to throw. I say that knowing that they are KT, but they have...
That was a statement of all time.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank you for the sub, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, Avian. Appreciate you.
Finding a lot of these angles. I know it kind of overextended in that mid-game play, but that was him feeling himself. And you want to see him.
Seeing KT Smasher says how big a gap there is when they say KT is like a bad team.
Ooh, Shockwave, yeah, Eddie is very dead.
Oh, Jesus. BDD is quite a good Orianna player.
He is quite.
Yeah, I mean, obviously KT come in looking weak for the LCK, but like I'd be interested to see what happens if they go up against, say, Top Esports next round, or whoever drops down from the no, that's not true because they're 2-0 if that does. Be interesting to see if they get the 2-0 bracket versus Top Esports. Hello.
BDD is not living up to his namesake, Alex.
Why?
Not big Death Cap Daddy, is he? No Death Cap in inventory.
Not yet.
You can't name yourself after a big item like that and then just not build it.
Yeah, it's because he has Flash on D.
Ah. Big dash.
That is a... God damn, so bad. Well, they catch the Caitlyn. Doesn't matter. No, not really. Oh, just not clinical enough from TSW. Just not clear. Yeah. Oh my god. The early game from KT is genuinely very bad.
Yes.
Their early game is very exploitable.
Could you imagine KT versus IG?
That would have been very winnable for IG. And this is the thing,
Still over, yeah.
Yeah.
And KT will claim their next opponent 2-0 here for the LCK third seed. And my brain was about to say fourth seed. That's sort of what it feels like. But of course, they are our third seed coming in here to Worlds and looking fantastic so far.
Oh, yeah, I need to decide which series I'm doing tonight. I think it's Message.
Really? Yeah, really. Let's go.
What's the other one? Is it quarters yet? Or?
Yeah, BGK Unicorns of Love.
Right.
So far, it is about recovery. It is about
TCL1 versus LFL1 sounds pretty good.
I still think IG is better than any Western team. Look, I think IG, like, it's a crying shame that IG don't get to play out the rest of Worlds, because they could actually have been a semi-finals team. In fact, they could have ramped up over the tournament, we don't know. But they don't get that chance. I think it's quite clear that fourth seeds from LCK LPL are still, like, Worlds contenders, right? To an extent.
BDD was farming up a storm, and it definitely felt like there was such a timer on this game. And when they didn't make things happen, when they started to lose some of these skirmishes, these fights, KT...
Okay, 2 games done already, very quick.
I'm seeing a real trend from Team Secret Worlds with both games that they've played. They really want to play an all-in style, right? They want to play through their style in terms of team fighting. So they understand what they want. Of course, through the scaling from KT, they understand it's like, okay, we have to stop it. The Trundle, I think, was a great pick. But the first 3 kills coming through are like, oh, Team Secret Worlds really early on, still finding picks. I feel like Histo is someone you should be praising, of course. But the timer hits, and you got to see KT really take over.
Yeah, the timer hits, and it's also about those picks that they can take. How impactful are they going to be later on in the game? Because if KT can find opportunities...
Hey, thanks for the sub there, Liz.
Liz. Makes them pretty meaningless, I want to say, in the early game, or is it just...
What's next? Let's have a look, actually. What's next?
Yeah, because like even just take a look at this B-roll. It starts with BDD pushing off Hero to like not only burning his flash, taking him out of the fight completely. Cause
technically it's meant to be a rolling
well.
schedule.
It's like it's the controls there. Even if they don't have it initially, even if Taki has placed the vision prior to it and everything, I feel like not only Hero 2 not being a part of the play whatsoever, but it's the sequence and the team fighting that KT is able to outplay.
I also feel like being locked in the Thunderdome with the Trundle, you know, he's always going to take that, and then the Galio TPing in onto a Caitlyn trap. There's a way to play this comp, you know, if you have the Jarvan going in, you have the Galio following up. We saw them do that in this game, but that fight where they didn't pull it off really backfired quite a bit, and we kind of saw BDD have like 1,000 gold lead just off farming, really, so the gold was close even when Team Secret Wales had a kill lead, and as soon as they started to lose that kill lead a little bit, they
another J4 pick, another J4 loss, but I don't think it's J4 as a champion, which is weak. I think it's been played poorly.
Yeah, sure.
And I want to say that thanks to the reliable Cisco network,
like we've seen similar things before. It's like, okay, so who is playing the Jarvan, rather than is it the champion itself bad?
Yeah, I mean, Trundle pillars, when you talk about Trundle mechanics, you don't expect to see that. That was the first time I've ever seen a Jarvan EQ canceled by a pillar like that. And even though it cuts off there, it turns into something real tangible. Like that Otacon play immediately with no jungler there, it was an easy pickings for KT.
I feel like Trundle's one of these champions that you think of being quite straightforward. You know, you just chomp people, but the pillar is really that test of skill expression.
Yeah.
The fact that you can get the little knock up on it and you can interrupt dashes. And it was just Cuz being so confident, charging at him, knowing that as soon as he goes for the flag and drag, he can interrupt. It gets the timing. It leads that major objective. The confidence and the timing was so key there.
For me, so far, it's been the most KT run ever. The way they play game Ox, the way they manage to find ways to come back. It's not about the early game. Usually it either goes wrong or it goes stale, but it's about those mid games. It's about those objectives and ways to come back later on the Raz.
I completely agree, but you do not like to see that early game trend.
Okay.
Especially versus the MKOI one. The opponents will get tougher for KT, and they need to be able to make the early games a lot stronger. Now, credit to Team Secret Wells, like the play that they were able to have with Hero TPing bot side and being able to
oh, that's true.
That one's like an active play that they made. But then you look a little earlier on, 905,
Hey,
where
they
like pushed on towards a dive on towards
I have a question that's... Oh, I've just put ads on just to ask a question. A question that I've been buzzing in my mind since yesterday is asked, is there something, anything in the way that EU approaches scrims in practice? I mean, EU practice has been criticized for a while, folks.
Fire, right, Law?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all for us here. KT so far 2-0 here in the Swiss stage. The roller coaster goes up and up. We'll see how far it goes. We're going to take a break here. We'll be right back.
After 10 minutes, you feel like a support champ as Java, and you definitely don't scale as well in terms of your individual damage output or tankiness compared to other AD junglers for sure. But your combos are still very, very, very good.
Yeah.
Is just not going to be touched. Somehow it's Peter that locks down the dragon and finds the rumble as well. Ace in the hole comes on through as Hero, going to be the next one to die. Oh god, Eddie's in the scrap. He does arcane shift away, but it's just still going to be him lying on the floor, and KT will just take out the entirety of them apart from the gargoyle.
Okay, so now we get... Hey, thanks to 10 stream streak, Harold.
Oh, did we say thank you to... Did we say thank you to...
I did, yes. I see the script. 100 Thieves be... Oh, yeah, we already read that out.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Oh, this is 2x... Wait, is that 2x KO? What the hell?
Yes, it is. No, I think it's GX, yeah.
I thought that said 2x KO on the disc.
The ES does, but there's also... Like,
Opera GX are putting a lot of effort into the gaming market, actually. Apparently Twitch viewership is way down.
Today or just in general?
Today for Worlds. No, but EU's drafts yesterday were completely insane. Like, honestly, they could not have drafted worse if they had hardcore tried. I mean, that's a little much. But I do think that the draft, like, G2 versus Toppies was... I don't see a world... I mean, first picking Sion when Trundle is available, particularly when it's Kanavi's Trundle, is just... That's just asking for it. It's just asking for it, you know? Ugh.
Have we changed titles?
Yes, I've changed all that.
Sorry, I'm a bit...
All good.
Slightly fried.
All good.
Today's going to be a very long day for me, folks.
Apparently the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles MTG stuff is already for sale.
This is for MTG, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen the lands? They're awful.
Really? The lands are bad?
Oh, they've got these really sloppy sewer pizza slices with the toppings being the mana symbols. Genuinely grim.
In terms of just the look of them or the play.
I like... I've seen some of the cards. None of them are like particularly mechanically interesting. I don't hate Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but like I'm looking at it going, there were more Spider-Man cards. I went, that's fun, and I didn't like Spider-Man especially.
I think particularly when trying to follow up Final Fantasy and Lord of the Rings as kind of like global phenomena, which kind of like affect a lot of places in the world. It's kind of insane, and also, I mean, I guess Final Fantasy was the big one because it was huge in Japan. I don't think that Spider-Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are as big in Japan, which is the big thing, right?
It hasn't sold well anywhere, though, is the problem.
Anywhere, wow, even in the US.
There's been issues getting like pre-release stuff going as well.
Really? As in like people aren't signing up for pre-release stuff?
Yep.
Wow.
So you've got things like the reason that Wizards and Hasbro specifically behind them have this is Magic the Gathering talk, which I know is not League of Legends. We got a break, so we can do this.
Okay.
Basically, Final Fantasy is the fastest selling set in Magic ever. And before that, it was Lord of the Rings. Like Lord of the Rings hit 2 million pretty well within a couple months. Final Fantasy did that in like a weekend, guys. In a weekend.
I wonder if they'll actually do a redux of the Final Fantasy stuff, do another one because it was so good.
Yeah, well, they're doing that with Lord of the Rings, right? They've got a Hobbit set next year.
Oh, really?
So they're doing Hobbit. I think it's a smaller set, not a full one, but they are doing one. One of the issues basically is though they are basically releasing a lot more sets next year, which makes it very hard to keep up with. And basically over half of them, or at least half of them, are going to be Universes Beyond, which a lot of people say, well, that's quite a lot. And actually, where is my normal Magic stuff in here?
I want to see what this interview is like.
I'm not fully happy with the performance, but I'm happy that we are on a 2-0 score line.
Yeah, I'd be happy that you 2-0, but honestly, the performance was it was a little shaky. It could have been worse, obviously.
Because you just mentioned that you are not happy with the performance, though. 말씀하신 것처럼 2승을 깔끔하게 달성하긴 하셨는데 방금 막 경기력이 막 만족스러운 건 아니라고 하셨어요. 어느 부분이 좀 아쉬운지 현재 KT의 폼에 대한 의견이 궁금합니다.
초반 설계 쪽 그쪽이 좀 아쉬운 것 같고 그래도 중반 한타까지 가면 다른 팀들 다 이길 수 있는 만큼은 올라온 것 같아요.
Our early game setup is a little less than ideal, but I think our mid to late game team fighting is really good. So I think we're on the really good process. And also KT tends to kind of comp around your Caitlyn a lot. So I want to know KT's read on the current meta. KT가 지금 2판 연속해서 케이틀린을 뽑아주면서 덕담 선수 위주의 조합을 좀 꾸리고 있는 것 같아요. 현재 월즈 메타에 대한 KT의 해석이 궁금합니다.
저희가 밸류 쪽으로 이제 사거리가 긴 미드 원딜을 활용하면 좀 게임을 손쉽게 이길 수 있을 것 같다고 생각이 들어서 그런 쪽으로 하고 있는 것 같아요.
We're focusing on the late game value, which involves a lot of long range, mid and bottom AD carries. So I think those are the two focus that we're having in our minds right now. Well, although KT Roaster is already 2-0 in the Swiss stage, you know, you don't want the fans to get too enthusiastic about you guys because it's a very important time of the year. So could you please warn all of the fans around the world that it is not the time to get super hyped, enthusiastic about KT Roaster? 마지막으로 KT를 진정으로 응원하는 팬이라면 기대컨을 잘 해야 되잖아요. 팬분들한테 2승 달성했지만 2승 0패지만 제발 기대 마지막까지 좀 꾹꾹 눌러 있고 우리 끝까지 긴장 놓치지 말고 응원해달라고 한마디 부탁드립니다.
저희가 기대받을 게임에서 항상 좀 뭔가 아쉬운 결과를 냈어가지고 조금만 기대를 이제 가라앉히시고 긴장된 상태로 게임을 응원해 주셨으면 감사하겠습니다.
Majority of the player base in Commander. Commander is more casual. You can play it as a social event, which is a big thing.
Yeah, Commander's become a very big way to get into the game as well, because basically you can
in order to make us perform better.
You are able to build weird decks around cool creatures that you like, and it is a much more social environment, which is quite nice. It's not as theoretically competitive because you can play at a lot less competitive level. The other thing is standard is often very expensive to get into, and your better way of playing standard is often arena, which is online, which is a fine way to play. But playing tabletop standard is just expensive unless you're proxying, which is completely valid, by the way. I'm all for proxying.
Hey, so we get EU finals again now.
I'm feeling pretty excited myself.
Oh, he just went and did it.
I am feeling really hyped for them personally.
I will end you, Raz, but we'll get to that later because for now it is time for a rematch of our LEC Summer Finals as G2 is going to take on MKOI here in our third match of the day. And hi, welcome back with the camera. how is this one gonna go? Because looking at the finals in Madrid, it was pretty dire for MKOI, going 0-3 in their home city.
Right, I have to run to the bathroom when I can.
Crowd was really not enough to take down G2, who for once that year they always made finals, but it was not about making finals. It was about taking it to the end, actually lifting that trophy, and they came together clutch when it was needed. Around the fact that the shining members that were missing from the team actually showed up this time. I'm talking about Labrov, I'm talking about the MVP Skumon here. So obviously this is what we're going to be looking at today on the side of G2.
Yeah, we really saw the development of this team over the course of the year. I feel like early on, a lot of the criticism was towards Skumon and Labrov, and the fact they were the first to raise the trophy, the fact that Skumon got the MVP was really significant, and I think them in unison have really come together, and a reason why the team was so dominant, so strong, and managed to secure that win. I think on the other side for MKOI, it's hard to say necessarily that things will go differently based on that, but it is a best of one, and that can definitely happen.
It's funny because you see the whole trend of the year for
Only
G2.
Thieves destroys 12 esports. There's a world where this happens because it would be the funniest option.
I think the problem is Kanavi's too good at League of Legends.
That is my worry.
I think Kanavi's too good at League of Legends, folks. I do need to find a longer cable for the damn light. I guess you can just unplug it for a bit, Sam. Actually, Sam, it might be best just unplug it and we just when it gets low battery. Because that means you can actually just have a straight walking line through. Because it'll last like, you know, like an hour or so. So you can just
unplug it and put it back inside.
Yeah. Can you see an LCK or LPL team going for Quid? No. I mean, LPL, yes, maybe. I mean, not high tier one, I don't think.
About him in this finals, the fact that he got the MVP was about confidence, was about shining on those picks, was about gaining agency and space to do so, which is really not what we saw from G2 yesterday, thinking about the draft.
Yeah. The draft is awful.
We had some thoughts,
we were not happy with it. I mean, like, going, like, the first 3 picks of Sion into Xayah Rakan, I think it was just...
So this was the draft from yesterday.
Within the game, sure, they lane swapped to escape the lanes. They still were getting punished heavily.
Picking the Sion when Trundle was up was just insanity.
They weren't really getting anything done, so based on
Why would you ever pick Sion with Trundle up and it's Kanavi's Trundle? Why would you ever do that?
By, like, trading sides, so it was sad to see.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously top and bottom matchup really rough, but also this Trundle value was so insane because you know.
I'm just wondering, could MKOI do it as well? I mean, the problem is that both these G2 and MKOI know each other so well. I doubt they're going to fall into the draft traps in the same way. It's easier to fall into a draft trap in a best of one against a team which you don't have much practice against.
Stuck there, like walking at a snail's pace next to the pillar, it feels so uncomfortable to play into. And Kanavi obviously had a phenomenal game on that. I feel like from the offset, they kind of didn't give themselves the tools in this matchup, and they started to fall behind. But there was obviously gameplay issues as well, but I think really not giving themselves the winning setup from the draft.
Is this a rerun of yesterday? Yeah, this is the draft from yesterday. It's a little confusing. I actually don't think they should have used that graphic there because it made it look like they were in draft.
That's something. Speaking of putting
I was a little confused with that.
I didn't do that in the early game, but then did it, as you can see, that ditch at the later portions of that game versus KT just yesterday.
Yeah, there seemed to be an Arakan issue.
That was a huge throw. And honestly, coming that early game, that mid game, that really looked like they were starting to take control of this. That looked like such a winnable game state. And then just that shockwave, I think, will really sting.
Yeah, and sometimes when you see the shockwave like that and you lose Otacon like that, you're like, okay, let's recalibrate. Let's be playing a little bit slower pace. Like, let's be a more intentional. And then they immediately try and make a play mid lane. He's like, oh, we're doing it again. Like, all of the bad habits that we saw in the finals versus G2 was happening. And so I'm looking at MKOI, a team that we constantly say, yes, you need to be confident. That's what's gotten you to be such a good team.
It's too early for this.
Be crass.
Maybe.
Like, looking for fights when you
at least this is okay time for European time zone now.
Versus G2, what we saw from them was like,
people are actually like awake now in EU to an extent.
Down in numbers. You're just taking it because you
I know gamers tend to wake up later, but
you're not. You're going up against better opponents here.
I think MKOI are a team that when they're patient, they can really play a good game. But
wait, an one of the LPL casters ran into the Team Secret Whale players in the hallway. Their team manager asked me, "Want some coffee?" and he said, "Nah, I'm good." He grinned and replied, "No means yes," then handed me coffee and disappeared, leaving me standing there stunned. I'm going to cheer for Team Secret Whales today. Like what? Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Oh my god. Okay, let's get into draft. So, because it's Europe, Maokai must be banned. I don't think Maokai is going to be pick banned, maybe until like the best ofs later on.
my attempt because now I need to try and be an LEC commentator because I've got you here, Dagda, and we are ready to recast the LEC finals, and we'll see whether the draft is going to go better for both of these teams. I think MKOI, no notes. We saw that they won the game until they lost, right? Just do that again, but don't lose, and they should be fine.
We've said that a lot about MKOI is the problem, and it hasn't really come to fruition, you know? So that's, I think, what a lot of MKOI fans are hoping for. Like, you can see that there is the stepping stones of how they want to win the game, what their game plan is. It's just actually executing in the moment and not getting caught out or not overextending has been the main issue for MKOI. And it's a very similar story to what we were saying at the start of the day. Like, they have played back-to-back the last 2 series G2 have played have been against MKOI, and it has been the 1-3 and the 3-0. So almost very similar to what we saw in the LTA rematch. But here...
Well, having a look already, as we do have a whole bunch of bans coming on through, one less, as we can see over the side of G2. Not entirely sure what happened there, but that is just fine. The Monkey is going to be locked away, and now we'll see what Broken Blade is. Like, now, theoretically, he could pick Sion, but that's banned away on their side.
Okay, first pick Wukong. Jobs. Hang on a second, what's the last ban? Do we have a last ban? Did they say? Okay.
To start this draft off.
And they are, but they're skipping to Orth3. So maybe I'm not entirely sure what's happening over that side, but yeah, I think Yunara, you can take the Jarvan, you can have the Orianna come through here as well. I personally would take the Orianna and then take your Jarvan on that 3rd rotation, and this seems like a
So Yunara's lane dominant. So there's not much that you get to do about winning bot lane there. You can pick, like, I guess, Caitlyn, Nico. You can pick things to survive, but you're not controlling bot lane. Atlas said it was a missed ban. Oh! Wow, they missed a ban. Damn, GT, what the hell's happening there? Hey, Mecha, good to see you. So that's a mass ban. Yeah, that's a miss ban. All right. The Shinzao's on 2. I hope they don't tilt from this.
Sorry, picked up here, as we can see into the Wukong. No worries about things like Trundle this time, and it does mean a whole lot of skirmishing power here for G2 in the earlier stages of the game, already represented in that jungler. As MKOI thinking about rounding out their first rounders. Wukong Talia, that is a lot of power.
Okay, so Wukong Talia, that is a very good skirmishing duo and team fighting duo. Or a cover versus... Oh yeah, and the Jojo hovers this a lot, but also Skewmond is a Nunu main, so... So Orianna picks, that's true. Hang on, whoa. Yeah, doesn't Caps just slam Orianna and just win mid lane super hard? I think Caps just slams Orianna, no? Okay, so now, is this just the overlay breaking or what? Oh, so Orianna was the last ban. Exactly. Okay, so it wasn't a misban, it was Orianna. So Atlas said it was a misban, I think, but or maybe he was speculating. So Orianna was banned. I was thinking, why would you ever pick Talia with Orianna up? Okay, so that changes things. So now you don't have that easy winning lane. Just don't unplug it if you want to walk across, I think. Oh, LeBlanc. So they do want a lane bully against the Talia and they choose the LeBlanc. I don't... G2 tried playing LeBlanc in playoffs. It didn't work very well. They played it against KC Game 1. No, MKOI Game 1. In, was it KC Game 1?
It is decent to Talia though, because of course...
I think it was KC Game 1 and they got blasted. I mean, it's just a very good lane bully, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day, obviously, Talia was the first real LeBlanc anti-pick because it was anti-dash in mid lane. Back in the day, less so nowadays, but yeah.
Yeah, so I think the other thing is people have figured out how to, much like with things like the Lissandra matchup back in the day as well, like, you just hit a point where it's like, okay, you just have to play the lane very differently because you're not focusing on getting your distortion proccing your sigils of malice. You want to be doing that with your chains a bit more freely.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think, like, G2 have been a team that are very strong in 1-3-1 and how they play their macro. It's just when I'm trying to think of, hey, getting access to a Caitlyn who's playing really far back, especially after the rapid fire cannons is here, it feels like the tools and targets for Caps are going to be a little bit more difficult.
Well, see what they do.
Assuming Caps doesn't have someone else helping out. Because the thing is, that part of the reason why you run Shinzao with the LeBlanc is she has someone to go with her. That should also be an additional diving disruptor. Nico ban, yeah, it makes sense against the Caitlyn. They banned Braum on their own side. Interesting. Lulu's not bad here because I actually think Lulu Shinzao is low-key underrated, so they're going to ban that. That makes sense.
another expectation that we might have had for that bottom lane pick.
With the Braum, though, it says to me that they actually want to try and go for some sort of a gauge for Alvaro, and that has been his best style of champion. So maybe just
okay, so MKOI trying to go towards the... I think Caitlyn's going to see a lot more pro, particularly with Yunara up and available, because Yunara is very lane dominant, but I think Caitlyn can actually win the lane. I think Caitlyn might be the only champion that wins the lane versus Yunara consistently.
Yeah. Well, Yunara's already locked in Dagda, so that's probably going to be the same. But they go for the Casante pick, that's fine. Another diver. He was just all the Draven Harbor and was noting about Draven getting some buffs and stuff, which is fair because you
sure,
yeah, it's like Yunara's locked in. But that's very true. It is Hand Summit in another world. You could have seen it locked. It wouldn't have been a great pick here, I don't think.
I think Draven's been dead for a while. Diablo the Ferox ADC is 17, damn.
Like Caitlyn Lux in the past that are almost impossible to play into. This one not going to be quite down the same vein.
Still need a top laner unless it's Emperor Palpatine, Alex.
You can interrupt a lot of what Alistair wants to do in the lane, and then be in that point
I think I normally have my preamp on this on my mic. It changes the sound a little bit. It has a couple of different settings. It makes the mic sound a little different. Weirdly, I put it on guitar, not vocals. It does, I don't know, just the tone's better. Don't know why.
I'm actually, I was interested in the Casante pick, right? That was it's a lot more of Moen's style.
What do we want here for support, Al? It's the Alistair.
Difference of theme. I expect Broken Blade to be the one playing the Jax in this particular matchup as Labrov. Oh my goodness, a last
Bard angle.
Come on through here.
That threatens the Caitlyn well. We saw Taki pull this off. Again, it didn't work for Secret Worlds, but we did see a lot of ults land on the Caitlyn when you've got follow-up of Casante and LeBlanc and Xin Zhao. I feel like you've actually probably got quite a lot of good tools to follow up on a good Bard ult, which can be quite scary for the Caitlyn.
Yeah, you want just something to just drop on Caitlyn, because Caitlyn can get stuck in animations very easily. If she's ever in one, Bard ult kind of goes hard.
Yeah.
So this is the kind of game where you really just need to see your Alvaro come back to farm, because they weren't in form versus G2 in finals. Even versus Fnatic lower in the bracket, they were a little off.
I genuinely go back to farm.
By the way, I was just listening back to this. By the way, try and get closer to the mic if you can, or bring the. Obviously, you shouldn't sit forward, but if you can, it's just that it's a little bit airy. By the way, when I was listening back to it, if it's just comfortable to do so. Hey, so.
Yeah, I'll do what I can.
So
No,
I'm trying to improve the quality of the stream. Is that okay?
Let's see what we can do. I'm a bit worried about that.
Alright, I won't mention it again then. You can listen back and do your own fucking feedback for a stream.
I was just thinking, can I move it closer in a way it's not going to get the mic to fall over? But yes, I can do that. A bit.
For the Yunara, these kind of things, right? Like, which traditionally is what you expect with a Yunara composition. It's just
Jack's got some boss heading into Worlds.
Yeah.
Maybe MKOI, if they can get off to a nice start, can close this one out against G2 and get a bit
EU Bard at least is against EU, that's true. I mean, look, I think Labrov has leveled up a crazy ton through this year. Because the story of G2 has been, look, the whole story has been about these changed players, the roster changed players, jungle support kind of good as individual. I mean, don't think it changes that much, does it? Yeah, all it's doing is fighting for wards and Raptors level 1, I think, isn't it? I don't think Wukong can actually walk up to Xin Zhao level 1. I say that, he doesn't have E, he started W. He's actually a little bit more scary at the level 1.
He's dead.
Ah, okay, really good walk around from Moen. And he dies. Damn, he dies for that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think they got the counter-strike off, so...
Damn, did not expect Moen to come around there. So we were just saying, well, look, a lot of the story about G2 has been about jungle support kind of...
about a face check super as well.
Not sure you should ever face check bushes like that. I mean, you should have Labrov there, right? But I guess now he's starting on way less HP for lane. Damn, G2, bad start, and it's a best of one. It's a best of one. I actually think G2 are in a bit of trouble.
We shall see, but yeah, it's not a great start.
So Skimon does get onto his camp at spawn at least, I think. Does he? Is he going to be a little bit behind?
No, the thing it does disrupt though is kind of what a lot of this matchup has boiled down to, which is the jungle and support versus each other. Because a lot of the engine that we talk about is Elyoya and Alvaro trying to see if they can get that success in the early stages that they can then lean into the later portion.
So Hans Samuels, does he get the auto attack reset on him? Hans is in... he has flash, so he's not dead. It's only level 1s.
Yeah, I wonder whether we might see Super Flash for a Q auto.
I don't think that was quite killer. I think you needed level... Now level 2 they could be, but they have to back off the wave here. That's a good stun. Damn, Super just stacking up the autos. Oh yeah, this is what you do to get free plates as a top lane. You walk beyond the wave and get demolished. It's free plates pretty much every time. So yeah, big thing about MKOI was just looking to see if their jungle support could come online. I think a lot of EUs really come down to jungle support actually.
Well, Yoya starting with an early kill is going to be very nasty for G2.
Cap's very good lane position here. Bone plating helps you not get blasted. And imagine MKOI does the funny thing and G2 meets BLG in 0-2. That would be very, very funny. I mean, imagine having to play first best of 3 against BLG. Because BLG and best of 3 is a very different to best of 1s. Oh, this is awful for Jojo. Caps, I mean, he's basically 0 mana, so I don't think you can even full combo from this, can he? Full combo. Doesn't have enough mana for it.
Oh, I see.
Don't think you can full combo from this.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to figure out what you meant in what context.
Quite get there as Jojo. Nice use of the minions and their positioning to make sure that he's not going to get chained up.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, it was nice actually. Cull stop from, not cull stop, but like Milwen getting early cull actually, interestingly.
Yeah, you always got to be here to get the shove because I think Jojo was not having a great time otherwise.
Yeah.
Are they fighting over the Raptor respawn? No, they weren't.
Caps needs to get a recall in. Milwen's laning phase was not consistent in EU. He did actually demolish Oscar. He did. He demolished him. But BB...
Beast, yeah.
I mean, I'd say that in finals, BB didn't do crazy amounts versus Milwen. In fact, Milwen solo killed him the one time, I think.
Off the top of my head, I don't remember very well.
Might have been in the series before it where BB was playing Renekton into...
Oh, that rings a bell.
Into Yorick, I think it was, and then got blasted. I think in finals he did better, but like, BB in finals, my takeaway from BB in finals was like, he got a lot of silver bullet counter picks, and they were fine, but they weren't excellent. And when you're putting a lot of draft resources into a player the caliber of BB, you want him to pay off more than just a fine lane.
Yeah,
which is because it's the top end, just a few extra percent, you know.
I think it's one of the things we've had as a criticism of BB this year in general. Is a lot of those crazy counter picks have actually sometimes just been bad, and one of the things that was problematic. Ooh, good flash. Can they punish?
He took aggro. He took aggro.
Oh,
he just did it. Oh no,
he just swap timers. Actually, Jojo could be in a spot of bother here as well. We'll get the stun into the wall. Okay, now
because one of the things about G2 are very, especially for Europe, they are the best flowchart kind of checklist team. But they're very good at hitting the timers on the right time, bringing people to the quote-unquote correct place in the textbook. Like right there, just getting like the right timing for Handsummer to come in for the wave crash, so Milwen could get punished. That's the kind of thing which G2 have been very good at this year on the whole.
They don't know that the weak
good flash combo. Yeah, very good flash combo.
Phenomenal shove comes down as well as Caps
keeps
himself away
by
distorting. Still gonna have to try.
Wait, can he flash away now? Oh, he doesn't have flash wall, so he actually can't.
When's his Dobby? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's only a couple of ranks into it, no CDR. Nice! Flash Alistair combo is a hell of a thing.
Yeah, they didn't see that. There was very good vision toggle there where they couldn't see the Wukong over the walls, who manages to basically get a W invisible, so Alistair flash combos while Wukong's invisible.
This time working out well for them. Looking pretty nice. As you can see, Broken Blade versus Super towards the bottom side is not exactly Broken Blade's favorite thing, given the range advantage, as we have a bit of an engagement. Another Pulverize comes down as Alvaro is on a mission today, man. Just starting fights wherever he can find them. Of course, Broken Blade pretty tanky.
Elyoya is definitely in position to carry this game.
Whenever Alvaro's feeling it, tends to be when MKOI are feeling it as well. This man, amazing, moving around the map, linking up with Elyoya and finding his plays. I mean, you just saw it in the mid lane, right? This is where they tend to find their advantages. Lavrov on the roam of the Bard.
Yeah, Meep Slap comes on in, Cosmic Binding down there as well, as no more Counter-Strike means that a bunch of this damage is going to stick, but it It is just Moen moving back towards his outer turret on the top side. Dreaded volley comes in. We'll see where the caps can land. The chains does connect them here as Skumon's making his way in.
Okay, double chains. His W ran out and he's flicked back.
Oh, caps.
Caps, my dude.
That's bad.
He's really not. I mean, consider his early lane was good, but this is something which again happened versus KC when they played it. When he'd get like good first phase of lane, and then like one mistake would happen, and then actually LeBlanc, you show why the champion is very hard to play. Hans uses his ult here as well. Didn't achieve much there, I don't think.
They just need to, like, I also just don't know why Caps didn't. I mean, I suppose he was afraid of a seismic shove, but
why didn't he want?
Why didn't he go back to his W?
Because he wanted the second chain to prop.
Yeah, I know, but the moment you see Wukong, you just have to say nope.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
But I was trying to figure out whether there was a window. Was like, actually, can I do that? Because it'd be too obvious for the seismic shove.
I think it was well, no, he was out of range of the seismic shove with the W. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Currently has about 400 gold lead.
I don't see the logic. I think it was literally just I see a kill angle with big, big skirmish, but he's been miscalculating.
As well, but Skumon
well, that's the thing. Like in terms.
I guess Skumon wasn't in range for a W or whatever either, because he just didn't actually get to hit anything.
Nerf's not going to matter too much when you pick up 3 kills in a row in the early game. Elioya now looking for some grubs as well, and he has just full
grubs
control.
Early as well. Oof. For a Jax. Bit scary.
Caitlyn.
Yeah, true. Actually, fair point. Does the... Because I know we had a discussion 3-4 months ago about Caitlyn boot choices, saying actually should you be going Berserk Greaves? Actually, that's apart from Caps.
I don't think...
Labros here.
Sorry, what about what? Vlad?
Like Berserk Greaves on Caitlyn. Because there was a world where like...
Yeah, no. What did you say after that? Because I thought you said Vlad something or other. Oh, Labrov. Oh, right, okay. I bet I misheard that then. Yeah, no, I mean, Caitlyn mains will say basically it's better to go to Swifties if you actually want to, play out fights better. Berserker Greaves are way better for killing towers. If you're killing towers, you go Berserker Greaves. Which, in fairness, a lot of pro is about Caitlyn getting tower pressure. I mean, I do think that other boots are underutilized, going stuff like Swifties to walk out of Bard ult could be really important in this game, for instance.
Yeah.
And if you get feats of strength for the Swift Marches, it is a game changer, actually. Genuinely. Real credit to Jojo, actually. He's giving Caps a lot of different issues. Okay, there's no flash on this guy. It doesn't have ult yet.
I will say part of it as well is actually there's been better mid-jungle support from MKOI early as well. Hans is actually potentially dead. Oh, Joy is dead! Joy can't get it off!
Really
That's
good
a big shutdown!
Skewmon did
I think Jojo's potentially dangerous. They don't have any... I think Cap's ability to hop forward with Jojo having no cooldowns would have been him in trouble as well.
They had a little hop, a little jump, a little flash to try and escape, and I think it was the chains from Caps that prevented Elioya from actually closing the distance at the end. We'll get a replay.
Skewmon did a really good job of interrupting Yoya as he's going for like last autos and stuff onto Hans. It's not bad from Yoya actually.
No.
It's right on top of Hans.
Yeah, I think he ended up getting CC'd by something.
Yeah, Skewmon.
Oh man.
Mirwin's not having fun either at the minute.
W miss, it's a little bit more spicy now.
Doesn't matter, then he's dead, doesn't it? Oh, missed the Q, doesn't matter. Yeah.
It does matter because you end up using a flash when he...
I thought it was just top lane things, but he was just killing him.
No, showing him how to use the flash properly. Getting that kill on the back end of it. Shutting down the Jax. This looks so good for MKOI.
I think that's MKOI's lead all gone.
Finally coming alive, and we'll see it here as we get on into it.
Sometimes it Starks. Does he get him into turret with all out maybe? Yeah. Oh, he gets him for 2 tower shots? Oh, I mean the Q3 is an instant hit because he gets the W first.
He actually he Q3s for the wave, so he gets more of the minions. It also prevents a leap strike angle to the minions.
He wanted to get him back in towards the tower. Okay, if he gets chain here, this could be a problem.
I think he's dead.
Don't think he's... No, his Q's already been popped, so it's not death.
I wondered how long, because with the Lucidity boost, I wasn't sure if he'd have enough cooldown to go forwards for another
because,
Q, W.
Nah, because your Q is not ranked up yet. You only have a second point in it. Because you max W first.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hang on, this is actually dangerous super. Wow. Yeah. Okay, things are starting to fall apart for MKOI now.
The early jungle support runs are really good from MKOI, and they now G2 are finding better ones again. And we've just had a conversation like the last 2 days about Caitlyn without flash.
especially into stuff like Bard. LeBlanc too, I suppose.
Yeah, and it's not to put too fine a point, it's not like Cassante and Shindo about it, punishing Flash as 80 carries.
When you get late game, Caitlyn is very good versus LeBlanc. If you ever headshot LeBlanc, she just insta-dies when she looks to assassinate you. And if you, it doesn't matter if you fly back, you just insta-die.
And against a lot of dash champions as well, or champions that do need to close the distance, 90 caliber net is surprisingly annoying, because if you basically, the moment you see LeBlanc distort at you, you 90 caliber net to get the free headshot, and it's just awful time.
You are speaking to someone who has played a lot of LeBlanc over a lot of years into a lot of Caitlyn players.
And there is a similar problem with Evelyn, where the moment your vision comes off, you get 90 caliber net, slow down, it's awful.
Actually, Caitlyn, so weirdly, the AP assassin, which is better at that, is Ari, because you stop the 90 caliber dash. If you time it right, your charm just stops the dash anyway and she dies. So a lot of the time, you prey on Caitlyn's instincts, like, oh, I'm going to dash away from you and hit you with it, and it's just a free charm. And people said, I mean, he's just dead set. Yes, maybe. No, not both. Okay. I guess he didn't want to overchase. Shinzo would have pushed in mid and got to play it, I guess. With that being said, it's a 4-kill Wukong. Tell you what, Yours having a pretty good game, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Good level 1 set up by Mirwin, skirmishing fairly effectively, picking up pieces where he can, picked up caps a couple of times.
There's a world where I think this Wukong could be a serious carry threat in general, actually, just against the squads.
My problem is if no one else is strong, solo carrying on Wukong is very hard.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You're not Divine Sunder or Wukong anymore, you know?
Yeah, and I think there is potentially, especially with this Caitlyn build, look, you've cashed in Cold, that's great and all, but you are still going to be a one-item Caitlyn who would like another one quite badly.
000 ADC. Yeah, Super's... The worst thing is that Super's been kept away from turrets. Oh, he misses the chain there.
Jojo's having a lot less fun against the LeBlanc now.
Ooh, good flick back. If chain comes back up, good flick. Chain Lancy might still die here. Didn't stick around. I mean, credit to Jojo, he's only 10 CS behind, despite the fact that G2 have really... Well, they've counterpicked him, they've tried to throw a bunch of stuff at him.
I mean, in fairness, Emperor have also thrown a bunch of stuff to Jojo. Like, how many ganks do we see mid as well? It's been a lot of attention mid lane, to be honest.
Yeah. More this tournament than I thought there would be. I think ASI... I think one of the reasons for it is that we're seeing a lot more early support roams anyway with stuff like Taeyun swaps. And I think that a lot of supports have just... And you can't go top lane early, because before 4 minutes you can't go top lane. So we're seeing a lot more level 2, level 3 look-ins towards mid lane, because you can't go top lane, basically. Because I remember before, like, you know, early games, supports could roam anywhere on the map, and a lot of time you would go top lane to stop a dive for when it was shoving in and crashing.
They still have, like, I mean, had a relative gold lead. There it is, 100 gold.
I think probably the biggest difference to this tournament for regional players is where supports are moving on the map.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the late game macro is fairly similar because that hasn't changed. But because of the changes to the lane swap timers, the Taeyun swap and stuff like that, that's a good flick. Good jump brother. I say that actually doesn't do that much damage. Did way less than I thought. But yeah, I think support macro is probably the thing which has changed the most. So it's one of the least sexy things to watch, but it is support roam play, which is more fun than some, I suppose.
Watch Wukong. Okay, yeah, much right there.
Caitlyn's supposed to be ahead? Yep, they are supposed to be. They are.
Hansama picked up 3 kills, which is a little problematic.
Yeah. And Super did get some plays from the looks of it. Not enough.
Oh, Labro's got some hot chocolate. Oh, he's playing T1 Bard as well.
Yeah, most people are at the event.
I mean, I can't blame him, right? Oh, Jojo's in danger. Oh, I thought that redemption... If that redemption had landed, I think Cap's going to flash there. I really do.
Yeah, he doesn't have Ludens yet for the, like, the instant
not having fun down here either, actually.
Skim's going in. Stops Yoi getting with the E. Alvaro probably...
Alvaro's dead.
Good play from Skimond. Yeah. By the way, folks, the amount of people that were shitting on Skimon, by the way, it's like, oh, wait, hasn't this guy been really bad all year?
No!
He's arguably Skim's been their best player in summer.
Yeah,
arguably.
I agree.
No, I think I rated Caps above him in my top 20. I did, but Skimon, maybe I should have bet Skimon there because Skimon's been really fucking good, folks. This guy is very, very good. Like he's bad under like high pressure on big stages a lot of the time. But he did a lot better at Madrid, and I do wonder whether
his LEC finals were legitimately. He was probably my MVP. So I actually think Caps had very quiet finals, whereas Human was.
He was finals MVP. He got the medal and everything.
Good for him. And again, like context. I had a conversation with certain G2 members about who might be a good option for
Well, what, last year?
Last year, and I said, look, if you're going to go for someone from ERLs, it probably has to be Skewmon with how consistent he's been across how many styles of play.
I mean, that's no surprise, right? Skewmon was that. Like, that's not a surprise, though. Just saying. Because that was, like, Skewmon on BDS Academy, right?
Yeah.
And that was when they just, like, smashed everything. So, like, that was the. He was the guy everyone was watching anyway. He was
him and Paris.
He was the hottest prospect of the off-season.
Yeah, him and Paris.
Very sad that Paris. Like, I think Paris. He didn't. Yeah, this is. We were actually talking about this yesterday. Because we were talking about how LEC teams have not done the best at supporting new players as they come up into the LEC.
Yeah,
And I think Paris. Okay.
No, I was just going to say on that note as well, because you're right, because I completely agree. But I think with that as well is there's with Paris in particular, and to an extent Labrov as well. It's just like you're putting supporters into very different systems in terms of how much priority, how much agency, how you're supposed to play out the game. Like systems for support in terms of where you're supposed to be on the map, when, what kind of plays you're expected to make, when. Make a huge difference. In Paris, the way he was playing system-wise at ERL was just not at all what was asked of him at LEC level.
This is the problem with all ERLs.
Anything like what you wanted out of Paris.
But this is the problem that you have with all ERL sports going to LEC. We saw this with Zoelius too, right?
Yeah.
Where I know that you were saying on stream that you think that he probably deserves another shot or didn't, whatever. But he was awful in LEC. He was really bad. Because I think this is why people, like, say for instance, Vitality were willing to try Niski, and I think I don't actually think the angle was poor, because LEC players, regardless of role, understand the macro of what needs to happen at LEC, and they understand what a winning support rotation or a winning rotation on the map is at tier 1 compared to tier 2. Not that they have fully understanding of that either, right? They're not winning international events and they're not winning LCK LPL, which you'd assume have higher knowledge on that. But tier 2, you don't get that kind of practice in macro. Not really.
Yeah, and that's definitely like a significant. Oh, hang on. How aggressive do I want to play this? That's pretty good. Ooh, redemption. Redemption. Oh, nice. Speaking of people who've had a bit of a glow up, Alvaro might have to ult here as well. Arc of Ruin slow, he's dead. Nice. Caps gets his first kill of the game. That's a nasty set of picks.
They know that they didn't have the wave in mid to worry about, as that one's only marching out of base, so they immediately collapse onto bot lane. Miran though moving in here because Hansama has to try and get
around that corner.
Looking to pick him off.
Always good to hear Atlas casting.
Yeah. That should just be the turret. Who's first turret? No, what wasn't. What am I talking about? It was first turret. I'm lying to you on the internet, guys.
Spreading misinformation on the internet.
Yeah.
Western player in the top 20. Inspired deserved to be there pre-tournament. Inspired definitely deserved to be there.
Sure.
I think if you didn't rate Inspired before the tournament, I think that you can. Yeah, I mean you can say whatever the hell you want about that game yesterday, but pre-tournament you had to put Inspired though.
Very hard not to.
Which makes the the play yesterday against T1 kind of more disappointing, right? Battlehound. Okay.
He'll be alright.
Yeah.
But the
the only way that that goes wrong is if Talia's there.
Yeah. To follow up on the Reacticon flipping, maybe I will hold on the support conversation.
I think an LEC team is going to be okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, either way, I'm not
very good, Atlas.
One of my teams wins. Yeah. So it's
Stamp of Fate is up, so that's going to make it really hard to contest. Cap's going to poke. You're two-manning it. This is actually good Atacon play from G2.
Losing this Atacon for free is not really for the best.
Because there's no way you get through those three freely. DP out, Jax gets a shove, but hey, you're happy enough. Did you just get dragged all out here?
He has no mana.
Yeah, he could be in
Flash, this is Flash. Yeah.
Caps is here. Caps is here.
Caps might have flash out. He did.
But unfortunately, you can't outplay that, as the bullet is going to weave on in and take down the LeBlanc.
I mean,
Super's on board.
Plus the TP to get to that top side for Broken Blade. And now Jojo gets
Cost you, what does it cost you? Flash and rotations, basically. I mean, some ults.
But then also BB flashed. So
yes, he did.
Flash or flash.
Oh, did BB flash?
Yes, he flashed over the Krug wall.
I was too busy tracking caps on the minimap, I'm not gonna lie.
It's working out quite nicely. As
So, yeah.
attacking right where those cinders are, just grab the cinders. Oh, I really like
Yeah, the sport conversation. I had a large rant with Peter Dunn. Peter was basically ranting about Labrov as well, and basically saying, look...
This is on Best Damn League show, right?
Yes, yes. It was back in winter. Winter. And one of the conversations we were having was basically that, look, Labrov on BDS was a player who was given a lot of agency, in the sense that, look, on a team there was only so much agency available to players, right? Like in terms of who is going to get priority to make things happen on the map for your team. Oh, temper fade. And there's one of the ways that this is not necessarily about resources. There is a delineation between agency and resources. Support offer very high agency, but not necessarily as much resource, right? As an example, on BDS, Labrov was the player with agency at all given times. He was your priority number one for agency, and you kind of go.
That's not true, Adam.
I disagree.
Adam getting Olaf.
Yes. No, that's not in draft. I'm talking in game. To make moves on the map.
He was the guy controlling sidelines. I disagree.
So a lot of why Labrov looked so good last year was partly because he was like the guy who
looked huge fight, by the way. We should probably talk about it. I know it is an interesting conversation, but this is like legit huge for G2, isn't it? It gets them on Soul Point. MKOI can't fight.
Yeah.
Oh, chain onto Mir. Like, Mirwin's trying to sort things out because MKOI got blasted through mid lane. Like, when you're trying to approach dragons, you want to get mid lane control. MKOI lost all of their HP going towards it, so Mirwin's looking for like a miracle flank. He's died again. He's 0-4. He's gotten a lot of Tower of Gold, but like G2 are really controlling objectives well here.
Take the fight, and it gave Cap so much time to get the poke they wanted. As they
get the Cyclone out as well as Broken.
Oh, nice. Yeah, G2 are really rolling now. As soon as they get the flowchart in motion, this team is very, very good at playing from ahead.
He's dead. Temper fades himself. Doesn't matter.
It does. It does.
Hans is here. Ooh.
Damn.
And Hans gets a tier 2.
Look, it works out in the end, all right?
Hey, I'll finish support point and move on before. Yeah,
Labrov was getting a load of agency on BDS.
And on G2 at the beginning of the year, he wasn't, because actually the people who got the person who gets most agency on G2 historically has always been Caps, and then probably actually someone like BB also gets a lot of resources, right? But actually, if you're going to look, who is the player who most often has agency? Your agency priority list. On BDS, Labrov was number 1 with agency. Then you probably go to someone like Adam, who also got a lot of resources, and maybe someone like Nuke Team First. Right? You're going to go down that list there. Maybe not for sure. And actually going from the person who was like number 1 agency to coming into a new team where you are not, you know, you're not tenured. It's actually coming in as not necessarily a rookie, but someone who's new to the squad. Actually, the priority list, well, it's Caps who gets priority, not priority, like agency. Priority for agency on G2 was a big deal, and actually it took a while for Labrov to fit into the system and G2 to have Labrov kind of fit into that. And I feel like actually what's made the summer difference for Labrov has actually been knowing exactly where he sits in the agency priority. That's the moment I speak about him in danger, but gets out of it. But actually, it's always good when you see Labrov on things like Bard, because it does mean the team trusts him to make moves around the map with some agency.
You know, weirdly, because I know it's Peter Dunn you were talking to. Hang on, he's just dead to Baron, isn't he? Baron's basically an extra tower. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, so funny enough you mentioned that. Actually, G2 were giving a lot of agency to Yike when he first came into the roster with G2. They did a lot of that. Because Caps was playing for him actually, and they were playing a lot. Oh, wow, okay.
Yes, I agree. And then they just don't, but they didn't do that for Labrov particularly.
Okay, so they get Baron, but they lose 2 out of this, right?
BB footwork, magical journey. Skewmon gets to the backside, can Crescent guarded by space. The flash talent strike, Skewmon, you monster! That was so good from Skewmon. Crescent guards 3 away, stacks up his talent strike.
Skewmon's had a very good game.
And then flashes to get the knockup. Oh.
Like, once again, outcome-focused assessment.
I mean, it was the right call from Skewmont. Everyone on G2 was...
Skewmont's had a very good game, folks.
He has.
And I think a lot of people are going to get an awakening. If he keeps playing like this, a lot of people are going to get an awakening for Skewmont, because actually this guy has been playing so damn well post-MSI. Honestly, he's playing very well in regular season. It was literally just the so the problem is the games where he played badly were finals and then MSI.
Yeah.
I would say that spring finals was less on him. I think that was actually more on solo laners not playing well, actually. But I think that, you know, Skewmont has done badly in the high visibility games, but the grand majority of the body of his work has been very good this year.
He's got a really cool hat. It's a really nice...
Alice, what? I didn't get the context of the hat. The death cap. Ooh, baby. Footwork.
Nice. Pathmaker, wasn't
it? It was footwork into Pathmaker, but yeah. I just yelled Cassante ability names Alex, I'm not gonna lie.
That's play-by-play brain for you.
And Tempt Fate. That's off fine, he's got himself a locket, everything's alright. Flash for Dento for Strikes Part 3. Revenge of the top laner. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a nasty time. Ooh, Caps.
Ooh, Caps.
Oh, he gets it. With the help of
folks, remember, this is GT with the early game level 1 bad stuff.
Yeah, it was a 3-0 Wukong to start the game. Caps was 0-2. That's generally a bad thing for GT.
I think individually MKOI got a bit blasted.
Yeah, they did.
MKOI got a bit blasted, and then GT were much better at moving Skewmon and Labrov around the map. Like, Labrov was constantly threatening mid lane, Skewmon was constantly turning the fights.
Yarp.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet actually real quick.
Go for it. I can do that, yeah.
It feels so good to see that bounce back after a difficult 0-3 start on the Scion in a difficult matchup there as well. As you can see, hugs all round, as we hate seeing team kills, right? Here at Worlds, it feels rough, but G2, they find it once again up against MKOI. They look great while they do it, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come for the LEC.
Yeah, G2 feeling like they're back to reality. But, Desk, I wanted you to tell me, what is your thoughts on this? Are G2 back and hitting it hard?
I'm pretty happy right now. I mean, if EU was going to win anyway, so we think a win is a win. It did look a lot like the finals we had in Madrid, though.
Yeah, so I love what the casters mentioned coming into it. Broken Blade had a very good game on the Cassante. The solo kill that he had topside was one mention, but also he just constantly was harassing and pushing Mirwin. So that was a pretty tough one for Mirwin. But yeah, that game felt really bad for MKOI. Just
good game from Handsammer as well, actually. Nymaera worked really, really well. Post the early game where things were a bit dicey because they were getting shoved in a bit, but not bad. How are we doing, chat? I mean, Boots on Jacks, silly guys, saying intro to it felt like Gen G versus Fly level gap. I think as the game rolled on, it got there. I thought early on, at least, MKOI were making some moves. Like, actually, we did see Alvaro and Elioya get some good plays around mid lane. They just couldn't convert it into a mid game properly. How am I listening to the games? We've got speakers over there.
On the map wherever you can, and even if MKOI started the action early game, it didn't have that much of an impact, and G2 was able to fight back.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go back.
As I understand the LeBlanc pick, it can be quite a good lane bully, works very well with bards. And Shin Zhao to be a very dangerous skirmish comp. You threaten Caitlyn quite well, assuming, as you said, we don't get to the point in the game where the headshot just blows you up.
Jojo Pun was set up for success, but then it couldn't work out. The first skirmish that came through that you just saw, like Hansama got a lead off of that, so it's like...
When Atlas get loud, it echoes through my mic. Have I changed some...
You're like, damn, our early games are really turning into nothing.
Maybe turning the volume down a little bit. Interesting. Noise. What it'll be is when I'm speaking, the noise gate is open, so you'll catch a bit of it. It's probably what it actually is. So if it's middle of a team fight, you'll catch it off that part of it, as well as I may have. Yeah. I forgot to change my
it's like MKOI trying to approach on, but how do you approach
Thingy
it?
pattern, response pattern.
Especially with LeBlanc that's just constantly just like in your
We can
face.
probably drop the volume a little bit as well.
Getting Seraphs off of like Talia, and you're like, okay, well, can we play for it? Well,
So, but yeah, basically what it is, if I'm speaking, the noise gate is open. So then if there's any noise, aside from me speaking, it'll also come through the mic. But what it should theoretically do, otherwise, is prevent too much, like the mic getting activated from background noise, which is not too bad. Probably too quiet now, actually.
And get a bit more out of this. The reposition from the
Part of it was just the mic positioning, with I had to move my mic around a bit, so it's just catching things more than I would like.
And suddenly G2 feel like, okay, we got the Baron, we got everything they wanted from the situation, we can even get a little bit more.
And so, especially with the lead that they already had, like, you can pretty much cement it. And it feels so good after yesterday's game, too. And you can see in the goal difference, like, the lead that MKOI had, the deficit that
We got to win as EU, though. Life's fine.
From Caps' LeBlanc.
I mean, this was a LeBlanc who was targeted early, and typically a champion who's difficult to gank, difficult to make it stick. They did, and yet I'm seeing 26,700 damage in that game, so it didn't stick, it didn't work. You know, the ganks worked, but it didn't set him down far enough to really make an impact.
And here at Worlds, especially in the Swiss stage, especially in those first best-of-1 matches, it's about how you come back, how you bounce back, and how quickly you can adapt and prove what you and show what you can prove on stage. Rather,
A load of random Skewmond hate in the post games, but I don't quite understand why. Like, he played the mid game fine.
one player that we want to highlight, Nymaera. Do we agree?
Yes, completely agree. And
But Hans had a great option here. I might have given it to Labrov, actually.
Game and this one, the agency in a lot of the picks that they got here. The Yunara was really.
But yeah, but Yunara was following up on a lot of the Labrov stuff. But hey, I just quite like seeing good Barb play as part of it. I'm not gonna lie.
And then also basically flash out of the Talia flick. Like
River gapping Kanavi, we will be there. Hell yes.
Was not really possible.
And there's a lot of potential.
We're trusting top esports to go 2-0 here. I mean, I have to believe it. I have to believe it, or everything falls apart in my brain.
Because that was one of the points we mentioned for G2. Do we feel reassurance here after this game? Do we feel more confident that
I'm fine with it. I'm low-key fine with either top esports or 100 Thieves winning. Both would be very entertaining for different reasons. BLG Slayers versus top esports. This should be fun. Yeah.
Able to execute on this. It's a sort of draft you expect from G2, and I think it shows they're confident despite having that.
Who do I have for top esports versus G2 tomorrow?
Thumbs up from Raz, thumbs up from me as
up,
well, but I
thumbs up.
actually want to know what Skewmond thinks, and good news, he's going to be with
Go do YouTube titles. Copy that. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, Trinity's already done it. Cool.
So I got to do the thing as well. Are we used sorting out audio stuff?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah.
Basically, what it is, basically we're speaking during team fights.
Yeah. I mean, that's something
noise gates open a bit.
that's something Onivia was talking to us about as well, right? Yesterday, I think.
No, that was different.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's the same thing.
No.
Yeah, I also think just like I'm able to get close to my mic, which obviously helps.
Yeah,
my
and
thing.
that's not changing my whether the noise gate's opening or not. That's a different.
Okay.
thing.
Right.
Around. If it's better. Lots of stuff that's not been cleaned up, and I need to move stuff around. That might be better, actually. Yeah, okay, that's a better angle. There we go. That'll help a bit with the angle on mics. But yeah, just because the angle of the mic had to change. And so it was facing speakers more than I would like. And basically, if the way noise gates work is that when you... Exactly.
You don't know that?
Then it'll also catch stuff at the back, potentially a bit. You can then also have things like noise suppression, which I have got the filters on, but you've got to be very careful with that, otherwise you end up sort of like taking out bits of your sound you don't actually want to, and it sounds bad.
Yes.
See Discord noise cancelling stuff.
Yeah. Whatever. I think we've got a little bit more time. So, for instance, it starts later tomorrow, so maybe we can watch back the footage and see what we can do about it. So, obviously, it's a new setup for us. We've not had as much time to.
We'll see if we. I mean, I've got a very late finish today.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, at some point, it'd be nice to figure that stuff out.
I
right?
agree. I'm saying like we'll have to, it might be a bit of a weird one for me because I've got. But it depends how long the series goes this evening.
But yeah, maybe we shell out a bit more in team fights and just interject a bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to not be excited. No. But it's like I know we've been casting a lot this year, but in terms of co-streaming, I think it's.
No, I know, but like, I'm not like I know who I am. If you do it, I mean, I'm gonna get hyped regardless. Just
No, but it's just the way that you deliver the hype, you know.
Yeah. I know.
Like that's what I was trying.
That's the reason
I've been trying to do that more today, I guess.
Yeah.
Try and see how it comes across. Oh well, I mean, folks, you let us know in chat what you think works best. You know, and there you're the audience. Alright, Toppy is what's 100 Thieves. So, I mean, 100 Thieves need to somehow survive the lane dominance here, which they did versus BLG. Credit to him. I'm quite worried about how Kanavi will go man mode on them, really. If Kanavi gets a good jungle matchup, I think this could be very, very bad for 100 Thieves. Am I gonna say it? I think Top Esports might be the best of one LPL team. What do you think of that?
Sorry, I can't blank on that one.
Top Esports best of one team from the LPL.
Ironically, I might have said JDG because they always win game one, or WE. And then I mean, also JDG in playoffs would win that game one really convincingly, and then fall off a bloody cliff. Remember, because it felt like they would get to like series point or a really good position. And
yeah, WE legitimately might be decent, but in terms of the teams at Worlds, I think Top Esports the best of one LPL team.
Probably.
I think they're way more
BLG, they always lose game one.
Because the thing is, like, Top Esports are way more methodical, right? And methodical tends to work better in best of one because it's easier to replicate. Like, creativity is a lot more hard to recreate on individual, or like there's a higher risk of it not working out, right?
Agreed.
Faker was asked who he considered his biggest rivals during Worlds throughout his career. Faker answered that he considered Uzi and Knight as his rivals. Interesting.
Félicitations, congratulations on taking this one. Nice comeback after yesterday. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, first win on the world stage. It feels amazing. Like I'm not really happy with my performance. Obviously,
hey, Skimon, nice to see you.
Wasn't the greatest, but I'm really happy that, to be fair, my teammate just got my back today, and like they played amazing. So I'm really happy.
It's a team effort, I feel.
Yeah, how do you recover from a play like that? Because you can't catch it out when the Jax is just behind you. You're like, okay. But like being able to like bounce back from a moment like that, what's the thought process?
I mean, like, yeah, like you have like probably like 3 seconds to just think about what just happened. You're like, okay, he came from behind, I died. Fine, what's next, right? Like you just need to think about what you want to do. And we had a game plan, and since I died, we couldn't actually make it happen, sadly. So I had to change that as well. But yeah, I mean, you just have to calm it down. It's just 1 kill, right? Like the game is not over from this. So yeah, just think ahead and like what you want to do in the game.
Go ahead.
So Kanavi, obviously legendary jungler, and gave you guys a lot of troubles yesterday. How did it feel to go up against him, and was there any things you could learn from that experience?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kanavi is a jungler. Like I'm watching him for like such a long time. I think since like 2022, when he was playing in JDG. And yeah, I mean, I think he's like an amazing player. So like playing against him yesterday was an honor for sure. And yeah, I mean, I think that my game wasn't the easiest after like he got some kills on the bot lane. But for sure, I think he played the Trundle really amazing. And I think he did the pentakill this year, if I'm not wrong, on the champ. So maybe I should have. We shouldn't give him like such a good angle. But yeah, I think.
Yeah, don't give him Trundle.
How's the experience been so far in Beijing? Just like either have you done anything, or just like how's the super server exactly?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I hope Kanavi gets Kiana, Zed, or Neferi, or Trundle. I mean, he is insane on all of those. Very good at Pantheon too, of course. Wukong's insane.
I think yeah, the server is like pretty amazing. A lot of one tricks. Yeah. But I think that they're playing their champ pretty well, right? And I think like mechanically wise, I think the skill selling of the servers like higher than EU in my opinion. I think like mechanically.
Skills. Oh, it's 12-man Chinese super server.
They have a good map understanding, but yeah, like the only downside is that there's a lot of one tricks. Right?
That's true.
Elk's been underwhelming in recent times. I think actually his playoffs form is pretty good. I mean,
playoffs form was good, yeah.
Like when he was Callista flashing forward, you know, in 1v4 with his ult, kind of insane.
He managed to largely be better than Jackie Love when it mattered in 2 series, which was fairly significant. I mean, yesterday wasn't great, but I don't think Elk was the problem yesterday. If you know
I think Elk was actually the one player who was playing okay. Yeah.
But I was by which I meant BLG weren't great yesterday.
Mental-wise,
And yeah, actually, it was largely Elk who was the one playing a decent game. There wasn't really much more I would have asked of him from that position.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't on him. Like, BLG, it's team play stuff. I mean, you could tell that the players just tilted out of their minds. They're such a vibes-based team. I just can't believe that such a high-tier team can just completely end games when things fall apart like that. It's just... There's got to be a coaching issue with that team, because the level... We've seen what these players can do on individual levels, you know? Kanavi top 5 player in the world. I put him pretty close to it. Yeah, I think I might have even put him at...
I think Kanavi's very, very good.
I think my top was Chovy, Keen, BDD, Ruler, Knight. Then was it Kanavi? Might have been 6.
Yeah, because there's sort of things like I would want Owner in my top 5, for example, probably, because I think he's been insane for T1.
Yeah. I think I put Kanavi and I put Kanavi over Owner, and I think I put Tarzan over him too.
Yeah, because I think you can argue it. Because again, it's those three are your top 3 junglers in the world in an order right now, on form.
Yeah.
There's a world where Canyon just turns up this tournament and goes, "Yeah, guys, I'm still Canyon." People go, "Ah, yeah, right, I remember you." But like, on form coming into tournament, Canyon's not there.
Keen's been very good. Keen's been very, very consistent.
Keen's been ridiculously good.
Yeah. I think there are a lot of people who overlook Keen for his performance. He's probably best tank player in the world. His carries are also very solid too.
Yeah.
Applies pressure exactly when he needs it. Teamfight execution is very, very flawless. I think sometimes you can say, oh, should he have carried harder in certain spots? I think there are some points where that's, you know, he doesn't quite have the top end of carry compared to, say, Azaeus or whatever. But even then, I don't think he's bad on that point too. Keen is just very, very, very consistent.
And the fact that he is such a hard carry on Cassante of all things is terrifying.
Yeah, for sure. Keen Sante.
There's a reason you've got to be very scared of that. Yeah, because actually, ironically, I don't know whether... I'm not sure whether I put Knight top 5. Basically because I think Knight is by far the best mid laner from LPL. And I think he was probably an MVP caliber player for LPL in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
He is top 10 for me, but I think I was struggling to put him top 5 because he was getting caught far too often in mid-game. Like, for all the highs were there, the problem was I was seeing that the flaws were there in a way that a lot of the players I want from top 5, I need to see them not making too many mistakes as well, which is why I would probably put someone like a Kanavi over him in terms of from the LPL.
Oh, my problem with viewing it that way is Kanavi has a much more consistent team right now, and
well, you say that, and yet BLG beat them twice.
Yeah, and I think Knight's a big part of that. That's why.
No, yeah, I agree. Yeah,
so funnily enough, I think it actually works against that argument actually.
Yeah.
Because BLG beat them twice while being a much less consistent team. I think
that like I guess my question. I see the argument. My question is whether then like actually the fact that Bin just mashed 369, Elk was better than Jackie Love across the series. Knight was better than Cream, because I think at that point is actually consistently there across the best of 5. I think BLG were in fact playing more consistently the top esports across those 3 best sets. I'm not sure I would agree they had a more consistent team in the playoffs.
I think I might have Viper at 6 actually, and then it was Kanavi. Did I put? Oh, was it Kanavi? I think I put Kanavi, Owner, Viper, maybe actually 6th, 7th, 8th.
So where did you put Tarzan?
Just 10th or 11th, I think.
Okay.
Duro was 9. Duro was 9, yeah, because I think Duro's actually been really damn
very,
good
very good. Criminally underrated. I'm going to the bathroom and trying to
All good. Do you mind checking the cat one? Actually, could you mind grabbing me another coffee if that's alright?
Yeah. You know what? I'm with you.
Yeah, who would have thought that the LPL was actually going to be the easy-ish matchups here for 100 Thieves? Predictions, Kumon, before...
LPL, the easy matchups for 100 Thieves. The thing is, I think top esports are the team you actually need to be afraid of in Swiss stage. And I know and a lot of people are going to be like, well, you know, top esports, they throw internationally, blah, blah, blah. They're just, like, not very good internationally or whatever. I think this team has been, like, legit very good at, like, methodically approaching the game. And I think in Swiss stage best of ones, I think top esports are actually... They're a big threat. I think when it comes to best ofs later on, that's the problem, really.
One of the things I would say is I'm away from the mic.
I can repeat it. One of the things that Sam's is saying is that
much like with G2,
much like with G2,
found more consistent ways to win the game. I think the fact that top esports aren't just reliant on we must snowball early game to win.
Yep.
Has become really, really valuable.
Sam's basically relating G2 and top esports in terms of how methodical they are, which is exactly what I was saying before too, so we're on the same page with that, which is very cool. Oh my god, guys, Jarvan's unbanned. Jarvan first pick.
Coached by one of my favorite people on the planet, Samuel Spooks Broadly. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Spooks. Oh my god.
I am enamored. I also, I've liked Gold and Blue for a really long time as well. So, this is really, really cool. We are straight into the draft here, and...
So Annie banned away. Jarvan's up. Oh god, yeah, it is. Right, Nico's gone. You still have bot lane picks like Nymaera. I don't know if that's first pick worthy.
Very good yesterday though, which I think may put a little bit of an asterisk on what their world's performance is in the past.
Nymaera first pick, alright, okay. Opens up something like Alistair for Hung as well. You can go Karma as well. Hung's been very good at Karma. Azir's open. True, yeah, Azir's open and both mid laners play it. Cream does play it. I know a lot of people don't like Cream's Azir, but I think it's fine. Is it the best pick ever? No, but Azir is still a strong champion and he can play it, so.
Having a look at some of the bans, we have quite a few aimed towards the mid lane, as Dokla, I don't think he's going to be playing.
Teasing the pick'ems, I think. Yeah, I think Nymaera Kai'Sa's a trade we'll probably see quite a lot, folks.
We have the Kai'Sa locked in though alongside the Vi. Vi, one of the answers that originally cropped up when Nymaera...
Vi Kai'Sa, and now you're looking for an Ambessa later, so now does 369 need to go Ambessa now, blind? Just to say, we're not letting you have Vi Kai'Sa and Ambessa. That trio I don't think you can let over. I don't think you can let that go over. Oh yeah, Ryze has been really high pro. I don't think you can let Ambessa go over, no? Isn't that combo just too good to give, especially into a Nymaera who struggles to disengage that? You might have to go Renata even later for Hung, just to make sure you have a second life to play around. Well, you know there's no Trundle now, so Sion is free for that, but now don't you give them Ambessa? Ambessa's a fine matchup into the Sion. I think you just slam Ambessa, don't you? The trio of Ambessa, Vi, Kai'Sa is so hard to survive. Isn't that just the easy pick?
It depends whether Quid wants to take a little bit of a leaf out of the...
Yeah, easy. Easy. It's a fine matchup into Sion. It's great with your combo. Ryze is not tanky enough to survive it. Nymaera certainly isn't. I think 100 Thieves have got a great draft going so far. I think you need to ban Renata as 100 Thieves. You ban Renata. I think top esports need to win heavy through lane now. I don't think if they go even into mid game that they can survive the combo. I think this is a big risk.
I say fantastic things. That did start relatively recently, but I'm all about...
I actually think this is a good draft from 100 Thieves. Banning Lulu, you ban Lulu and you ban Renata.
As now getting into some bans, we do see the Lulu taken away. And where are the...
Dropping mid to 4-5 is weird as heck. I mean, I agree, but also I think that the trio they have is insanely strong, and that's why they do it. You ban Galio, I guess you ban Talia last? You ban Talia last here as top esports, and then Quid probably go... I mean, he doesn't have Aurora. At that point, he might think about something like Hui, actually. Hui and Azir are both fine, I guess. There's enough mid laners to make it work. And I think you ban Renata here as 100 Thieves. I think you ban Renata. Yep, easy. We are well locked in on this draft. Oh, that's a very cool Aphelios sign there. I think you ban Talia. I think you ban Talia here as top esports. Unless you want to ban a support. Maybe support's worth banning more.
I want 100 Thieves to slam Malzahar Nautilus.
Alistair banned. Alright, wanted to ban another dive threat. You can still go Rel though, right? Rel's fine here. I think you can you can pick your mid here, whether that's Talia or else. Malzahar was played a lot ASI. Talia's still probably better. Yeah, cool. Talia lock.
Just baiting me there momentarily as we do go back to the Talia, the more conventional...
I'm 100 Thieves believer, let's go. I mean, their draft's fine right now. Top esports need to find a way to keep their carries alive. Now, folks, what we might see, LPL is actually pretty good against this kind of combo because they like doing full contact team fighting. Vi will ult, and instead of ulting the Vi, you ult the Kai'Sa or the Talia instead so they can't follow up, or the Ambessa. Kanavi Zed, I don't like it here. Kiana's good, because you can go invisible with the Grass Blade. Kanavi's the best Kiana in the world right now.
Especially one as talented as Kanavi. And that one is going to be locked away. The answer here is going to be required, and it's going to be Ayla that's going to be locking his pick in. See how this bottom lane is going to come on through, and it will be the Rakan taken away. So a fair bit of engagement.
Yeah, Kanavi is the best counter in the world right now.
A whole lot better to make that one happen, but doesn't feel great picking it into the Leona.
It's not fantastic, but you'll still be all right. Like, Rakan has a decent matchup as it goes on into the game, where it's just very difficult to lock him down, and that's really what his job is going to be here, is trying to dissuade the follow-up top esports.
If Kanavi gets ahead, maybe we have a different conversation, you know.
Through from 369 or Hong. The only thing I'm worried about for 100 Thieves is this is a composition that very quickly congregates on one area, and that's really what Supreme Display of Talent wants you to try and do, or even a Nymaera wants you to do. So
you also provide more terrain.
Yes, exactly.
And that doesn't feel good when there's a Kiana.
Yeah, especially...
Okay, as far as things go, I actually think this is... I think that 100 Thieves needs a hand stiff now. Like, you need to use Kiana Grassblade well. What top esports will want to do is when the combo comes in from 100 Thieves, they will want to just engage onto the follow-up, not the Vi. Do you think Kanavi's better than Tien on the pick? I think that realistically they're at the same level, I think, but Tien's not at Worlds.
Strongest early game jungler in the LPL, and if you can contain him, you have a chance of containing top esports. 100 Thieves might just be able to sneak another game away from the LPL.
Yep, I honestly, like, looking at the drafts, I think definitely playable on the side of the 100 Thieves, but I'm just seeing a lot of firepower here for top esports. One thing that is good is that there's no Aatrox being piloted by 369. He looked absolutely...
Easiest win 100 Thieves has ever had right now. I mean, they did it versus BLG. I mean, my worry is that top esports are much more formulaic than BLG, and they won't give 100 Thieves as easy a time to find the early skirmishes. If Kanavi gets ahead, like, anything can happen, right? The Kiana when they're ahead. This is the kind of team which Kiana can pentakill. Like, Kiana can pentakill this. And Kanavi, I think, is the best Kiana in the world. He's gone first strike, which is fair. Aftershock Leona, not Spellbook, wants to be a bit more tanky into the engage, interestingly. Which makes sense. You need another person who can survive the engage rather than just the Scion.
If he was playing Nami, that's what we'd be talking about, is the emote spam.
The Shy cooks Kiana in a the Shy cooks Kanavi in a Kiana 1v1, right? I mean, the Shy is a very good 1v1 player. We saw. Can they kill the ward? They can. So they get to clear the ward, even with deep ward. So Kanavi's not going to be spotted on his first clear. So they don't have good information on jungle clear. And Bess is going to get a ward on top side. Oh no, he doesn't. So he knows that he's not starting on blue buff. So they still have like tangential information, but they won't know exact path and timings. Kiana's jungle clear is very, very fast, by the way. Even with the nerfs, I'm still think it's like at 3 or 4 or something. Or it was before. We'll check it out.
See how he's going to be able to hold his ground. See how quickly he buys a tier as already.
Okay, using barrier early on. This is a very LPL thing where you just run at them level 1. This is one of the reasons why Nymaera is still very high pick, because Nymaera is very lane dominant.
It's a nice early game setup from 100 Thieves, though. The fact they clear out the
FBI can't play Kai'Sa? I think he's pretty fine from what I can remember, although maybe someone else will remember more. 100 Thieves win would be really good to shake up the results overall. I think top esports winning is better for the matchups next round, no? Okay, so now they see Raptors getting started. Did they ping it? Yeah, there's a blue ping on it. There was a ping on it there, yeah, so they know that that's being started. Ah, this is interesting. So Kanavi is recalling going for double, is it double longsword or just single longsword? So he wants longsword first so we can fight more effectively for first scuttle. That's interesting. So on Zed, what you would do is a full clear so quickly, back for double longsword, and then you'd kind of go ham for scuttle fight. God, look at the laning power though from top and bot lane though. Forcing out the summoners early, heal and cleanse used. Hung has Aftershock, so he's happy taking that, bone plating as well. Yeah, Jack 11 and Hung are destroying the 2v2 here. Oh my god. You don't penta with first strike? I mean, I think you just do it with items, don't you? I don't think it matters as much like having electrocute is still the same difference, right, in terms of the first damage. If you have enough damage to kill 5 people, it doesn't change with your runes. The items and he's getting ahead as Kiana will do that. So Kanavi back for the early longsword, just in case there were any fights early around first scuttle and stuff. Like right now, he could go for... this is where 100 Thieves losing their jungle tracking is really bad, actually, because Quid is actually in a lot of danger if he sticks around mid lane.
The water elemental, so would have been able to get the freeze on Quid in the mid lane, but ends up just going for the crab instead.
Looking rough bot. Yeah, Jackie and Hung have been very good in this 2v2. Which is something I have to say, Alkanon did not achieve that much on the Elise Caitlyn, which is surprising given how good they are in that lane. Kanavi can kill here. Oh, he gets it! Close! Flash for flash, gets the first strike off. Dokla missing flash. I actually think it's fine. Getting first strike is whatever. The second Q doesn't kill. Flash for flash is fine though. It means that top lane matchup is now much more manageable for 369. Not that it's that difficult. Oh, Kanavi, man. Cream, my dude. Cream. Oh, he lives! 369. Oh my god, we're talking about top lane matchup being manageable. Nope. So Kanavi's just ganked top and mid. Remember, he had the early back for the long sword, so we didn't have to back after first clear. So Kanavi messed around with the jungle timing quite a lot here. Because he backed after 3 camps, not 6, which meant that he was off the map for a different amount of time, at different times to what 100 Thieves expected.
But unfortunately for Quid, not quite able to finish him off.
Bit of a shame. Still.
Oh, Conqueror, sorry, yeah, Conqueror Kiana, yeah, I understand that. But I mean, I do think that Kiana will just roll through the team if he gets a lead. River's kill compared to Kanavi's assist. Kanavi's still doing fine though in terms of XP. He's actually ahead in XP, hopping over River. They don't see the Kiana coming. Kiana recalling in Dragon Pit just in case something went funky. He's only recalling now, by the way. He didn't recall before the last bit. Got pickaxe. So they just didn't. So in fairness, River also wasn't seen on his resets as well. That was just bad timing from him. 369 didn't have the wave crashed in. Bit annoying for him. I think Kanavi is about to do some disgusting things, put a content warning. Well, you know. LPL enjoyers know.
And so the setup available from River could be something that they could play around. Not quite halfway towards level 6 just yet on this Vi. We'll be getting there relatively soon, and now going for a little bit of an invade angle. Dragon up and available for now. We've got still 2 minutes on the grubs.
Howdy.
Kanavi Kiana. Oh, that's a scary thing to give over.
Top Esports know exactly what's going on.
Yep.
Kanavi looking for a bit of an angle. We mentioned the fact that there is no flash available.
Yeah, 369 died to... Yeah, so Kanavi ganked top blue, Dokla's flash for his flash. And then right after, River came top and punished 369 in because he overstayed.
Gotcha.
But Kanavi also managed to get a kill mid with Cream because Cream flash forward and the turret got him there.
We've seen a lot of Rise Kiana and Annie Kiana get a lot of value early because the setup from mid means that Kiana can do her assassin things.
The most fun thing about this early game was Toppies was very good about planning early jungle paths. So they cleared the wards in their jungle for the first clear because they managed to get the ward that was being put down on Raptors with a sweeper from bot lane. Kanavi wasn't spotted. He took 3 camps back for a single longsword after before completing his full clear. Then he did his 6 camp, his top side. And then he stuck around for the top gank, mid gank, because 100 Thieves didn't know when he'd recall, because they didn't have enough information to know that he wasn't doing a full clear.
Genius.
So it's this small thing, but actually just like, oh, he's off the map after 3 camps, not after 6 camps, and he stuck around to get double lane ganks, was just not something that 100 Thieves expected.
And guys, for those of you who have not been around and listening to us have this conversation, LPL Kiana is a very different beast to everywhere else in the world. Top Esports were first picking Kiana in Game 1 of Best of 5s of Fearless. This is not a late game Fearless pick for them. This was a first game pick for Kanavi, who was pretty diabolical. He is a first strike enjoyer over things like the electrocutes, which we've seen some other people as well. He likes to just basically farm gold, because when he was picking this, we were often seeing 3-4 level leads.
Good thing this isn't the LPL.
5,000 gold leads from the Kiana, and yeah, just gets a lot of value.
Sorry, I just wanted to say the funny comment in chat.
I didn't hear it.
Said, good thing it's not the LPL, pal.
True.
I thought that was funny and worth interjecting. Okay, so it's even in gold. Oh no, hang on, wait, no, it's not. The top Esports are a bunch ahead, actually.
Gold,
I mean, bot lane's been smashing.
Cream's got a 500 gold lead as well.
That's from the kill mainly, but yeah, the little assist in it. That's
well.
true, yeah, it's going on 15 as well, but the wave will come in. 369 has no ult, so he's dead here, I think.
He's just dead, yeah.
Good size step. I think he's just dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just dead, yeah.
Talia can come down as well. 369, my dude, don't flash. Okay, you're just dead. Buys the ult. Talia could come down there too. I don't get why he's pushing in like that. His wave control's not been great here, actually.
Was he trying to get a bounce? I don't actually have any idea.
No, he had to crash it.
Oh, it's because, I tell you why, it's because grubs are up and they were expecting a contest.
Yes. Okay, so he dies for 3 grubs, but that's just not good understanding of the map then from Top Esports, or they should have had a little bit more information to see where River was, because River's actually been pretty good at getting off of vision too. Because you know we're glazing Kanavi for the first clue, which is cool. But Kanavi also
River's done some cool things. Yeah.
River also managed to get top lane unexpectedly. He's punished 369 twice when they didn't know where River would be on the map. That being said, giving 3 grubs to Nymaera, who's winning lane, is
not great.
Very bad.
Because the other thing of River being bot side and now still around this Raptor camp where there's nothing up is that's actually just giving Jackie Love an insane amount of free time.
First time for Kanavi has got the propane Hydra and propane related accessories.
They're just going to look to bully 369, it feels like, for a large portion.
The thing is, they can bully 369 all they want. I still don't think they kill 369 very effectively later in the game. Or rather, like, it takes so much time, it's not efficient use of ults.
Yeah, and as we know, Scion, low economy is kind of still serviceable. And I worry more about the resources being traded onto the likes of a Ryze and Junara and to an extent a Kiana, but that's been a bit more even for me. But the other thing you'll see is Kanavi's CS lead is going to start blooming real fast.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is the point where the Vi can't keep up the fun. And if you ever kind of make a play on one side of the map, Kiana goes into your side of the map, instantly takes camps, 30 CS ahead or whatever. Cream's not doing the Zac attack. Oh! God, what is this tier in inventory? Who does that? Wow.
Tier early?
Wow, you
Never
guys
seen it.
God,
Smiley faces from Peanut, everyone.
Imagine world champion Silas Akali Maestro Zeka. The Zeka, it gets a play named after him, which is the Zeka, which is not buying tier.
Yeah.
You know, it's like double lift. You know, legendary AD carry. The double lift is flash, like dashing forwards into a Victor and dying. That is on Lucian.
I'm trying to see if I can get like tier list R build, but with like Zac R.
Huh?
Have you not heard that? You're not clued into the
what R being ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know that. I didn't.
I was just saying, is it feasible?
I thought you were just talking about tier list.
No.
I thought you said tier list.
Tier less. As in without tier.
Tier list. Why? Oh right, sorry. Yeah, with the tier of the Ghost Radio.
Zac R build. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, no, I understand that now. It works better in writing.
Yeah, I agree. That was the thing. Like, does it make sense? And the answer from that statement is pretty clearly no.
Well, pros buy tier and stack it. Legends don't need that. Right. Okay.
Sorry, Marco.
Right,
yeah, makes sense.
I'd still be more scared of Kanavi's Zed or his Lee Sin. I think his Kiana's the best in the world, man. I think Kiana is best in the world.
Him and Tien have just not been allowed Kiana. I mean, Tarzan's also a great Kiana, to be fair. But for my money, basically because this is Tarzan is a bit more measured as a player than Kanavi, who is very, very much a psychopath. Like there is something wrong in that man's brain. He is the hardest jungle carry in the LPL.
Really bad to give too early Drakes to top esports, isn't it?
That's Supreme Player Talent angle. Supreme Player Talent angle. Yeah, here we go.
Gets the freeze instead of the wall stun. Viol's gone. They don't have Vi. Gets into Hung because. Okay, Kanavi go to one Grass Blade. He's got another W now. Good damage back.
What 1-for-1? 1-for-1.
Yeah. But Tobias was also got Dragon out of it.
No, they did. Sorry, yes, I thought you said.
Yes, they did. They got Dragon out of it.
For some reason, I heard 100 Thieves. Like, no, they didn't. And I was like, no.
Watching this reminds me of LCK trying to jungle with her. I mean, yeah, LCK really struggled to play Kiana because I think they struggle to get the kind of like the spicy skirmishes around the Kiana. Also interesting there again, people like forget this tech with Kiana. If you just throw ult into River, it will still stun them, even though it doesn't do the wall explosion because it's on an element that of Kiana's. You know,
does
hang on
that
a second.
work in grass as well?
Yes, it does.
This one is put in the runic prison, but Ayla does come on over with the battle dance.
Real credit to Hung as well. Like this guy, realistically, I thought his career was over.
Yeah, he had such a bad.
So bad. He was like arguably worst support in the LPL for a significant amount of this year.
It was not pretty.
Like
the fact that basically top esports they switched Crisp and Hung.
Yeah, and I was like, well, that's gonna tank him. Now they're here.
Nah. I feel a little bad for Chris because he had a really good winter, and then spring was not it, and his summer was
not great again,
mediocre to say the least. I don't think he was the prime issue on the team.
Also in that fight before, 369 got like a bunch of plates top lane, which means that he makes up the goal difference that was going to Dokler. I actually missed that. That's fair play.
Yeah.
I wonder where he was.
Yeah, and that's quite significant. And I'm also saying, like, as a result of that play, Kanavi's gone from being 10 CS ahead to being 30.
More now, actually. God, it's like 40 until Vitalist camps. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, Kiana diff, I guess.
Profane Hydra changes your clear speed very significantly. That is very dead, Dokler. Oh. Kanavi.
He went invisible. He probably could have stayed invisible. Oh, they still get damage. They still win this fight.
Yeah, they do.
Wait, Jackal still
time and Silence coming on down. Oh, FBI has flash. Flash forward. Oh, all right. I think Ayla's in danger here. He's on the ward still. Zenith Blade. And they get all of them. And they get all of them.
Oh my god. But like, okay, the problem with the 100 Thieves draft is that if one part of the combo dies before the fight starts on your terms, you don't actually have a combo.
Yeah.
Right there, Dokler forced onto, and then Kanavi, I think, made completely the right choice to say, look, I'm just going to go in. You're not going to be able to kill me efficiently before everyone else turns up. Like, they don't have all 3 parts of their combo. They've only got like 1 or 2. That's fine.
Yeah.
Genuinely just fine.
Agreed.
Also, by the way, during all these fights, I'm obligated to remind people Kanavi's just farming his first strike. By the way. Really good play from Hung here. He knows that Kiana's on the same side. Hung with Aftershock is much harder to take down as well, even if I was around the corner. Oh god, just full DPS from him. Hung and Jackie have been disgusting. Just farming. He's just farming first strike. What can I say? Just farming first strike.
Cream is just getting to do whatever the hell he wants, and now you end up with top esports bringing 369 to the party.
Holy moly!
And even with the interrupt on the queue, Sion still gets the Soul Furnace proc.
0 and 1 rise. He is yeah, that's a frightening arcane mage right there. As TS will be able to take down the outer turret towards the top side of the map. They've upgraded their shoes already. And 369, a pretty speedy Lumberjack here on this Scion with his Swifty boots. Sunfire Cave done as the Solar Flare going to miss, as well as the Zenith Blade. As Dokler does at least manage to dash his way to relative safety, but unfortunately for the turret, it doesn't have a dash. So it's just going to die.
This is a terrifying pace for top esports. For 15
Yeah, top esports are just, this is hyperscaling now.
The tier 1 and mid is gone, and essentially, you already said in the last game, the standing gold on the bottom side is just waiting to be...
Oh man, don't make me believe in top esports again. They're looking really good.
I know
Folks,
they are.
This is the top esports we thought would turn up at first stand, by the way, folks. And they're actually looking legit here.
And like this is a top esports that are much more well-rounded than first stand as well, because they aren't reliant on getting the early snowball. Because that's one of the issues. Is basically, if they couldn't snowball early game, they didn't know how to play the game. Now actually, they feel like they've got more ways to win the game, and that was part of why spring was rough for them. Is that there was a bit of soul searching to be done in terms of how do we go past from just the full sending. Interesting, another Umbral Glaive builder.
Yeah.
On the Umbral Glaive second.
So he's not going Axiom Mark anymore, basically, which was big for everyone up until this point. I mean, look, I think on the whole, Umbral Glaive, if you can build it, it's like as long as Umbral Glaive is fine and gives you the right stats, it's fine. If he gets Aftershock, I think actually Hung wins this fight. By the way. But like it doesn't matter.
It's stunned FBI. It's stunned FBI. FBI got to do nothing.
Full contact team fighting. Is full contact team fighting.
Yeah. Ayla goes in, public execution's decent with the barrier. Jackie's actually probably dead. That's not bad from Dokler. Ah, Zenith Blade. Zenith Blade. And 369 through full contact it again. FBI's dead. Navi can look for a... No, okay. I thought he would, but he still had flash. He doesn't.
River just didn't get to combo with anyone. Just everyone else was CC'd or threatened.
Yeah, if you watch the... I don't know whether we'll get the replay, but basically, as we see the engage come on in, Kanavi manages to get a stun on FBI, so FBI gets like an auto down.
This is where the Aftershock is really important for Hung as well, because they basically can't do that. Yeah, the stun's really good from the counter. Basically, look, someone, and then 369 stuns up everyone else.
Yeah.
It's not like Ayla or Quick can go for it, because they're stunned in there too.
So River goes in and there's no follow-up on it, because again, the combo gets interrupted. FBI's supposed to follow the Vi there. Can't.
Oh man, Hung has just done so much in this game. Used his entire health bar to tank up 3 members of 100 Thieves so they couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I think that Kanavi is looking so damn good on the counter. And this is like, typically 100 Thieves comp is going to be you want to blow up the counter. You just don't have that option. It's just not easy enough, you know? The last time Top Esports played an international in China, they won the mid-season cup. Yeah, the MSI replacement in 2020. Damn. Yeah, people forget that Top Esports did technically have an international win there. That was the yeah, that was the 369 Knight roster, of course, back then.
Outside of
manifesting Atacon throw. Well, LPL specialized at that too.
Is Kanavi still undefeated on Kiana?
Can't remember. Probably, but I can't remember. I think yes, because LPL only lost like... LPL only lost one game, I think.
Yeah, I'm just
in regionally.
I'm just yeah.
Oh, hey Medic, how's it going? This year?
Hello, Aaron.
Welcome. Yeah, this year. I thought that one game was lost in. I thought that LPL as a region only lost one. Yeah. So this is why God forsake me. I actually somewhat believe in top esports when it comes to best of ones, because top esports, like, I think this is why I was so sad that G2's draft was really kind of ass versus top esports yesterday. Top esports and G2, I think, are similar kind of methodical teams in the way that we often apply to the non-T1 LCK teams, where if you give them a certain lead or a jungle advantage or like an easy, not an easy win condition, but like something which they've drafted towards, they are very good at playing through that.
The moment I tweet about Kanavi being really good at Kiana, this happens.
Okay, alright.
I'm not even joking, that's 2 seconds after the tweet.
369 teleports in. So I have to say, so again, this is going to be a little weird. It's only 1 kill with 3 ults. 3 ults, 2 ults. Right. Are you still in Berlin, Medic? Are you flying out later?
I think it's the 19th.
Right, yeah.
Not to speak for.
Oh, so you're on demon hour time. I mean, actually, weirdly enough, I think watching the games helps you get into the time zone for whatever the hell's happening there. Bloody hell, that's a problem. Does he die? Second rune presence.
If Cream is Alex.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have to restart the lactose tolerance club?
Oh,
he got out! River, no!
The river's been polluted. We've dumped too much garbage into it.
There's too much cream in the river.
Too much garbage in the river. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, Cream is another one of those players which, like, I feel obligated to defend a little because, yes, he's not been the best player for top esports internationally. Not all the time, because I think... Cream's gone on a weird journey. He was the best player in OMG 2023, realistically. This guy was on 22-23. And when he went to top esports, was like, okay, this guy can really... This is his time. But he was really only like the melee assassin player. Top esports, I really want to do a Mulan parody of Make a Mage Out of You. Did they bring me Silas? Oh, God.
Or the Yone for me.
Yeah. But then he's undergone a huge training arc on top esports to be much better on mages. They can't kill Jackie, so their combo works out there.
Okay.
Cream's in. But now their combo's not up. They have Vile. No, they still have Vikaiser actually. Shit, they still have that.
Top esports did just have got Atacon already.
We've been glazing top esports far too much, Sam, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, okay, I say that. Look, Atacon went to top esports. So basically, it's
2 for Atacon.
2 for Atacon. Why were top esports there? I would imagine it's Atacon, right? Because we just came out of replay. I'm not gonna lie. I've been the 8-game days have left my attention span
somewhat limited.
Yeah,
look, they just picked up Atacon, so I'm pretty sure they got Atacon off that in a decent shove.
Why did they run into blue jungle post Atacon? Top esports are and mystery naps. It's just the methodical play that we've come to know from top esports. You know, very good at playing through win conditions, such as invading after Atacon.
So yeah, the medics also say they ran to the jungle. So we just missed the general in is what we're saying.
That's what I was just referring to. So
yeah, okay.
You know about the whole attention span thing.
I thought that was an addition. There are 3 chats up on screen.
That's true. Yeah, we are currently running 3 chats at once. That is true. Okay, so 10 seconds till Hex Soul. Top esports could give this up. In fairness, they could, but they are still very, very fair. Dokler doesn't... Hang on, Dokler doesn't have ult. Not having Ambassador ult for this is kind of big, no? And he's also only on 2 items. The Ambassador's not crazy. I think they can just rush this, invite in the engage, play around 369 Hung Bing. So this is what top esports are better at than other LPL teams. Just using their front line to hold space around an objective. Like, this is not... this is dead.
Oh, boy.
Like, they can't kill the Sion.
Yeah.
They can't kill the Sion.
Jackie's winning versus River. Yeah, Kiana blows up the Inverter.
So that dragon fight there is a microcosm of what top esports do better than any other LPL team. They are much better at sitting on an objective and saying, okay, our front line will stop you from reaching it. Even teams like anyone's Legend are not, they fell off on this after MSI. I think BLG have never done this. Even when they're at their peak, they would much rather retake an objective than take it than sit on it themselves. Top esports are much better at like heavier tank lineups. IG were actually okay at this 2 points, but they're much better at sitting on an objective, bullying you out from an area of the map and saying you can't fight him.
Yeah.
I know this is from a huge gold lead, so it's not you know, it's not a true comparison there, but they're much better at doing that than other LPL teams.
And what top esports like to do with their gold lead is force you into fights around objectives, basically.
Yeah.
And in fairness, it's the reason why top esports games are often very bloody. It's because they will basically say, yeah, we're going to fight us at this objective and we're going to murder you, like 5 for 2, and what are you going to do now? We get the objective and a load of kills, and the snowball keeps going.
This is the biggest upset so far. I mean, 100 Thieves did beat BLG.
That's true. Yeah, no,
huge upset.
Yeah, and there's 100 of them, right? There's only
yeah.
there's only 5 top esports players.
They had to like get up a separate other stage where they could get like the choir behind them, you know. And gotta get the other 95 thieves behind them.
Where are the other thieves?
Yeah.
Where are they hiding on this rift?
But like, if you look at the way that 369 and Hung play out this fight, just at the start of it, bullying them off, they know they're tanky enough to just shrug off any kind of engage.
Is possibly right. However, he said might.
100 Thieves, too strong for LPL Seed 1, but not strong enough for LPL Seed 3. Exactly.
There's a 3-level lead mid, there's a 2-level lead jungle. That's tough.
That's
really tough. I mean, between Atacon and the Snowball, but basically now Ryze is insanely strong. Ganavi's just picked up Serpent's Fang. He's 4-item Kiana.
We've had some one-sided ones here today. I mean, I think you have a comp that can make it happen, though.
Yeah, I think Cream's Ryze has been super solid this game. His Ryze is something that you have to really respect here, actually. Again, one of the things about Cream is that Cream doesn't do well versus Knight, but no one does well versus Knight in the LPL, besides Scout. Scout is the one person that consistently does well against him. Yagao used to, and that fell off at the end. Scout is like the one guy which actually does well against him. But Cream has, again, been very solid. He's not the main character of top esports. He is probably the weakest thing. In fact, definitely is. Good realm up on spawn, so Baron's going to be on spawn. 100 Thieves, I don't think they can even get in range for their combo, can they?
No, they can't. It's Supreme Display of Talents up as well. Like, how do you get in here?
Oh, the Hex Flash dodge, that's actually kind of disgusting. Hung massively outplayed him there.
Supreme
Oh
Display
my god.
Talent as well. Okay, it's not...
No, it is doomed.
Yeah, Kanavi's low, but oh my god! The Audacity Terra Shape combo. Terra Form? Terra Shape? Terra something. What's the W? I should know this.
Terra Shape, isn't it? It's Terra Shape.
Oh god, I'm a play-by-play.
I don't know.
My life is a lie.
Very methodical play around
Shape is right. Oh, thank god. This is someone else here who understands my plight.
Terra Shape is red. Good.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you.
Colorcaster Brain. Yeah. The one time I'll get an ability name right. Yeah, I think top esports are the best objective team in the LPL, and I don't think it's close. I think other teams in the LPL can sometimes make top esports have to over skirmish. In fact, actually, I think the only way you beat top esports is by making sure Kanavi's not a factor.
Yeah, if Kanavi's a problem, that is step one. Is Kanavi a problem?
You need to survive. No, the way that they fell apart at first stand, they had to play around winning bot lane at first stand, and then Kanavi had a lead off of that. I think they've become a little bit more varied since then. I still think the playbook is make sure Kanavi doesn't have an good early first clear, and make sure that bot lane has issues. I think that's the way you beat them. But if they ever get to slide into a comfortable mid-game, this team can be a world contender. And I say that knowing that the name brand of top esports and the mental health issue, like the mental stability issue, is a problem. But like clearly this team is very, very good when they get on the playbook. Clearly.
I'm just gonna say as well, starting the tournament with a couple wins matters. If the mental state is not great, coming in with something that settles the nerve rather than going into first stand and looking very, very rough is good news. Okay. Well, now is this just a comeback to reality for 100 Thieves? Now, how much do we actually glaze top esports for this and say, well, you know, was 100 Thieves did they catch BLG on their worst form? I mean, BLG played, top esports played very well, right? 100 Thieves played very well. It was a best of one. BLG played very poorly. This is where best of ones really make it hard to, make it very hard to kind of get a true representation of this stuff, you know? Look, I may have had the worst read of yesterday, but BLG looked awful yesterday to me. And the thing which I agree with you, and I really agree with you on this, the thing which really gets me worried is that the things which BLG did wrong yesterday are things that we, as people have cast like hundreds of games in this year, we have seen them do these things wrong the entire fucking year. The way that they will randomly buy into early fights when and just hope they can hand stiff, that got better throughout the year because they were just winning the early skirmishes again, because their laning was getting better and their skirmishes were looking a lot more clean too. And I really want to push back in this narrative that it's just Beitron because people saw it at MSI and they were like, oh, Shadow got them through finals. This is not
this exact same stuff happened with Shadow too. It's just a problem with just the vibes of the team just capitulate when stuff goes wrong.
Yeah, and they tilt super easy. You'll notice it particularly if you watch what On does. He loves to cheat
definitely like, let's trade kills.
He loves to cheat out plays. He loves to cut corners and make plays. And when you're ahead, you can kind of do that because he's got a really good intuitive read on when he can kind of cut the corners to make a big play that's going to catch people off guard. So he's so good on the Elise, so good on the Nico. All those kind of statements remain true. But when the game goes wrong and you don't have that ability to cut corners because you just fucking die for it, it looks increasingly bad. And you were watching them going one by one because it's like the hold my beer moments come out time and time and time again.
The things from yesterday that I really push back on, people saying, don't try this kind of draft, that was a comfort draft for BLG. That's a comfort draft for them. That's the kind of draft which they succeed with. I disagree with that. People saying, oh, it's Beige One. No, you saw Bin run it down in laning phase, Night tilt off the face of the planet, On have an awful game. Yeah, Beige One's also part of that, true, for sure. But I was thinking that Elk was the only person individually I'd walk away from this saying, yeah, you had an okay game. And I don't think even Elk had like an excellent game, it was an okay game. But realistic, but the big pushback I'd have is like, they have the same issues with Shadow and Beige One. It just resets their mental when they change junglers. So now that is a bonus. If they'd had this loss without Shadow, they wouldn't be able to change Beige One out and potentially reset mental. Now typically that works in a best of series. Holy crap, the 150 stream streak from Angie. Hello my love, good morning. But yeah, basically BLG are an all vibes team. They're all about just the atmosphere of the team, and that's why Shun was very good. And that's why actually Tabe was saying that he would choose Shun as his jungler for almost any team he'd run because he sorts the atmosphere for any team. Shun is like he is like the emotional power player basically. Yeah. The honeymoon of the year when they switch checks out with that for sure. Yeah. But the interesting thing about that honeymooning is that they weren't doing 6-man rosters before this. You know, they had Wei. Apparently Wei had a really bad experience on BLG and like the team just didn't treat him very well, so I do actually feel a lot for Wei, which sucks for him. And I'm glad he made it to Worlds on IG, and I think that he actually played quite well versus T1 in games 1 and 2. But they started out with Wei, who, by the way, Wei got them to Worlds last year. People overlook Wei's contributions to BLG because he was bad at World Swiss. But you know, he did very well. I mean, Shun was crashing out in regular season. So Wei carried them through to Worlds, and then obviously Shun came back in, went to a Worlds Finals. Weird stuff happened with Shun in the offseason. He leaves, you have Wei, you replace him with Beige One, who just beat them in a best of 5 actually, because TT beat them with Beige One playing really well actually. And then things look good with Beige One for a little while, fall apart in playoffs and then really MSI. They bring in Shadow, and the only time where they actually ran a proper 6-man roster was after Shadow started running it, and then they brought Beige One back in and they started honeymooning between the two of them. They weren't actually running 6-man rosters before that. Not
Alex,
really.
We need to have this discussion again.
Yeah?
It's not, right guys, it's not honeymoon phasing anymore. This is a different beast.
Yeah.
You've got to understand, guys. This is just polyamory. This is what this is now. You've just in an actual relationship with 2 different junglers. It's not honeymooning. So it's not what it is.
BLG has become PLG, which is Polylily Gaming. God.
Well, I fear I may have started some fan art I shouldn't have with a statement like that. But here we are, guys.
Somewhat quick. Let LPL Twitter know it's Polylily Gaming. Oh my god. Polylove Gaming.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go change the stream titles of the other streams. So thank you for the first one. Alright.
Yeah, they're just a very modern team, guys. They're very progressive. Nice game. I think it's been done on Twitch. I honestly have no idea. I'd probably pull it up. Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah, it is MSI rematch.
Thank you for doing that, I appreciate it. How are we doing on the chat? Chat supervision over here, yeah. No, from when I'm sat over here.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
I mean, AC, you're right. 100 Thieves definitely didn't have the best game. But I will say Top Esports have done very similar things to good teams in the LPL as well. One of the things that Top Esports are very good at doing
not close when they get out.
Is once they snowball, there is no team that snowballs as ruthlessly as Top Esports do. Billy Gaming, you can trust to turn into bad late game at some point and throw it 20 minutes. For all they've got the probably slightly better mechanical might, particularly in solo lanes and all those kinds of things. Cool. Top Esports' ability to snowball from a small lead and consistently turn that into an avalanche is pretty much unmatched in the LPL. Especially when you get Kanavi as the instigator a lot of that. If the two check marks are Kanavi with an early lead and Top Esports with objective control are ticked, you're just having a bad game. And I don't care which team in the world that is. Mental state notwithstanding, international woes notwithstanding. That's just who they are as a team. Yeah, 100T are going to be disappointed. Part of it, again, is the fact that Top Esports did a really good job of breaking the combo apart. Part of it, I think, is they just weren't ready for what happens when a little bit of clever jungle pathing leads to a lead like that.
Why am I the only one getting Pilk? Yeah, everyone get your Pepsi milk, folks. Pilk Gaming.
So, I agree they got some gold onto Dokla. My issue is what they were trading for as a kill onto Dokla was... Or a couple kills onto Dokla. Like, okay, the other time that happened is it was 3 grubs into a kill top and, like, plates for Jackie Love. And also we were seeing Kiana get a camp or something on top of that as well. Like, actually, you saw River get that kill bot side, walk into the enemy jungle, the counter jungle, realize the whole bot jungle is gone, and Kiana's already through his topside jungle. So it's like, okay, I got a kill. River falls behind individually. You lose grubs, you lose plates top. I can't remember if there was a kill topside, but there was a lot of value topside as well. For me, that slight lead for Dokla is not worth what happened elsewhere on the map, per se. I agree that, yes, it wasn't entirely... It's not like 100 Thieves didn't have their moments in this game. There were plays that were looking decent early. River actually got some kills early. That's really good news. It's the issue of, like, it's the yes and. What does this kill lead to? That I think became more problematic, because the other thing we talk about with Top Esports is that actually they're very, very dangerous around objectives these days. Very dangerous. Especially if they're the ones who have got enough of a position in a game to go do the vision setup and stuff to actually set that kind of foundation to just go blow your heads off in a team fight.
But yeah, okay, Top Esports, really comfortable first couple of games from them. Basically, I mean, if Kanavi ever gets ahead of... Oh my god. Like, it did kind of annoy me as well how people have overlooked how damn good Kanavi is. If Kanavi gets ahead of the game... If Kanavi gets ahead of the game, Kanavi doesn't lose. If Kanavi gets a lead, very, very rarely does Top Esports lose. But this also applied with JDG in 2023, and I think that people remember his last game on Kanavi at Worlds 23 and be like, oh, he was just an Insta. It's like, oh, this guy's just so bad internationally. This guy destroyed MSI 23 and destroyed most of Worlds 23 as well. And then if you look at the way he's been playing on Top Esports this year, again, if he gets ahead of the game, this guy is just so hard to beat.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm listening. Oh, I wanted to get a. I mean, I guess they got to speak to the NA, but to the English speakers, right? But
we definitely had a lot more confidence going into this match. But yeah, I mean, we just knew we had to show up in the team fights and perform well. But I think we
in between fights, correct?
I'm so sad that it didn't come out the way you wanted to today.
Because my problem wasn't actually the team fights. My problem was actually between them.
Because you can punish Top Esports there. Jackie on midwave, anybody?
The Chinese will have first pro divs on their own TVC? Yeah, for sure. Whoever owns the venue tends to, yeah, sure.
And it's a Chinese team
like
who just played, right?
Yeah, for
so it
sure.
makes sense. Yeah.
I know, I'm just sat here as an LPL fan, being like, I want to hear LPL stuff. That's just me like, I want to hear LPL boys. That's not absolute, yeah. That is the root of, I want to see how the 100 Thieves. Like, I want to see my LPL boy. Obviously, when you're an English speaking global blue and Grox, you want to see them. Sorry, let me shut up and hit the interview.
That's true. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Arakan seems to be a consistent issue for all the teams around the world during the year. But
Intercon.
About you guys, we've been talking about it multiple times. It hasn't been easy for you at all coming here at Worlds. You made it here, but the practice and everything has been iffy. There's been a lot of interview.
Oh, this would be good to hear about.
They only had like 1 day of scrims now, basically.
Yeah, it's rough. Really rough.
These difficulties, because when you don't know if what you're prepping is the right direction, how can you adjust on stage, especially with so little time?
Yeah, I mean, scrims were a mess for a long time because we're dealing like with River not in China. But honestly, it was bad for a while. And then when River was almost here, I think we stepped it back. We really figured out like how to play the game properly.
River's good.
On the same page. So I think even though we had like very poor scrims, I think we really pulled together as a team and figured it out. So honestly, I think we did what we could with what we had, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you showed up yesterday when it mattered. Again, the first seed of the LPL, defeating them, regaining that confidence that I think you needed. moving forward, let's manifest positive things. What are you
4 minutes on average fast. If I thought it was a fast day.
We should try to get some more early game strength. I think both yesterday and today.
More early game stuff. Well, yeah, Kanavi. Yeah.
Set to be behind in the early game. Like
We had a few quite long games yesterday as well, to be fair.
Yeah, we had like the AL actually was long.
Have we had a soul yet today?
That's what we're known for. We're known for fighting, so just some more strength.
More strength.
Possibly
more
one.
Strength, and of course, stay positive here. Thank you so
And maybe
much,
one game was
for
really
taking
quick.
the time and coming to talk to me
I mean,
today. I wish you a merciful.
We just
Kind of,
okay.
it is kind of insane that the game.
We just had okay.
Oh yeah, I again the attention span is not
So the
there.
answer is yes, and I just didn't remember that from the last game.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of crazy that we've had a 1-0 and 0-1 games, which are typically meant to be more even because it's the teams that were doing better on day one. These have been less close than yesterday, which was our seeded team 0-0. But I suppose typically the seeded games at the start are meant to be, I suppose, a little less balanced because it's meant to be higher seed versus lower seed, right? Although the technically the seed pool 2 teams play against each other.
I think part of it as well might also just be that actually, when say one of your pool 4 teams is bloody T1, actually sometimes you just end up with like your first seed drawing T1.
Yeah.
You go what?
No, and the double regional finals. Well, the problem is, I think with a Swiss bracket of this size, you can't avoid region kill in the bracket because it messes up the bracket too much.
Yeah.
I prefer Swiss because so when I was doing fencing, it was a Swiss stage for a lot of that, or a round robin, one of the two,
I don't think I knew
basically.
that, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in a Swiss bracket of this stage, it kills the Swiss format to not have region kill. That's just the way of it. If you want to have no region kill, you actually need a larger allotment of teams, and that changes the whole ecosystem of the entire world, and I understand why they're reticent to do that.
And I don't mind some region, like region v region matchup. That's fine as well, right? Especially when you're. It's a good region, right? Like actually, it's understandable. As the tournament goes on, we're going to see more LCK versus LCK guaranteed, right? Like just
Second half of the day is going to be even more. Is going to be more close. Yeah, Fnatic are going to blast BLG, so that's not true.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And of course, Caster is coming to claim his Korean Killer title back.
true,
So I don't know what HLE can do against such a.
Caster from Maple.
Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that Peanut lost to Caster at MSI 2018 when RNG.
Oh, no.
I'm pretty sure that Caster was there to beat Peanut in like the fall of the Korean era of dominance.
Oof. I'm also going to put it out as well. There's a world where we'll talk about it again.
Trying to find fun. I'm trying to find the way to most dismantle your point right now.
You have to understand, Medic, that Alex's way of having fun is being
depriving fun from you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He is like a stacks person IRL.
Fencing is in sword fighting or reselling stolen diamonds. Yeah, I resell stolen goods.
He sold stolen diamonds with the aid of a rapier.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I did do quite well at fencing though. Sorry, yeah, but the MSI rematch, like actually taking that thing away from it. Yeah, the MSI rematches I'm really interested in because CFO were clearly at MSI able to rattle T1. It's a best of one. T1 clearly have incredible hands, and their team fighting is. I think their team fighting has been the best of the tournament by far so far.
They pulled on some wild shit in fights.
Like,
it's true.
T1 are just the miracle team fighters. They are the best team in the world at finding the flank at the right time or whatever. But in a best of one, there is always that higher percentage that like the miracle doesn't manifest again. So I actually think CFO can make a dent here. They are a good team. They're a very good team if they get their combo on, if they get like their tanks online. Actually, which top lane are they going to play? Because Driver was playing yesterday on tanks. I guess in best of one, if you want to play tank frontline, you play Driver, right? But Rest is the guy that you'd rather have on like more carries.
We didn't get any really in playoffs because other than the occasional game where teams let it through, it just was banned because teams learned. Teams learned that you don't let carry get barred. He's been putting on complete masterclasses on this pick. So I think
Correct, Orcs. Do not give Kerry a bard. Step one.
I was surprised to see them blind pick it, but if T1 are willing to blind pick it, then I think you have to ban it. I think it's a difference in saying like you pick first and we can counter, and if you show that you have a valuable enough counter, the carrier bard, as scary as it is, you don't have to worry about that as much. But yeah.
Because we were having a very similar conversation last year at Worlds when Carrier was really forcing the bard, and it was like, actually, if you can just get a lane dominant champion with pick potential as well, like he uses bard as effectively additional CC engage, right? He's so consistent with the Qs and the ults. That is.
Oh my god, I know those two people. I've worked with them. I work with them.
They're quite cool people.
Yeah. That's it. I haven't. I don't know if I've seen. I don't know if I've seen Vedi wear that suit in a while. Typically, he's got much more colourful shirts. I like his shirts collection.
Yeah, he's got a really good shirts collection.
I need more shirts. I think they're mine by
You
now.
quite like your shirt prints as well. You got 1 or 2 cool black and red ones.
I've only got one with that.
I thought you had a second.
No, I've only got the one red
Maybe
one.
it's just so famous that it lives in my brain.
I've had that for years. That's a very cool Morgana cosplay.
Right now, they've lost the game in play-ins. So the question is, now that the losses.
I do own a pink shirt, Solly. I think I own a couple.
Oh, the third Hapgood twin. We're not twins for the record, but yeah.
We did get that a lot.
I mean, I had to say, even when Sam and I are casting, a lot of the comments are, it sounds like someone talking to themselves.
Yeah.
Why are there 2 Vedis?
Yes.
When did Vedi become a play-by-play caster?
Yeah,
and,
true.
Yeah.
We did have the chat yesterday. It was like someone coming in, hello.
You know what? I do kind of want to push LEC to be like, could you have all 3 of us on?
That would be great. Just
to see what happens.
Is this my opportunity to get the Yorkshire cast in?
The Yorkshire cast. Yeah, you're right. People have no idea what casters sound. That's true. That's true.
He's found Dint River.
I think particularly because like I'm a couple of years, I'm a number of years like behind a lot of them. I'm not sunk into the esports community conscious yet, so people just like obviously defer to the person they know more.
Sure,
it's like, wow, Vedi sounds a little different today, and then obviously goes into
That's wild, Medic. Considering like I somewhat get it with Vedi, right? We've got quite similar accents, right? Like my mum has said she's sometimes confused Vedi and Alex, which amuses me no end when my mum is.
Oh, in fairness, I actually confuse myself and Andy sometimes.
So when Alex is also doing it, that's a thing. But considering historic an Australian accent and Dracos has an American accent, you would think that would be enough differential, but here we are.
Yeah. I honestly, the way to deal with that is whenever someone tweets at you for a cast that you didn't do, you just glaze the stuff which says you're really good. It's like, fantastic. You just completely ignore the hate. Or you just tag the other person in the hate. No, that's a bit BM. That's a bit BM, actually. Hey, by the way, I know that social media is a minefield for casters. I just want to make sure you see this.
You know specifically.
Just send a photo of me and play. That is a wonderful response.
Oh.
There was this one guy that was flaming all of the LPL casters, and his name was like Bruce Wayne or something, and we just like every time we would flame us, we'd just come back with like a different snippet of a Batman comic, and I was like, that's not very Batman of you. Oh, that was fantastic. Yeah, I think there was one time I was like, with great power becomes great responsibility. Damn it, wrong superhero.
Draft, by the way, folks. They did ban the Bard. That's a good start. Especially if T1 are in the position where they feel like they can blind pick Bards. Rise first pick. Are we just locking Caitlyn and saying go on,
by the way,
go?
it's kind of crazy that they nerfed both Orianna and Azir, and both of them are still almost permabanned.
Yeah.
Honky undefeated on Rise this year. What's the sample? I mean, he is a good Rise. I think yesterday, actually, Honky was whatever on Rise. He wasn't like the reason they were winning. But it was... And in fact, he did step up a little bit too far once or twice. But,
I'm going to make a statement.
Yeah.
And I've not thought it entirely
4-0, right, okay.
I've not thought it entirely through. But I think Honku, depending on how he plays, but I think he is a top 5 mid laner in the world right now. I think he's been
so the best mid laners in the world. I mean, you've got Chovy, BDD. I do think Knight is still in the equation. I think
you could put Honku in there.
I did have him. I had Faker then Honku, and I think the world's obviously Fake. Faker's looking really good so far anyway too. Hey, thanks for the sub there. Nice Rich, appreciate you.
Thank you for the support.
Welcome to the Nimchester, yeah. The House of Hapgood. Okay, so Vi Caitlyn. Oh my God, Piltover's finest. Quick, censor the scene.
Okay.
Now, the thing with Qiyana is that technically Qiyana's kind of risky into Vi, but if you're good with your Grass Blade, you lose vision, so you can't ult at the right timing, and that can sometimes break your combo.
And we saw this mid-jungle combo just last game, and the thing
That's true, it's a very LPL combo.
Rise sets up for Qiyana before she has level 6,
before Annie,
and then she just blasts it.
Before Annie was nerfed more, we saw a lot of, you were saying about the Annie cannon as well. Yeah, for sure.
So it can be a really, really rough combo.
Okay, and then yeah, sounds good here. You buy so basically you're looking for a similar. We're looking at a similar kind of scenario where you might actually Embessa here for T1. you might actually invest it straight away.
Oh, thank you very much for the gifted subs.
Thank
That's
you.
very lovely.
Really appreciate it. 20 gift subs. Thank you. That's really, really kind. Appreciate you an awful lot. Yeah. Now, I think CFO are very much looking to. Wait, Rivington got to say. Nice.
Let's go, Riv.
Nice. But I was going to say, so Nico for the lane dominance. Okay, that is a problem. Because while I think that later in the game, CFO would look to replicate what top esports just did to 100 Ts, where you put a front line between the follow-up and the initial engage, so they can't pull off the full combo. My worry is... Oh, hey, Rage, really appreciate you. My worry is that T1 just blast bot lane. There is nothing more lane dominant than Caitlyn Nico right now, I don't think.
It's pretty brutal. I mean, maybe Caitlyn Karma?
I actually wonder whether CFO have to go for the Taeyeon swap.
Yeah,
where you
kind of agree.
Where you actually just put Sion bot lane level 1.
And
AD
Sion
carry top
can
lane.
manage that at least. You know, he's always been a good
Harold
lane
bet
swapper.
2 million channel points on CFO.
Oh my god.
Wait, you don't? No, you don't have 2 million points. Prove it. You don't have 2 million points.
Yeah, put him on.
But
that's 3.1 thousand I see in there right now.
Jesus Christ. I think you pick Kaiser and send her top. Yeah, Kaiser or Zaya, I guess, right?
And I think taking the Karma away from Kaiwing is quite nice as well, because again, if there was anything that could potentially match the shove, or at least match the Pyro, could have been the Karma.
You could Kalista Renata. I just don't want them to. I don't think you ever want to fist fight Guma Carrier here.
Kaiwing.
I don't think you want to do it.
I agree. I know. I'm just saying, like, they are Kalista Renata and Joyce historically, right?
Okay, so what do you ban away from Faker here? Is Aurora? So you ban the Ambassador, that's fair. Aurora's up for Faker if you want, so you can also put that top lane for Doran too.
And Aurora's a matchup into Rise we've seen a fair amount. You could Cassiopeia. It's been the lane counter. And I don't know how that would feel into... And it's probably not banned to Kiana either, actually. The miasma makes her life quite tricky.
It's harder to follow up. You need something that has enough range to follow up on the Vine.
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't match that well with the Caitlyn per se. I suppose it's not bad defensively, right? Between traps and Nico and stuff. Rek'Sai blinds to match up into the Sion we've seen a fair amount of. Follows up on the
So that is a fine matchup for Sion. Now the question is, do you pick the swap at level 1 or do you pick for standard lanes? Sion is fine in standard lanes since the Rek'Sai in terms of Rek'Sai will get push. Will control the Sion where you just drop a bit of CS, whatever. You are then the more useful top laner after.
Is it a requirement to go under tower to cancel reset and then take 2 turret shots and die one?
Oh, yeah.
Is that something you have to do? I feel like that's tech I don't quite understand yet.
What we're going to see.
Go on. Yes!
Okay, so folks, I have a fun story to talk about this. I've cast Doggo's Draven in LPL.
Yes.
The one game I remember of it, he was 0-0-0 until the Nexus fell where he died once. Doggo was so much worse in LPL than he was in LCP though. This guy was such a badass when he was playing in PCS before when he was on Light Beyond and stuff before he went over to BLG and then later Ultra Prime. I think you have to Taeyeon swap here though, no? Yeah, you Taeyeon swap. Basically what you're saying is, look, surely they do right. Well, you say, look, Draven's gonna go against Rek'Sai. What you that's in fairness to you, and he does go for the Cassiopeia Sam. You're right. And now I think that they're not full following up on the combo. Then, hey Ari, yeah, I think what happens now is, look, when Draven hits level 2, something really important happens in the matchup with the Rek'Sai. You get stand aside, which means that Rek'Sai can never tunnel at you because you just knock him out of the tunnel. So Rek'Sai will get 0 control over the Draven. I don't think you never go for the 2v2 here. Surely, I think you send Sion bot level 1, Draven up top level 1, the Taeyeon swap. Draven is fine versus the Rek'Sai. I don't think Rek'Sai can do anything against the Draven, especially once Doggo has a 25% win rate all time on Draven. How much of that was in LPL?
Yes, that was my
I'm not
question.
gonna lie. Okay, on BLG, Doggo was fine. So in 22, he was fine. 23, 24, this guy was not great, folks.
But Ultra Prime lost pretty much every game in those years. It was not great years at all.
Yeah, T1's draft is so ass. I mean, I think that if they just bully early, it's fantastic. My problem is now, I actually don't think the Vi is actually that good for the comp. There isn't that much. In fact, where is the follow-up?
So
there is no follow-up there.
Rek'Sai and Nico, I suppose. I actually think arguably what you're doing now is like, I mean, forgive me if I'm wrong, but my initial theory crafting
isn't this just early game just domination? They have to get early game domination, don't they?
Yeah, but I think yes, I agree. But I think also if you get into the river first, trying to get through Miasma and Caitlyn traps, and then the turnaround of Petrifying Gaze, Nico ult, Vile, on whoever goes forward first is really rough.
Oh my
So
god.
you don't go, you want to counter engage, not first in.
So-
I think you're playing it that way around, probably would be my money.
I guess they are quite a low-range team, but my problem is Kiana, if you get a good ult, doesn't that just end? Folks, I'm not going to lie, I think CFO have a much better draft. I think the way that T1 win is by smashing early game, and I wonder, yeah, you see here, Tay and swap, Draven's going top, Sound's going bot. Yep, easy, you can tell that from draft. So T1 should have seen this coming as well.
Do they try to match?
You can't. I mean, you don't want to put the Caitlyn versus Draven in a 1v1. Draven actually wins the 1v1. It's the 2v2 where it doesn't work. By the way, in Twitch chat, we have 300,000 channel points on either side of the bet.
That's a lot of money, boys.
Holy crap!
I will say that I do think Kiana could have a tough time navigating the mixture of Tremor Sense spotting where you are every time you're looking for a play, into Miasma stopping your ult and your W. Also, Nico turning around on top of you. Like, there's a world where Kiana and Ryze, who are quite short range, and Draven for that matter, actually, who has gone the cleanse, thank you.
They get an evade off early as well. Okay, so they get spotted on this. Ona might smite fight this level 1. So there is a ward in there, and they know there's a ward in here too.
He's on it. He's on it.
Does Kiana... I mean, Vi can't fight level 1.
Kiana...
Yeah, Vi has very bad level 1. This is why... So Gilius and I Will Dominate were telling me a lot about this last year. But basically, you always fight the Vi at level 1 or 2 because basically they can't fight level 1. Ona might go for the E through here. These are his camps. Yeah, that's a good point, Jake, actually, though. These are his camps.
Go trade the other Raptors, I think.
So Ona's been forced out. Invade the Vi level 1. People forget about this. Vi is an ass level 1 and 2 jungler. Level 3, where you can combo in with Q auto reset to get your W off through your E. That's when she's strong. She's very bad at level 1 and level 2.
That's
okay,
fantastic.
I mean, Kiana level 1. I mean, people don't think about this, but the attack speed at level 1 from the W is actually hella annoying here. He's gone for Conqueror, not First Strike, to fight for this too.
Literally about to say. That's a big thing. Also, it's sometimes indicative of whether you're building slightly differently. I know a lot of people have now just defaulted to Profane Hydra, but we have seen in things like Shojin builds with Conqueror. We've seen Eclipse builds as well. I know people have kind of gone one way, but keep your eyes on that.
I actually think this should still be Assassin, because you should still be able to assassinate with your ult.
But I wonder whether if he goes a little bit tanky because he's afraid of the fact he could just get stunned up and
This
die.
is what we're talking about the Draven in terms of the standard side on Rek'Sai, by the way. Rek'Sai actually did manage to get a trade there, but
yes, you called that one really well, actually. I hadn't thought about
like
that.
Like, Draven into Rek'Sai... I mean, Draven in 1v1s is already kind of disgusting. When we saw the 1v1, like, Howling Abyss kind of stuff for the side select in LPL, which was kind of... It was absolute cinema, but it made the games too long.
Here we go. Oh, it's a level advantage smite. Okay, there's level 3. Ona can leave.
So Ona gets a buff, but he loses his full top side. Junja still gets 2 out of his 3... He gets 1 of his camps on bot side. So he is a camp up.
Yes.
That's it. And it does stop Vi from doing any shenanigans early.
Vi might be able to double scuttle here, depending.
I actually...
We'll see what Vi does.
No, I don't think you can, because doesn't Draven just come down from top lane after lane dominance?
You have got smite up in time, I think, and Faker should have shove mid.
Okay, no, so he is going to get double scuttle.
And has to reset,
I mean, it doesn't... Wait, but shouldn't Draven come down, like, right now?
Let's get spicy. Yeah, you're
right.
right.
Yeah, I think... that was very greedy from Ona.
Kai Wing left as well, because I think if it had been the 1v1, it might have been different. He's leaving Driver in a horrible spot.
Oh!
Doggo Draven, baby! That's
Holy
the LCP.
moly, that was a screech. Victory screech!
No, it's fine.
Well, that's the Draven into the Rek'Sai. Right, yeah, I like it. Now, if you... this changes so much, because, folks, Caitlyn doesn't want to swap. Folks, we actually might have learned something super important about the meta here. Caitlyn does not want to level 1 swap. She wants to be in 2v2. She is a 2v2 champion, not a 1v1 champion. If you have knowledge on bot lane and top lane, you can pick for the 1v1 versus the top laner. And as long as you do well in mid game,
Clip that,
that's huge.
Because they just called out the standard side that you were calling out in draft, by the way. So there's a reel in that.
Hell yeah, sometimes, folks.
Sometimes
good. I'm good on analysis. But this is basically picking an AD carry not for 2v2, but picking as the top laner. Broken Blade had an interview earlier this year where he was saying, well, I need to pick not just for enemy top lane, but for enemy AD carry as well. What if AD carries start doing the same thing? What if actually they don't start picking for 2v2, but they pick for the top lane, because of the Taeyun swap? What happens there?
Genius.
No, as long as this goes into a mid game, my problem is, I actually think Draven is very hard to play in this game beyond early game.
Because again, like, look, Draven's range is very, looking very submissive and Vi ult, Rek'Sai ult, Cassiopeia ult, Nico ultable.
Yeah, it's diveable, submissive and diveable.
Submissive and diveable, precisely.
But yeah, I think if you start picking for the top lane matchup, that changes an awful lot. Now, as long as you actually go into a position where you can teamfight later. Now they're back in the 2v2, you have a BF sword already, and now you can actually fight in the 2v2. The whole thing about the Taeyun swap is that you are meant to... Oh god, getting the early gold for the early cash-in as well gets you the BF sword back. That's insane, no? I mean, my problem is, I do think that Cassiopeia is very good into Draven. You need to sidestep a lot of stuff. This is worrying from T1. Like, in terms of... I think that CFO have come up with a really good best-of-1 plan here. He doesn't have a Vamp Scepter yet. First Dragon... okay, gets it. Ona was almost there for the steal. Slight lead for Ginger, who is a camp ahead. Is he going to spot him? He will spot him. Ona can actually kill here. Needs to be careful. He can flash Q.
Ooh.
He actually hit him. He hit him. Yeah, he has to flash. He has to flash.
Wow, nice.
Oh no, he doesn't. No, oh no, that was. I thought that was the flash particle unflappable.
It was the Krugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was the hit.
I trusted you.
My bad. He's safe. He's hanging top side of mid. He knows that he's yeah.
As we've seen as well, like Cassiopeia generally in lane. Good matchup into Ryze. Ryze has to sort of stand on miasma.
Let me tweet out that shit about the top lane match. What did I find out?
Which is a good one. But we've seen Cassiopeia sometimes a little bit trickier time in longer side lanes, especially if the game falls away from you.
Doggo did get a solo kill, and you can see that discrepancy between the AD carries.
I will say the kill was early enough for the Draven that he didn't have like the most amount of adoration stacks, but still early gold on Draven is early gold on Draven. We know where that leads to.
Was roaming so much early with Ginger to help him secure.
Yeah, Kaiwing is very low here though. Yeah, I would say XP wise, Vedi's right to call that out.
Timings are important. 30 seconds away. Carrier is
Level 4 Alistair could be very
get that extra bit of experience.
dinner coded.
Once he gets that ultimate, it's going to be a very difficult fight.
Steak coded. Oh, hang on. Kiana invade. Ooh, that's level 6.
Level 6, level 5. Ooh, gets to stun him anyway.
Yeah.
And he gets to steal away. So that's flash down and stops him getting level 6. Does he have any other camps? He won't. He will get level 6 from Krugs, yeah.
But it does mean you can probably get at least a grub here.
For the grubs. Would put CFO in a dangerous position, but right now they know they have the advantage. You'll notice on the minimap, Driver has already rotated up towards the mid lane. So
okay, Ona's smoked. Guma's it's Carrier roaming. I just got baited by the name above the Caitlyn.
Can they secure the second as Faker now makes his presence known?
Ginger, he's pulling up this ice element as well, so we'll have a stun if he does it again. Ona's on the way in. 600 now, waiting. And it's a double
okay, 2 grubs.
Okay, so that's... No, they didn't. Ona has no flash, he's dead.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so remember when the team gets 2 and the last one's killed, the notification will still come up. Guys, CFO have approached this game so well, by the way. That's a flash out of Cassiopeia.
Driver's flashing over, that's Faker as well.
Oh my god, CFO.
They've got it.
Guys, CFO are going to win this game.
That's a massive, such a good approach.
3 kills on the board, a 1k gold lead. Doran is getting some plates in the bot lane, but
this game might be the most important thing we've learned about the meta so far. This might be the most important thing we've learned about the meta so far. And like, I think CFO are showing a lot here in a best of 1. They are.
Honku might end up in trouble here.
Oh, he's gonna ult him. He has flash. He's safe.
Kiana's here. Kiana's here. Oh, flash. You get one back. Okay.
Okay.
When's tunnel? When's tunnel? He's got second tunnel. He's got second tunnel.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Damn, good kill, Doran. Honky really disrespecting there. Late flash.
And that is actually very important because T1 were in danger of getting, like, snowballed on out of reach. That's a really key pickup.
Some of that, the wind out of the sails of CFO as they were running away with the early game. My goodness, that tower is now very...
Doggo's also now 2-0, which is really good news for Draven.
That's a second cash, because the second cash is after a lot more farming's been done.
So how does Ona end up going
he gets an extra 204 to
roaming.
Yeah.
Faker interrupts the Q from the Scion, but then gets realm warped on. You flash away, but there's no real way out at this point once the flashes follow.
Doggo collapsing from the top side of the map as well, forcing the flash out from Carrier, means that they pick up 3 kills off the back, or 2 kills off the back of that. But then Doran spotting out Honq, knows he has the level advantage.
Tremor sense value.
Knows he's going to win out, commits the ultimate, and even with the arrival of Junja, it's not enough. If he'd had the ice to root Doran in place, maybe there was an opportunity for outplay. Yeah. But he procs one tunnel, and that's the thing, the red Q from Junja didn't quite have enough damage to secure that pickup onto Doran. So
Edge of Ixtal. Although I think it becomes
that's significant. You can see a lot of the gold advantage sitting on Doran and Faker, who's been building a healthy CS lead in the mid lane.
Welcome back, Kalista. We actually might see like shit like Kalista top lane again. We might see Varus top lane again. This is probably why the Shy was picking that top, by the way. That might have been a learning from seeing what happened in scrims. Okay, this is looking really good.
Yeah,
okay.
the miasma.
Oh, god damn it.
Nice.
I was just saying CFO are going to win this game, blah, blah, blah. They're now even in gold. God damn it. CFO were doing so well before this too. Okay, there's some really... Okay, I say god damn it. I'm not like rooting against T1. It's more like a god damn I've cursed them.
Yeah.
And I was really excited by CFO's meta.
It's always nice to root for the underdogs.
I do say that, like...
Team.
Hang on, there's no Vi ultimate.
There's no Rise here.
Also, so Kiana can be quite good against Cassiopeia. Hang on a second.
I feel like... Ooh.
Okay, so Caitlyn's a fucking Goomer smite!
Goomer is the smite!
Oh my god.
What? So my thought, and again, not that I've seen a lot of this matchup, to be fair, around what behind. Doran, that's a lot of members. Oh my god, it's everyone!
Holy crap, that's everyone, man. What the hell? Where did they come from?
Double kill for Kiana. They were not expecting that.
They were not expecting that. CFO, they TP'd.
I have absolutely cursed. So T1, thanks, you can thank me. I did curse CFO before that. I tried, T1 fans. I tried to curse them. Just, you know, bump in the road.
There wasn't a lot to be done there once the road war comes in, to be fair.
I do wonder, because LCK Kiana was really quite poor.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens when LCK comes up against, you know, consistently good Kianas in LC... Well, from now we see from Junja, and of course from the LPL teams as well. I do wonder about it.
So they think, yeah, this is fine, we can go push this wave. There's 2 of us here.
Oh, it's the Realm Warp. Oh my
so there's
god,
Realm Warp behind them. Just everyone, literally everyone.
Junja, oh my god. That's a very good Realm Warp, actually. Faker might be my idol, but I won't be too upset if T1 lose due to a duo. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, like, I think it is also completely valid to root against. It is valid to root for the best team at a time because people like the best League of Legends. It's also valid to root against the best team at the time because it's nice to support like an underdog story. Like honestly, I'll just say, folks, just get invested in teams. It makes things so much more enjoyable. Now, it will have some heartbreak as well, but it is way more interesting. Faker does have flash.
Carrier's here as well.
I don't know if this is a play which I actually think CFO might not want to take this.
Yeah, Pop Blossom onto Kiana. Yeah, Kiana's dead.
That was... Hang on, teleport's coming. This is not good for CFO.
Yeah, that's not great.
Driver. Does he have ult? He doesn't have ult.
Doesn't have ult. He's dead.
Wow.
Gets shredded. Vile after on the
not going to lie.
Doran knock up. Oh, very good.
They should have just called that off. Very good.
It's a triple to Faker. Oh, bloody hell.
Jesus. That's the kind of play which you just... Hang on a second.
Doggo?
1v1.
Doggo?
Holy moly.
Okay, you needed that.
God, they do have 2 grubs as well, so you can get plates here too.
Not gonna lie, Doggo needed to do that, or it was, and he interrupts the back. Can they get
that's more about clearing the wave, honestly. Doggo's the best player in the world, but he's doing really damn well. I gotta say as well, like Honq and Junja, you should know better there, folks. As soon as you see that teleport, get the hell out of there. Just get the hell out of there. You're not winning that play. And also the fact that Honq used his rune prison at the time that he did. If you watch this here, Honq uses his rune prison at a point where Junja can't successfully follow up. He would need to like flash instantly. He didn't even get within flash E range. That's a bad time for Honq to W. Just wait until you actually have the guaranteed CC lockdown where you can ult him into the wall, which you couldn't do. Like that was not well played by Honq and Junja, and I'm not going to lie. I think it's the Rise leading that play. Honq makes the mistake there, really.
Agreed. Questions. I think we'll probably just see the Draven do Draven things in mid lane as Guma tries to clear the wave and Doggo just says, "I have Bloodthirster. Eat axe."
But Guma did
Nice.
not expect this. A flash underneath the tower. He doesn't bother trying to.
So my thought process of Kiana into Cassiopeia was Cassiopeia Miasma would be really annoying for Kiana. Petrifying Gaze could potentially interrupt you because you're quite short range, so you're playing in Petrifying Gaze range quite constantly, and that can be scary. But you were saying you potentially is quite a good matchup into the Cassiopeia, so I'm curious what the
Kiana, because you get to go invisible with Grass Blade, so you can't get E's on target. So you can't click E onto them, and also just your mid range in Kiana, if she ever hits an ult on you, you die. So like it's a skill matchup, right? Because if you end up hitting, if you ever E towards Kiana, Cassiopeia, and you mind getting the E, instant stun with the ult. So that's when it's really bad, because when you E towards them, you're constantly facing them. So that's very bad. Yeah.
So thank you. So it's like my thinking was, oh, Miasma and ult could be really annoying. Oh, Jonja. Oh, Jonja. Oh, Jonja.
It's not bad stun, actually.
Ace to the hole. Follow up.
Nice. Nice. Okay, good escape there. Did take an ult on a redemption, but that's... What ult's down from there? Carry uses ult, that's it.
Draven's gone Hexplate second, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah, he has. Wow, that's... I mean, it's a really good attack speed. Wow. That is... Okay, I mean, it's a very overstatted item right now. So he wants to start his fight with an ult. Doran just missed the flash ult.
Ona's gone in and missed a lot of things as well. Oh dear, Ona's dead.
And now Doggo's got his Hexplate active. That's 1 for none right now. Doran has no flash.
He's dead, yeah.
Doesn't he just get
yeah, he's gonna get blasted. Yeah,
wow, Ona is
off. Double for the Alistair. Oh, dear.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
hang on,
realm warp.
This is... Hang on a second. It's for the Sion. That's fine. Because it's the Sion, it's fine. Guma's...
dead.
Fake is dead, yeah. Damn! CFO!
Really good team fighting.
CFO have got hands. What the hell? Holy shit. I mean...
Fail the pick on the Kiana and turn around well. What happened with Ona? Did you just miss a flash knocker?
Full aggression into T1. Disconnection being shown by T1 as their focus was just off. Doran doesn't connect onto Doggo. Ona engages onto the backline of CFO. And we look back here. Driver very close against
he tries to jump. Oh, he failed the Q onto Junja and then gets room prison and dies. Oh, Ona. So he also means he doesn't get his shield because he didn't hit anybody.
True. Yeah, true. This is a great game. Look, T1 are clearly very good at punishing teams which don't land the mark, and they can find gaps in gameplay very well. But actually, CFO are making aggressive plays very effective. It is always easier to respond to plays than make them. The fact that CFO are actually making aggressive plays says a lot about the caliber of this team. Look, CFO are a good team. That's top lane
Driver could be danger in here, actually.
He doesn't have ult. Yeah, he's actually a little bit in trouble here.
Faker can really sting here.
Oh, he dodges the Q.
Miasma stops the ult. Stops the ult. That should be the death.
It's actually not bad from Driver to dodge that, but yeah. Holy moly. Really well played from Faker. Faker is scary as hell. So T1... I guess need to make plays.
Nice idea, Doggo.
Yeah.
Bot side, Doran is going to get heralded and honky'd. Redemption. Ult. Doran!
Oh, Junja. He also, by the way, Junja could have lived there if he hopped in the herald.
Yeah.
He chose not to. So that's that. What he could have done is hopped into the herald as the.
One. Carrier. Ona ult.
Not in range. Doesn't have flash.
Stand aside on 2.
If you, that's a lot of damage. I mean, so by the way, Junja messes up there. He can hop in the Herald and live. Yeah. That is a massive outplay from Doran. It is. Great play from him. Junja didn't expect it. Can hop in the Herald and survive.
Yeah.
So, because Doggo lives there, by the way, that does mean that... God, what is Guma going to do this game? Guma is really struggling. He's 2k down.
I get you. I get it's not really Guma's fault, you know?
No. It's a great strategy from CFO early game.
But yeah, I agree. Like, I think he has to. I think he just has to keep on the. He has to stay on target. You need the Infinity Edge, and then you probably have to go rapid fire to give yourself a bit of space. You're not obligated to go anti-tank this game because you got the Cassiopeia fed. So I think you can afford to go in-fed rapid fire. If you don't do in-fed, you're not going to have the damage to actually get value where you have it.
My problem is, I don't think Guma is ever going to get access to them. He's going to be hitting Alistair and so on the entire game, I think. I don't think there's ever a world in which Driver lets him hit the backline for free.
Yeah, I think at least with the Infinity Edge, if you do get that option...
Oh, no, you need Infinity Edge. I just think you need LDR.
Yeah, I think if you don't rapid fire, though, you are at so much risk.
But... Sam, you're going to be hitting the Sion either way.
Yeah,
I think Driver. I think you have to respect Driver enough to say you're going to be hitting Driver.
I hear it. I'm just think Zeal move speed might just be a requirement.
I don't think that changes that much, does it?
I think that and the range on the orders might just be enough to keep you safe. Because then between Q and Rapidfire, you should be able to get Cannon and backline at very least.
100% LDR over Rapidfire Cannon. I mean, it could also be Mortal Reminder as well, I suppose, for Draven, if you want the extra value for the anti-heal down. But
I mean, Draven's also just not going crit with this build, by the way. He's just going like raw.
He'll probably go LDR next, I think. Ooh, gets the stun pulse. Wow!
Oh, damn. Atakan's up, and you just blown up the jungler.
Ona is getting blasted. Holy shit! I mean, Ona was so good for T1. I mean, like, people are going to look at this game and be like, wow, Ona's, you know, shit, whatever. Like, Ona has been so good for T1. The fact that TFF managed to do this to Ona, especially after how he played against IG, is insane.
Also, a really good level 1 plan as well, because there's not a lot Ona gets to do there.
So they got to play without Vi to start their combo. Faker is very fed. He doesn't have flash for a flash ult. This is dangerous from CFO,
No
man.
Kiana, no Draven ult.
This is really dangerous from CFO, actually. Hang on a second. Roots.
Miasma.
Knocker. Doggo.
Pop Blossom. Stonyas was really good from Faker. He's still
really good from Drive. I guess, yeah.
Good.
The Zonyas doesn't save them. Holy moly, CFO have got hands, man.
Doran's
here.
Oh, wow, that's useless. And also the Aximark off the kill.
The Kiana ult ended up stunning Cooper on the back end of it, so the ult didn't even go through. Holy moly! CFO are a damn good team, folks. Holy moly!
I'm glad our Kiana Glaze is finally seeing international.
Yeah. That's world. By the way, good folks, Junja is technically a world champion from EDG 21. He was the sub jungler that was ruining solo kill. Played solo queue. Played some. He played some of the games in group stage. I think he did.
TP behind. TP behind. That'll be Doran. That'll be Doran.
That's Doran. Honky. Oh yeah, this is actually. He's getting his. He's gonna walk straight into him. It's phase rush.
Not great.
There's no.
Ace in the hole. He's dead.
Oh! Probably need to close the door if you're gonna start shouting like that. Holy moly. Holy moly, Fake is so close on that. I mean, the redemption was insane.
I get the thing is T1 are obligated to make plays like that now because it's...
I think it's getting to the point today where we're getting hype, folks. We're gonna start closing the door. I think.
Oh.
A display it has been. The Dragon 30 seconds away. Let's look back at the fight. Junja getting very low, tanking the Arakan, but then the flash in onto Faker, the follow-up flash from Kaiwing. Doggo hesitates as he sees Doran turning his attention onto him, but the rest of the team is doing.
Oh man, CFO are damn good at team fighting. But really, folks, obviously we're seeing CFO do some great things in team fights, and we know that, and that's very cool, and whatever. I'm not downplaying that, whatever. The biggest thing that we learned about this game is actually the Taeyin swap. It's like picking the Draven, like in a Taeyin swap meta. That's actually insane.
What else can Faker do? He puts his hands up as CFO find themselves with just short of a 5k gold lead here in this best of one. Now, there's been
What a great set. Folks, CFO have prepped so well for this game. And like, you know, I think there's something which I started saying a while ago, and you know, as a wise person once said, if you blind pick something for long enough, it's no longer a good blind pick. Every time you blind pick something for long enough, teams have time to figure out how to beat it. This happened in 2016 with Caitlyn, with Ashe. And remember the Ashe Zyra bot lane that happened into stuff like Caitlyn, and it happened with Caitlyn, but it also happened. So Ashe Zyra was brought out to break the Caitlyn, and then that was countered by the Misfortune support, which then insta-killed the Zyra plants and had some like you started picking Ashe Zyra and whatever too. That was kind of insane, right? You had like Ashe MF into Zyra. Because you didn't want both those champions together, the Ashe and the Zyra, you needed to break them up. But then actually the MFs countered the Zyra support. If Caitlyn is blind pickable, and you go for this Taeyin swap meta, that actually does a... Hang on a second.
Junja might be dead here, actually. He's gone, they got him. Surely. Yeah,
okay. That was really good. The ult was not bad from Junja, but... Oh, he has Aximark second, by the way.
That's nice for Caitlyn to get the gold, actually, because I think she's struggling to get value.
Still 3k behind, man. He's got upgraded. He has upgraded. Yeah, Caitlyn's 3k behind. Yeah, he's upgraded steel caps. He's going towards Mortal Reminder. Which makes sense. Viper's. It's Viper didn't do it first. Yeah.
But T1 will be fishing for every opportunity.
It's only 3,500 gold. What I will say is Chemsol, the tenacity is potentially quite nice here. Although actually a lot of the stuff isn't necessarily stuff you get to shorten the length on because there's a lot of like knockups. But still, you take what you can get. I'm playing around low HP bars.
Draven is fat. The thing about having Bloodthirst and Hexplate means that it's so bloody hard to kill this guy.
Yeah.
Especially
3,000 HP with lifesteal.
You know, if you end up chucking out like stand aside ult for like just a little bit of disengage and a bit of burst, and then you get the ton of attack speed. The attack speed with the Bloodthirster afterwards goes absolutely mental. The move speed as well. Blood Rush and the move speed from Hexblade. Like Hexblade is an overbuffed item, folks. It is absurdly broken. There was a point where even Kai'Sa was building it too.
I know Alance was making a tweet earlier saying actually he reckons Rocket Belt is better than
that was for
Mordekaiser.
But I think that misses the point a little bit, where just having ult up so much changes so much. Like, you're never without ult on Mordekaiser at that point.
I mean, yeah, I think the other thing is because of the attack speed buff, it means you're not reliant on hitting your Qs to do damage, which Qs are dodgeable.
You can do this for a long... You're actually quite a tanky team. I don't know if you want to do this. I think back off. No, back off. Just clear the wards. You've drawn them to the side of the map. They have Chemtech. Chemtech is nasty as hell, by the way. Stop some recalls.
Yeah, I was saying similar things. I think it's a rough one to give up this game.
Clear out all the vision. They go back towards the Baron. How long do they want to do this dance for? They push out mid lane again. That's Carrier. This is where they might throw the game, folks. They might throw the game over a Baron throw. I don't love this.
T1 contesting Barons, always
I just back off. You do not need to finish this. You're in control of the game. You've got Soul in 2 minutes. You don't need to do this.
Doggo spotted. Are they jumping on Doggo? They are.
But Rek'Sai can barely do anything against
Flash.
Rude.
Doesn't get the kill.
But Doran's low, but they have teleport on him. That's not a great flash from Honku, actually. If you have Draven ult there, maybe you can, but he did have to stop the resets. They're just keeping T1 on the map for like the next 2 minutes. Oh, he did get the ult. He didn't get the ult. Guess the root. Carrier does have flash, has Protobelt as well.
Kaiwing's on like 10% HP. Now they can
go in for it. They stayed about this too long. That was not a great pick from Ginger.
The T1 want Guma needs to be a bit afraid of the room prison angle. Yeah, that was my
good Q knockup. Very good Q knockup. They just stopped. They interrupted Q.
Oh, Dawn's got on top of them as well. I hit my mic. That's fine. That's okay. Shut down.
Ona's dead. Ona's dead. So they don't have smite.
Okay, but so they lose.
Because the key play there is that Driver was charging Q and interrupted the IQ. Doggo has flash and cleanse. He has the option. He just kills him here. He literally just kills him. Oh my god, that's close as hell. He still kills him though, right? Maybe?
Driver flash for it.
Driver messed up. Driver messed up.
Yeah.
Driver messed up, man.
Got a headshot.
Driver messed up bad there. I think they're actually...
Faker killed the Kiana.
I'm not going to lie. I think CFO massively choked it there.
Yeah.
They massively choked that, folks.
Faker won the 1v1 with the Kiana as well.
That's not a surprise, really. Yeah. He is very, very fed, actually, Faker. Faker's been playing very well on an individual level.
Like, Faker has largely died to good plays, if you see what I mean.
I'm very surprised that Doran lived that. I mean, CFO have gone from a winning situation, bringing T1 back to Baron again and again. They really choked that. They didn't need to lose as much HP with them. This is one of the
best games we've seen.
This is fantastic. This has been really good. T1 are T1 have been playing the dance very well.
The one thing I'm realizing now, though, is that I'm not seeing, like, the time to kill...
And it is LDR, by the way, for Guma. By the way. LDR for Guma.
Oh, it is LDR. Yeah, okay. There you go. Decision was made. Cool. That makes sense.
Dragon's up in 10. See if I could give it up. They don't have best positioning on this. They might. I reckon they realm warp over to Baron. Realm warp over to Baron. They start that.
That's very smart. Traps down.
Yeah. So they're gonna let Onus flying over.
The one thing I'll say about this Draven build is the time to kill in terms of you killing other people is not as high as it might be with like in-veg builds.
Pretty high actually with LDR and. With LDR and it's still fine. Not LDR, with Mortal Reminder it's still completely fine. Because Hexblade gives you it gives like 50% attack speed when you proc it.
Yeah, but it means that your individual axes, when sometimes you only get the one on someone important, can be problematic.
Yeah, but you're aiming to hit the front line though. You're hitting a lot of bruises. You're not diving on Faker and Guma that much.
I guess my question will be, is that going to be enough of an issue for it to be a problem? Especially
he's gonna try and go steal it. They're realm warping in.
Supreme Split Talent.
Gets it. They get the soul. Oh,
really
Junja. He's
really TC.
So Doran's now. Is that Ona on the back end? So Ona still has ults.
Yeah.
Ona might still go over the wall onto
Honku. He's gonna go. Oh, he missed it.
Missed the Q. He's out of range. Oh, Kaiwing just headbutted the Nico away.
They didn't get it. Oh, so Doran's dead. Wow. Petrifying Gaze is decent, but not fantastic.
Holy moly, CFO are doing it, folks. This is a very back and forth game. You can see how T1 almost clutched out this last set of objective plays. They've given over
Chemsol
now, which gives them a bunch of heal and shield power, by the way. By the way, Chemtech Dragon does technically apply to Bloodthirst Shield as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, then you've got to know that Owner's around, right? Yeah, they do. He's going to Blastco. He's Mega Blastco, he should be
He's
fine.
got Q, he should be fine. So he'll be out.
Yeah.
They don't have another Realm Warp. By the way, these Realm Warps from Rise have been insane.
Yeah, the one mid lane where they dropped everyone in.
And the one right there as well, to open
Yeah.
up fight there again. His Realm Warps have largely been very, very good. So they find Keria. Kaiwing, he might need... He doesn't have ult.
I feel like Faker could just blast them all here as well. He's doing so much damage on this Cassiopeia now.
Okay, again, they're tanking Baron... Hang on, Ginger doesn't have ult. Oh, he does. Bloody hell.
Gary is dead. But the turnaround might be good.
Owner doesn't have ult. Owner doesn't have ult.
Miasma! He's not enough. Owner's gone, you're right.
They're just going to start this Baron off.
Holy moly.
Super risky thing to do. Doran is max HP.
How much mana does Faker have? Enough.
I don't think they can do this before it's dead. It's going to die. How much Rumble? This could be dangerous. It's just Driver. Oh, no, it's Honky.
They're on Faker.
Drive
Good Zonya's Faker. Does it matter? Doesn't matter.
Junja got Guma. Doran's flying away. Can't quite get Drive because of the boots. The boots. The boots save him. Saved by feet.
Can they end off this? Because there's like a lot of death timers.
I don't think they end. No, they don't end. They don't.
All the damage is gone.
They don't end. They can't end with this. Guma's alive. They can't end. They'll break inhibitors.
Guma's not alive. Guma's dead. It's Carrier.
Sorry, Carrier. Yeah. I mean, no, they can't do this anyway. They were too low HP. They need to reset.
I saw the wave bolts. I was thinking, okay, yeah.
Well, I was saying CFO might win this, folks.
Yeah.
I was saying this yesterday.
With the Baron now secured, the Nexus is in their eyes as they look to try and break the base.
Look at Doggo. He just got turret now. He's taking a this dog, man. It's 6-0, Betty. What a game.
Holy crap.
Fight is so much worse than his bark.
It's been, honestly, very astute draft. The way it played in the Rek'Sai was so good. Really good call out on
this is the most, folks, this is meta warping. This Draven pick here from CFO might change the entire tournament. Legitimately, this might change the entire tournament. Because if you see Caitlyn, can you safely blind pick Caitlyn now? I don't think you can, because I think Draven beats every meta top laner. We saw this in 1v1s in Howling Abyss for LPL. Junja's dead. Junja's dead, I think.
Is he? Is he? They don't have the burst.
Bloody hell, he's not.
Pop Blossom. Onto
That's
Titan, but they don't have any follow-up.
bad. Driver, great ult from Driver.
Yeah.
Holy crap, CFO are a good team, folks.
They are.
CFO are damn good at League of Legends. I mean, where's fucking Vestian? Where are you, Vestian? Oh my god, T1 got... Look, T1 still played a pretty damn good game. But CFO, god damn, they came in well played.
Let's go! Let's go!
What an incredible game. The tension was so high as T1 really fought valiantly around these neutral objectives. But the sheer level of confidence from Junja was unbelievable. And I mean, we didn't talk about him much, but Kaiwing had some insane moments as well. Like, there's going to be so much to review from that game, but really, it's time to celebrate CFO. They go 2-0. I'm pretty sure this is the first LCP team ever in the Swiss stage to go 2-0, and they're going to be fighting with the other top dogs to get out and secure a spot in the quarterfinals.
Holy crap, that was a great series.
Really enjoyed that.
CFO starting 2-0 against the defending world champions.
Insane. Really, really good game from CFO.
You delivered that last line, but I loved every second of that game. My God, look at the joy.
Yeah.
Justified. What an incredible performance from CFO. There are so often where you see these like razor-thin margins in upsets like this. This was not one of them. This was dominance just about from start to finish.
It was an amazing moment to be able to celebrate.
Now, now the question is, what is Dancing on stage for them? Damn.
They banned away the bard. They understood. We went over. They understood. Banned the bard. Yes. But they got the Sion.
I think you can do this with any tank top laner, by the way. Sion's the best at it. You can do it with Cassante. I think you can do it with Ornn. Oh my god. Hey, Vessi, just shouted you out on Twitter. Like, that was we were just saying, this might change the entire tournament, folks.
The thing is, I want to talk about the start of the game because I think the thing that people will miss in this slew of incredible team fights is how good the setup on the map was from CFO.
Yeah, CFO's early game may change the entire tournament.
Team fights. I mean, look, the level of execution, how flawlessly they played the Herald, the Otacon, the angles that they found. So many teams in this tournament have crumbled in these tense fights, but not CFO.
That Sion ulti basically isolating Owner entirely. Owner goes through, and also even before this replay, the flash from Doggo, I felt like he was really in tune and focused on the threats there. There were a lot of threats to his life. He recognized those threats and backed away from it. And gets teleported in. Sion was massive here.
Like, there was definitely parts of that game that were very winnable for T1, right?
They got big picks or repositioning in team fights to find angles, and here they know Faker has no flash. The flash
I think Caitlyn Pryor might have to be reconsidered, folks.
That, or the thing is, they went for that, or you just have to match the lane swaps, right?
But you can't do that with Caitlyn, son. That's why Caitlyn Pryor needs to drop. I think that's why it's a problem. I think that's why Yunara is being picked over Caitlyn. Because Yunara can play 1v1 against these AD carries. Caitlyn can't. Caitlyn cannot 1v1 other AD carries to that level. Draven is better at that. Varus is better at that. Yunara is better at that.
Yeah.
Ezreal's better at that.
I guess unless you...
But this is the best. This is perfect early game prep.
Would this have happened if it was not the Rexo who needed to keep getting the shove?
It would have happened to any Mets top laner.
It was just so incredible for him. And the thing is, they set it up from level 1. We looked at the draft. We said this is going to be so impossible.
This might act. This is the arms race, folks. This is the early game Mets swap.
Nah, nice.
Holy crap. I don't think there's a single Look, folks, we saw a snapshot of this because Draven was being played in the 1v1s earlier this year. And Draven was winning a lot of them.
And if we can find a space for Draven in the meta, there's a few players at Worlds who might enjoy that. Jackie Love, and Sama, Elk. I know it was shout out potentially of Kalista being an option then as well.
And Doggo was always in a really good position.
I can't count how many games we've seen of Draven where it's like, he has so many adoration stacks. When is he going to be able to cash it in? Cashes it in, top lane, goes back bot lane with a BF sword. A Draven's dream.
Yeah, because you know...
Oh, look at those DPS numbers, man.
And again, carry as Nico is nothing to scoff at, right? You can see how they expected that 2v2 dominance to take over. And even when the map was split, you're like, okay, surely Owner will go top. But no, the level 1 forcing the split map, denying that...
Yeah, really, really good level 1 to keep Owner out of the game. Because that was Owner... Part of the reason T1 didn't have a great time there is they never got... It was very difficult for them to make proactive plays because Owner was so out of it.
So many good things about Owner, but in this game, he was read so well by Junja, and he just completely shut him out. And I mean,
This could actually change the entire meta of the tournament.
We will see, but that is a big one.
Look, there was a lot, folks. That was perfect setup. Winning jungle matchup meaning that you can't rush top lane. You start on the enemy top side so they can't be there. You have knowledge of the enemy lanes, knowing that Caitlyn cannot swap with the Rek'Sai because Caitlyn must be in 2v2. You then pick for a good 1v1 into the Rek'Sai, having a top laner which can also swap into the 2v2 and be safe in the Sion.
Do you need to... Do we need to run ads as well?
We do, but like, holy shit.
Do you start sending supports into jungle level 1 to counter the invade?
You can't go do that, Sam, because of lane swap detection.
No, but if you're in red side jungle, it's fine. Just don't go to the top. But if Kerry was there,
if you get too close, it will. Remember, the radius is quite strong, quite close.
I don't think being by red buff.
Not quite, but if it goes wrong, you will end up triggering lane swap detection. And it goes wrong. But we need to run some ads. We need to change the titles. Yeah. Oh my god, what a game from CFO!
Insane. Best of once, baby.
Okay, what's the next game? ALGNG next. Wow! Oh, we've already got that changed.
But yeah, I think it was just really heads up play and like appreciate the macro moves, appreciate the decisions in draft to make T1's life a lot harder, appreciate even like some of the itemization choices we were talking about. That's a massive one.
Holy crap.
Also, not to be fair, Doran not playing safe and giving early kills, so then you end up with a Draven because when the Draven starts the game 2-0 is just not fun. I think the other thing then is if the LCK teams can't play Kiana and have to ban it, that's going to be a problem.
Holy crap. This was... I cannot stress, folks, the arms race is now on. The arms race is now on. This game has changed the entire tournament. You know, 2016, we saw the same thing with the Misfortune support.
Yeah.
And initially we saw Caitlyn come out in group stage of 2016 Worlds. Ashe come to combat Ash Zyra coming back to contest the Caitlyn, and then we saw the MF come out to combat that. This is the next level. This changes everything. This was an expected result. What's going on? Can you reference my LCP predictions for that? You did say that. Funnily enough, both of us actually predicted CFO as well.
It's true.
Surely there are top laners that can manage Draven. So, funnily enough, we saw a snapshot of this earlier in the year. LCP, VCS before that, PCS before that, and LPL this year played 1v1s for side select in their best of 3s and best of 5s. Guess who was almost unbeatable? Draven. We saw
Corki as well.
We saw Corki. We saw Corki. We saw Renekton. We saw a lot of Draven, some Jace as well. Draven was very often played, but the Zed was played when players wanted to have fun. The Draven was almost unbeatable in the 1v1s. I think Corki needs to be there. But basically, folks, they're not top laners, obviously. Renekton can sometimes win that, but almost always lost those kind of fights. I don't find this win very surprising. The thing which is surprising to me is how well prepped their early game was. Insanely good. This is an arms race now, folks. This is an arms race.
This could be really good fun.
Legitimately, this changes the whole tournament. This changes the whole tournament. I cannot stress this enough. However much you think it's going to change the tournament, it changes it more. It changes your bot lane pro, it changes your top lane pro, it changes the way that you're picking draft. Can you early pick bot lane now? Because we've seen a lot of prio on early lane dominance.
And I'd be interested to see how replicable it is. Because if you can do this consistently, it's massive. If you can still get away with the Caitlyn picks, but you have to adapt somehow, as I said, sending your support to go deal with jungle invades, right? You've got to protect the Vi on the top side of the map so you can play that bot side. Like there is still that ability to next level, but this is very much that, okay, actually here is an answer to the Caitlyn smashing lane. Because we came up to think, actually, Caitlyn Nico is about as lane dominant as it gets. There is no duo that beats that. And for all that Riot add lane swap detection is, lane swap still find a way. I need to make myself some more coffee.
I'll have one, please.
I can do it, yeah.
But, you know, it's a treat. This game, I legitimately, folks, however much you think this affects the meta, I think it affects it more. I think when teams actually prep this shit is going to change everything. Oh, cool, we get to talk with TFO.
To talk about this one. Congratulations on taking.
Is that Patty?
Once again, because
it's Vivian. Okay.
Ridiculous series at MSI. This one you win again.
Because I thought Patty was there with 100 Thieves.
Especially with such an aggressive draft.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the toilet as well. Now is the time.
Yeah, guys, you have to look after yourselves briefly. Oh, we're gonna.
This is like the game changer. Every time.
就第一次赢 T1 嘛，然后就觉得蛮开心的吧。应该是没有做什么准备。比较不一样的点是，觉得他们的联动做得更好了，然后还有 Faker 选手的打线就感觉更难打了一点。
Right. So this time around, we actually didn't do anything very specific. I actually felt like T1 has improved a lot in their team cohesion, and on top of that, especially Faker, I think his laning phase improved a lot as well.
We have to talk about Faker because I know how much of an idol he is for you. How does it feel to take him down today?
那能拿下就是偶像的胜利这一点，你有什么感受吗？
应该是没有什么感受，就还是偶像，然后希望，但之后好像也不会再追到了，就。 应该是没有什么感受，就很开心拿下这场比赛。
Right, so I don't really feel anything like out of the ordinary. He is still my idol after all. Right. I think after this match, we probably won't match up against each other again anytime sooner. But yeah, it was great. But he was still on top, like up there for my idol.
Of course, he is the GOAT. At the end of the day, now talking more about CFO, you are the only team who made it to all 3 internationals this year. And I feel like teams might have been underestimating you before, but I doubt that is still the case today. How are you approaching this Worlds?
那你们也是在这次世界赛上唯一一次3年，就是今年来3次登上就是 国际赛事的队伍嘛。那因为可能平常以前大家可能都会低估我们的实力，那你觉得你现在能够证明我们自己的实力之后，你对这件事情有什么新的想法或新的看法？
应该是就蛮开心的吧，就是能够证明就是我们不是比较弱一点的赛区，然后之后的比赛我们也会尽力的去打，然后打好的每一场比赛。
Right, so I'm really glad that we can prove that our weaker region is actually better than everyone thought. And so from now on, I will continue to perform my best and win every match.
What do you want to showcase here at Worlds personally?
你觉得你个人来说有什么是想要在这次世界赛上证明的吗？
应该是没有怎么想证明，然后希望我们打好每一场比赛吧。
Okay, folks, I might need to start making a video immediately on how this changes the entire tournament.
But I think as long as right now we're just focusing on playing every match well.
Oh, Vivian's cool. I've think
All right, well,
follow each other on Twitter.
Thank you so much for the interview, Vivian. Thank you so much for the translation. Over to you guys.
In today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, the East will clash.
Holy crap, what a game, folks.
Champion Gen G will face off against the second seed of China, anyone's legend. The two teams met before in the upper bracket of MSI this year, which went the distance.
I need to start making a video on this, like, immediately, pretty much. That's why oysters? Hell yeah. Oh, man.
Canyon looking for the flank onto Flandre. He'll go in with the hands, but Super Keen's already dead. Juro low as well. The hero's entrance countered by Shanks as he dashes forward. Chovy down, Rudo and Juro and Canyon. The only three left alive.
Like, that wasn't, look, folks, and that wasn't even a bad game from T1. That wasn't even a bad game from T1. They actually played pretty well individually. I mean, Owner, I think, maybe had an off game. That was the big thing, I think. Owner was the guy, and even then he had some flanks, which I think in other games would have won them the game.
The MSI reigning champions came into the tournament with a questionable early game against the LCP's third seed PSG, but quickly showed what makes people call them the best in the world.
Canyon down to 300 HP. It's going to be another kill coming in, but this one goes over to Gen G. They keep Canyon alive. The Wukong survive.
On the other side, AL Summer was a story of trials and difficulty, but after yesterday's heroic victory, they could be back on the right track.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, serious shout out to Vivian, by the way. He's doing great work in the interviews.
Shanks comes around from the side. Anyone's legend with a huge team fight win and a 5-for-2.
Will this MSI rematch be an opportunity for anyone's legend to get revenge, or will Gen G bring it?
Okay, so we get AL Gen G now. This is where shit like really hits the fan.
Welcome back to the Analyst Desk for our Mercedes featured matchup. I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be an absolute banger, mostly because we've seen it so many times before, as that video so wonderfully highlighted. It's going to be good.
Yuma did nothing wrong the whole game. He was caught out in a couple of different team fights, but realistically, like... I mean, yeah, I mean, realistically, the early game was just ran by CFO.
Reacting the way that he did when he beat HLE, I wonder how he'll react if this there to happen.
I'm literally convinced his hair is going to turn gold and he'll go Super Saiyan. He's the first man to go Super Saiyan. Yeah. Or burst a blood vessel. One of those two is going to happen. Hopefully the mythical one and not the real, slightly health concerning one. Yeah. But gentlemen, this is a super exciting matchup. Gen G, of course, favorites, I think, in the sense they're the first seed. They've shown that they can win in the best of fives, but it's best of one. Obviously, AL have taken plenty of games, so it does feel like anything could happen.
Yeah, I think especially given when they matched it before, obviously it was super close between them, given that yesterday AL's fantastic performance against HLE, and it is a best of one. So even though a lot of people going in the tournament favored Gen G heavily into any team, I think from what we've seen from AL, this is a close match, and I think Gen G need to be on the A game if they're going to hold out against it. We saw these teams go head-to-head at MSI, and it was an absolute slugfest, and really tested Gen G, where they were the eventual champions of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know going into this event what people would have expected out of anyone's legend, simply because of like the rocky regular season, going into the playoffs, sure, and then ramping up into what was an amazing game just yesterday. But yes, they faced off against each other in Gen G. It was close at MSI. But then you're still dealing with a back-to-back MSI champion, currently coming into this event, seed 1 in Gen G, as immaculate as we've talked to and sung their praises, but AL seems to be playing up to the opponent's strength again and again.
Yes, and of course I think the team fighting has been immaculate from AL, something that Genji share in fashion, but a player that I also want to highlight.
Oh my god, this is okay, that is the most important thing we've seen in the world so far, and it's only day 2, Jesus.
Single Genji player, they all have these unique stories, but Ruler is the one kind of at the forefront of
What is that? What's this end? What is this?
Solid carry for the team.
Come knockouts, is it a full new draw, or do they give seeds? Yeah, there are seeds. The teams which finished 3-0 will face off against the teams which finished like 2-2. And then the 2-1 team, basically it'd be like 3-0 versus the 2-2. And then like, I think the 2-1 teams, one set of them have to play against each other, and one of them plays against the 2-0, I think. Can't remember exactly how it works. Because there are 2 teams which go out 3-0, 2 teams which go through 2-2, so that's 4 of them. And then the 2-2 teams face against each other. I think that's how it works, right? I think it is.
The team fighting discussion, you're going to need that rock solid AD carry because
there might be one matchup between a 2-2 and a 2-1 team. 3-1 team. Sorry, not 3. Sorry, 3-2 and 3-0. Sorry, not the 2-2. You know what I mean.
Flawless, and I'm kind of hoping for some pretty even lane phases just so we can fully appreciate how fantastic these teams are in the later stages of the game.
I completely agree, and just as an obvious reminder for everybody, it's the early stages of the tournament, so even Gen.G going up against PSG just yesterday, they had some like openings in the early portions of the game in which they did like drop a few kills for Keen. Like that happened, and
Holy moly.
The lessons learned coming into this.
Well, I thought CFO would do well and get out of groups, maybe, but... Question, does a full tank Rek'Sai work? Not anymore, because they nerfed Unending Despair and a couple of other items. There was a full tank Rek'Sai, of course, this time was like Winter 24, right, at the start of the year. How do you counter that CFO comp? Stronger early jungle matchup. Stronger early jungle matchup helps an awful lot.
But Canyon has struggled, especially during the summer playoffs, and Tarzan has been in...
Yunara over Caitlyn. Yunara can actually beat the Draven in a 1v1 top. Even then, I don't know, Draven's really strong in the 1v1. How do you counter that?
Had occasional downfalls domestically in playoffs or in a matchup.
You either need a stronger early jungle matchup, or
and sometimes Canyon just hasn't kept up with that. So
you need an AD carry which can deal with Draven in a 1v1. That's hard.
Here to say, like, I believe it. This time the polar bears wake.
Or a different top. Well, what top lane champion deals with Draven? Unless you just soak the. Unless you have just a weak side tank which soaks farm there.
Waiting for more information if needed, but it should just be...
I need to think about it because like I need to remember the draft order because it's easier to like retroactively make decisions, right? But then CFO might have gone for a different plan themselves. I think the big thing which is easier is a stronger early jungle matchup. The bigger one. Malphite? Yeah, Malphite could have... the problem with Malphite is that Malphite actually sucks in the early levels. You're very good after first back, but you're bad before first back, which is where shit went wrong anyway.
Often prioritizing camps a good amount and playing that slower pace.
You go Annie, Galio, and Flash on Draven. They were banned in the second round, though, Galio was. And Annie is quite weak right now, actually. Also, I'm not going to lie. I think that Draven is, with the Hexplate second, if you go Cleanse, you are super happy. Super happy. Why isn't LPL using this stuff? Sounds like a perfect LPL comp, because LPL's not actually great at innovating that much. They're quite good at decoding it from other regions, but I don't think LPL has been a region of innovators for a while. Oh, no, I say that. No, there are 1 or 2 teams which did the lane swap stuff, so that's not always true. I don't know, I guess I guess they haven't picked it up from scrims enough yet. Maybe Ziggs bot can just farm versus Draven 1v1. A bit risky in the 1v1, I think you just get ran at, don't you? You can farm fine, but...
And that is a question because in Worlds so far we have seen, you know, first 4 minutes...
Cassiopeia can never get a range follow Vi. That's true as well. I think the Cassiopeia not being able to combo with the Vi... The Vi was the sore thumb. The Vi ended up being the sore thumb because actually there was nothing to combo with the Vi. Besides Nico, and then Nico's not damaged. So you needed some extra damage there, whether that was... I was thinking about Hui at the time. I was thinking about Hui. I think Hui could have been better. But even then, I don't think you have enough damage at that point, do you? I'm not sure you do.
I don't know what you're watching.
So who gets killed on the next round by T1? Good question. It's still best of 1s for T1 next round. I think T1 ended up at 1-1 this time last year, right? They lost against Top Esports in round 1, I think it was. Beat round 2, and then they went 1-1. And then they went 2-1. Beat G2 in the best of series. Sent G2 to face BLG at 2-2. Because BLG lost their best of 3 versus Gen.G, if I remember right. Was it? Was it that?
Game day interview. I am here joined by Duro on the side of Gen.G. First off, Worlds in China. This is your first ever Worlds experience. How are you enjoying your first time here?
Can Faker play Hui? He's very good at it.
계신데요. 아무래도 첫 월즈인 만큼 조금 떨리기도 할 것 같은데 중국에서 어떤 시간 보내고 계신가요?
일단 저희가 중국으로 와서 지낸 시간이 뭐 짧다면 짧고 길다면 길겠지만 그 시간 동안 그냥 스크림하고 그냥 평상시대로 한국에서 지내던 것과 별 다를 바 없이 지냈던 것 같습니다.
Also, especially the Swiss stage is happening in JDG Arena, so Ruler must be really familiar with the stage. Did he give you any tips or advice? 그리고 이렇게 경기가 진행되는 JDG 아레나가 사실 룰러 선수가 또 오랫동안 몸담았던 곳인 만큼 좀 뭐 여기 생활에 대한 팁이나 뭐 경기장에 대한 꿀팁 같은 거 전해주신 거 있나요?
재혁이 형이 아무리 2년 동안 그 JDG에 있어도 딱히 별다른 노하우나 팁 같은 건 아예 없었습니다.
그러면 그냥 아무 팁도 없이 바로 경기에 투입되신 거군요.
네, 그렇습니다.
No tips at all. He was just going straight to the game. Gen.G is having a dominant performance throughout the 2025 season, and now a lot of people are considering Gen.G as the top dog, the favorites of the tournament. Does that slowly growing inside of him as a pressure? I would like to ask. 사실은 올 한 해 젠지가 굉장히 압도적인 성적을 거두고 있습니다. 그런 만큼 많은 분들이 이번 월드 역시 젠지가 강력한 우승 후보다라고 고려하고 있는데요. 이런 점이 서서히 부담감이나 중압감으로 다가오진 않나요?
그런 것이 사실 뭐 많은 분들이 그냥 저희를 많이 잘한다고 생각을 해서 기대를 받는 거라고 생각을 하기 때문에 뭐 부담감이 뭐 없을 순 있겠지만 뭐 딱히 그런 건 신경은 딱히 안 쓰는 것 같습니다. 네.
Also on the Gen.G side, outside of Duro yourself, a lot of the players are very experienced, very seasoned veterans. So did they give you guys give you any advice on dealing with the pressure and high stress situations? 그리고 또 젠지에 계신 선수 사실 듀로 선수를 제외하면 모두 굉장히 경력이 길고 베테랑입니다. 그런 만큼 이런 중압감, 스트레스 상황에서 어떻게 잘 헤쳐나가야 한다라고 조언 같은 거 준 게 있을까요?
딱히 형들이 뭐 저한테 그냥 편하게 하라고 그냥 뭐 농담도 해주고 그런 식으로 많이 해줍니다.
And Gen.G's next opponent is AL. We just have the draw result. So AL had a great resilience up against Honor Life today. What are you expecting from them today? And
he's coughing a bit. I hope he's alright.
Gen.G's today's opponent is AL, and they showed great resilience up against Honor Life, making a comeback victory in the end. What are you watching out for the most from AL? AL이 이제 상대 대진으로 지금 나왔는데요. 사실 하나생명 상대로 굉장한 좀 강인함을 보여줬고 결국에는 치열한 경기 끝에 역전을 만들어냈습니다. AL 상대로 가장 조금 조심하는 점이 있다면 무엇인가요?
저희가 이번 연도에 MSI와 EWC에서 AL을 많이 만났었는데 그때 계속 상대하면서 느낀 점이 정글과 서포트 그 두 선수의 움직임이 좀 좋기도 하고 팀 한타가 좀 호흡이 좋다고 생각을 해서
I need some more caffeine, folks.
계속 맞춰갔습니다.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Duro, for the interview, and wish you the best of luck in the upcoming game. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout out to G-Sun and Duro. Of course, apologies to anyone who is not fluent in Korean. That includes us on the desk. The translator, or the translation, the subtitles that were supposed to come with that interview ended up not coming through. So while
they had subtitles but it didn't work? Right.
Knowledge bombs. You'll have to wait. We'll get it later, maybe with the subtitles. You'll find. You understood fully?
Yeah.
Could you give some
You wanna
insight into what he was saying?
You want to give some
No,
insight?
I need you guys to challenge yourself and actually hit up Duolingo or something. Personally, I'm good on that.
Okay, so a bit of an awkward one. Ask your Korean-speaking friends. Perhaps they can translate you. But let's focus back in on the matchup. Duro, of course, interesting. The other matchup that I think is so fascinating is the top side of the map because I was kind of ready to count Flandre out, but it feels like this man is the kind of the beating heart of this team because even yesterday when he was falling catastrophically far behind, he remained relevant throughout the entire game, and now he's going up against Keen, who we might have cashed or cursed a little bit. We did big up him, and then he kind of
Holy moly.
died a few times.
I need to make a video about that early game. I mean, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, by the way, folks, I'm gonna be doing like mini recap videos at the end of each day, on TikTok and YouTube on Shorts and stuff. So I'm gonna be posting that stuff to just see how it works, really. So if you go follow my accounts and stuff, I'm gonna be posting them thereabouts. So I need to start getting some clips for that shit actually. But yeah.
What has Orcs got on his head?
The Gen.G headband thing.
Ah.
So it's Gen.G AL now.
I thought I saw ducks and I realised that it was actually tigers.
Yeah, it's the mini tigers.
But he's going to create as much.
Imagine if Gen.G lose now.
If he's going to sack a lane, why not? We're taking the fight.
Nymaera, Nico, Oriana, 100% presence right now. Who's got the most bans? Oriana has the most bans at 6. Azir has 5. Wait, does that include the play-in series? That should include play-ins, right?
I don't imagine so. But I don't actually know.
And what he's able to do with the influence on the team, but also just recognizing that this is going to be a team that plays around team fights heavily. Genji has to recognize that.
Holy moly. Genji AL. Well, what is this game? I mean, I might come down to... okay, realistically, this probably comes down to, do Genji smash lanes? Does Canyon have a bad game? And particularly when it comes to removing Ruler to a side lane to get that crash wave dive in the way that Genji really likes to do they get Ruler just like a million miles ahead? I also think AL, they need to get a comfort champion for Hope. I think that there's a chance, you know, I don't want to see him on something like Xayah, which he's actually quite poor at. I need to see him on, like, you know, Kai Solution.
Sivir.
Yeah, Sivir is very good too, for sure.
Corki these days actually get a very good summer on Corki.
Yeah, he was bad earlier. No, we haven't, which I think that might change, because Corki's quite good in the 1v1 top lane. Because if it comes through to that kind of meta, I think Corki goes up. So I think Corki, Yunara go up in prior.
Best ofs, if you know what I mean. Like, well,
Corki, Yunara, yeah, sure. I mean, best ofs he'll definitely be played. I think Corki, Yunara, Kai'Sa, Draven, their prior just shot up if you can replicate that. If you have a good jungle matchup, a top laner that can survive in the 2v2 bot, which is most of them actually, almost all of them can, then I think it's playable. You know?
Yeah.
Kind of like cinematic moments where they are far behind and they claw themselves back. The Cassio from
Ezreal slept on. In the right draft, yeah. I wasn't a fan of Fnatic.
Ezreal slept on
3 per se. Yesterday, like I know it's an upset specialty.
Yeah, we completely killed the draft. They needed the Nico there to unlock hyper carries later that can win lane through. Ezreal's being slapped on. Yeah, I think Ezreal in that kind of meta, yes, very good. Ezreal's not good if you don't have someone else that can really shred through tanks. Fnatic found that problem, but he's actually very good. If we're going into this 1v1 top lane meta, Ezreal is damn good at 1v1s, actually. If you're very good at him, he's damn good at it. Yeah, as long as like you've, I mean, yeah, and you need to hold the option of like a Trundle so you can actually shred the tank front line if you need like actual anti-tank stuff.
For the year, it's been AL, and it's been a surprising thing to see from like the players that they've had. So we've talked extensively about Shanks' history throughout this year. The same Andre, who I've always loved, has always been true to himself. The mechanics can be a question,
sure,
but his game knowledge, his understanding, especially with the championship that he won in EDG, like he recognizes the role that he has within the team and he plays it to its fullest.
Sure, and if you had better mechanics, maybe there'd be less space for cinematic moments, Raz.
True.
All the little
pieces. It's intended.
Okay, well, obviously the technical delay taking a little bit longer than expected, so we're going to take a quick break while we wait for additional technical issues to resolve. Thank you, everyone, for your patience.
Oh, a bit of a break then. Okay, tech issue. Well, we were having such a quick day too.
I know.
So we get a break now. Well, I guess we can run another. Oh, I guess we could run another ad break, but what's this? Maybe it's worth us running another set of ads.
Do it. Give us your money. Thanks, chat.
This is like another year with no Rammus pick. I mean, oh, in Worlds, right? Yeah. I mean, last time I remember Rammus in Worlds was 2014 by Shook, who played on Alliance to beat Argent White Shield.
And I remember.
Ran it at them and through every lane. It was very good. Sion, Galio, by far the most OP champs. They're strong. I think that Sion is... Yeah, Sion's been very strong, but Trundle does nullify that champion a lot. Like, Sion is borderline unplayable into Trundle.
I think the issue with Kiana, in terms of her strength, is it's a lot easier to hide her early if you need to in the jungle.
Sorry, what's this in relation to? Because we were talking about Sion Galio.
Because I thought you said Sion Kiana.
Sion Galio.
I heard Sion Kiana for whatever reason.
Because I was replying to chat.
Right, no, I know, and because I can't see chat from over here, I thought you said Sion Kiana, and I went, okay, and I was like, Sion's countable. I was like, I think Kiana's harder to counter from first pick if you're good at Kiana.
Yeah, Kiana's good. I mean, there are some comps where, I mean, like the point and click comps are typically meant to be pretty good versus Kiana. They just haven't worked, like, oh, yes, the 2x KO thing. It's very cool.
They've got Polyphia doing the soundtrack and Sabaton.
Spirit Box did this.
Yeah, but they've also got Polyphia doing the main theme. Yeah, but they had a whole set of videos of teaching the developers how to play the Polyphia riff.
But this is Spirit Box, this track. This is probably the one that people are going to hear a lot.
I think the main theme is Polyphia, if I remember correctly.
Don't know. This is a really good video, though. Get more Ari content. Whoop, whoop. I like it. Look, I like Ari's content a lot. I just don't like the fact that they changed voice actors, and the voice acting... It's just because Laura Post has done every Ari appearance. It's very strange to not have that. Oh, this is the new chromas for the world skins. This is the IG chromas. This is like the elite chromas, whatever they are. Oh my god. Well, at least IG is still on the world's broadcast. On a tangent, I need people to know that Yasuo is still bullshit and 0x KO. Good, good. Good, good.
I had a feeling he might be.
Yeah. CFO have not lost a series since MKOI in the other international tournament. So, because I guess they lost their last game of that. So they won. Wait, have they not lost at all in LCP? I didn't realize that actually. Oh, the pool party Ari? Yeah, 2SKO does have pool party Ari, and there's also the summer, the Spirit Blossoms one in. Yeah, we technically have like 2 versions of pool party Ari.
Thank you very much for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the delay, but we're here now. We're getting
okay, let's get into it.
Getting into pick ban between AL and Gen G. Matchup is ready.
So unnecessary IG skins are already perfect. It gives people a chance to do something different. People like different color palettes and stuff, right? A lot of people like doing color matching with the rest of their team, which is kind of cool.
Also, sometimes, like, if you really like the skins or really like the players, or...
By the way, folks, I forgot to mention this. Doggo is a locked cam player. So,
really?
T1 just got no-diffed by a locked cam Draven who ran top lane level 1.
Hell yeah. Hell
because they did have
yes.
the Ultra Prime bot lane. No, it wasn't Ultra Prime. It was... Because Vampire's lock cam support. I can't remember anyone else's lock cam, but those two are lock cam. And again, like, folks, I really need to, like, stress this. This is not, like, dunking on T1. T1 actually played pretty well, and I actually think T1 will learn a lot from this. I actually think there is a danger. There is a danger. You've shown T1 this now. T1 are very, very, very good at mid-tournament prep. They are the best team in World's history. Yeah, I mentioned Vampire Mecha, yeah. Important to confuse T1 playing poorly with CFO playing well. I mean, I actually think that T1... I mean, look, Doran played fairly badly with that level... Yeah, Doran played fairly badly, but he did get some really good outplays, right? You know, the kill onto Junjia with that dive bot side. He also got a kill onto Honkyu as well. Bit of a mixed bag from him. Ona, I actually think that was a problem of the comp where he was trying to go in with 0 follow-up. I think Ona actually chose some good flank angles. There were some points where he ended up going in alone. I think that was largely CFO playing well, folks. I think it was largely CFO playing well.
And in fairness, I think Doran as well just fumbled a little bit into a matchup he wasn't prepared for.
Wait, CFO beat T1? Yes, yep. Jonas. CFO beat T1. They had an awesome early game. We went through how
a really clever draft.
They're using they used the Taeyeon swap to counter Caitlyn, which was really, really good.
It's going to be.
You could have changed that at any time.
I know. I'm just doing it now because I
decided
I.
It seemed like you resented it earlier, Sam.
It was a little bit annoying.
Yeah, you could have changed it earlier.
I know.
And you chose not to.
The issue basically is I actually have to lean over here in general. So like it only makes it slightly.
You set up the room this way.
I know. I'm not sure there's much of a better option unless we get a second screen in, basically.
And that's not to degrade him in any way as a player, right? We still think that he's the best mid in the world. The value.
T1 did not play pretty well. They did. No, they did. Ona got blasted? Yes, because the comp was bad and CFO played well to disengage him. He actually had some pretty good moments where, you know, for instance, Driver was knocking him out of Vi Qs. They were managing to counter his flanks. They had some very good realm warps on top of him. The level 1 was a great invade by CFO. Look, Ona played like badly, sure, but I don't think it's like the world's worst performance or whatever.
Exactly,
I actually think look, Faker played pretty damn well. I think Carrier played pretty damn well.
Doran had some good moments too.
This game was not Guma's fault. Doran had some slick solo kills. People remember him dying to the Draven. Like, I don't think T1 were playing like awfully. You know, I think they played pretty well on the whole. Most of them.
And they had ways to go and win that game, right?
Someone spilled water on stage, so we got.
Someone spilled water on stage. Right. Good. Sippy cup meta has got to. Wait, they do it with the sippy cups though.
We do need
the sippy cups right there.
How do we spill with the sippy cups? Oh.
No.
Who was it? Was it Hope? Was it Shanks?
So we now get T1 at 1-on-1, which is hilarious.
That's the thing with some players do, by the way. They play with their mouse with like a paper towel between it or a cloth, so it means that they don't get sweat on the mouse.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a guess.
Draft really important in this match? Absolutely, completely agree on draft. AL's drafts have been a bit
up and down.
Bit up and down. Especially since MSI, the drafts have been a bit rough.
Yes.
I hope so.
Banana gap, exactly.
Banana gap, exactly.
There was the second banana. For those of you that missed it yesterday,
the second banana.
There was just a very funny exchange, which went something along the lines of, tier lists for players are utterly useless because what will happen is, on the day, someone will just end up eating the 2 bananas instead of 1, and they'll look like the worst player in the world.
Yeah.
So then someone replied and said, well, you must know thyself and know that the second banana would drop your performance, and that's part of being the world's best player.
So it's the second banana diff.
So it is the second banana diff. Yeah. Owner will sometimes get blasted if the comp is shit for him. This draft was a hard one to play as Owner. We did call that in draft, where there was 0 follow-up. They picked the Cassiopeia to deal all the rights, and in fairness, actually, Fake had a very good game, but it left Owner with 0 follow-up.
And it was not okay. I will push back on that a little bit because I do think Rek'Sai and Nico can follow up.
They're not enough damage.
But they're not enough damage.
It's not a Rumble. It's not a Talia.
You do have CC chains, and theoretically the Caitlyn can to an extent.
We saw what happened when they tried to jump on the Draven. It just did not work. They actually couldn't 2v1 Draven.
But I also think we didn't see very many coordinated vie into Rek'Sai and Nico kind of players.
They tried. CFO were actually just very good at breaking the combo apart. Setting
the reason why we didn't see so many.
Who's right now? Genji versus Anyone's Legends. This is LCK LPL. This is probably most important match of the day on paper before we saw the results.
It's Shanks who's caused the issue.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Shanks.
Go toe-to-toe. 4-5 games every time.
I don't think you can really all in that Draven after the Hexblade. I agree. I completely agree, Mecha. Also, Rek'Sai just really struggles in general because the standard side of it hits you mid-tunnel.
And that happened multiple times that game as well. Like the standard side issue was a continual thing.
Best matchup of the day. We made you wait. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I think that's okay, guys.
God, T1 at 1-on-1 is... I mean, this happened last Worlds, but someone is going to have a very bad time.
Yeah.
This means that they're not going 3-0. And it means that someone who is had a rough game has to then play against T1. T1 learn from defeats so much better than any, particularly at Worlds. T1 learns so much more from defeats than any other team.
Yeah.
They adapt so well.
And I think the thing is, they will look at this and go, "Ha, that was interesting. How do we not?" Because I think I don't look at this game and go, it wasn't like players just fumbled mechanically.
No, this was a strategy diff.
It was a strategy diff more than anything.
Yeah, not that Owner. Yeah, Owner could have played better. Doran could have played better. Sure, you can note that. But realistically, I think T1 sit on stage after that and say, "Noted, we can figure stuff out." This is going to give them a ton of stuff. Also, ironically as well, means that they have less of a break because they'll be playing on the 2-1 match or 2-2 match to qualify, right?
Yeah.
That means that they also get to keep playing later. They get more stage games, which means also they have less of a break up until quarterfinals, which is actually a problem. So LNG got screwed by that last year.
Imagine if Genji losing it with T1 and Genji 1-on-1 matchup.
Oh. Okay, into drafts. Nico banned.
Did you see, by the way?
This is Riot's first pick, no? This is Riot's first pick.
The incredible PSG statement yesterday saying 0-3 is Riot's limit, not PSG's limit.
This is an interesting development.
In terms of when you drop out of world, 0-3 is Riot's limit, not PSG's limit. In terms of how much they can lose.
I don't get why they'd say that though.
Because they drew like Genji or something. Yes, it was that was the statement they were made. It was like, that's incredible.
We could have T1 Genji next round. That'd be very funny. Oh my god. You were talking about you were talking about T1 G2. T1 G2.
No, I know. I said if Genji loses.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I meant to say T1 G2, which we didn't mention G2 yet. So this is likely Ryze's first pick with the Cassiopeia ban. Nymaera ban meant that he didn't want to first pick it. This is Ryze's first pick, easy, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
And then Shanks well, you don't have Orianna. And you could Aurora.
Rumble Jarvan. Jarvan sucks, but it might be the angle.
I don't think you blind pick jungle in this matchup unless you think there's something which doesn't get countered. I think you want as good an early jungle matchup as possible.
Kiana?
Kiana's alright.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, but Poppy's up, which is pretty good versus Kiana. So they go for the Poppy instead. That's been banned a lot. That's been banned. So what this is saying is that, I mean, Poppy is very hard to beat early, and Tarzan is very, very good at this. You can flex it down to bot lane as well. So if there's the right bot lane matchup, you can do that. Now, what else do you go with this? You don't need to pick mid lane right now. You can pick it on 3. You could pick Kai'Sa for Hope.
If it's a lane swap, I don't hate the Poppy and the lane swap potentially. If you want
Poppy doesn't go top though.
And
No, nah, you don't go Poppy top anymore. Really, there's not enough matchups which it works in
I
C.
think it is Flandre. That's what I'm saying.
It's 3 seasons. I was the Poppy top player a lot.
No, I know. Flandre's a weird guy. He plays weird things.
True. They didn't have to pick mid that, but they picked the Talia. That opens up something like, I mean, you could go Poppy support Vi jungle now if you want with a Vi Talia. There's no repeat matchups. Yeah, so Fly can't get T1. Yep, you can't repeat matchups. Poppy jungler isn't really a thing. No, that's not true. Tarzan plays a lot of Poppy jungle. In LPL, Poppy jungle was a big thing. So while in, I don't know, LCK or whatever, it might not have been jungle, it is in LPL. It's much more of a jungle thing for LPL. Shinzao...
It mess with things like Shinzao actually as well.
Poppy Shinzao is actually a fine matchup. Shinzao just can't press E, which is obviously annoying, but if you time it out, then you can. Your early damage is very high.
Yeah, I mean, the issue still is you can get shunted into walls, which sucks, and because you are often quite tied to Audacious Charge, if Poppy time to W is quite good.
I wanted them to go Kai'Sa on 2, because now you get Ruler Kai'Sa, which is really good at that.
Does Hope have an answer? Is he just going to Sivir?
Sivir might be okay.
Does he want a Lucian?
Lucian's okay as well, particularly because Poppy's now on your team. You have the anti-dash champions on your side. Yeah, you could Lucian and look for Braum later, but Braum would get banned, presumably.
Kiana here.
So Poppy is going support
so
now.
there's the Kiana we were wondering
Alright.
about. Yeah.
Okay, so Poppy is support. We did call that as a flex pick, but I do want to say that actually Tarzan legitimately could play that jungle very well, and he does play it well. He was playing it in playoffs.
And he was very, very good at it too.
Yeah.
Again, our best 3 junglers at Kiana in the league were, well, possibly 4.
Now that also means that Kai'Sa has a harder time. Kai'Sa's not great against Poppy support. Also, the reason this Poppy goes support now is because they know that Kai'Sa won't be in a lane dominant lane. There's no Nico. They might go Alistar, which means you can't... I mean, if you go Nautilus or Alistar, they don't like playing into the Poppy either.
Yeah.
So the choice lane pairings for Kai'Sa, which also includes Leona, which is banned now anyway.
Do you just 4th pick Karma here unless it's banned as well? Just take that other option off the table as well.
Kai'Sa doesn't want to go there. Look, realistically, Dura will still pick one of those champions. It's just going to be a little bit salty about it. It's whatever, it's fine.
But then if you do get Karma, you guarantee shove bot side.
But you can, but... Yeah, you can do. I mean, you could actually go for the Caitlyn Karma now.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, you might Caitlyn on 4. And then you could... If you Caitlyn on 4, it means you can also Elisa's last pick.
Yeah, or Braum if you need to as well.
Yeah, so you can then respond to counterpick support,
you got
which
the
is
Poppy,
better.
That's the only thing.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right.
So, I mean,
sorry.
it could be
my bad,
yeah.
My bad, yeah. So ignore that. Unrealistic. I mean, unless it's like Ambassa. With like hyper dashes, yeah.
Poppy top.
I'd rather focus on what's actually going to get picked here, because there's a lot left up, really.
Rumble taken away on the top side of the map. I mean, Genji, see, this is the thing, they don't really know, like, they probably assume that this Poppy is in support, similar to kind of where we're expecting it to be as well. Yep. But again, you don't really
Rumble ban away from Flandre, I think that makes sense. They need some, they could probably use a little bit more AP in here. Silence of Flandres.
Jarvan completely dropped, by the way. With the Poppy locked in, is unlikely to get locked anyway, but...
Yeah.
So what do you... What?
Talked about wanting to see Sivir more.
There was a Sivir, I suppose, getting picked up, which we were talking about as well as a potential option. Also can kind of win lane by herself in terms of shove, although the Corki's been a big one for Hope too, and probably a little bit more early lane dominance.
Corki's good into Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Now that means that actually we might see again, like what Genji might do now, well you can't Scion. You might pick Cassante for Keen, just run it bot lane. I mean that being said, Corki's pretty good at bullying 2v2 as well. He's really good into stuff like the Cassante early, he's very good into most stuff early. So you might still swap the Kai'Sa out of lane and just say whatever. I mean, I think you can lane as the Corki Poppy. I think it's a competitive 2v2. In fact, I think they almost should just look for the 2v2. Yeah, you pick Cassante. Cassante gives you options, is what it does.
And it is Keen as well, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Is what we've known this man in the top lane for. It's a champion that's become one of his best. He's a very well-rounded
Alistar, okay, well that's a big front line.
Bad into Poppy, but... But it's not great into Talia either, because your combo is quite likely to get stopped. Flash combos are good, but
yeah,
Bass
I will
that sucks.
say, there's not the best one-shot targets for Kiana. You can still get a fair amount of value to just get some AoE CC down, and it could be a good carry in that sense. But it's not one of those games where, like, you're going to run into a squishy Karma or whatever and just pop them.
Rek'Sai top lane's fine here.
Fine, yeah.
And I think both teams look for standard lanes.
Yeah,
I think both teams look standard lanes.
Agreed.
No, I mean, the Alistair's going to just eat shit a little bit in laning phase. They'll just accept that, I think. I don't, yeah.
I mean, Rise should be able to play fine to Talia shove-wise, I'd imagine. Rek'Sai gets shoved into Cassante. Yes. Corki probably gets shoved bot side.
Yes, there's 3 shoving lanes with the Kiana.
That's what I'm worried about.
I actually think AL have worked away with a good early game draft. I think AL win this draft, folks. They also have the ability, folks, to just like chuck Popule at Alistar or Shinzo, and then no. So that means that Keen is going to have to block Popules.
Yes,
which is a bit of an issue because that means he has to use his W. If you use your W to block the Popule, what happens if you get like Kiana Waterbladed or like Talia puts the E down and you get full stunned? It's a big problem.
There is a world where Genji with the Kai'Sa and Rise just have that double global to just the one on the Weave as well, and that gets problematic mid-game.
Rek'Sai Curse Champion. AL did win on Rek'Sai yesterday. They did win against HLE yesterday. I actually think AL walk away with a better draft.
Not that Genji's draft is bad, I think I want to say as well. Like, they've actually got, if they do get towards team fights, they do get 2 items, they'll be fine.
But for Genji, I see Chovy on something that can scale. I see Ruler on something that has mechanical.
I also think this potentially puts a lot of pressure on Canyon, and Tarzan with a good early game could really make Canyon's life difficult here.
Until they get to their 5v5s. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the matchup we have waited a while for a good reason, so that we can see who's going to be moving to 2-0 out of Genji, out of AL. You'd argue that AL the strongest out of the LPL despite not being the top dogs, the top seeds. This has been a good year for them so far.
It's been a good year for them, I agree.
Against the best team in league in 2025.
Like again, across the year I can see the angle there. I will just say, like, AL in summer, we're not the AL of the rest of the year. And that's where I'm a little bit nervous about, because there is a world where, despite the draft, that we see Shanks and
Kai'Sa's going top.
Andre just get blasted by their opposite numbers.
I just want to say, as I see on the minimap.
I mean, I thought HLE is the favourites into the AL matchup yesterday.
Yep.
And it was a very close game.
It was one of those games you get excited for, because both teams kind of ended up just sending it right. It was
absolutely.
It was like that little micro difference, like who's got the better hands, you know, by the 25-minute mark.
Terrifying.
Viper's Kai'Sa was nuts.
It really became
a game so good.
I'm so glad as well that Hope's Corki isn't as tragic.
Might get the W knock-up here.
Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, nice response. Canyon's actually not a lot of fun.
Ruler's pretty strong at the level 1.
I don't think that's enough to keep Canyon from having a retreat at least.
Yeah, so Canyon won't... so this is the thing. You need... Okay, that's good, because they're trying to go for the Taeyon swap, right? Ruler's going to go top side, try and lane against the Rek'Sai. We did wonder whether they just straight 2v2, but the key... Cassante is good in the 2v2, so whatever. I will say, I mean... Corki bullies the shit out of this, but this does keep the Kai'Sa alive a little bit more. But
that's pretty
Tarzan
important to get Ruler like some like, because again we're saying like they need to get towards carry items, and then like Ruler can do some crazy things on Kai'Sa, right?
This is a different type of path, leaving top cams for now.
Yeah, the thing about it is, so Genji opting for...
So Canyon's... What the hell's Canyon doing now? So now he's going to reverse clear. He's reverse clearing. So he's still... So the thing is, Canyon knows he needs to be top lane. He can't start on enemy jungle camp. So what he's going to do instead is go to his... So he took 1 camp to get level 2, his walls, because it's the quickest one he could do. Kyle is... yeah, so when you have Taeyon swaps, you get early roams pretty well. Like, the early support roams are very good here. This is actually working out pretty well from AL. Kiana level 1 is surprisingly good. Not good in mid lane because you get outranged, but very good in jungle.
Because you can force more melee fights.
Yeah, I think there was a red ping. I think they know that he's on bot side now. I think they know he's on bot side.
Already at a very high level. The reset going to come through from...
So the good thing here, the good thing for AL here is that Tarzan has... by the way, Kanavi did the same thing. 3 camps, recall, get a long sword, and then you finish off your clear. So they're doing the same thing. So both Tarzan and Kanavi are doing this. What this means is that...
It worked really well for Kanavi, didn't it? So that's potentially really big. Shanks. Is it going to lead to too much more? No. Okay.
It's only level 1 headbutt pulverize as well, so it's not even that much damage, really. Like an auto attack. Flandra soaking wave here. I mean, Ruler's obviously escaping the early bot lane of the Corki Pop, which is actually very annoying in 2v2. Shanks didn't blow flash, was important for him. They might go for a top lane dive. I mean, Rek'Sai's kind of annoying to dive, but can you do it anyway? Kyle's not here. Top Scuttle Crab means that it just doesn't get level 4 off of this, so I think that would be really nice if you... I don't think you can dive the Rek'Sai. I don't think you can. You don't have Tower Ag juggling, you don't have Alistair... Ooh, good flick back. Nice. Ooh, good time.
Ooh, gets it anyway?
Oh! That was very close. Very, very close. Tarzan killing his old mid laner. The Griffin members, the Griffin boys.
Griffin boys, no! I mean, at least Chovy gets away with a kill there. That is important. But to be fair, though, Shanks stays alive and is 1-for-1 in that sense.
What it means is that Chovy gets a good first back, though. Gets a good first back because he's getting... Because obviously with, you know, unlike, you know, the Zac attack, Zac doesn't need early 2. Chovy does.
Just cries, dry-eyed.
From Chovy, forcing the overcommitment from the side of AL, allowing him to trade 1-for-1. Really good stuff there from Chovy.
So Flandra's completely fine. I mean, Flandra's lost a lot of farm, actually. Now, speaking about it again, he's got XP, but he's lost a lot of farm. He's lost like 10 CS to Varula's Kai'Sa.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong.
So this was him walking across mid. He gets the Water Blade. Does he just flash back to him, or what?
He just
so he flashes. He just. Oh, he misses it. All right, and then the flick hits. Oh, he misses. Tarzan actually misses both of his Qs here. If he hits either of them, easy kill.
Yeah.
I think right there, you actually... I don't know, I think maybe you just wait on your Qs. I mean, double buffs do go to Shanks, so he's happy with that.
And I do get that because Chovy basically hit the S key, the shove hits, but it's still very good from Chovy.
Blue buff for Shanks is really nice for him.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Means that you've just completed... No, so while Chovy does get the kill, Shanks gets like infinite prior for a little bit. It's also first buff, so it does... It's transfer, but it's first buff, so it's longer, right? First buff?
I actually don't know. I will also say, yeah, I actually don't know. I have to go look that one up. Look that one up. I also think Chovy missing flash into Talia can be a bit scary unless you hit phase rush consistently, because it's a lot easier to hit
flash
dangerous seismic shoves when you can't flash out of them.
Ah, this wave is really, really bad for... What has Flandra been doing this early game, man? Like, I'm really worried about Flandra's laning. His individual laning and ability to, like, hold waves in the right spot, get early CS is not great comparative to, like, the elite top lane field. Like, his late game decision-making, his teamfight decision-making is very good, but he's just not fantastic at, like, laning decision-making right now, from what I can tell. Cull in for Kai'Sa. Hope is not going Cull. Guess they want the early power, but I don't know. Going Cull to no Cull feels a bit better. Ah, Flandra. He might even die here, by the way. Duro might flash for the combo. Guess not. But like, Flandra's just missing a ton. He's 20 CS down already.
He's got Hope coming up here at least, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's missing this farm.
Yeah, I mean, bloody hell, you're not wrong. Well, he's just not had the 1v1 he was hoping for, and again, like, the lane state has been rough. And actually, in fairness to...
But yeah, but he is the reason the lane state's been rough, I think. Because he's not... He bounced it back and then didn't manage to crash it. So he didn't manage to hold the wave. It just kept crashing, and no one came to help him with it. So partially his fault, partially people not coming to his side, but he is on weak side. You need to control your wave.
I think as well, the fact that Keen managed to deal with the Corki lane early as well is really good news. In fact, he did pick up far more, was supposed to be a bit more of a bully state than it was.
It did mean that Tarzan had a pretty good time of things.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, damn!
Hang on, jump on the wall. Duro, Gatling gun gets the kill. Canyon's here.
There's Realm Warp and Talia coming through.
Kiana's here as well though, and the Talia, you're right. Ooh,
gets the stun.
Where's the next CC?
Shanks is doing pretty well with his Q's. Good wall stun. He pushed him through the Talia field.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
And another bit of damage onto Chovy. Oh my god, that Freddy volley was close.
Yeah, he was up against the wall, didn't have any extra distance. Couldn't get any further forwards. Holy moly, that's a really good early skirmish for it. And they get to stick around. Grubs are spawning in 20, so respawns will come through. Who gets the kills? Shanks gets one, Hope gets one, and it was a 2 for 1?
2 for 1, yeah. So Kyle got one, was the other person. So Hope got one, and Kyle got one, because Shanks got the one in the mid lane earlier.
Canyon got one now. Yeah. Damn, that was a hell of a good response, though. Both mid laners just pressing the global key. Tarzan was there at the right time. Because while he wasn't there to stop Shinzo, he was there to stop Rise.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Corki early power, by the way.
Yeah, you said this lane was going to be rough for the Kai'Sa.
Yeah. This is why you didn't want to have the Kai'Sa Alistar 2v2ing here. Hang on, fight for this. Who gets the first one? Canyon gets the first one. Tarzan doesn't have ult, by the way, so they're losing all 3 now.
Yeah.
That they didn't get to reset in time. I think actually as soon as they died, they just need to instantly hit B and just reset. I think they were a little late on that. That sucks for them.
Resetting, provided Gen G with the numbers advantage that they needed. Still a very even early game.
Okay, so 3 grubs to Gen G, early gold lead to anyone's legend. Tarzan's well on his way to first item. I mean, he is going towards Profane Hydrostyle. I don't think you go for the Bruiser build anymore. I think it's just, even against tanks and tankier members, it's still better to go towards the Lethality, just because your damage output is actually still good against tanks. Especially once you hit Xeroldas, you just do damage.
Yes.
And you're actually pretty good at doing, like, you know, QWQ for the double spin.
No, exactly. It was just like, it was worth noting, especially when it was the Conqueror and not the first strike. It was like, okay, that's a slightly different room. I wonder whether there's some additional thought process there.
I think now Conqueror or versus first strike is kind of based on your early game. So if you want to fight enemy jungler, you go Conqueror. If you want to farm up mid game gold, you go first strike. What first strike does is it farms you from like 1 item to 2 items pretty well if you manage to get decent value in there. Flandre is not very far ahead, as in like he's just not ahead actually. That's like the fly in the ointment here. Is that hang on, there actually could be a kill here. Yeah, there actually could be a kill here. Okay, it's a bit better now. Yeah, it turns out stacking rage is kind of good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Infinite. How Rek'Sai Infinite Sustain is just a fair champion.
You remember when they tried to nerf that to take Rek'Sai out of top lane the last time?
Is it just me or is AL in form for this one? Yeah, I think that AL never really came back from MSI regionally. Like, their drafts were bad, their objective play was bad, I think individual player form was pretty bad. This is a very dead Rek'Sai. Hang on, Tarzan's here. He can get an ult in maybe. He doesn't have flash. He doesn't have flash.
Doesn't matter. Supreme Display of Talent, not bad.
Oh, give flash out. Damn, okay. Really well played from that. And by the way, first strike value.
Everyone's here. Everyone's here now.
That's a 5. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, there is. Sorry, teleport. Okay, no, you're right. Then teleport. I thought for instance.
Verdict. Interrupted.
He has no flash because he has heal and teleport.
Shanks here as well. Weaver's Wall.
I don't think they have the angle for CC there, because Poppy needs the wall stun. I don't know why. When he was teleporting, I just thought it was like clone on top of it.
I wondered
because it was like channeling, and I'm like, oh, that's just a clone. They're not all there. And I was like, because in my head, I'm like, it's ridiculous that they have 5 people here at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, it's teleporting.
Hope gets 3 plates bot.
Yeah, he does. Nice. That's good for him. And we did say, you know, Corki's pretty good against this comp. Thinking about it. There isn't anyone, like, Corki's bad when you just instantly engage on this guy and you can't do shit. Like, that's why Vi is good into Corki. Because Corki, even though he can Valkyrie away, often just dies in duration to CC.
Yep.
You want grubs on Rek'Sai? You do, but also, like, realistically, Rek'Sai was here as a weak side pick as well. Rek'Sai is very versatile. You just never force that champion out of lane. Not without really forcing it.
We saw Hope get a few more plates on the bot side of the map, but it's not really converted into a huge amount of gold for him. Now the Dragon set up in favor of Gen G. They've got the better push on the bot side, but Tarzan has arrived. Kyle threatening the river with the level 6 over 5 of Duro means that it's a bit of a risky fight to take on the side of Gen G.
Yeah, I don't know if they can take that super free. And Chovy's just left. Yeah, they can't do that. They're going to give it up. So it'll be second drag. So you get 2 dragons for AL versus.
With the interruption, he still has it there, and it definitely hasn't been a minute and a half or a minute 40, however long.
Oh,
so
I actually thought that it was cancelled.
I thought it was, and I just, unless I have no sense of time.
Redemption in from Kyle. Duro doesn't have it yet. Kyle getting that early kill actually does get him to redemption a little early. It's not as important as, say, like Nami getting an Imperial Mandate its first time, which is genuinely a game-breaking spike, or Mikhail's in some games.
I do think redemption early though into potentially a global attempted snowballs can be nice. You can redemption as a global, right?
Hey, farming first strike.
There you go.
No, it's not, especially on Cassante. Supreme Display is there. Oh my
Flashes away.
Oh wow, okay. This is I don't know about this man. I don't know about that. Why would you ever die for Cassante? Tarzan!
Ruler ults and force a flash on Ruler at least.
I mean, why would you ever die for Cassante? Man, really well played from Ruler to be in place though.
But I mean, it's also diving Keen, and the craziest thing that Keen did in that dive was he CC buffered the Kiana ult.
He did.
Like, the timing on that was absolutely...
I mean, the thing is, the Kiana ultimate is pretty long wind-up.
Yeah.
You don't have a Water Blade. Water Blade also doesn't stop you from doing... Yeah, for sure, no. I just don't... Yeah. So Ruler now has a kill, which is a problem. Kaiser with gold is scary.
Shanks is at least in a good spot.
Yeah. Ahead in farm against Chovy.
I feel like Chovy hasn't been putting up his crazy Chovy farm numbers as much this year. At least this summer.
He's still been very high CS, pretty sure.
Yeah, he has, but it was like it felt like you were guaranteed to be behind against
one of those
Chovy
things.
CS-wise.
It was one of those things where like it's like, oh, we don't feel like Chovy's Choving, and then you look at his stats, like, oh, he's still like highest in the world.
Yeah.
In almost all metrics. Yeah, I wouldn't say like it's been his like MO this year though.
Yeah. No, not that he can't do it right, but it's just like I've definitely seen more movement around the map.
Also, it is also just worth noting as well. Normally, be doing stat and stuff like Azir, which has been permabanned away from him.
Very true.
So there's been a lot more mage for mage stuff. If it's like mage versus, so if it's like mage versus Galio, he's gonna get just a million CS because he knows that's actually a win condition.
I guess sometimes because it's like I expect Ryze to do quite well farm wise. It's often a bit of a Ryze trait, I guess. Though I suppose that's more from side laning later on. To be fair.
Well, they have the damage to get through, and with the Trinity Force done, you expect Hope to have a lot of damage. And now clearing through his jungle, the pressure that AL is putting down.
This first turret for AL, I think it is. Nice feat of strength. Ta-da.
This is strength. Okay, does that change anything? That means that Corki can now go swiftness boots instead of going, or he could even go just full defensive boots. Wait, what do you even go? I think boots of swiftness, the swift marches are really good in this game.
What does the upgraded boots do again for swift marches?
More move speed, and then it turns move speed into adaptive force.
That's the one.
They did nerf that part of it quite heavily.
Because it was very
Herald with 3 grubs is dangerous to give over.
But there, they can't play it though, so you just have to deal with it.
They might be able to catch someone as they come back from the fight. Doubt it now though. Genji see them on the ward. 600 gold ahead for Ruler. He's got the cull stacked in. Hope didn't go for a cull. I don't get why Hope didn't go for a cull. I don't get that. You were in 1v1. Okay, use that ult. Wall stun.
How much damage?
I do not like this from AL at all. Grass blade. And now they get to control the choke point pretty well. Duro doesn't have flash. Duro doesn't have flash.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. You know what? Credit to him. I thought that was too deep.
He's gone all out and not gotten the kill either. Okay.
Surprised that wasn't too far from AL.
Yeah. I guess I wasn't respecting the follow-up of Shanks quite enough.
No, we're gonna get something back for that. They move into the enemy jungle.
Is that it? Oh, nice idea.
I'm pretty sure his name is Kyle, by the way, not Kale. I believe.
That's what I said, Kyle.
No. Historic saying on cast. He said Kale.
I think he's just saying Kyle with an Australian accent. Is this what I was hearing from him?
I just heard that now.
Okay.
So.
Anyway, no, because I heard what he said. I still thought he said Kyle.
Whatever. Basically, from what LCK Global were saying, that's kind of how we said it. I mean, maybe they've got a different thing. I think actually the LPL host call him Kale. Actually, so they introduced him as that. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter too much. But I've been saying Kyle for a while.
Yeah. As far as I know, it's Kyle.
And you're seeing this like single target change.
It's nice to put in the effort for pronunciation like that. Sometimes you can't be sure, right? And sometimes you do it for their brand, like Ares from Garm should be Ares.
Ares.
You know? Like Ares and Artemis on the same team, banger.
Banger, exactly.
Double god buff. They have the really good duo boon in Hades 1. I can't remember what it's like in Hades 2. Well, I haven't played Hades 2 yet.
That's true. I haven't either.
No spoilers on that.
Every time I talk about Tarzan, it's hard not to be like, well, it feels like this guy's the reason that they got here. It feels like he's the reason they won this game, that game. Like,
I mean, yes, that's true. Tarzan, particularly earlier in the year, that was true for Tarzan. I actually think as later the year's gone on, I actually wonder if Hope has been more important to them in a lot of ways. Redemption's coming down. All right. Oh, Redemption is so good for just like random bits of extra save. So they get the ult out of him. Dragon's up now, so it's harder to fight for Dragon now.
Yes.
Without having the Kiana ult, it's much harder to engage. That is a big part of your engage. Good damage on Stira. First strike's back up. Kiana, famous poke champion.
Very much so, yeah. Not quite to Lear, but you know.
Yeah. Of course not. Of course not. Well, thank God they got both then.
I know. That and the Void Seeker from AP Rek'Sai.
That was actually a thing we saw in Arena the other day. It was genuinely very good, that game. I don't think you can fight for this dragon. I mean, if you get third dragon, it's huge, but Tarzan's back in river, trying to get Scuttle Crown.
Can Kyle find a decent...
W landed onto Tarzan.
Stun onto Duro.
Shanks is getting an angle.
I
don't know, Dragon's still half HP. This still gets a bit spooky, no? Okay, they're backing off. I don't think you fight here, do you? Flash it. Oh, no, this is fight. They got the jungle away. They can fight.
Tarzan, oh my god, because they dragged it towards you. Oh, Keen, that's not a great all-out.
Cannon's back in. I think they can win the fight. though, right?
Yeah.
Kyle's gone. I think Genji just win the fight. I think they just win the fight.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
We're on warp. They get 2.
There's no flash on Hope anymore. Oh, good down.
Ooh,
Flandre, not bad,
Flandre.
not bad,
Not bad.
He died before he could ult, died before he could ult.
Oh, he's gonna kill everyone.
Oh, God. You know what? Not bad from Kyle to get the ult away of the jungler.
Yeah.
They call him Keen Sante for a reason.
Kal-El, no.
Kal-El, no.
Which means that AL immediately look for the fight. But Keen is doing his
I mean, the smite is good. I think you have to just say... Now, this is a problem with anyone's legend. Sometimes they can't take small victories. I think you just have to get out here. I think the fact that they stay and fight is a problem. I think you actually just say, look, we're likely losing this. I think you just get the dragon and get out. Giving all kills over is just, that's not, and he gets CC, but he gets CC from the Tarzan knockup, I think. Or was it Alistair? One of the two, anyway.
Yeah.
2k up. I don't know, I mean, they got soul point, but
It's a decent soul as well.
Yeah, Cloud in this game is actually pretty good. It means that Corki is much harder to catch, especially if it goes to Swifties as well.
You have to give me the stone.
They gave the shutdowns to Ruler. Yeah, Ruler is now 2,000 gold up, by the way.
He's very scary, yeah.
Ruler might just end the game now himself.
Yeah. Casante's also up 1,000 gold, so...
Ruler's got so much damage. I just think the Kai'Sa just kills everyone now. No one can survive that. What? I think if they hadn't given the kills over a dragon, I'd actually call that a winning play for AL.
Yeah, I agree.
If they'd only given like 2 max, I would have called it okay.
Ultimately, it was like I've never seen a 3-man knockup like that on a Cassante. Just beautifully played.
The knockback from the W, yeah. Oh, Pathmaker is such a broken ability. I actually cannot believe that Cassante W released in the state that it did. Absolutely ridiculous. Like percent HP, ridiculous resist, can change the direction wherever it is. You're unstoppable during it.
Chovy. Ruler's here.
Yeah, and he will kill him.
Second tunnel.
He is dead.
What's happening on the rest of the map? Nothing.
Nothing. Genji are playing safe on the other side, so AL don't have a cross map.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced by Flandre.
No,
I think this guy. I think this guy's not been on form since MSI really. I think that at Summer has been. He had some good tank games in Summer for sure, but I think that Flandre compared to like the elite top laners of the world is most likely to give over a game losing advantage. Somehow I can hear Showmaker molding him at Cassante. Yep. He was right about that one, folks.
That'll be a turret for Gen G. It's only the second turret for Gen G. There's only been one for AL as well. It's been quite a low structure game.
Fuck me.
Oh, Tarzan's here.
Don't think it changes much.
Yes, it does with TP. They're gonna roll it. Oh, I thought Tarzan might flash and ult.
Don't think it mattered, does it? Chovy can just ult to the other side of it.
Oh, I think flash ult interrupts.
Yeah, but he'll flash out of it. The Kiana ult is pretty easy to react to in itself.
And it's crazy how a single fight has just completely flipped the game on its head. AL are gonna have to.
Yeah, Chovy was safe. Well, I mean, it was a little bit dicey, but good run up.
I think it was because I feel like a bit of CC there and Chovy's dead. But
yeah, but then he has flash to get inside his own rumble if he needed it.
Yeah, because my thinking with the CC would interrupt rumble, right?
For now, 130 till the soul.
I mean, yeah, he still flashed out to dodge the CC.
3 items at 21 minutes for Ruler, by the way.
Phantom Dancer as well, so he's going a bit more...
Flandre can't throw as hard as the Shy. The Shy is more like explosive in the way that he loses games.
Very true. The problem is I just don't think Flandre is actually laning-wise that mechanically good.
Ruler is very happy that his mid lane is built here. Well, we can't all be Zeka, of course.
Right, exactly.
No. Flandre has mercs for some reason. I guess he's afraid of Realm Warp. But,
what's that JoJo comic panel that's going around like Queen Don't Cry? Just have Zeka's face with like
that's
the
not a
face.
JoJo panel. That's something from something else.
No, isn't it not Stone Ocean?
I don't think so. The Queen Don't Cry. That was a drag queen thing, wasn't it?
Yes, but it was being done. The meme has been done around a JoJo panel thing.
It's been done way more than it's been done on TikTok a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure, or at least that's the way I've seen it most of the.
I've seen it for months. From
yeah, I know.
And let's be honest, people do. Hang on a second. He doesn't. He needs Cyrildas soon. If he gets Cyrildas, then I think Keen is actually. Yeah, you do a lot more damage to me. Obviously, you do more than that. Why Phantom Dancer on Kai'Sa? Because he's going for the 1v1. He wants the move speed to outstep stuff like Kai'Sa. It's better 1v1 damage. It's better 1v1 damage. It's not. I mean, you sometimes see Flicker Blades, right? Sometimes you see, and I guess he just doesn't want to go for the AP Kai'Sa, he just wants to dive in and deep DPS. Sometimes you see Terminus. This gives you move speed in the way that Terminus doesn't, though, I believe.
notice as well, Chovy going the long way around. Ruler is quick behind him. They're not even going to bother.
Genji's map movements in the mid game have been good. I like what they've done with Kai'Sa and then also playing safe on the other side of the map to not give an appropriate cross map. But also not giving away the game so the Kai'Sa then roams over and gets nothing. So he's done that, what, twice now, I think, into side lanes? Once into Flandre, I can't remember the other time. Okay. I think, do you just give this up? I don't know, can you afford to? Keen on the flank. I mean, they could just go for the Poppy ult again. He does have flash again. Okay, where's Poppy? That's not bad from Zero.
It's not bad. Ooh, knock away on the rise.
He can realm ult back in.
Yeah. How long is it going to take him to go?
All out's not going great
no,
for him.
Not. Oh, Ruler has to back away. That's actually Supreme Spare Talent hits no one. Oh, Poppy just killed them.
And they get Dragon. What was Kai'Sa doing?
Me.
Oh, Ruler, no. Oh, Ruler, no.
God.
Ruler.
Alex.
What did Ruler just do?
Kai'Sa, Genji Kai'Sa players at important dragon fights and ulting into the fucking sun.
What did Ruler just do?
They're trying to chunk him out as much as they possibly can.
What did Ruler just do?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, I mean, I think Keen makes a big mistake tanking way too much early. Popil hits Rise out. He can... Wait, did he Realm Warp already? Oh, so he already used his Realm Warp, so he can't get back into the way, so I missed that. And Ruler goes out as well. So Ruler has his ult, and he knows he needs to get damage. Oh my god. He just about dodges the ult, flies in. Oh, he thinks that Poppy's CC'd so he can fly in.
Yeah.
And he actually goes a little too far. If he'd gone closer, he would have landed earlier.
Damn. Also, Keen got stunned by the Supreme Spare Talent because he basically panicked footwork because he thought Ruler was going to get caught by the edge of it.
That being said, Keen was low enough HP that doesn't matter. Not really.
No. It's because he footworked to Ruler, who Ruler was in danger of getting CC so he can follow up. He was in danger of Ruler getting hit by the Kiana for a lot of damage. And so he ends up getting himself CC'd. It was very
okay, right. Okay. That makes more sense then, yeah. Hope played that well. I was so focused on Ruler flying into the sun.
Yeah.
Oh,
National
Jesus.
Flight for Sunday.
God.
Yeah, he's mid-tier, maybe even towards the bottom tier. Now KL, regarded as the best support in the LPL for a recent development arc.
I wouldn't have said that. I actually thought Kyle was very good last year too. Now, no, I actually think Kyle was very good last year too. I do disagree with that a bit. Because I think that AL have done a really good job of build. I mean, they had Croco and Kyle around. Croco was the one that fell off, really.
Yeah.
How's that going on? Some Rise. Rise he can realm up in if they need him, but he doesn't have DPS for now.
Oh,
bloody hell!
Talent. Oh, bloody hell!
He's got 3 items. He has Cyrilda's. That's it. I mean,
Cyrilda's. You mentioned Cyrilda. Oh, Ruler's in danger. Have to flash.
I don't think you do anything more there. Okay, all right. So that's 3.
Without flash?
Well, Baron is down already.
They got it.
They had to come into Genji.
The TP, I think, was too deep, and Genji went in.
Damn, I mean, but Kyle is changing this game, folks. Because I was thinking, well, Keen will have to block the Poppy ult with W, and he's just not been in a position to do it. I mean, guys, AL should probably win. Holy shit, AL should win this game now, folks.
We could end it with Genji versus T1 next round.
We could have Genji T1 next round. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we could have Genji. We could have Genji G2, T1 G2,
And then imagine if T1 win that game because it's best of 1, and then Genji are 1 and 2.
Holy shit.
And you have all these teams at 1 and 2 versus Gen bloody G.
I actually think Kyle has been the biggest player of this game.
Oh yeah, huge. I mean, don't get me wrong. Shanks played well. Tarsus played well. Hope's done his job right. He's been pretty solid as well. Good Corki team fighting. I am also going to say we have hit the point in the game where, remember we've chatted a few times about how Kai'Sa's win rate over time in solo queue in particular drops off a cliff because it gets harder and harder to pick your moment to go in. Because you hit a point where even with your giant ass shield from level 16 Kai'Sa, you go in and get CC'd by one person, and the raw damage late game from 3-4 item damage carries will be enough to see your face melted into dust. And I think we've hit that, because Kiara at this point will blast you, Corki will blast you. And again, one of the reasons why Corki is often picked into Kai'Sa is you can just not ult, you can false bomb where she lands and do a lot of damage.
Get another one here at 4.5k. That has been the influence that AL have taken away.
Oh my god, this is insane, folks. I mean, AL are looking fantastic.
That's a good one. I mean, I'm still worried about AL's early games a bit. I've not been entirely sold on Flandre and lane. Shanks has played decently. But I think there is still a lost condition in Flandre getting blasted in a Tanian swap.
Coming into this tournament, but for AL to get a win over HLE and Gen G.
I mean, there's no better way to go 2-0 than over 2 LCK teams.
Yeah, like two of the best, you know, like HLE were, you know, the first stand guys who beat your brothers in arms in top esports. Gen G are the best team in the world according to everyone.
Yep.
Maybe not according to anyone's legend.
Sitting at 2-0, 2 LPL teams.
I'm so used to top esports at internationals. I just still couldn't believe.
That's insane, man. Yeah, so we could have top esports AL, like
That would be fun.
winter finals rematch,
Oh, man.
lower bracket finals in summer.
Kanavi v Tarzan, baby. Actually, can we have? Yeah, we can kind of rematches.
Yeah, kind of rematches. You can regionals. You can't do in round 1. Rematches in any other round.
That seems fair to me. I think on the whole.
With respect to Mako, Kyle has been the best support in LPL for 2 years. I think last year you still have to say on. Last year you have to say on. Mako was a bit hit and miss last. Oh no, Mako was actually pretty good last year too. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, no. Mako last year was actually very good. Kyle was good too. Look, Kyle's been good for the last long time actually. I mean, he was still good even on AL.
I can see that if you want to hold on floor against him more heavily, that you could say actually I value the consistency of Kyle over On's occasional ints.
Yeah.
But I would still say the highs of On last year were just ridiculous. But you know, I can see the argument, and part of that would just be depending on your criteria. For me, it was probably On.
Wait, FlyQuest is in 1-on-1 as well. FlyQuest could imagine FlyQuest. Imagine like FlyQuest draw Gen G.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
I mean, they did take Gen G to 5 not so long ago.
Yeah, I don't think they're on that kind of form right now though.
Looks for his angle for Gen G, one team fight.
Flandre's closed the gap there.
Oh, Canyon's gonna have a bad time.
This is a very strong Kiana. Like that's the Cyrilda spike, folks. He's got them. Oh, they've got a ton of upgraded Merc treads. They can shrug off some Kai'Sa poke. Oh, that makes sense. They can shrug off some Kai'Sa poke, and it works against the Realm Warp.
And it's also PD Kai'Sa, so she's not even got like Void Staff, Nash's Toothy kind of build.
Yeah. So it's more about the DPS. So, oh my God, Elder's up now, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, if they get. Can they Realm Warp into position? This is already half down. Kyle's... No, this is just Elder gone, isn't it?
It's gone.
The Realm Warp
is to the wrong side.
Okay, that's who's out? That's Alistair. Alistair's out. Alistair.
Look what Canyon's in the back.
Flandre's into the back line. They have Elder.
Oh, he goes unstoppable. Redemption.
So Flandre's dead. Flandre's dead.
Elder
get on Chovy.
Chovy's good as I. Surely, ooh, yes he is. Burn.
Okay.
Got it. Surely. Flash.
Good flash.
Shield.
Very good flash.
Ooh.
Kai'Sa ult's down.
So Canyon, he's gone.
Kai'Sa ult is down. Oh my God.
Nails and said coffin. They've done it, I think.
I think they've done it, folks. Yeah, I think they've done it. This should be Elder as well. They've got Elder.
Couldn't walk towards base because he had to leave the wall.
Holy crap, AL.
Let's go. I was worried. Look, I said about a day and a half ago that basically for AL to be good, I need Tarzan and Kyle to look like one of the best jungle supports in the world again.
Yeah.
This has been a great game, and I needed Shanks and Flandre to step up. Both of those are true so far. I think Flandre's
the guy which I have most worries about.
Yeah. But I still think Shanks has at least stepped up.
He's our best. He's just dead.
Baby.
He's dead. Ruler's ult still down. Ruler's ult still down.
Dead.
That's it. Holy shit. AL have just beaten LCK #1 and 2 seeds.
Alex?
Holy shit. They can't defend this, right? They're still Elder up.
He's
Oh
gone.
my
He's
God.
gone.
AL beat LCK #1 and 2 to get here. There is no holy shit.
Underestimated AL came out swinging in today's matchup as they got the better of Gen G in the most important team.
That's really good.
Rivalry that continues to grow as this is the second LPL
News of the LPL's death.
0 here at Worlds.
How does he keep turning these teams around? I don't know, but the desk is going to tell us how that one burned the house down for AL's 2-0.
Well, it's cinematic moments.
Holy shit. AL are 2. AL just beat. AL have beaten two LCK teams to go 2-0.
Yep. We could end up with T1 or FlyQuest versus Gen G. Oh, I love Worlds, guys. I love Worlds.
In China.
I just hate that they proved Raz right.
Raz was on some bullshit, but for sure, it was proven.
Tabe is giving all his players hugs. Look at Tabe. Like, come here, my boys.
I think we have to go right into it.
Let me embrace you.
Man of the moment.
moment yesterday with the steal from Viper to take the Drake, and then today.
Yeah, Kyle has been exceptional.
Yeah.
Reflex replay. This man is.
I just didn't think that anyone's legend would make it back to this form. I just didn't think so.
Yeah, I kind of doubted them.
Oh, I absolutely did. I absolutely did. Yeah. No, I was saying that they were in dark horse territory. They were below contenders.
Completely.
Oh my god, are we gonna get top esports AL for 3-2? 3-1 rather? 3-0?
Watch BLG be the sacrificial LPL int team.
With Duro to go in, and look at the steadfast presence to catch him. Immediate response to take out the AD carry, and from there AL has control.
It's a Kyle 1v9. It was actually crazy to be.
I do think I am still a little bit worried about Flounder. I am, because like his individual leads have been worrying. They have been worrying. AL oh my god, wait. If AL gets KT and they go through 3 Korean teams to go 3-0.
Yeah.
That would be funny as hell, man.
Yeah.
That would be funny as hell. So Kiana wins 2 games in a row in surprising wins. Does that mean she must be permabanned? I mean, LCK have not used Kiana well. And we've seen basically Kanavi shred on Kiana, Junjia shred on Kiana, and then Tarzan do it. So we've seen basically 2 LPL and 1 XLPL jungler go absolutely mental on Kiana.
Embrace the new era. This man has taken anyone Legends far. And the thing is, early game it looked good, right? But I do want to go back. The Keen Sante felt like it might be a full effect. That dragon fight around 19 minutes. Okay, back to Gen G business as usual. Gen G still had those great moments.
If Ruler doesn't ult in, Canyon Chovy are in 2v4. I mean, he is, but yeah, you can understand the angle trying to ult in while Poppy was CC'd. Just ended up going a little too far. Oh my god. Well, AL, their objective play looks a lot better, their drafting looks a lot better, their laning's been solid, besides Flandre, which is a little bit of a worry there. Their early skirmishes have worked well, jungle support's been moving well. Look, these are only best of ones. You can't get crazy, you can't go too far with it, but like, these are quite comprehensive games right now. Like, LCK, they're gonna get a lot to learn from these games, but Jesus Christ.
And it shows so much skill, so much talent, so much resilience from AL to fight back from this point, and they've now taken down not only the #1 seed today in the LCK, but yesterday.
Holy moly! Okay, so folks, our one-on-one teams right now are 100 Thieves, FlyQuest, G2, and Team Secret Wales, and they're in there with Genji and T1.
That's wild.
Some teams are gonna have a very bad day, folks. Some teams are gonna have a very, very bad day.
Yeah.
If anything, this game makes me trust more on Gen G. I think they're the best team in the world by far at learning from their losses. I was actually thinking that T1 at Worlds are typically better at that. Because, like, CFO, the way that they showed, like, the game... typically, at Worlds, T1 have been better at iterating the meta. Typically. Because I actually think Gen G... I would agree with Gen G in terms of regionally, yes, but now we need to see if that translates onto a World stage with best of ones, short turnaround time. Yeah. Yeah, no, but obviously Gen G are a team with massively stacked coaching staff. They're very good at responding too, for sure. I need to see what happened at Worlds, though. Oh my god.
That's awesome.
The finals and all the other footage that we need, but generally, incredible stuff.
It's such a great start.
Do not let Kyle go back to the LCK. Oh my god. Top esports and anyone's legend in 2-0. I really hope them going through... If one of them goes through as 3-0, I really hope that the time off doesn't hurt them. Because this is what happened to LNG. LNG 3-0 looking really good in Swiss stage, and they got blasted in quarterfinals because they went in cold. Because they weren't playing for very long. Maybe LPL isn't so doomed.
Maybe not so doomed.
A little bit of redemption and a chance to keep the LPL on this upward trajectory.
Holy shit. I mean, I'm not going to pull the trigger too early on, like, haha, you said the LPL was shit. But obviously they've got, yeah.
Shanks is sending away to the Supreme display. Will find the mark on the side, and Ruler jumped in to a Poppy with a steadfast presence. Dragon stolen, and the fight for AL taken away.
Unreal.
Kyle, this pick pays dividends.
Well, I guess BLG are just the team which are going to collapse from the LPL this year.
Yep. Yep.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Anyway, KT is the only LCK team going 2-0, which makes complete sense. Yep, that makes sense. I mean, if you played this kind of series at first stand or MSI, just the LCK jungle supports would just be trashing you. I actually think that Taz and Kael and Kanavi Hung have been very good at reading early games. Now, there needs to keep up. This needs to keep up. This is the best of ones. Early in the tournament, teams will iterate.
Yeah.
This is a way better start. I thought that LPL would be the ones to iterate. I thought they'd be the ones failing and they have to iterate. First, really fast day today. It's been very fast. We need to change titles and stuff, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Have we changed it?
What was that? That was game. What was that? Game
5.
5? Yes.
No, 6.
6? Bloody hell! It has been fast.
It's BLG for now, guys.
Yeah. I mean, if CFO T1 was a fun game, Gen.G vs AL was a fun game, but having T1 and Gen.G lose in the manner that they did, I think the CFO T1 one was more on CFO really good strategy. That one, I think Gen.G actually are going to have to look back on that one and get a bit nervous, because I think Ruler, with a massive lead, fumbled it. They were not... Also, not going to lie, LCK teams lost to Kiana back-to-back. Anyone who's been watching EMEA Masters may know that Lost Returns were not banning Kiana. And the games they lost, they are, including scrims, 0% win rate against Kiana, I think. They have not won against Kiana, game against Kiana on stage or off stage.
The 1-1 teams are so strong. Yeah, with T1 and Gen.G in there. Yeah, for sure they are.
Yeah. And then
if HLE get in there too, oh my god.
I just think Kiana is going to be a really scary champ, guys. I really do.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the toilet again.
Go for it. I've got you. We think about... I mean, it's relatively... We ought to think about food shortly-ish as well.
2 Chinese Kiana. I mean, yeah, 3, isn't it? Because you have... Oh,
Junju.
yeah, no, because Tarzan's Korean. Yeah, because Junju... Yeah, Junju was... Junju's ex-LPL as well.
Yeah, and Kanavi is strictly Korean as well.
Yep. That's true. Yeah, true.
So I think at this point, Tarzan and Kanavi are honorary LPL.
Yeah. The Gen.G T1 matches, it's got to happen. It's got to happen. Okay, I gotta start getting some clips so I can actually start, like, making a video for this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this one. No, we'll figure it out. Actually, you need to run.
Yes, I'll do that.
We title change. To Worlds 2025, we are moments away from getting an interview with the victorious Flandra, but in the meantime, we have one important man on the desk, and that is Raz, and he's going to break down for us the truth of cinematic moments. Yeah. What is it? How does the strategy work? What do we need to do as Western teams to embody this strategy that AL are doing so effectively? Oh,
Max on. Oh, smart. Does that help?
It does, because I can see clearly now. And it's about intentionally losing the early game.
Raz, where are you going with this, my man?
That's step 1, because I think the LEC teams are pretty good at that.
We are. Unfortunately, you carried that into the late game.
But we need more than that.
Why do I feel like I just got like all-star dunked on alley-ooped? Why am I being ganged up on? This is bullying.
Okay. But no, I mean, the tenacity that this team has and, like, the skill in team fights, it feels like they just grind out the team fights and understand it wholly. In MSI, we see it. Now, it's so confusing because when they go back to domestic play in regular season and then in playoffs, you're like, oh, I'm starting to lose faith in this team. It's only when you lose faith in the team that they come back stronger.
So what I'm getting from this...
AL are like KT?
Step
what
1
is this?
Except a successful KT.
Step 1, kind of lose the early game or make some mistakes maybe mid-game.
Got it.
Be really good at team fighting.
Yeah.
Like really exceptionally good. Maybe like, Gen.G, be better than Gen.G at team fighting.
Okay, but I don't... Never mind. We're going to have to explore this more in the future. The interview is ready. We'll stop yapping now.
If AL get KT, it's going to be wild, by the way, because they could literally do... It could literally do...
So, a bit of context. When we just made
LCK2, LCK1, and LCK3 to qualify for knockouts.
当我们来到采访间的时候呢，主持人看到了你和对面的 Ruler 选手做了一个这样的动作，是有什么意味吗？
就
So we've currently got in 1-on-1. Well, potentially BLG need to win this one. There's Genji, T1, HLE, all guaranteed to be at 1-on-1. Possibly BLG as well.
Funny to see Ruler was so serious when he was interviewing.
KT is currently the only LCK team to be 2-0.
Some banter here now. Talking a bit
Just
more
by the
about
by.
the
Just
game,
by the by. Just by the by.
found success on the Rek'Sai right now. Could you explain why maybe you're better on that champion than any other top?
Flandre has beaten both his old ADCs. You're not wrong, Dark. Well, I haven't got into it.
选手操到的雷克赛是目前为止所有的上单选手里可以说是唯一一个可以把雷克赛玩得这么好的。你觉得背后的原因是什么？以及你觉得他在这个版本的理解是怎样的？
我觉得雷克赛这英雄首先肯定是需要其实很大的练习量嘛，就我也是玩了挺多把才有现在这个效果，而且从一开始的主 Q 到后面，我看到有外赛区的选手是主一，我看起来效果是更好，所以我觉得是大家都想办法玩好这个英雄，才有现在这个画面嘛。但就是这英雄可能选出来有一个顾虑，就是对面可能会换线，一定是 AD 上来欺负你，因为你一级只能学 W 嘛。
I'm just saying AL literally carrying LPL single-handedly. I think you'll find top esports are also 2-0.
想好你能不能承受住 AD 的压力。
Yeah. So firstly,
look, Toppy's was actually playing well too.
Yeah.
Professional Rek'Sai, and I also did it for so much practice to make it. And secondly,
Okay.
I transferred my how to pick this.
Hi, how's it going?
Q main to the E main because I saw a lot of foreign players they choose this kind of play style, so that
I'm seeing Christina on the wall.
transfer my understanding about this. And also I want to share, I want to notice that is that, you know, when you pick Rek'Sai on the top lane, you have to be ready for there will be a lane swap. The AD carry player maybe come to the top, and you have to make sure if you can handle the pressure on it.
I love it. Thank you for the insights about those lane swaps. We see them more and more often. How do you know how to play against that? Is that something that you pre-plan with your team? You obviously you know when you see the matchup, but what do you think about those swaps?
那接下来想聊到的是现在的换线在比赛当中的情况也是越来越常见的嘛。作为上单选手，你们会怎样去处理这种情况？比如说会不会提前去计划，还是说当游戏当中是真的遇到这种情况的时候，应该如何去应对呢？
其实我觉得这个版本的换线其实是相比于之前。
Okay, I've got to get some clips together for this.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, baby. So what I'm going to do is just like one clip from each game and just like round up the day. And I might do a bigger breakdown on how T1, that how CFO's early game was really, really good.
可能辅助要做的事特别多，就不管你是去一级绝食去帮打野入侵打野，还是说你在下路先抗压吃到2级，然后开始游走，就特别多的可能性。所以
Get rewards by purchasing a gifting subscription. Oh, Duolingo stuff, right? Oh yeah, we ran ads. Did you roast Marco?
No, I didn't.
If you called Marco, I wouldn't call Polo.
Ooh.
I wouldn't call it. You would say Marco, and you'd be alone. There'd be no Polo. You'd just be Marco alone. No Polo. Oof.
But in this matter, there are more possibilities. You know, some like top laners play against you. Never.
We could get HLE Genji tomorrow. We could get T1 Genji tomorrow. We could get T1 G2. We could get. I don't know. There's a bunch of killer matchups there now. Fun fact for Vid Student.
You want to invade the jungle for your junglers, or you have to roams a lot and set up the plan.
Viper is known as husband in China because basically all of his EDG teammates were basically be like, oh, he's just like, you know, he's always there to support the players and stuff like that. So he got known as like husband, or was it wife? He might be wife actually. And they were basically like, oh, this guy's just like the perfect teammate and always follows you up. So he was like, Viper is known in China as like spouse, basically. They really love him from EDG 21. They really love him. He's got a lot of fans in it's husband, right?
And while AL are feeling good after the 2-0 start, Raz is mean mugging the camera because it's time to get real. It's time to talk about the teams that did not have a great start, and that is BLG and Fnatic, both in the 0-1 bracket, both looking.
I love Viper. Everyone loves Viper if they're in the right lines, folks.
Because we saw some questionable moments in that first day, and I think those are the players we're going to be looking at to really ramp it up as the players arrive. We're keen to see them, what they're going to bring to day 2, because day 1, for Oscar Renan and Bin was, you know, not the form they wanted to debut on this international stage with.
Yeah, both of them getting solo killed by Scions in matchups where
Well, one got solo killed by the Scion, one got solo killed by the turret, and the Scion smacked him in the head.
Yeah, teamwork.
Yeah, and I think Shadow's starting today. Yeah, Shadow's starting today. Can we get a 3-0 LPL day?
Yeah, can we get that? That would be nice.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way.
We might end up with, there is a real world where we end up with BLG, HLE, Gen G, T1, all at 1-on-1.
If BLG end up at 1-on-1, we get T1 BLG at 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Even BLG, I don't know. I just need BLG to like actually regain some confidence.
There are going to be some really big. KT is currently the only.
I want to see what they say about these two actually.
But it has been a big boost, I feel like, for them.
They're just benefiting from constant honeymoon phases where it's just like, yes, 42 from Shadow. Shadow, I feel like, has performed quite well. At least from the playoffs, from what I've seen from Beichuan, they played well, much better around him. But it's just been this revolving door for the team that it, for whatever
So
reason,
it's a little bit of
the team isn't performing as well, and we just like Shaw.
So actually, it was Raz is almost on the money there. What are you saying? But basically, it was Shadow was bad in regular season, and then Beichuan came in to save that. Starter playoffs is good with Beichuan because they started with Shadow, and then Beichuan came in. No, so it was bad in regular season from Beichuan. Shadow came and fixed it. Start of playoffs, Shadow got destroyed. Beichuan came in first series, helped them win their first series.
Yeah.
Then they went through the bracket, and then in finals it was Shadow that came out on top again. So it really has been mixed bag.
There's the Kiana ban. They're just not giving it up to LPL.
Yeah, just don't give it there.
Oriana
open. So that's going to be very lane dominant, and Poby likes playing textbook matchup. This is going to be really interesting because Knight has actually been pretty damn good against most Korean mids. He destroyed Zeka. Chovy is like the one guy is like a little bit off against. Knight's actually been, well, everyone's off against Chovy, right? You know, Knight historically actually had a very good matchup into Faker. He's actually been very good against him in an individual lane. I think really was only the. I mean, game 4 and 5, even in individual lane, he was doing well against Faker.
Just Aurora early, okay.
I don't think Aurora's fantastic into Oriana. You lose the matchup pretty hard there.
I suppose, well, it'd be depending on what you get jungle-wise. I suppose the world where you flex it topside. But yeah, no, I think Ori, you're a little bit short range, if you know what I mean. So you just end up walking into horrible command attack distance trades.
Rough draft that we saw from Fnatic yesterday, where it did feel like that their cohesion wasn't really there, and especially once they saw the Scion to then lock in the edge.
It could be for Oscar. I agree. There's a world.
I can agree with that wholeheartedly. And again, that Scion is up and available for Bin this time, if he so chooses. First, though, we get an early...
Okay, Elcon Xayah means if you go Xayah Khan, okay.
Yeah, I wonder if they can go the Kai'Sa now.
If you lock Caitlyn, you get double bans against you. Yunara's gone. You could Sivir. I think Sivir's... Now, I don't think you want... I think Fnatic should aim for a scaling bot lane, not a winning bot lane. I don't... Oh, I guess maybe not, but if you get ahead of BLG in bot lane early, it's kind of crazy, but Zyrakon's really good for them.
Yeah.
If you lock Caitlyn, don't you...
I don't like Caitlyn, but maybe it's just a personal thing, but...
Now, if you look... Okay. BLG, winning jungle matchup. You can send the Xayah top lane. You can do what CFO did earlier. I want to see if BLG do the same thing.
Yeah. At the very least, Vi this time has got more follow-up with Aurora, for all that I think Verdi's got a point. Like, Caitlyn and Vi are somewhat antithetical in terms of how they want to play games. But.
Yeah. Caitlyn's just meant to give you lane pressure to give Vi a much easier platform to play around, right?
Possibility, but ultimately, we'll see how things pan out as we get through the rest of the draft. Moving into
Enjoy your food, 1,000 kites.
Junglers are going to be the target. Nocturne going to be removed from the side of Fnatic. I wonder if
Brother Shadow, you have the chance to do the funniest thing. I mean, what would be the funniest thing? Just absolutely smurf carrying? Or losing and going 0-2?
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've gone back to the meta of one LPL team just collapsing at Worlds.
Is polyamory buff real?
Nocturne away from Shadow. Shadow's Nocturne's been pretty good. His Trundle's been very good too. If you lock in a tank of Fnatic, Trundle's still a threat. You need to be aware of that.
I think you ban the Theory here, don't you? Get rid of the trifecta.
Not a bad idea, actually. No, you know, you mentioned that. I don't mind that.
Okay,
Shinzao ban. I mean, Shinzao's the better early matchup.
That is probably the correct choice. I'd say I do wonder whether Shadow now looks at Neferi with the Rakan.
Does he go Jarvan and does it suck?
Jarvan's banned.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But otherwise, it would have been alright. Yes.
They may even do like Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
I like Blitzcrank Caitlyn as a combo a lot.
I know we're getting more.
Blitzcrank Caitlyn is kind of ass. Pike Caitlyn's fine, because it's better early damage. Braum's not great into Rakan though, is the problem.
Just
Or Orianna.
You get bounced up to, you kind of don't get a chance to pass it down very quickly.
You can't stop Rakan W, and he dashes away from you. You're a permanent target for...
Hey, not often right, but when I am...
Oh!
It is?
Nice, Hysterics! Get them
Good
all!
read,
Alright.
Jake.
Okay, now what do we see? Do we see... Ah, but you don't have the top lane matchup.
I mean, so I love Morgana as a champion. I think that she's really strong after the buffs that she's been getting.
Problem is, if the shield gets broken, you do just get deleted. You are very squishy too.
You're very flash reliant as well too.
Damn, Mickey. I mean, now I wonder whether Mickey's been talking to them because Mickey is friends with the LEC casters.
Yeah.
Like he speaks to like Vedi and Dracos a lot because they play Magic together a lot, basically. So Bin Renekton, hell of a good pick for him. Oscar's gonna have a hard time if he goes solo lanes. The thing is, Elkan are very good with hands in laning phase. I do want... You gotta be on point here, Mickey. Mickey's gotta do some crazy shit. Yeah, Nefir. Did you call out the Nefir? It's good versus Morgana too. Just press W on the...
I grant you, it wasn't the Morgana read, but I thought that was alright.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Morgana's kind of shit versus Nefir because you hit the dogs a lot and your Q's easy to dodge with a W.
I will see your pool with the changes. If it's mid lane, Morgana can be better.
You can also Nefiri are in with the ball on top of you as well.
You are a decent ball carrier, yes. And Rakan's a good pairing with you, Renekton's a good pairing with you. Skirmishing from BLG this game is very strong.
Do you Tane swap as BLG? I think BLG want to hand stiff the lanes. I think I want to hand stiff the lanes.
Is that Poppy top out?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Early matchup.
Yeah, it is. I mean, so you're no, in LPL it's not really a thing anymore. Like on the whole, I think its roles are best in bot lane is really lane dependent. Jungle I think is actually very good because you just early gremlin. It's very matchup dependent, right? Poppy top lane is the least likely thing you'll see from it though, out of it.
I will say the binding length on Morgana is long enough to really mess with Rakan.
Vi Morgana's really nasty too because if you land the ult straight into the queue,
it is like a 2.5 second route, isn't it?
Yeah, I do wonder whether there's a Mikhail's in the future for Rakan.
Yeah,
you do need the redemption in fairness.
Do you use Spellbook to get cleanse?
You do that anywhere on Rakan, but
the word Guardian sometimes I think we've seen a little bit more of it.
Not anymore. It's always been Spellbook since the changes, really. Even after the nerfs to Spellbook.
I might be thinking Mere Masters, to be fair.
Which I don't think is relevant to this level, really.
Rek'Sai, the egregious play in front of turret and then dropped down and then Knight was affected and then Elkanon couldn't do too much with that elite support that he was so well known for, had such a high win rate. Now lowered to 9 and 2, but today's a different day. Today's a much different day for BLG.
It's been a good day for the LPL.
Has been, yeah. 2-0 so far.
Now with another win, LPL going 3-0 on
If the LCK can't handle Kiana, actually, I think that's going to really hurt them with this tournament. If that pick is just a bogey pick for them, that could be genuinely really problematic.
By the way, Molecule is currently like 6-0 in predictions right now.
Is he?
So it's Fly win, KT win, GT win, Top Esports win, CFO win, AL win, and he's predicted BLG and then HLE, which are the favorites.
That's fair.
Third seed from the LTA and the third seed of the LEC.
Damn.
Both of them.
I need BLG to lose so they play MKOI and we have Shadow versus LUO. Oh no, that's so peak. You're absolutely right. That's so peak.
Yeah.
That would be very funny.
Very great.
It was a domestic rivalry that put MKOI to 0 and 2. Who's going to join them? Let's begin. Now, we already talked a little bit about...
And we haven't seen... Wait, yeah, we saw G2, obviously. Yeah, saw G2 and MKOI in the same match. Forgot about that.
For Mickey especially, I feel like Mickey's been great on...
Oh, he's in the Coven Morgana. It's a cool skin.
Oh, yeah.
One requires a little bit more...
I have that skin, so it's very... I just don't play Morgana much anymore. It's just... Champion's really weird to play nowadays.
I feel like her
oh no, she's actually good now, but...
Like, she is, but I feel like she's good because her numbers are ridiculous.
Oh, it's the W start trying to look for the autos early.
Yeah.
So there's good news and bad news about Morgana, right? That's it. Once the Q lands, oh, it's scary. When you don't have Q anymore, not scary. Yeah.
So that's a W start, which means you can't farm a Q anymore from Elkanon. There's actually an angle for... They're holding onto the headshot. Wait until the auto attack was there. So what Mickey did was wait until Elk queued up the obvious auto attack to last hit, 3Q at him because his auto is CC at that point. That's bad for him. Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna be fine.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, I can't get the last auto! Oh, he's fine now. See?
Yeah.
See?
Blowing both summoners and getting shift out of lane.
Yeah, they both have his bot lane.
So he's gone 2 camp spot sides, so he's level 2. Level 2.
It's a level 1 Caitlyn, I think they get the kill.
Level 2.
Okay.
There's no flash on. They want to go Mickey instead. He has no black shield, right? Maybe he does. He might have black. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? They're waiting for the wave to crash in.
Upset's in so much danger.
Oh, Upset also has. Oh. Okay. Oh no, they didn't track jungle. The one time where Fnatic needed to send everyone bot at level 1, they don't. No!
A double kill for Elk.
Guys, Fnatic have spent the whole year sending jungle bot, and the one time they need it, it's not on the right timing, and they don't spot out the jungle start.
2 camp clear in a bot, yeah.
Oh Jesus, that was so good, guys. For 1.5 minutes, wonderful for Fnatic. Immediately falls apart.
Oh.
This was a super aggressive play from On that absolutely gets punished. The binding comes through from Mickey. They get a ton of damage down, but On pops a pot. And this early pot does so much work because look, it takes him out of
The pot genuinely was insane value.
Sidestep the Q, and then Upset's now in a position underneath the tower where the lane is too long. He can't get away to safety. Mickey quickly drops after, and Elk gets 2 kills.
On the Sire as well. Oh my god, said Upset. Yep, Europe said that too, sir. After what was a very promising start, there is still a CS lead in this lane as On and Mickey are both looking for the roam. Maybe.
Yeah, but Elk got the double as well, which is really frustrating. Ooh, nice from On.
Well, Razork did get some camps away. He is now ahead a lot of XP. Is that kill? That's cleanse. Okay, so that's flash. Flash for that. Is that worth it? Waves crashing in. Can you get back in time? He only just got back to lane.
Yeah. We're gonna stick here and play the wave. Where's Neferi? Nowhere near here. Finish clearing.
That's a very good point. The 17 killed Neferi again.
You highlighted earlier, but I don't think Fnatic can really do much off the back of this. The binding.
Yeah, just out of range.
Now that that's gone, though, Fnatic don't really have...
W poke gets really obnoxious in the turret from Morgana, actually.
Same with Caitlyn. This is why we saw, like, Morgana Varus for years as well, just because, like, if one thing lands, everything else just goes very badly wrong.
And despite the double kill earlier, even though Elk has a gold lead here, this lane is still going to be egregiously bad for the Zyra Khan. Shadow now hovering around Krugs, trying to get something done, maybe...
Yeah, it'll be bad for a little while, and then level 6 happens, and then it's really, really hard to play. If they're actually within touching distance.
There's a reason why Elk's gone Cull. He knows this is just going to be a tough time early. Just pick up what farm you can.
The idea is that you kind of hold the Q.
Nice use of the battle dance just to give a bit of a shield as the step forward happens.
Yep. Yeah, that's often what happens in harder lanes where you... In fact, there used to be E-start lanes for Zyra Rakan, because Rakan would just double shield you to allow you to walk up and actually tank the...
Ooh, not bad.
Didn't use Black Shield.
Mickey doesn't have
much mana either.
Yeah.
That actually... Yeah, so now your lane is... Hang on, where is Shadow? Oh, there's still no flash.
Vi's not here in time.
W?
Yeah, Mickey
doesn't have ult.
Yeah, and you don't like any of that.
You've picked the most lane-dependent lane in existence, and you just have not gone bot in the right time.
He's coming in, misses onto On.
Oh man, they just...
I mean, credit to Shadow. He is just punishing this hyper-aggression from the Fnatic bot lane 2 versus 2. Domestically, junglers do not punish this bot lane like we're seeing right now.
True.
And Shadow is just... Yeah, he's just happily picking up kill after kill. Well played by him. He's been building up a bit of a lead for himself on the top side of the map, but that is all blue on the bottom of your screen as BLG are finding advantages across the rift.
The one lane we haven't talked about is just chilling here in mid, and for Knight he's going to have push to enable the dragon, while Razork picking up this scuttle will give them a little bit more insight into when that dragon could potentially be started. But remember, Shadow, can just jump over the wall and pick that up silently, while Razork now level 6. Guess where he's going? Guess where he lives? We have his address, it's bot.
I just can't believe they spent the whole year sending Razork bot.
They could potentially die bot here.
Alk has flashback.
Might need to use it.
Oh, he doesn't have level 6. Oh, can they walk him into river in time? He's dead, he's dead. He's dead, he's dead.
Yeah, he's not gonna... Don't,
Elk's
not gonna ban anything.
Not gonna ban anything.
Nice, and the shutdowns for Caitlyn's big.
It puts them even in gold. I mean, the problem is Caitlyn's not crazy far ahead. The wave's, like, they're holding the wave.
Get that kill onto Elk. And the gold gap now closed between the two AD carries.
And the wave in a good space as well for Razork to make gank number 4 happen.
Well, let's see. He needs to clear out his top side of the map.
Well, he might get red, then come back.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Where are we at now? I mean, Knight's kind of got a mark. The thing is, it means the solo laners have been left alone for BLG, which has been great for them.
They realize that the wave is in a bad spot in the bot lane.
Right. Don't take a turret shot, Ben. Fine. Yeah.
Oh,
Kobe.
There's no shockwave mid. Oh wait, no, he's out there anyway. Lol. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. That's the color scheme. I don't know why. So is the rules same as LPL? Teams can swap players in and out between games.
Between games, yeah, not in mid game. You're not allowed to do that.
No, not allowed to do it in the middle of the game. No, you
That
can't
would
just
be
do a 10
crazy,
of the balls.
eh?
They just like put someone on stage with a mustache and say it's a different player.
Come down from Fnatic. They will know that this dragon is being secured.
Knight's going Rod of Ages doesn't have a tier yet. Please don't forget to build tier. Right.
Nice engage here from On. The feathers are out, but just out of range is Poby. Shadow makes his appearance as well. 3 members around mid.
I mean, going Roa early is fine, and then by the time you complete Roa, often your tier gets stacked, even if you complete the tier after Rod of Ages. He doesn't have item slots for it anyway right now, bluntly.
BLG going to convert one objective into the other. Fnatic have really committed their resource towards the bot side of the map, and I will say I think this is a bit of an over-investment. Fnatic are conceding so many early objectives here, and Shadow just punishing Fnatic's positioning on the map. Bin has a health advantage. If Razork can get one, that would be ideal.
Sticks around, he wants to steal. Dark Binding sends him out though, and it's going to be a double grub here for Razork.
Okay, not the end of the world then.
Good rotation.
We're about a medical emergency. I don't know if we've had.
That they were going to lose the grubs and the
I think generally speaking, you postpone the game. I can't remember exactly what happens with that.
There
are
it
rules
depends.
for
It
it, but I
depends.
don't
It depends,
remember.
right? Sometimes, I mean, I'm sure basically they're happy to determine. Well, that's got to be case by case, right?
Making his way towards the bottom lane. This mid wave likely going to lose some farm towards the top.
Like, if it happens after roster lock, I wonder if it's postponed. Because you're meant to lock your roster the day before for game 1.
Yeah, it's more like if it happens in the middle of the game.
Oh, well, at that point you have to abandon the game. And then
Yeah, I think
see.
it's- I think
I think
it's
you have to
abandoned.
just
I'm not sure.
you have to abandon the game and if it happens in the middle of the game, that's yeah. So for instance, I have seen like players have been ill or fainted or whatever in the middle of games before. That has happened.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but then again, it really depends on the rulebook of the tournament and how locked in the TOs are.
Upset now moves towards mid. No objectives up for a little while. We're just going to farm it out, and Upset now is the only one looking red with his gold lead thanks to that shutdown before.
So a lot of the gold advantage that PLG have built for themselves on the top side of the map.
Black shield.
Yeah, Root not going to be able to connect. Mickey loses a lot of his HP though.
Yamata brings up a really good point on Twitter actually, because people are like, oh, people were telling me that Tarzan was a choker.
I saw that.
It's like,
tweet,
look,
yeah.
look, if someone plays badly at Worlds versus T1, like, that does add a tinge into it.
But it's going to turn his attention to mids. I'd be surprised if they convert this into a real play. Poby needs to go and catch that bot wave.
Oh, I'm quite worried that this... Look, Kalen's got a CS lead. I just don't think it matters now. I mean, I do... Look, I suppose they can play around... Okay, Fnatic's comp actually does do quite a lot of work in mid-game. You know, hang on, Razork? I actually don't think they kill here with Rod.
Yeah,
Rod.
and again, like the Morgana Vi combo, like whoever Vi ults, Morgana Qs, and that person should have a bad time.
Problem is if you have him... Hang on, there they are. Okay. Good sidestep!
Nice.
Shockwave?
Shockwave back on two.
Nice!
Oh, very nice. No, you can keep running at them, by the way.
He has ult still, he doesn't want to.
I mean, Shadow's here.
Yeah, but you don't want to go back into like the full combo. That was nice from like saving flash tap. Chef's kiss. He's only got Ruby Crystal inventory too, so it's not like he's got like a huge amount of defensive stats. That's balls of fucking steel, actually. Razzle
Oh, if the Aurora doesn't get it back, it's a bad time. Should be able to. Dragons a ways off. It's been...
Neferi's managed to catch up CS, by the way.
Yeah, big time. Big time. It's really important. Because again, she gave up quite a lot to make that bot side play happen. And it was an important bot side play. It was the right thing to do. However.
Early on, yeah.
And so by going for this Rod of Ages on Knight, gives him that extra bit of HP, a little bit more survivability. Does mean that the damage is going to come through.
Is the poke on Ares Scorch enough for it to be worth bring over Unsealed Spellbook?
I was about to have a conversation as well.
Morg is so much about laning phase. So much about laning phase. So I think actually yes in this case, but now the problem is you have Aerie in mid-game instead of Spellbook, which is a real pain. Because Spellbook is very good creativity in mid-game. You often give up laning prowess, but then you get options later on.
Yes.
Often runes have basically just been taken for laning, but if you can get extra options, knowing that you'll rune doesn't affect lane too much. So for instance, tank top laners into range matchups used to just go spell because it's like, fuck it, I'm never getting grasp. Aftershock occasionally, but a lot of times it's a spell book to say, look, I'll just get more use elsewhere. You take the L early and you get some more value out of it.
Yeah, and look, for all the upsets, got a decent farm lead here against Elk. Elk still got those 2 kills. Top side 20 CS lead, mid lane 20 CS lead, plate lead. Bin's about to take his 3rd, 4th plate top side. Like, you've got fairly significant gaps in the top mid juggle.
This is one of the reasons I don't like Poppy top right now. Even well, Renekton's, you picked it into Renekton, has a dash. Renekton doesn't need to use his Eon if he plays well. And the thing about Renekton, the reason why Renekton is really broken, 1, manaless, 2, really good wave clear, very good sustain. And what he can do is he can then push into the tower, walk around you, demolish the tower when you choose between him or hitting the waves. You either drop farm or you stop him from hitting the tower.
Oh, goodbye, Morgana. Literally, just
Mickey
what
has
we
6.
said they might happen.
Shadow's actually gonna, and this actually could be a problem. On's trying to body block. They didn't quite get the kill on Mickey. Okay, he lives. Uses by some, so he lives.
Yeah. So it was so basically used the call of the pack to dodge the Q and then just jumped on him. Yep. But they didn't quite have the damage. I mean, heal and flash was enough, basically. Just about. Can they Dragon off this?
I don't think they should.
Did I say they're doing it? Mickey's there.
If Mickey hits a good Q, they can. They still have the EQ. Elk is very good at landing poke on Kai'Sa. It's one of them. So they have Shockwave again. I mean, BLG have not looked very good at objectives. This was a good retake though. So this is what BLG prefer to do. They prefer you start the objective and they retake it. They prefer that.
Headshot.
Nice from Upset actually.
Okay.
Yeah. BLG prefer you to start the objective, then they retake when you're tanking the objective. They prefer that, which is why it felt like they weren't very practiced at taking objectives with like with them on the objective first.
Yeah.
He's built an 800 gold lead by himself from tower plates and CS leads.
Not Knight. Bin's about to have a really big back. Redemption's complete. Oh, that's so nice for Elk.
Now the plates have fallen off that tower.
Oh yeah, Ruler and Flandre were teammates last year on DDG. Forgot about that.
Yeah. So yeah, Flandre.
So Flandre did like that, like pointing at him.
Yeah.
I was a teammate with Ruler before. I saw him being serious doing the interview. I'm doing it to make him laugh. Only top laner has success on Rek'Sai. Champ requires a lot of practice. Spent a long time practicing to make it work. I used to max Q, but then I saw players from other regions max E, and he did that better. He's always been a bit of a scientist, actually.
I mean, yeah, he is.
And he was the guy that did tank Jace. He did that in Demacia Cup, start of the year.
Yeah.
And technically in the last year.
Was he a Drinker Jace player as well back in the day?
Can't remember that.
I mean, that was more Zeus, to be fair.
One concern with Rek'Sai is that enemy AD will go top level 1. Yep, you can only have W on level 1. Yeah.
Herald is coming up in 15 seconds. Speak of important, it is BLG again.
Interesting. There's a question in Twitch chat about whether Zyra would have been the better pick for Fnatic here instead of the Vi.
Nothing from Fnatic.
Not great into it, Ori. Ori Shockwave is really, really good versus Zyra. And you're too squishy. I don't think you should go it against, I think, against Rakan Orianna, you just immediately die, I think.
There you go.
Because just Rakan flashes on you, Shockwave happens. Dead.
And Vi is still a really good pairing with Morgana. I think the Vi is probably fine here.
And On's quickness will find them all.
That is going to escalate this goal further.
The problem is, I think Fnatic isn't strong enough to fight. Good damage on
Oh, that's not bad.
Body block, body block, body block, body block. They just on just saves Razork's life.
Oh, Elk? Bloody hell! Okay, 1-for-1.
He flashed for the. Oh, the shockwave! Shockwave!
Oh my nice! God. And Mickey's gonna die now as well.
Oh my god, that was slick.
Elk burns his flash just to make sure they got the route to keep the play. He dies for it.
The hero that plays On stops the Morgana Q. He body blocks it.
It was so nice.
So the combo is meant to be Vi, great combo, Morgana follow up, but On breaks, awesome from On. Awesome from On. Stops the CC chain coming in at all. Jesus, that was a really good. On, damn, get yourself a support like On. Well, Shadow has really helped BLG in this early game. So he'll be playing until he loses a game horribly, and then he'll switch Beige1 back in. So they go onto Elk, so that Razork isn't seen. So they flash it. He has to step forward from the trap. So actually Upset corrals him into it. Body block is insane. Body block is insane because it means that the Caitlyn Q doesn't hit in time.
It does set up for the play, but it does allow for Upset to return.
Oh, the Shockwave! Neferi Orianna! It's like budget Nocturne comp. Budget Knockwave.
3 kills off the back of it, 2 of them going in the hands of Shadow. And they get the Rift Herald too. firm control really from start to where we're at.
Shadow and On have had a very good game. Oh, does he stop it? Not quite, not quite. Bin's had a very solid laning phase. Oscar has achieved absolutely nothing in this game. Is 1.5k down. Shadow, the early gank was insane. Knight hasn't died to Razzle Poby either. How different has this been? Hang on a second. How much damage can you get here? Okay, W's through it.
They say Shadow was W like nearly everything valuable this game.
Yeah.
On might die quite. Oh,
Redemption.
And they get the reset now.
Oh, Poby missed his ults. Poby missed his ults.
Oh, the nice W onto Neferi actually from Poppy stopped.
Okay, it's worth noting. It's like a 1.5 second channel time for a Neferi ult. It is like the easiest thing, and he was in melee range of the Poppy.
I know, but still, very nice.
So, as much as yes, he blocked it, it's the easiest fucking dash in the game to stop. Huh?
I was wondering whether they could do Dragon after his non-spawn in time.
Shadow's had a very good game on the Neferi.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Who got the shutdown there? I think it was Upset, actually. It was a good news event. He's got the gold lately.
Sam, he's the only kill. I've just realised this. He's the only player with kills on Fnatic. So the answer is yes, he did get the shutdown because no one else has any kills.
That's not a... I suppose there are worse people to give the gold to here. You need this Caitlyn to be scary. I mean, the problem is Collector, Rapid Fire means you've got like no actual damage in the mid game.
There's an exhaust, and because of that, Razork thinks I'll go again. Steals a flower on the way out. Dragon's also up in 10 seconds, on with a bit of a tag on his health bar. Might mean something, but again, BLG are so strong here in this early game that Vedi, I think...
CFO just ended T1's World Championship winning streak. They haven't lost since... round 1 of the 2024 main event. Well... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, so CFO have basically won ever since... When was the last time they lost a game, like... Lost a series at Worlds?
Oh...
Damn. So the last time that T1 lost a game lost a series at Worlds was Top Esports in groups in Swiss Stage last year. So they would be Pain, BLG, G2, Top Esports, Genji, BLG again, IG, FlyQuest, and then CFO the first team to break in a bunch of series. That's actually fair. Good picks from Fnatic. No, I actually quite like the comp. It's just the early game was better from BLG. Shadow got down there early. As soon as Elk gets a Zeal, he has Zeal. As soon as Elk gets Zeal, this game actually becomes quite difficult for Fnatic.
As long as Elk dodges things.
If Elk, well, that's the thing.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So it's like you actually can dodge with tier 2 boots in the Zeal because of the move speed.
Which is what I was trying to agree with you with. Like, yeah, the Zeal matters because he can help him dodge things.
The way you phrased it was if he dodges things, and I'm like, well.
Yeah, if he dodges things, which is what the Zeal helps with. That was what they go for.
I misunderstood because it was vague, so. As soon as he completes Flicker Blades, like Elk is on such a good. He might even go PD for the extra move speed. He goes Flicker Blades. It is very, very, very good on Zyra, obviously. But PD would have been kind of baller for dodging stuff and chasing down the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's gone for the Fire Cannon, which does help versus shorter range AD carries.
Yeah, my worry is that actually, where is the damage right now for Fnatic?
I mean, Caitlyn still does damage.
Yeah, I know. I just wonder whether Infect would have just been like, actually, considering we're in a bit of a weird spot this game.
I think you do need to go. Your job is to just like dunk on Zyra this game, really.
Yeah, so I was thinking, well, is it not worth just getting Infinity Edge to say screw it? We hit like 30,000 damage.
Cole's cashed in for out 2, so it's even cut that lead, even the small lead that was even there. My problem is, so if Elk gets W auto attack on with Zeal, you will run down the Caitlyn. So Fire Cannon stops that from happening.
I see. Yeah.
If you ever get W auto attack onto the Caitlyn, I think you just get run down. And if you then get ulted through the Knight Calibanet, then you just die.
It's a bad time. Yeah. I see.
Oh, Shadow jumping over the trap line. They tried to set up the trap line, and they can't in the brush. He has Fire Cannon, so he can actually hit them from the traps there if it's charged, because it does increase the range by a bunch. The Vi after 30 minutes is going to become an ult bot. I mean, the damage is pretty... Look, BLG are not that tanky a team.
No.
That's Royal Horizon Focus from Knight, by the way, so he's not going to... I mean, not that you need the mana nearly as much as... This is something that Doonby was doing and Chovy was doing, where you go Roar into Horizon Focus and stuff like Victor and Orianna.
Dog burn on Razork's a bit annoying. They can't see a damn thing.
Please don't throw it Anakin BLG. Please don't. So they're not even starting it, that's good.
But they've just seen the jungle back. They've just seen the jungle back.
They have. Shadow, my dude. They didn't start the Atacant. Okay, in fairness, they didn't start the Atacant. I think they knew basically, like, I mean, let's be honest. If they do sit on the Atacant and they get hit by Rakan Orianna combo, they don't need the... Huh?
They're going. That's a one-man Atacon right now.
It's one of the things that Xayah with Flicker Blades does is get so many Ws and E's. You have permanent WE uptime, so it means that you can actually damage a neutral object. You can set this up for basically free smite. Damn, guys! Oh my god, it's the cleanest BLG Atacon they've ever done. Are you kidding me? How did this go from the... Guys, this is the cleanest Atacon BLG I've ever done.
Beautiful. I was... Oscar?
He's not in the route. Yeah, he's... Okay.
Okay, he's fine. Phew.
Folks, I'm not kidding. That's the best Atacon BLG I've ever done. I'm not kidding. BLG chose not to start it, wait until Fnatic backed off, completely controlled it. That's the best Atacon that BLG have ever done. Where did that come from after yesterday? Maybe it is just the honeymoon buff. No, like, who the fuck am I to know, folks? I've only cast like 1,000 games of this team.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Who am I to say fucking anything about this team? It's just they change junglers and then voodoo happens.
Yeah, again, polyamory is what they need. They just need a bit of spice of life in the jungle.
It's yeah, polyamory gaming.
Yeah. I was nervous when you started saying the clearest Atacon because I saw Vi with a charge Q and a flash over the wall. I was like, but if they flash and stole that, then I would have.
They were well away.
I could just feel the caster curse coming.
I'm very experienced at the caster curse. I can.
Little bit.
Sometimes it surprises even myself, Sam. But
But like my point is, if you have 2 TPs, like why not threaten a top tower instead? If you genuinely feel like you can't contest the Atacon.
no, that isn't a fair point. Fnatic on the other side is struggling to choose because the problem with Fnatic's comp is that realistically they can only make plays around the Vi. Really,
Yeah.
I think that the Morg Caitlyn has not got control, so they can't make plays around that, which means that
yeah.
I don't think that's enough really.
Yeah.
And then my problem is if you then ever track Vi, where's your playmaking? It's not that. And BLG have done so well through a laning phase. Oscar, I mean, this is one of the reasons I don't like top lane Poppy. You are actually pretty bad at holding even stuff like Cassante, which is meant to be a good matchup.
She's always a losing lane, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Her stats are not good enough.
Like she loses gracefully-ish.
Yeah. Whereas like in jungle and support, you get to use your level 3 power rather than being locked in top lane laning phase.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether it's top or jungle, you don't have to be tied to a lane, and you can make those kind of crazy gremlin plays.
Yeah.
Dragons in 10, Fnatic have everyone on the same screen. This is like their last chance to make a big play.
Oh!
Good W. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Shadow. Okay.
Redemption.
Electrocutes down. Redemption is so fucking broken.
Renekton's just shoving for tier 2.
And BLG, they're happy to let Fnatic take this as their second dragon if they can push mid.
Yeah, they're just gonna say screw it, get gold.
I mean, it delays Soul for them. They have Atacon already.
That's a cool camera angle.
Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot. That's cool.
Kobe. Oh no.
Oh,
Into the quickness as well.
Morgana Q doesn't land. That's only... No, it's Neferia. That's actually... Oh, that was kind of wild.
Oh, that's not a bad binding.
She has cleansed up.
Yeah.
And because it's Morg support, you don't do damage with it, really. So it looks nice, but you don't have damage like a jungle Morg where that would have killed, probably.
Can they Baron here?
Oh,
very nice.
Black Shield is late.
And the call of the pack for the reset.
Oh, BLG hands are too
good. He's
good.
got no more tools. Eviscerate. Oh, he got another Q off.
Oh my god, the bleed. The burn. Oh, the Black Shield wasn't quick enough. The hand stiff is too strong.
8,000 gold lead now. That's Baron.
Where's this BLG? Where was this BLG yesterday?
Messing up mid game is the answer.
Holy shit, we actually might go from like LPL completely eating shit yesterday to BLG, well, IG and BLG eating shit, us being doomer as hell, to them completely blasting LCK first seed and
LPL sweet
top esports like event. I mean, I guess that was against 100 Thieves and Fnatic. So 2 of these teams are like lesser powerful teams coming into the tournament, but like these are. The problem with BLG is you just can't have any takeaways for this team. Like this team, this team, this team is all vibes. They're just all vibes. I would love to say this is the gameplay you'll see tomorrow or the day after. It's just not true. It's just not true. This team just never gives you anything solid. Like I just refuse to analyze BLG at this point. I refuse. I refuse to analyze them.
Oh, incredible words.
But Shadow is there on the back line to help secure that kill. BLG with fantastic execution once again, and now with the Baron, it feels like it's simply a matter of time.
It's almost cresting 10,000 gold. We've had a 19.8k gold.
That's like a 50 CS lead in the jungle as well.
We're about to see if this one gets any closer. Oscar's finally going to get Fnatic's first turret at 26 minutes in the game, but bot is an issue.
Oof.
Bot is a big issue. Oscar, come home. We miss you.
even if he's there, I don't think he's going to stop BLG. Bin is level 17.
Okay, TP behind.
Here we go.
Last hope.
The last hurrah between worlds from Poby keeps them near, but BLG at
Elk.
43 still.
Oh, Elk!
Oh! Fullback. Redemption.
Oh, that's a good multi-man knockaway.
So Bin is very, very deep. He has Sterax.
Is he going to try and execute to the fountain?
He actually might kill Razork here, by the way. Jesus Christ.
He's clearing the waves. He's gone for where the waves fall. Bloody hell, son! No! What? And Shadow's now here.
Oh my god, Gigabin!
Nah.
I refuse to. Oh my god, the shockwave.
Oh.
This team is 100% vibes and voodoo.
This day, that is BLG day one. That was just a spanner in the works. This is what you can expect.
Holy shit, this is. How do they go from losing to 100 Thieves to this, man?
Oh man.
Jesus.
Into this game.
A convincing stomp from BLG as they play with their food. Upset may get a shutdown, but it is too
Oh my god, that was not close. That was not close at all.
3-0 here on day 2.
3-0 is a statement, and BLG looking like that.
Oh, for God's sake.
Is a complete far cry from what we saw in day one. Their recovery is exceptional.
Dominant laning phases. It was looking quite good for Fnatic in the bottom lane, but Shadow making the difference. But you've heard enough from us, so let's send it over to the desk to get their thoughts on that.
Holy shit. Well, BLG are a team of all time.
That was... Can I get your thoughts on that game, Dracos?
I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time not being depressed right now.
Great seeing a European player come in and dominate.
Yeah, are you referring to Shadow? You're referring to Shadow.
Oh yeah, the EU buff. Bellissimo.
Obviously incredible, and I will say, Fnatic clearly trying to...
Are you gonna make the polyamory gaming joke or not? I was going to, and then I was like, no, it's your joke. I'll let you have it.
We're gonna call them geniuses for the Morgana or fools, and...
No, the Morgana was fine. This is the one time where just they needed...
Level 1 and level 2, where it was looking pretty good. And then
It was great for like a minute and a half, and then it was really shit.
Look at my pain, you sadist. Anyway, you're right. Let's look at the start, because this is... We requested one replay in this game and more or less tuned out, or I did in the despair, because this game was over at level 2. As you highlighted, this is where it all went wrong. And when we take a look back, we can talk about some of the intricacies here. I like the aggression from Fnatic at the very least.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, they find this binding, level 1, they get a lot of damage.
Their laning phase was so much more clean. I mean, I say that, I mean, they did almost die at level 1, but... Oh, the fact... You know what? I almost wonder whether Elkin On went for the hard trades just to see if they could blow summoners to make Shadow's job easier. Or maybe that was a reactionary thing where it just happened and then Shadow did it anyway because he was on bot side. Either way, that works a lot. It worked very well for them, of course.
Really puts them in a comfortable spot. Yeah, and there was also a follow-up gank that came in later when Mickey was low on mana, had been using the pool quite frequently, didn't have the mana for a black shield. And I feel like with Caitlyn Morgana, you have to win lane. You have to be far ahead. If you get ganked like that and fall behind, you feel so bad.
I still come out of that wondering why the Morgana was bot lane. Because, like, I was looking at the draft, I was like, oh, this is pretty creative. Maybe
Why was the bot lane? I mean, it's really good into...
support. Like, I thought there was some flexibility there, especially when the Renekton was picked. And, you know, Aurora loves feasting
what
on
we
the
saw...
Renekton.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that Poppy should have just gone support. Really. Poppy should have gone support.
Massively in favor of the side of BLG, but, you know, reasonably in favor of them. And then bot lane also completely blowing up in the face of Fnatic. And then, unsurprisingly, when you're winning every single lane, things tend to fall apart. Now, Fnatic, to their credit, did have a couple Hail Mary moments. They were able to find some kills in that game. They never were really able to get back in control, but we did see in that mid-fight, like, them trying and showing a little bit of what the composition could do, even if they didn't really have the gold or position to make it work.
Yeah, they find this engage initially, and Elk, I feel like, survives a little bit too long. Goes here for the flash to reposition and get the root. Then Shadow comes in with a lot of cooldowns burned, and just is wreaking havoc. And I feel like he got pretty fed in this one. Bin comes up for the follow-up as well. Cleaning house, and there were so many fights, so I feel like Shadow, who got that early lead, was just... They couldn't deal with him. And the fact he used that untargetability so well to avoid the CC from the Morgana was running rampant and did so much work.
It's great for looking at the BLG side. For Shadow.
I need in Twitch chat saying, imagine losing to BLG. Oh, shut up, Dokla. Damn.
Who we saw him kind of make that resurgence, be on that big stage, win in the finals. Like, it's nice to be able to see that return. But on the opposite side for Fnatic, like, if you find yourself after that fight in that big of a deficit, a lot of the times you're like, you got to take the chances that you get. Especially when you see Shadow base in front of the Otacon, like right in front of your face. just, you have to try it.
That felt so frustrating to me because he recalled there. It looked like they were going to start it, then they backed away, and then we saw BLG started and have complete control of the
I
area.
mean, Fnatic have struggled to make proactive plays, man.
Are they likely to win that if they start up the Atacam with Shadow and Base? Probably
Like
not.
Yeah,
but it's like
not.
it's a desperation play when you're in a desperate position, and I think they should have just gone for it. And yes, it's a bit flippy, but in that position, you have to.
Have you made the joke yet, Sam?
I have.
I agree.
Where was
I
it?
want to see more of that red team. I think the good news is from BLG. They're no
There's now
strangers
on
to
the
dropping
Reddit
a
thread
couple
as well.
games in the Swiss stage, always pulling through to make bracket. They dropped that game day 1 to 100 Thieves. Today, bouncing down. We'll see what they look like in the 1-1 bracket, but this is definitely a glow up. Definitely.
Wait, I gotta make like an edit. I gotta make an edit.
Here from BLG Jungler Shadow before our
Hey,
final
cool.
match of the day,
Nice.
HLE versus PSG.
Fnatic, but the moment the bin arrives, their options.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late. Upset getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter domination as the LEC's third seed has bit the dust.
Mickey did not react fast enough. He'll die to the bleed. 8K, the gold lead. Utter destruction.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9.
And you are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work.
Right.
They are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners. Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
I'm working very hard on a PLG logo, Sam.
Okay. Right.
Okay, I've got to edit this image. I think I can make this kind of funny. Where's my photo editor? Photo editor, there we go.
And welcome back everyone to the Verizon post-game interview here with Shadow. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for interviewing me.
Congrats on taking this one. So as a former LEC and European jungler, how does it feel to take my region down?
I think it's always been
Okay, I think I've got a banger, folks. I think I have a real banger.
It's the usual, you know?
Oh god, you had to do us like this, but okay, let's talk a bit about the game. You picked Nafiri here. You're the first player who picks that jungler. Why did you think it was a good angle, and do you think it's an underrated champion right now?
I think the patch is new for us, for all the teams, so I think we're just trying new different champions, because at the start of the day, we thought that Jarvan was OP, but he has 0 win rate, so we just had to change all our
approach.
Yeah.
All right.
We just had to change something.
Okay, okay. Look pretty strong here. But talking about Jarvan, I'm actually happy that you mentioned it, because as you said, 0% win rates. It's the most peak jungler right now. Why do you think it's not working? And do you think it's actually not that good of a champion?
I think because late game is kind of bad, and you need to play very well the early mid game. So I think it has a lot of pressure on Jarvan.
I'm working really hard on this, by the way, folks.
The reason he's not doing very well.
Okay, you think he's gonna lower in priority then?
I think he's still a good champion, but probably he's gonna be lower. He's not gonna be first pick anymore, I think.
All right, talking a bit more about you and BLG and everything, you're one of the only teams who has 2 players at the same position, you and Beitron. How has it been for you navigating this situation as a player?
I think we just have different kind of play styles, and just
I actually don't think that's true. I think they're actually quite similar.
Suits us the best, you know. So, and the rest is gonna be top secret. I can't really say anything else.
I know. All right. So, how would you rate your performance today from 0 to 10?
I think it's just gonna be a 7 or 8. Because,
all right.
I mean, against LCK teams, maybe it's gonna be harder, but yeah, I think.
All right.
I think 7 or 8.
And a bit more about you.
Okay, I think I've made a banger, folks. I think I've made a banger.
Here in China, on stage in front of your home crowd, how do you feel?
I think it just feels amazing to win in home crowd, right? So, yesterday was a bit shaky for us, but I think we're on the right step.
All right. Any closing thoughts for the European and Western fans? We haven't seen you and heard you in ages. It's so nice to have you again, Shadow.
I mean, I hope European team.
Okay, folks, you better go to my Twitter, because it's very fucking funny.
Even will be feeling better.
Thank you so much. Even if that was a lot of burns here, Shadow. Thank you so much.
You better go to my Twitter now. It's very funny, folks.
Now, Desk, back to you. You have to be better.
Wait, can I show it on here?
I think he speaks the truth. What the heck is happening?
Wait, can I show you here?
What the hell? Save him!
Throw him over, Benny! Throw him over!
Here you go.
Throw him over!
Polyamory gaming, for when one honeymoon is not enough.
Miss you, Shadow. Come back, brother. We need. It seems like we need the help. Anyway, we are getting ready for our final game of the day. It is HLE versus PSG, and
I'm very happy with it. It's very funny.
Was that Viper? Still incredibly good player. Still able to carry the game most of the way.
I wouldn't call that news. That's just how it is, right? That's been a consistent thing.
It's scuffed as hell, but it's funny as heck, so it's worth it. It's worth the scuffedness.
We've seen quite consistently from this team. I feel like Viper is just.
Okay, I gotta go run some adverts.
Like consistently, he's impressed me so much. The things he does in team fights.
Is there an additional draw? Yeah, there's a draw after every day, pretty much.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Despite him having so many kills in that game, I feel like there was just fantastic work by AL occupying him. I think Flandre, in particular, on the Rek'Sai, found a way to keep him occupied in the team fights. And certain other members of the team occupied maybe by Boris, you know, unable to find certain items in the shop.
We're sold. We maybe didn't buy the right items in the shop, didn't find the right opportunity. Of course, we are speaking about Zeka, who...
Well, 3-0 for LPL. Good stuff, folks. For
We have
LPL.
this wonderful clip from Twitter from Linda, who got this from Prey Stream, who was so confused why there wasn't an Archangel that he actually
Hey, crystallization on stream. Let's go.
Peanut's only response when asked why there wasn't a tier sooner was a smiley face.
Yeah. Especially since it's, you know,
He's
Peanuts.
showing himself.
It's Peanuts last year, and it's like, come on, guys, you can do this. Last hurrah. And then he's like, why doesn't my mid laner have a tier? Why doesn't my Ryze have a tier?
I don't know, man.
Doesn't know. He has no explanation.
There was an amp tome in that inventory for quite some
Yep.
time that could have been a tier. And look, it's probably an honest.
Linda's
OC,
great.
It really is.
But it's important to note that
Last
it
game
is
right? Yeah, it's been a quick day, folks.
on top of the additional.
Really quick.
It's so much damage.
mana scaling as well.
Yeah.
You know, there was definitely moments in that game where the extra damage would have made a tangible difference. But it happens.
I reckon
right?
I can make that image a
Happen.
bit better.
I think we can move past that. AL also we've seen today played so fantastically against Gen G. They're a real force to be reckoned with. And I think going into this one, despite the performance from HLE, heavy favorites, I think, in this matchup.
They are, certainly. And of course, PSG did play against Gen G yesterday, and they did put up a fight in the early game, mid-jungle especially. Players we highlighted for their kind of historic appeal still managed to show up in that first game. And while there were kills, they didn't quite convert it, but still something positive to look at as we get ready for this game versus HLE.
Yeah, you got to see the genuine excitement from Karsa when he was actually able to like impact that top side of the map and get Keen behind and build up a lead for Adja. I thought the actual draft from PSG was quite creative. The Swain and Sivir in particular was good at being able to.
Swain's been played a little bit of other places. I think it's
So
pretty
there's
good in
a lot
general
to
right now.
Here for the team.
Into a short-range composition, into so many melee champ situation as well, like the AoE threat from the Swain, from the Sivir. I feel like it had a lot of strength in that regard, but I feel like they just kind of fell behind in terms of goal despite having the kill lead and really started to struggle. And there was that one fight that Gen G won, even lost the.
Did you like my image, Sam? I did.
Blown out, and there was a huge goal advantage for Gen G.
No, crystallization.
Crystallization, but you said it's
No, sorry.
The
crystallization.
The actual teams, but as you can see, an old crew for this squad. The old Flash World reunion.
It's like Fate was particularly unhappy with the title The Korean Killers all those years ago, and was like, okay, bro, prove it.
Gen G and HLE. Deal with both of them.
Yeah, and of course, these are players who have played so much together. We highlighted a little bit the history, of course, the Flash Wolves, PSG Town over the year of players like Maple, players like Betty.
Yeah, and I drew this just because at least
Yes, I like my PLG logo.
It was fantastic.
Ming and JJ with the draws, he's like, why
I've made
are
it
we
slightly
drawing
better
the
now,
two
but
strongest teams in the tournament? Thankfully, they didn't have to deal with AL.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So like, they're old men, stop, please. Stop bullying the elderly.
Aren't they 28?
League of Legends related, competitively elderly.
Yeah, I feel like within the context of League of Legends, elderly, but in the context of anything else.
Here's the thing I will say. I like the innovation you brought up in draft earlier, and I do think in general, despite it being best of one and the champion pool and the drafts feeling a lot more fixed than they would, of course, in Fearless, I'm glad we're still seeing some cooking and some experimentation, and I do think that
Wait, the first case of the tournament to get wrecked for Fire Cannons from upset. I mean, like, his job was to bully Desire, so I get it makes sense there.
If you're going into a matchup against a team who is stronger, I think breaking out. I mean, we saw this even before Fearless, right? If you go in with a very bog standard draft that they've seen 100 times before, chances are they will just beat you out. We've seen when teams have thrown curveballs, that's been to an advantage. And with Fearless, we've seen a lot more picks, a lot more compositions tried out. And so maybe that's somewhere you can dig to find an advantage.
And speaking of Fearless, I mean, I think PSG played pretty fearlessly just yesterday. So we need to see a little bit more, but it seems like we're gearing up, getting.
I started the day with about 212k channel points. I now have 397k. Jesus Christ! Yeah, Harold like all in on CFO.
Nice.
And there was like 300k on both sides. Went absolutely mental.
Just throw him next time. He'll be fine. He's tough.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's the last game of the day already. We're gonna have the draw afterwards, obviously. Stick around for the draw, folks.
Shout out to that one fan who broke my fall.
Are they okay?
Yes.
Anyway, League of Legends, let's get into it. Final game of the day, HLE versus PSG. We know that HLE are coming in as the favorites, but we've seen some surprises today.
Okay, last draft of the day.
Magic happen as we jump straight into draft, and already Poppy making his way into the ban ball. Interesting.
No, Poppy's been very high ban rate in LCP, LCK, LPL. It's not surprising to see it banned that much. In fact, I was surprised to see it unbanned for a lot of the day.
Betty's afternoon starts at 7:40.
Oh my god, are they still going to be picking Jarvan or something with the Poppy ban?
He said afternoon at like almost 8 o'clock.
Does Carson just slam Kiana?
That's a fair point. Maybe we'll just see some Kiana gaming today. Maybe LCK, their Kryptonite's Kiana. They have to ban it for the rest of the tournament.
But that really messes them up.
It does, yeah, it really does.
Thank you, Betty.
Rise first ban. Yeah, I think they want to, unless HLE now want to, maybe they think it's the Rise Kiana combo which is a problem, because it's the point of clip, which in fairness is kind of disgusting, but I think, I also just think Kiana on her own is
it's more than good enough, yeah.
Very strong.
Like, they're going to ban the Orianna, which I think is fine.
I mean, to HLE, I don't think you want Peanut on Kiana, do you? I don't think that's his style. First pick Ambassador. So maybe they wanna Vi later on.
Yeah. Do you?
that AD
Draven Kiana.
Well, yeah, you could just rumble Kiana on a theory.
This preempts the Vi pick. Because if you're Ambassador, you can't full combo onto the Vi. Unless Vi flash Qs and full combos from that, you don't get Ambassador ults onto Neferi.
Okay, what's the carry option?
Neferi's pretty good. Oh, wow.
Okay.
First, Casa's smiling there.
Surprising part, right? It's usually used as a ball delivery service and for a jungler.
But also, I just didn't think that it was a good blind jungle right now. I felt like that it was good as an answer into certain champions. Things like the Vi, we've seen it good into Jarvan as well.
I think it's good into a lot of the AD skirmishes, is the honest answer. You're fine into Shinzo. Yorick, it's just to say, okay, I see your Ambassador, I'll slam this, see what the rest of the draft is, and you can round it out a little bit with R3. You can either bot lane your R4-5 or try and find a good mid matchup here, depending on how things go. It's either going to be realistically...
I've reworked it a bit. Looks cleaner.
While he does have his moments where he has a bit of an oopsie here and there.
I'm going to need a copy of that image.
All good.
Currently the hover, will they
I'll send it in the League of Legends chat.
For my personal files.
We as EU casters would call the EU special. And better Vi Kai'Sa, the ruthless yet effective dive composition. Find a target, lock him down.
Clear.
Okay. Well, Yorick is pretty good versus Ambassador, but also, I don't know, I feel like that's enough damage to just one-shot the Yorick.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's enough damage, because this is the thing which I typically... thanks for the follow, by the way, Shadows.
I appreciate it. Nice play on stage just a moment ago.
Yeah. Super League of Shadow, SL, yeah. But yeah, I think that, you know, Neferi can escape the combo, Yorick can't.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious that, look, you don't lock the Neferi without knowing the Vi's coming, in fairness. I didn't know Poppy W could stop Bard Puddles. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you can stop dashes with it. Because it is technically like a very slow dash.
Now, is Caitlyn getting to that point where either Humble Life or PSG have to ban it away?
How do you feel beating an EU team? Always easy to beat an EU team, the usual. Patch is new for us in all teams, trying different champs. Thought J4's OP, but no. It's bad in late game. You need to play very, very well in early and mid game, which is a lot of pressure on J4. Still good, but low prior, won't be first pick. Saying a different play. The thing is, though, he says he has a different playstyle with Baytron. I actually think they have a pretty similar playstyle to me. Or rather, like, it's not the most important thing about it. Like, Baytron is less likely to play self-centered than Shadow, but they have similar champion pools. Both of them play the same stuff. Whereas Baytron is more likely to play for his lanes, whereas Shadow is more likely to play for himself. Not that even then that's the big decision maker between the two of them.
Raz must love the music. Like this.
Okay, Talia. I mean, Talia allows you to have the global to go into Yorick's lane. So the plan now is probably PSG see someone get jumped on, and they just jump right back with Neferi, Talia, ults. That's the plan, I think.
Talked about movies or something. You're gonna have to.
I was playing Poppy support yesterday. I was the most fed on our team. Went full support there.
So we talked about engage options, and HLE are trying to limit those options to the side of PSG.
That's true. I mean, if Neferi's actually meta, Kanavi might be the best Neferi in the world as well.
Yeah, he's very good.
Oh, fuck me. If Tarzan, Kanavi get to play Neferi at this tournament, guys, we actually might get like an LPL tournament with those junglers just popping off on Kiana and Neferi.
Very true. Very true.
Jesus, that actually gives me hope for LPL. Because, look, put it this way. If Tarzan and Kanavi get ahead in jungle, or if BLG get ahead in general, they are disgustingly strong.
Once we hit like best of five spot, things like the Zed become a bit more of an option as well.
I
the right points.
don't like LPL Zed jungle.
But I think Tarzan Zed jungle I do like.
No, I don't.
I think he's a really good Zed jungle.
I think that both Kanavi and him are bad at using shadows for poke and then leaving themselves without a defensive tool.
I disagree with Tarzan Zed.
I think it's applied to him
too. Gotten better. I have
more issues with that. Yeah, he had the one great game in spring finals, you know.
He's had a couple. He had some very good ones at MSI and EWC too.
He's at a lockdown a champion like Caitlyn. I wonder if they're thinking about Morgana themselves.
Okay, well now you know the top matchup, you know the Ambassador's unlikely to go bot lane, so you can lock in. I mean, Betty's Caitlyn is, he's pretty legendary with that actually.
He's pretty legendary, Caitlyn. One of his old school picks.
He was playing that back on Flash Wars, he had an insanely important game. Who did they beat? They beat an NA team, right, was it? With Caitlyn?
Oh gosh, it wasn't CLG.
Did they beat Team Liquid?
Team Liquid, maybe?
Did they beat Team Liquid back in like season 8, season 9 when CL were actually a big team?
I'm agreeing with you without actually having very much memory of this. I've got like vague recollections. I need to look it up.
Can't hear anything from the OG cast. We were told it was too loud the other day. So we turned it down because yeah. Listening back on the video, you can. When we're not talking, you can hear it. It's just that we talk a lot.
Yeah. You can turn it up a bit if you want, but
especially in interviews. Alright, yeah, I get it in interviews. Yeah, okay.
You can turn it up a little bit
for interviews.
Do you go for something ranged?
This isn't an interview.
I can just turn up now. And is it just hard
okay?
to
Well,
hit
if that's the
generally?
case, we're gonna have to shut up a little bit more in like team fights and stuff because it gets messy that way.
I might just have overdone it a bit, and I can put it up a little bit.
Okay, alright, okay. Ezreal Bard, strong lane phased. I don't think it beats like Caitlyn plus. Wait, is Nico up? No. Unironically, this is actually a pretty good more game for them. Kate Karma though, massive push, just insane damage.
That might be a little bit better.
How much did you put up though?
Well, I put it up about
They do have a way to roam
from where it was, from about 7 or so. I put it down.
So you put it from 7 to 3?
No. I'm saying I minused it about 7 from yesterday.
Yeah.
I added about 3 on, so about half of what I took off.
Okay, right, yeah. So it's about 4 then. Minus 4.
Yorick should have an advantage against the Ambessa. Talia should be able to get pushed
just
into
under.
Aurora, and then also Caitlyn.
So you went from -7 to -15?
No, I just how many decibels I took off.
So what was it before?
The funniest thing about Bard is, yeah, sure, in the mid game, he has all these
I thought you said it was -7. You said it was a -7 before.
No, I didn't. I said I minused 7.
So you put it down more then now? Or you put...
No, I said at the beginning of the day I minused it by about 7. I've added about 4 back on.
But he does have a cup of tea.
Right.
He gets to put it on the ground.
That's true, he does.
He does have sustain.
But my point is that it's just really
Was it
hard
about decibel
early on
volumes?
to guarantee that pressure. So I like that PSG have pressure in all of their lanes. But in just terms of the comp, I feel like that when I look at each of these comp, it really, everything does what you want it to do.
Yep.
You know, like you find a target, you burst the target, you still have sustained DPS because Ezreal with a lot of range has so much poke available to him, and also Ambessa with her extended skirmishing, and once that cooldown gate gets passed, then you have a lot of, well,
Hey, Viking has the
friend
follow.
access basically.
Thank you.
So, yeah, I think I do like HLE's comp overall, but PSG, I like the way that they have approached the early laning phase. The question is, though, will we see a swippy swap?
I don't think you want to swap in this one, do you? I don't think you have. I mean, I don't think you want to put the Ambassador into Caitlyn Karma. I think that's not great. And also Ambassador versus, I think they trust in their 2v2 to survive. Now that might be an overestimation. I mean, this is a very strong lane. If Betty and Woody have good hands, this could be a bit rough.
Yeah.
That being said, I mean, I trust like Doggo Kaiwing more with this kind of lane, right? I think
Sure,
they
yeah.
showed that earlier today that they were very, very on form, right?
But it's not about
Agreed.
you right now.
It's not. It's definitely about the LCP, which I think is a region, even though PSG took the loss yesterday, has been ultimately a real fun time so far at Worlds.
Absolutely.
CFO have started it. I mean, Team Secret Wales as well.
I'm trying to remember, did they lost their matchup today, right?
Yes, they did to KT. KT's 2-0. Like,
That's
what a world.
true.
What a world.
Yeah, KT 2-0. Damn, what a world. Beat MKOI, and then
It was sketchy for a while.
It was.
wait, who did they beat today?
That early game is still
Was it Team Secret Wales? They beat Team Secret Wales. That was it.
Yeah. I feel like the early game from yesterday, something Hummer Life have to work on too. I mean, the early game came off the back of Delight.
The fighting was so crazy.
But you remember that mid-gank, Fetty, that Cassiopeia. If Delight didn't headbutt, then Shanks just dies.
Bro, Delight, it was so funny because I was rewatching the VODs.
Oh wait, in mid lane? I actually don't know if that's true. I think if he hits the Q and he flashed out in that mid lane gank, I think he actually does make it out with the move speed.
Probably.
Are you going through the motions of thinking that Delight is both the best and worst support?
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, that's exactly what I'm going through because some of his engages that game were crazy.
They were really good, yeah.
So good. And then at the same time, he hex flashed over a wall alone and died.
Yeah, into in the 3v1. Yeah,
Will we see the
otherwise
Dread
it's
Pirate at some point in this tournament?
Yeah, so
I think GP's got a place. Yeah, I think GP's got a place. I think he's very good against certain top laners.
And I think if it starts getting into like quarters, semis kind of area, people like Bin might start considering it, and some of your old GP gods will look at it and go, I can play this here.
My problem is, if you're swapping AD carries top lane, that's famously what GP was very, very, very bad against. Stuff like Lucian destroyed GP top.
You don't win the barrel minigame anymore very freely.
And their auto attacks are permanently ranged, whereas yours are only 10 seconds ranged or so.
Yeah, he's into an M4 wielding.
So they're going for the early fight against Vi again, but Vi's actually hit level 3 this time. Now the problem is, Vi's very good at level 3, so this is not the same as we saw earlier. You need to hit her before level 3. So they get Raptor Steel, but not Red Buff.
Mr. Q, I think to be in danger here. And they can still smite fight it. Let's get it. Okay. Nice work from Peanut.
And get his own jungle camps back.
Alright, well.
So Peanut has nothing to take on top side. So this is still going to be an advantage for Neferi, but it's not as big as it could have been. So it's one camp away.
Carset now going to grab this bot. Scuttle Crabber needs to move back through his bot side jungle. So while Peanut may be a little bit behind in XP, he's not going to suffer too much. Meanwhile, the rest of the lanes, you can see Maple building up a bit of an edge. Aja coming out on top in the 1 versus 1.
Peanut angle.
Ooh, good gank angle actually. If he lands this, then it doesn't matter that he's got a camp down, because he gets, 400 gold up. Arj has flash though, Zeus is pretty low. I don't... Yeah. Don't 100% believe in this. As soon as he walks out of the brush, he's spotted, so...
Is that our last game of the day?
Yes.
It is. Everything's kind of blurred at this point, guys. I'm not going to lie.
Peanut would have to flash the wall to get a good angle, I think. Going for the Krugs respawn? Okay.
Also low on mana, but look at where the wave is. 1 extra minion and
I think this is okay for Aja, actually. I think this will push back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. QT? Right. The Fury's cleared through full bot side, coming back top side. Yeah, so they see Krugs is now gone. They know that Peanut is there.
He's staying regardless?
Well, I think he knows at this point that Peanut has stayed around a ton top side, so he has to go back.
Yeah.
The Fury's going back, because camps are respawning like now. If he goes top lane there, he loses both bot side camps, and I think that's actually not worth for him. Because Castle's already a camp up. So I think it's worth at that point.
Nice position for HLE to be in. Even if it doesn't
Asked him a big clear actually, because he basically second cleared before getting the research. So there's going to be a full clear map actually. Profane Hydra build for the Inferi.
Yeah, fair play. I would have thought it would just still be Shojin, because Shojin is a hell of a good item. You don't get cooldown reduction for Profane Hydra. You get a little bit.
On Inferi.
So that Shojin is just such a... It gives you just a bunch of HP to work around. I mean, this is very bursty, but then if you ever mess up, you are dead.
Dogs?
Gods!
Ooh! Nicely done. Carson calculated it, it's fine.
I don't even think he dies there, though, no?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe with Aurora level 6.
Imagine if HLE end up 0-2, by the way.
Jesus, man.
Because there is a world, right, where we end up with LCK versus LCK tomorrow, so we will end up with at least there's a world where we end up with at least one LCK team at 1 and 2.
Lucian really fell off. I mean, in best ofs, you'll see way more of him. In best of ones, it makes a sense.
Best of ones?
These are best of ones, right? So you're seeing like the top string in all these games. So Fearless will not look anything similar to this. Which is that could actually be quite... Oh, nice. That could be very deceptive, because you're not actually testing these teams on Fearless in Swiss stage. So which means that when they get to Fearless, maybe they only play one comp. Maybe the 200 teams only play one comp well.
We are getting best of 3s for elimination and progression,
That's true.
aren't we?
Yeah.
So we will get a little bit of it, but it'll only be from the 2-0 slot, won't it? Or is it from
It's for all elimination and
yes, I know. So I'm trying. When do you start playing elimination matches? You win it. Do you start at 2?
So it's either 2 or -2. 0, yeah, at 2 on either side. 3 is the mark. Oh, he gets it! Okay, damn good smite. And now you've just gone in and you've used your flash.
Yeah, Betty flash. Oh, nice combo from Betty, by the way.
Zeus has gone very, very deep. I don't think Zeus makes it out of that.
No,
I think that's a really bad engage.
Ooh! No, nearly got Maple, had to flash.
So they lose Dragon and Korean killers are back.
Yeah.
This is...
Watch the replay as well. Did you see Betty's combo? So, Zeka tries to go to the pit and Betty flashes 90 caliber net for the headshot back over, basically. It's very nice. So he flashes for an auto Q, 90 caliber net back over the Dragon Pit wall to get another.
So he's stopping... Oh, right. Oh, that is slick, actually. I missed that. Nice, alright.
And it gets him away from Peanut as well. It's like, that's just very nice.
He's running lethal tempo and not fleet as well, because he's got such a dominant lane. Which means that he's got some insane DPS when he gets rolling.
So he really can't contribute much. And so PSG start the game off
bot lane gold advantage is not crazy either way.
No.
Mid lane Zeka's got a CS lead over Maple. I mean, the gold lead's not crazy. Well, actually, no, saying it 8 minutes, 1,000 gold lead. Sure. Absolutely take that.
Having a Caitlyn. I mean, there's a BF sword now. Betty happy with that, getting first blood, and
Grubs
Carter getting off. Neferi do a really
coming
good
on
start.
through.
Sudden shove is also nice here from Maple as we go to top, and Carter's starting Grubs. Pings are coming down from Hummerlife, but that's one at the very least. With PSG maybe having to forfeit the other two. Maple, okay, stops it there.
There's no ults on Zeus.
How long? Yeah, like why is it
ages off. So it was rank 1 with 0 cooldown reduction when he cast it. So.
He's worried about how much time left Zeus has until his ultimate, because once he gets it, he knows that Zeus will get a kill. So he's got to kind of respect that. They want to get out of this matchup quickly, though. They need to send Archer back to bot lane. Pings are coming down. You'll notice Woody actually pathing to bot to try and help out. Meanwhile, the shadowing coming through from Carter to offer that assistance to Archer.
As opposed to Sonicking. He's shadowing.
Yeah, precisely. Or Knucklesing, for that matter.
It's important to remember that for...
Or the very rare
Summer
Tailsing.
Split wasn't an easy one for them.
No.
They were actually struggling.
Tailing.
Yeah.
Pretty much the
That would
majority
be.
of the regular
That's actually a word.
Yeah, it's true. But that's less fun.
I've used that joke on cast before, but I don't think enough people reacted to it, so I think I'm safe to use it again.
Okay.
You're shadowing top lane as opposed to Sonicking mid lane.
Yep.
Some of the slip-ups that we did see from HLE.
Big the cat. Exactly, big the cat. You get it. Wonderful joke you say in chat. Oh, you're so funny, you say.
Yeah. Does that make Rogue just a bat in general?
Rouge.
We'll see if they can continue to
It's not Rogue, Sam.
Yeah,
it's
but then
Rouge.
but then it doesn't work
Sam,
for a pun.
you've done the opposite thing.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't then work for obviously they're Na'Vi now.
You see, if I said like egging, then I think if you misspeak very slightly, it takes on a very different.
Yeah. I want to make a call out on twitchchat.com.
TV.
Twitch.
Profane Hydra coming up soon.
Nymaera's a bitch ass motherfucker.
So it is going to be the Profane. Yeah, we saw a little bit of Profane Hydra on release. We saw. It's very bursty. I'm just afraid if you misstep once, the whole game just goes to shit.
Again, I've seen a bit more of it again recently since the Neferi nerfs.
In Pro? Or what?
Yeah, I have. One of the LPL teams are doing it. A lot of the Mere Masters guys as well. So I think I saw someone in ASI do it as well. Like, it don't get me wrong, it's not first string, but it's definitely been done.
Yeah.
Kanavi did it a bit as well.
I mean, a lot of people did it towards release because that was when Nefari's damages were just so absurdly broken. And also, Profane Hydra was.
Did Kanavi not do one in playoffs? I'm trying to remember.
I think it was all Shojin.
Double check. You might be right, to be honest, Al, but.
Is there even a character named Shadow? Yes. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, bloody hell.
Nice.
There, that's a hell of a load.
Peanuts patience pays off.
Zeka gets some Dark Steel stacks. I get a bit worried if Maple falls very far behind that he just gets deleted.
Arja feeling very comfortable in the matchup, whatever matchup that is. And Delight Cosmic Binding gets him out. Magical Journey as well. Carter now hovering around top of Dragon's
Okay.
up in 45.
They only have the one grub.
That play going down bot opens up bot turret, and that's double play.
But I mean, they're getting plays from bot side anyway. Teleport in. Zest doesn't have flash, does have ult. Anyone roaming? No. Oh, that has actually just not helped Zeus at all because the tower went golden.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, just about alive. Carter, can you get close enough for the Darkest? Flash, forwards, auto, that resets his ult.
I think Delight dies now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does be a second.
They can't stun all three.
Yeah. Oh, he gets over the wall with the flash. Viper's going to get Arja. No, he can't.
Can't land the final blow. Arja gets away.
So that's one for none. Flash is blown by top jungle for PSG.
It was the opposite of helpful.
That was a very bad bard ult.
Yeah,
That actually, what that ended up doing is just turning off the turret for his own top laner. So for a second I was like, oh, this is a PSG's bard ult. Then I was, hang on a second, PSG don't have no bard. that's a problem.
As they say, Nani.
So he goes out of it, and now the tower that's supposed to help him is not helping at all. So there's
Oh, Delight. This guy was so good at the start of the year.
Archer then holds the tower aggro
Yes.
for a short period of time. He then disengages. Nice little play from Delight though, baiting them all through the portal and then flashing over the wall. Arja able to flash away to safety. Viper even committed his flash as well. And I have to ask the question, what is going on with HLE right now? Because this early game is kind of all over the place.
That's just the hum of life right now. Delight's looking for another angle.
I mean, I still look. Zeka being ahead on this Aurora could do a lot of work, folks.
That's a question I'll leave to the philosophers.
Yeah, There's a lot of questions asked philosophers of this game so far, but for PSG, early game success.
Doggo played the game of his life. Well, I think CFO were very, very, very well prepped, Frag. We talked about it a lot. Were you here when we did that game, Frag? Because we talked a lot about how CFO really prepped the early game well. They abused the Taeyun swap to punish a Caitlyn blind pick. It's very, very good. Particularly Rek'Sai. Like, hang on a second. Steal! Good steal. Okay, flash out. I don't think they look for a fight now. I mean, that's damn good. Now, in fairness, Casa won the smite earliest. Now they're 1-for-1 on Dragon.
Yeah.
It would be a very different game if one team had won both smite fights. Okay, cool for you. Fiona Draven is crazy. It worked so well for the draft, though. It worked really well for the draft. And I love the Hex play on Draven.
First dragon of the game. Bot tower has become a little bit exposed, though. Last cone will allow Zeka to get to this bot.
I'm still looking at the Fury things.
That should be another plate secured.
I mean, I think early after release there was Profane Hydra.
No, and I remember that one, but it's just more
maybe
recent.
there were, look, maybe there were one or two, but it's still been overwhelmingly shown.
Exactly. No, you're right. And then it was more like a, who was playing and where did I see it? And into what matchups,
because the builds I can remember were, on release there was Eclipse into Shojin.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then we saw occasionally like Eclipse into Black Cleaver. And then Eclipse, and then Shojin third, and then we saw Eclipse Shojin, and then we saw Shojin just moved up the build order.
Yeah.
And then Shojin just became first because it's the best item. Better stats, better build path, because you got to go kill Tunnel earlier. We did see some, we did see like some profane Edge of Night, particularly when you had Black Cleaver on someone else on the team.
Yeah, the smite just comes down.
Viper is in a bit of danger.
Yes, he is.
Okay, good magical journey. Okay. Casa ulted. Viper had no flash. The fact that they couldn't catch him with flash is kind of big for HLE, no?
Yeah.
Because whenever you make a play like this and it fails, you run out of steam a little bit for the next
Because
while.
I will say, look, PSG they've done a little bit of an LPL thing, a bit of an IG thing, of not drafting a huge amount of CC. They've got a lot of target access between Weaver's Wall, Nefirio, Palmer speeding you up, Caitlyn, range and stuff. But their actual CC chains are quite limited here. Their CC is death, and the ability to just stay on top of someone.
Oh, you can hop out. Yeah, lol, funny hop. This is a big thing too. Actually, weirdly, Talia's not awesome versus Ambessa. It feels like it should be, but it won't be. Okay, dodge the ult.
Just because you can, like, W through the stun?
You just get to, I mean, like, you hit waves very easily, your E's on too long a cooldown for your stuff. So if you ever misuse your E, you die. And your damage is not enough because you can shield through it at points too. Worst case, okay. Wow, that's a very quick toss. They get first turret and they get feats of strength. Did they have that before? No, that was feats of strength since they got the kills first, right. That's kind of important actually, the feats of strength, because if you get defensive boots leveled up now, it's kind of big, no? Particularly for Yorick.
Oh yeah.
If Yorick gets upgraded, if you get the upgraded boots for the extra shield, say for like physical damage, that's kind of huge. And there's not, well, you don't need to build Merc Treads because there's no like actual like stuns and stuff that Tenacity Works gets.
Zeka's been doing a really good job of picking up a lot of gold across the rift. Dragon 2 minutes away.
Upgraded arm boots are so big for champions like against Ambessa too, because Ambessa does like pseudo poke trades, and you have to go through the the shield's kind of like Mountain Shield, you know. Poke just doesn't work very well. Feel so bad for Viper having to deal with all the dogs and ghouls tanking his Qs. That's a fair point, actually. Yeah, your skill shots are very hard to land straight up. Occasionally Bard gets use out of it, right? Because you can get ghoul or dog onto the sun, but most of the time they actually get, well, a lot of the time they'll get blocked by each other, and it also removes the ability to get two-man stuns that way.
I have remembered where the Profane Hydra was now. Kanavi did it in the win against BOG, one of the game 2 against Kanavi against.
Was it finals
BOG.
or upper bracket?
I think it was upper bracket.
Can you have a check?
Round 4, so yeah.
So that's not finals then, so that's upper bracket finals.
Yeah. So yeah, it was game 4 into Shadow's Maokai, and he went Profane.
Did he win that game?
Showed yes, I believe so.
Oh, if it was the game 4, then maybe they did win that one. Maybe that was finals round 4.
No, they lost it. I just started to look now. Yeah, they just lost. Yeah, it's lost.
Just lost.
No, they lost it. Yeah, they lost it. It was a close game though. It was like one of those ones which was like pretty back and forth. And Kennard went like 9 kills deep.
Yeah.
However, it was the
classic
Callista Renata Elk going 10 kills.
Oh yes, that would have been the upper bracket finals because I remember them using that highlight for the finals. I remember that now. Cool.
Yeah.
LCK teams.
Oh yeah, I think this is a thing for new subs, by the way. For, you actually get rewind on Twitch now for subscribers.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I had that on Monopoly's channel the other day. I think that's a thing. So I think if you sub, you actually finally they have like replay function again, which is crazy. Now you could get that through third-party apps and stuff like that from what was I gonna say? For like on Chrome store and whatnot, like Chrome extensions and stuff. But you need to have VODs immediately published for that. So you wouldn't be able to get that if someone had VODs turned off or didn't have them enabled for some reason. Shit that is paywall. I mean, for me, I'm glad that it gives someone the sense, you know, some ability to get some bonus out of a sub, you know. Because one of the problems I have is like subs are great for supporting us. Maybe I don't want to lock it so VODs are only on subs only. I feel like that's, I mean, that would get people to sub, I guess, but it would probably cut people being interested a little bit more. Long time coming from Twitch, yeah, I agree. Yeah, so Dragon's up. One Dragon apiece because the Smite fights have been one aside.
Control would now place down. Viper's going to one-shot it. And Chemtech.
Look at that mid-wave. It's so awkward for PSG.
Okay, this is probably this is the game-turning fight. This is a completely even fight. We have 1 and a bit items for both teams. See, we do have some champions online. I don't think there's a huge comp advantage. I mean, the first target combo from HLE is disgusting.
Yes.
Oh, that's the Smite fight won by Caster. He gets the scuttle. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it is, actually.
Heading to mid lane. But, good wave clear from Maple. Backs off well enough. Because if they manage to catch him in mid lane, that's just a free 1 Dragon. Mega Blast Cone for Zeus available. Does he stop him with the Morning Mist? He does. Okay. So did he have an item? If he had an item, that would have been crazy. Mega Blast Cone. So he removes the Mega Blast Cone. He has Maiden up, which is obviously important. Peanut's sticking on Dragon. I don't know if that's the right decision, you know. Good wall. Peanut's left alone now, but he can Q.
Ooh, Maple's down half. Going in fight still.
I think they get it. I think with that chunk, they get it. I don't... Oh, wait, does he not have W? Caster must not have had W.
Oh, he's dead.
Wow.
That's a huge pick off.
What happened to Caster W? I missed it. What did he use it on?
Did he use it when he went to the pit? Must have done.
Damn. Good. I mean, this is why I'm afraid of LCK teams, because their objective play is so calm and collected.
Maple was constantly in an awkward position. The ultimate looked really good, but PSG was really hesitant to approach, and it comes back to this very limited engage that their composition does have. We talked about what PSG have a ton
HLE is very methodical. I think T1 are the LCK team that plays least like the region's overall style.
Yeah.
So I think ever since T1 lost MSI 22 to RNG, T1 went under like a radical change, really. But I know they were playing more of that earlier in the year, but I think that really modern you actually have RNG to thank for modern T1, because RNG beat them playing a very skirmish heavy smoke and mirrors flanking vision control style. People forget that this is what Xiaohu was so good at in 22. And when they lost MSI, they're playing like that. I think that they really dived into that style more, unlike the rest of the region. Down one were a little bit more early game focus. Well, thank you so much for the resub, by the way, sir.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah, because they can't beat Genji on straight micro. I mean, Genji are very good. I mean, Aja does have an item and a half. I don't think he wins this though, does he? Nah, not even close. You need 2 items on Yorick before you start going like truly insane things. I think the game's starting to slip away from them.
I think it's kind of gone now.
I think actually having your Yorick fall that far behind is a problem. Yeah. Maple also struggling to get into good angles. Yeah. I mean, for sure. I mean, I think Jonas is right saying that, you know, basically T1 don't beat Genji on a macro sense a lot of the time. But that, I mean, arguably that's because Genji are probably the best macro team of all time.
Yeah, and I think it's also what kind of macro as well, right? Because T1 are normally very good at macro in the sense of, okay, let's make this snap play happen. But T1's longer macro plays, and we are going to play this fight longer. It doesn't look so good. And Genji answer it really well.
That anti-synergy. The Bard ult just stopped the Ambassador ult.
Got it secure with the Smite fight. Caster pulls away.
That's really good damage from
Peanut's going to get a lot of damage down onto him. They do get that kill. That resets Caster's ult. In goes. Can't get the kill though. And Ambassador's about to jump all over him. Zeus is about to murder them all.
Oh man.
Triple kill.
Quadra?
Oh, yes it is.
Damn. Well, he's making up for yesterday.
PSG just getting
yeah, Jonas, I agree. It's not a demerit like saying, well, don't be Genji and Mac. Oh, who the hell does? It's Genji, you know. Oh, that was it was anti-synergy, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
What it does is delay time for the Atacon and allows them to follow up after this point.
Aurora, the
big thing is just like... Sorry, what?
I was a little nervous when Castle wasn't picked up by that he might steal it, but it was a good hand from Peanut.
Yeah, it's just 2 on Smite Flights now, I think. In favor of Peanut.
Yeah.
Hey, Cloudy, how's it going?
A pick is exchanged onto Delight.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you. Too late as
It was a mosh pit.
certainly was. Zeka just.
Why is everyone allergic to defensive boots? I agree. I think that look, I think that maybe Caster could have gone for yeah, I really think there should have been some defensive boots from PSG. I think the upgraded defensive boots are kind of insane this game.
Agreed.
10 stack Magi. I mean, Zeka's just going to explode anyone now. 2k up, has the Magi's at 10 stacks, has the double mask combo. Kind of insane, no?
Peanut looks for an angle in top yet again. There's no Baron here to help the push, but One Life are grouping up as 4, trying to get this wave in, while meanwhile, mid is under fire as well. Good little pick onto Zeka, but he hops out, and they wait for the next wave.
Good damage. Zeka dropping to about 50%.
Just running through mid.
And Zaya's going to take the backdoor route towards this mid tier 2. There's a big wave building on bot lane, but right now HLE don't care too much about it. They'll probably care about it soon. It's a lot of farm that they don't want to allow.
Oh god, imagine PSG goes 0-2 and draw Fnatic and beat them.
Delight will get it.
That would be kind of depressing. But PSG have sent home, you know, they've sent home Western teams before. They sent home FlyQuest at MSI at one time. They lost to FlyQuest at Worlds in one of the big games last things. Well, I mean, the problem is in 0-2, like, I mean, who's been sent to 0-2 so far? Have we? MKOI has, Fnatic has. PSG likely going to be from this one. There's got to be one more team at 0 and 2, right? Who am I missing?
One of the NA teams down there?
VKS.
VK.
Okay, alright. So...
Actually, NA is
I mean, I have to say, like, for a 0-2 pool, it's not, like, crazy weak teams. Like, the 0-2 bracket, I can definitely see some teams ramping up from that. Well, I mean, Fnatic MKOI, I can see them ramping up. Maybe PSG as well. But I think the 0-2 games are actually going to be a good scrap.
I agree. I agree.
Oh, I mean, so... that is a dead Betty.
Flash, but then the follow-up is there. This Horizon Vi, Aurora has been busted for the whole year. It's just impossible to not hit Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah, PSG's time is done.
They needed... This is why they needed the lead, right? Because the way that... Top Esports broke 100 Thieves playing this is that they got control over the map and managed to attack a piece of the combo before they could pull the trigger.
Yeah.
If the Vi is caught out and has to ult out of position, chances are the combo is not going to follow up that well. Same would happen here with the Ambessa or the Aurora. If you manage to kill a piece of the combo, and you know, so this is largely, this kind of plays into this thing that we talk about in LPL called full contact team fighting, where you use offense as defense. If you keep the enemy on the back foot, they are less likely to able to combo effectively. Typically, the way we say that is like when they engage, you actually engage the back line, not the front line. You don't play front to back, you dive onto the back line. But I think it applies to this too, where you, you basically, you break up like the combo by attacking another piece which is looking to follow up. Peanut's beginning to feel like the nut god. Oh yeah, the nut god. The god of nut.
Not harder, Peanut.
He's trying his best, Sam.
Got to a point where like, oh, we finished 2 items. Okay, like we'll just engage on you whenever we want.
Archer's in trouble. Archer is in trouble. That blast cone, use it now.
There's the Vi. It was all a bait. A masterful one.
And you know what? Caster's actually played really damn well the last 2 games.
Yeah, he has. This is not on Caster.
It's not on Caster at all. He has Shojin now, by the way, so he did go for Shojin. Oh, ooh, good E! I was surprised he made it out of that.
He's going GA or Death Dance third.
Probably G. Death Dance doesn't build out of BF Sword anymore.
No.
It's Caulfield and Chain Vest.
Or is it the GA thingy?
Yeah, it'll be GA.
No, the
Steel Sigil.
Yeah.
What, yeah, oh, sorry, it is that, yeah. Death Dance is Caulfield and that, not Chain Vest, yeah. But I actually do build it fair because I play that jungle and I play it first item on him, which is genuinely good. Maple, Aurora.
And Viper's hitting insane amounts of damage.
Oh god. Well, that's what happens when you don't interrupt the combo.
Yeah.
You die.
Yeah, quite a lot.
as they now look to run it down mid.
I mean, the combo is just
And
way
we're
too
death
clean.
esports.
27 minutes.
So that's why they're in life insurance.
Yeah.
So like, they're actually being very charitable.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
They kill you so much, you do get your life insurance payout.
Yeah.
Look at the names. Delight had us in the first half again, I will admit, but the rest of it.
Delight was so good earlier this year, but he is very, very coin flippy now. I don't know what the hell happens to him.
To defend, and PSG, while moving down to 0-2, give fresh life.
Aja, looking for the honourable 1v1 versus AS.
This comp we can get around seeing Peanut on Vice.
There you go. Oh my god, he actually kills him.
It's not bad, you take that win. Doesn't change anything, does it?
It changes
Bloody
absolutely
hell.
nothing.
Nice.
Okay, that's day 2 done. We'll have the draw, and then I guess I'll make a recap video for day 2.
PSG was leveraging their strong laners to build that edge.
Gonna hit the ads though.
Yes.
I might just take 5 minutes, guys, because I've got to get on air again in about an hour and a half, 2 hours for Premier Masters. So I could end up doing the dreaded 13 game day, which might lead to me crying a bit on camera.
It's always the best, because the teams that might have struggled either on a day 1 or a day 2, but have had an exceptional performance otherwise. You can say that from Home Life, as this guy, he's got so many stories around him in this tournament, and a lot of people want to see him do damn well.
So what matches do what matches do we want to see?
How he does.
So who's at 2-0?
The tournament continues. I think some surprise results today.
2-0, we have KT, AL, Top Esports, and who is the other team at 2-0?
But now, a single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals.
Who's the other 2-0 team?
Some of the draws that they've had
Not
in the
T1.
past,
CFO,
the
CFO. What? Oh my god, there's only one Korean team at 2-0. Then 1-1, we have Genji, T1, FlyQuest, G2, 100 Thieves. We have 2 more. Who am I missing on 1-on-1? Who am I missing on 1-on-1?
Oh boy, gentlemen. Zeka might not
Who else is at who's at 1-on-1?
Medjai's. Monster performance from him, and of course from all of HLE. Definitely the bounce back that HLE and LCP
Teams Secret Wells, yep.
That's the one.
Secret Wells. No, is that 6 teams? 6?
Quite possibly.
Should be 2 more than that. Am I missing some? Because there are 8 games, we've got 16 teams. Yeah, I'm missing 2 at 1-on-1. 4? No, I'm wrong. And then 0-2 is MKOI, Fnatic.
In this one, especially when it came to those team
and then there's
Arakan was a really big moment.
Oh, sorry, BLG are at 1-on-1. Of course they are. How did I forget that?
They get the Arakan, and then this engage from Peanut when
and then 0-2 there's PSG. Oh, and HLE, of course, because we just saw them now. Yep. And then there is, who's the other 0-2 team? DCAS. Okay, best matchups we can have for 2-0. I mean, I don't want to see ALTAS. I want to see, like, I want to see ALKT, and I want to see Top Esports CFO, because I actually think those are 2 very interesting games. I think CFO are very creative, Top Esports was very methodical. 1-1? How much chaos do we want? I mean, FlyQuest G2, Gen GT1 would be very funny. I mean, FlyQuest G2 I think would actually be a good game. I'd like that quite a lot. I want to see NAEU. Yeah, I want to see NAEU. I want to see G2 either versus FlyQuest or 100 Thieves, because we've been denied that a lot. Bottom bracket, I mean, I don't want there to be a region kill between Fnatic and MKOI. Region kill for going out is kind of rough.
It is rough.
It
is.
They bet that dog.
And I feel like
yeah.
with this matchup,
I don't want to see region kill, basically.
They played around it so well, specifically focusing on Akaso when it was
Secret Wells versus 100 Thieves.
Punishing him in a lot of
Secret Wells.
So really well played from them, big bounce.
So Levy used to be the Academy jungle for 100 Thieves. That was kind of fun.
Really tough schedule.
Yes, he did.
Sorry, but if we got EU LTA finals, we'd need to see LPL as well. Fair respect. I mean, I know the thing is that, like, I want to see, like, EU versus NA just because it's inter-region. I mean, I just don't want to see inter-region stuff now, basically, because I've seen a lot of these matchups before. Like, AL Top Esports, it would be fun in some ways, but I would rather see AL KT or Top Esports KT. And, like, yeah, I mean, CFO are a really good team. God, CFO are looking fantastic, man.
Now, yes, they're a pretty tough team to beat, and also showing a lot of pride for the LCP. LCP is coming out of this looking great after the last couple days.
Yeah, LCP definitely contender in that O2 bracket.
I mean, I think a lot of people forget that LCP is actually a major region. They've just looked down them for a bunch of times, so
show us more of what
yeah.
they're cooking up today. obviously not their day. I think totally reasonable, though, when we look back in the context. A lot of other teams doing pretty well. The thing I'm most curious about as we move forward, for HLE especially, is Delight. This man, again, the best and worst Alisher performance I've seen this year. Yesterday, the Bard, great and terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know where to put him. I don't know how to feel.
Honestly, I feel like over the course of the year, he's had some hit-and-miss performances.
Knight said on stage, I don't think there's anything bad with the 1-1 brackets. Let's just draw. Oh, Knight wants to draw T1 and send them to lower the bracket.
That would be fantastic.
Bao Lan's in charge of the draw show.
Oh, is he now?
And Knight said, get us whatever LCK team you can. Genji T1, anything's fine. So they want to play LCK. Damn.
Imagine Genji going 1 and 2.
He's normally so rock solid.
And just like, when you watch this team, it feels like a ticking time bomb. When this team is going to click this year and be a consistent force, like you already saw in some of those team fights, there were fights where Zayas.
I think the problem with HLE is they're just not that.
And you could say the same for Zeka.
They're quite a narrow team in terms of how they play the game. They're not the best team play team. Like they need to light them. They need to light them. Peanut.
Camera's off.
Again, we saw some of the post-game highlights, but especially the Zeka Quadra, the bounce
Okay,
back.
interesting.
Overall, big day for Zeka, big turn back, and you can see here. Again, great timing on understanding when the Nefiri could and couldn't be a threat, and really just able to maximize the value out of this Aurora, a champion who has been a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, and it was the fact that they had the control of the Adakan.
I think is the camera turned off?
How close Castle got towards the smite, but then the ensuing fight I feel like was very controlled. You know, we did see Peanut go down, we did see Delight go down, but all three of the carries just moving forwards and cleaning up. And yeah, Zeka.
Maybe she's not going to get a particularly good charge through the.
Yeah.
Only smiles.
No, it overheats.
A great redemption after a lot of criticism for the community. I feel like for his performance yesterday, and for me, if I'm being real.
Yeah.
Yeah, a good look overall, and for the entire team again.
Yeah,
Step in the right direction.
I don't know what the hell happened then.
First place to be 1-1, the chance to move up into that next bracket. But while we wait for the draw to get ready, G-Sun is standing by.
But yeah, like actually, one of those teams. Like, look, they're not actually that deep a team in some ways. They like. Because I know Wolf was chatting about this on so many insights, and look, like they kind of got away with it in winter by just being ahead of the curve meta-wise and doing the thing, coming with a lot more existing synergy compared to a lot of the teams. But basically, they would turn up to team fights and win. But they didn't actually have that much more to them. And they are a little bit meta-dependent on whether Zeka is the best player in the world. Hang on, we've got interviews, so we'll listen.
1승을 놓친 게 더욱더 아쉬움이 남지만 그래도 스위스 스테이지에서 많은 팀들을 상대해보고 싶었던 건 사실이라서 네, 앞에 내일 이기면 될 것 같습니다.
I'm glad that we managed to get the win, but yeah, it's still a big bummer that we missed our opportunity to pick up the win yesterday. But you know, I've always wanted to play against a lot of different teams in the Swiss stage, so I hope we can push the momentum and get as many wins as possible. Speaking of yesterday was pretty rough for Hana Life Esports. How do you look back at it, and what kind of feedback went back and forth? 어제 사실은 쉽지만은 않은 패배를 조금 가져갔습니다. 경기 끝나고 어떤 대화가 좀 오갔는지, 그리고 경기 당시에는 좀 어떤 게 가장 아쉬웠었나요?
어제 당시에는 좀 중요한 교전들 중에서 저희가 좀 압도적으로 유리한 교전에서 진 게 제일 큰 요인이었고, 그 밖에는 뭐 자세한 거는 뭐 그냥 라인 수합 정도에 대해서 계속 이야기 나눴던 것 같고요. 라인 운영 단계에서 저희가 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 부분들이 많아서 그런.
I miss Peanut having exciting hair.
I think the biggest issue yesterday was we were losing team fights where we were supposed to win for sure. I think that was the biggest miss. And then we had a lot of communication about the current lane swap meta, and we wanted to kind of decide how we're going to play out the macro in the given situations. Speaking of the lane swap meta, as a jungler, are you a fan of this new kind of lane swap strategy? 지금 라인 수합 조금 2세대가 나왔잖아요. 원딜을 혼자 탑으로 보내고 있는 사람들이 바이퍼 수합이라고 부르기도 하는데 현재 이 라인 수합 메타 마음에 드시나요? 정글러로서?
뭐 나쁘지 않고요. 워낙 오히려 라인전만 있는 메타면 좀 더 픽들도 제한적이고 좀 더 좁아질 수 있는데 라인 수합 덕분에 픽들도 좀 더 다양하게 나오는 것도 있다고 생각해서 나쁘지 않다 생각하고 대신 근데 예전에 비하면 더 양반인 것 같아요. 지금 그냥 원딜 한 명 딱 올라가서 그 정도로 하는 게.
I kind of like it, you know, when you just play laning phase every time. you only get kind of limited champion pool, but nowadays we're seeing a lot of different champions, and it's
Support
way
for lane
better
swaps.
than
Yep.
the previous laning phase because we were just only sending 180 carry to the top lane. Lastly, before you
I also think it basically then allows you to get ranged top lane matchups, just not from top lane, top lane's playing, but I think that's not a bad thing.
It keeps you at a single AD carry, which helps team
What's your
comps.
mindset right now? 이제 올해가 마지막이라고 여러 번 언급하셨습니다. 이런 상황이 월드 준비하는 데 있어서 마음가짐에 좀 많은 변화를 준 것도 있을까요?
사실 진짜 마지막이라고 생각하면서 임했던 거는 사실 작년에도 이미 그런 마지막이다라는 생각으로 게임에 임했었는데 사실 결과가 그렇게 높은 곳까지 올라가지 못했기에 이번 월드는 그냥 마지막인 대회를 부담감을 가지고 대회를 한다기보다는 마지막인 대회니까 좀 즐기면서 좀 좋은 추억으로 가져가고 싶다라는 마음가짐이라서 네, 지금 그런 생각으로 게임하고 있습니다.
Honestly, last year I also thought this could be my last shot, but I didn't make it that far at Worlds. So this year I would rather feel less pressure and try to enjoy the matches ahead of me. And that was Peanut on the side of Honda Life Esports, and I'm going to pass it back to the desk. Thank you, Peanut.
Apparently, Viper, Frog's saying in chat that Viper left the translator on stage in the lurch because Viper's been speaking in like full Chinese.
Oh,
so
really?
Didn't need the translator.
Wow. I mean, he did play in.
He was on the
LPL
EDG. He was on the EDG winning Worlds roster.
Stage.
There you go, and there's Balan.
Where the loser of that best of 3 will be eliminated.
It's crazy how leaving esports allows so many players to glow up and look so much less stressed. Ming yesterday, Balan today.
Peanut's such a legend of the game. He is. I remember very fondly his debut on Narjan because I actually watched that live. God, he was such a good player. The inventor of battle warding, and his time on Rocks Tigers. Great player. Of course, he was on. Yeah, he joined when they were Rocks Tigers. Actually, he wasn't there for Q and G.
Okay, so there's the 0-2 teams. So 2 EU teams, great.
I hope the Western teams don't get blown up tomorrow. Okay. I mean, I don't want to see LPL matchup. Basically, I want to see them versus the other teams. I don't want to see AL top esports game. We've seen it a bunch of times this year. Let's see them versus some other teams. See if they actually deserve to be that over the other regions. You know.
Like I think
actually, there is an argument to say that is better for the LPL teams because it means they get to keep playing in Swiss Station, come in a little bit hotter, and not take so many days off. CFO first. Okay, I kind of want an LPL team here.
Yeah, although I will say I wouldn't hate to see more Tarzan versus Konami.
CFO KT would be insane, by the way.
Would be
one of those teams make it quarters guaranteed. Who is it? All right, are we gonna get LPL team kill or not? LPL team kill or not? Is it KT? Oh, it's AL. Okay, so we get top esports versus KT. This is great because both these teams are very creative.
Yes, they are.
You know what? Tomorrow
Yeah.
we should try and get Vestian on call tomorrow.
That'd be cool.
Let's try and get
That'd
Vestian
be
on
cool.
call.
KT.
So we get KT top esports.
That's a good draw. That's a good draw. Happy with that.
AL up against CFO. Reminder: winner moves on.
I think this is better because it means that you don't just get like one region guaranteed in. It means that technically we could get 2 LPL seeds at 3-0.
Yeah, we could.
Because that's a 2-0 bracket.
To already be out, to be free and clear, to be able to practice the scrim as you like. So CFO versus AL, KT versus CS. We will be playing those
Okay.
tomorrow.
I know, right?
So this is going to be a mess. Now, what do we want to see? BLG said give us a Korean team. There are 3 to get. HLE, T1, and J. 3 Korean teams at 1-1.
Yeah, I'm just putting this
Who
out
would have said that?
Oh, KT the only Korean team.
That is so funny.
KT the only Korean
That is
team.
ridiculous.
I'm just gonna put this out there, aren't
Joking.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are we not obligated by the universe to get Gen G versus T1 at this point?
Oh, it'll be very... Okay, who's going first? Remember, there's no limits on this. Besides
G2.
matchups they saw before. So G2... Well, they only played against top esports last, so they can't. It's G2, who are they against? Oh, G2. Oh, I'm kind of scared for them.
T1,
there are
the
a
other
bunch
option.
of things to... Oh my god, who do they
None
get?
of
Who do
these
they get?
matches
Who do
are
they
easy,
get?
guys.
Who do they get? Who do they get?
Give me a fly.
BLG!
Okay.
So it's not BLG. It's happened again.
It.
Oh my god. Someone just lock in Ezreal for Elk. Do it.
I'm just saying, if Shadow murders both G2 and Fnatic...
Oh my god. Okay, so we get Genji. Who are Genji getting?
If this is T1...
Genji T1. Come on, Genji T1. Genji T1. Come on, Genji T1. Genji T1. Genji T1. Come on. It would be the funniest possible thing.
The universe answers! Oh my god!
It's oh my god, that's hilarious! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god, Genji T1. That's so funny. So Team Secret was. Who did they get? Oh fucking hell, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god.
There's a world where one of Genji... We're going to get one of Genji and T1 at 1 and 2.
That's so funny. Team Secret, well, hang on, whoa, versus FlyQuest? That's either a god, I mean, this is a god gift for both teams, right?
Yeah.
I think these are the two weakest one-on-one teams so far.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, FlyQuest probably like those odds, but they might.
So that means 100 Thieves versus HLE.
Yeah, against HLE, which, I don't know. I think 100 Thieves might get it decked a bit there. I mean, BLGG2, Jesus Christ, one of G...
Yeah.
Sam, this means that we could... Sam, we could have a 1 and 2 G2 Genji or T1.
Yeah.
Or BLG. Oh my god.
G2's run has not been easy, guys.
Top esports. I mean, MKOI is, you know, whatever.
I think G2 could beat BLG though, especially with
in a
BLG
best of
being
one
as-
for sure.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
Look, we've seen the duality of BLG over the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And again, for all that Shadow played well today, and I want to give him credit for that, it was a really smart heads-up level 2 gank bot. Base 1 would have done the same thing. Don't listen to the people who said otherwise. And 2,
have G2 ever had a good Swiss draw? I don't think they have.
No, they've had some really rough times.
They've had some ridiculous draws throughout Swiss League. This is ridiculous. The VKS. Because, oh my god. So VKS, who do they, so, I mean, we've got 2 European teams and PSG.
Yeah. I mean, PSG is not
I don't want to see Europe kill. I don't want to see Europe kill.
I don't want that.
It's Europe kill.
It's Europe kill.
We have Europe
It's
kill.
Europe
So we have
kill.
Fnatic
Whoa,
and
my
MKOI. We
God.
have a guaranteed team out at 0-3. We have a guaranteed team making it to like 1 and 2, but oh fucking hell. So MKOI Fnatic for elimination.
If MKOI drop here, again another bad run at Worlds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, this is just Europe is just in despair. Europe. Okay. So if you are. Okay, if you're NA, I don't think you're that unhappy. I think VK, or like LTA, I think, you know, VKS versus PSG, whatever.
Unreal.
I think 100 Thieves versus HLE, it actually could have been worse because I think T1 Genji looked better. I mean, you would have preferred, I guess, Team Secret Wales or BLG, I guess.
I'm already dead. I'm on the ground. You can't keep beating this.
And then if you're LPL, I think you're just fucking happy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Because you get LPL versus all other regions, we don't get a single LPL kill.
And reminder, 2-0 are the games we'll see tomorrow.
T1 never dropped more than 1 game at Swiss groups. Yeah, they've never done that. I don't think they've ever done that before, have they?
No, they've not.
They've had some perfect ones. They've never had... Shit, that's crazy.
The last little bit of hope I've been holding on to.
So, now from now on, folks, I'm pretty sure that we have best of 3 days. I don't know exactly how they're ordered, whether it's 2 or 3 series. I do know that they start later. I think we have... So we have... so I don't know whether it's 2-0 or 0-2 first.
Can I just say that the fans were chanting T1? And
You have to go
T1
to
got
Leaguepedia,
drawn
yeah.
When they saw the Genji one.
But I don't know whether it's the 0-2 that
That's manifesting.
it doesn't have the dates on there.
I said well, we're going to get a team kill, and
No.
we immediately got a team kill. I didn't appreciate the power that Beijing has, bro.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
intentionally manifested. I'm so sorry. You know?
Beijing magic.
I never get that.
As well, think about the consequences because that
Let's have a look. So it's 2-0.
Okay.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yes, it's the 2-0 teams. I actually think they should have done it 2-0 as last, maybe. But I guess 0-2 for elimination is harsh.
Yeah. And you want to give, in fairness, I understand wanting to give the 0-2 times a bit more time to prepare, right? Because they're the ones that need to fix more stuff.
Worth noting, folks. Game times from now, game days from now, start 3 hours later. So we get an extra 3 hours sleep,
Thank
thank
God for that.
God.
Yeah.
And we have like half the games per day.
Yeah.
So we'll have 4 games or 2 best of 3s. I think... Yeah, I think that's the max we get. We might get a 3 best of 3 day once. For 2 and 1, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 and 1 will be a good
sorry,
one.
the 2 and 1, 1 and 2, I guess that'll go back to being...
That could be a 9-game day.
Yeah, but it could also be much less than that. And also transition time's much less because you're not setting up on stage. So actually, I think it will end up being shorter even with 9 games.
Alright, Al,
Yep.
shall we end our...
Yeah, I think we should. I'm gonna get some clips together. Do that
I'm
thing where I make
gonna
a...
get on a bit of a brief nap
Yeah,
because I've got a long shift this evening.
check my YouTube and TikTok for like recap of the days. And we'll be back not same time tomorrow, 3 hours later tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
You can join me over on my channel at about 5:45. We'll be casting Misa versus KCB.
So that's gonna be in about 3 hours.
Yeah, 6 p.m. CEST. So come and say hello. That was about 3 hours from now. Okay. See you then. We'll all obviously back tomorrow, 10 a.m. CEST. Tomorrow morning, do come and tune in. Should be some great games. These should be really exciting. We're hopefully getting 2 LPL teams out Swiss nice and early. But until then, guys, have a wonderful rest of your days. I'll say goodbye to YouTube. I was going to pick a raid target.
We'll see what happens.
To your prediction.
One of them is making it out. That's big.
And our YouTube streams over here while I'm at it.
Based on, I think Top Esports, obviously, it's been a while since that time that they did make out of groups, which obviously was a heavy blow for the team. They have struggled at knockouts, and obviously at First Stand, at MSI, but I think looking in much better form right now, so if they can maintain that, I think they should be strong